Yo, what on? You know how we do. Come on. Man, like me in the building. Trust me. Saturday mode. Yeah, man. It was G Blockery B. Wait for the people them to run up in the building. Mm. It's a sunny day outside still. You get me? Yeah. Come on. It's Wagwan. Wagwan for the people that covered. Now we do. Yeah, big up man like Amma Hussein, old type Mr. P, old type Trigger Valley. Yeah, boy. Old type Mr. Lee, big up yourself. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna call you Trigger Valley. That's how you know, like, I had a bit of a lay-in today still, I can't lie. I ain't had a lay-in for ages, fam. For ages. Trust me. Boy. There, man. You get me? Burn too fire and yeah, also actual factual. Big up yourself. Come on. So yeah, we was chatting about bad things this week still. I was gonna do another question today, yeah. Big up yourself, Cottons. I was gonna do another question of the day today, yeah. We've been beating up on Mandem too much, man. Just let's have a freestyle chat and let everyone feel easy today. You get me? So no one's feeling attacked or why are you always picking on us? And all them shits. You get me? Big up man like Ultra Funky, my G. Yeah. So big up the people them in the building, man. You get me? What are you telling me, man? It's hot outside though, still. Can't lie. Bacon. Make sure you lot are either coming back from outside or making your way out today. Yeah, come on, big up man like 6'4", old type Cottons, big up yourself. Yeah, big up. Yeah. You know how we do, man. On the black. Yo. Yeah, man. Hey, do you know what they did, yeah? I worry, man. Don't let the haters try, you get me, try to trick, man, and bad mind us, you get me? Yeah. You there, man, you get me? Yeah. So we got like, I'll tell you where we're at now with the subscriber count, yeah? 993. We had 1,000 yesterday, but it was the man them trying to trick. You get me? Hey, big up Rob, what's going on, bro?
Morning, man. Congrats on the 1,000 subscribers, man.
No, they've 7 dropped off.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, they'll come back again. I think it's just this consistency, right, of doing this all the time. And what you're doing
Yeah,
is great because you don't have to facilitate all the content. Right? You just facilitate. You don't have to provide all the content. And
yeah,
I see the viewer count going up all the time as well. I think the thing, though, is to try and find questions that the broad audience will find interesting. Um,
yeah,
and as much as some people like it or don't like it, the religious questions are normally those sort of questions. When it becomes, more the social or political questions, you typically find less viewers. So I guess it depends, but it doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means it depends sort of how many viewers you want, I guess.
yeah. Yeah, well, like I said all the time anyway, all the um all the people that join the panel and the people them that um come in the chats and all that, we're definitely open for any suggestions for question of the day, topics and all them sort of stuff. So yeah, man. So
Maybe
what you
one
up
day
to today, bro?
we can talk. I am just finishing a bit of work and stuff like that. But I think one day that might be useful is to chat about this. I see Muslims are bringing it up more, so the Christians have kind of left that behind a little bit. But this contingency argument, right? I was listening to a podcast today by a philosopher that I follow, and he was sort of rebutting the contingency argument because they seem to, some of them like
What's the contingency argument?
that everything is contingent on something else, but ultimately there's something that is non-contingent, i.e., that just exists, that doesn't rely on something else. So it's kind of like a cosmological type of argument, but with avoiding the science, right? Because they can't really deal with the science. And so this is a philosophical argument that hijab has brought up, etc. And they normally appeal to Leibniz. It's a bit of an advanced thing, so it might not be relevant for your thing. And even I'm just listening to the philosophers talk about it, like the principle of sufficient reason and these sort of. So it would have to be fleshed out. It might not be really as valuable to your audience. But it is interesting, and the reason more so than anything else is because I hear people like hijab and I think Sabur and others talking about it, right? There's significant rebuttals to it anyway, but it's something that most people wouldn't have heard of. They've heard of the Kalam argument and stuff, but they haven't heard of this, and it kind of sounds similar, and it is in some ways, but it's actually different in others. So, but it's more philosophical, so that might not be everybody's cup of tea, I guess.
Okay, yeah, man. Shit, man.
But, other than that,
yeah, it's like
what was your
framework
summary from yesterday? Then it's good to get a summary from yesterday, right?
Yesterday was a funny day, man. It's like yeah, I think what did we get to yesterday? That in the extreme of the extreme cases, that there may be some sort of way, which is going to take years of programming to the whole world, that you'd be able to, or to the whole country, that you'd be able to accept them bringing in a law as paedophilia, or if God says it, it's just in.
Yeah. I mean, I think I think we've given an argument why, with a secular view, if you're taking science, reason, and so forth into account, why that wouldn't be the case. But I think it's slightly, on a slightly different topic from yesterday. I noticed a few people. Now, I don't know whether they're doing it on purpose. I'm going to be charitable and suggest that they just maybe are saying it without thinking. I'm not sure, but being very uncharitable to our position. I think I have elucidated my framework for morals, and you might have a different one, although it might be similar with well-being or whatever the case is. But to lump everybody together, you atheists, or you've got nothing, or it's all about democracy. That's our underpinning for morals. Like when I hear somebody say that, either they've not heard either a word I've said, or maybe what you or James or anybody else has said, or they have heard it and it's literally gone in one ear and out the other, and they've summarized that as democracy. And you go, like, well, you're not paying attention at all. Like, I won't try and misrepresent somebody. I will listen to it and try my best to understand what they're saying and try to play it back, or at least represent it in a way that I think they've understood. And I think that's something that I noticed yesterday with a few people that they weren't doing. I don't know if you picked up on that.
Yeah, it's this. I think maybe the winning and losing thing is getting to some people, in it. Like, so instead of just talking to understand, it's like just trying to score small points. But Robert, I need you to hold on for a sec, yeah? I just need to go on mute, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Right, cheers.
But I'll say to the audience, I don't know how many are watching here. Let's see. Got only about 8. Well, that was the last time I saw it here.
Yo, yeah, man. So big up everyone in the chat, man. Old type man like Common Sense. You got yourself, bro. Old type Raheem Prince. Big up Raheem. Old type Monda. Cool. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Amma Hussein. Big up, big up. 6'4". Yeah, yeah. NLP. Gotcha. Big up. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Did you actually say white people civilized the black people? Or did someone lie to me? Hey, Rob, you still there? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, that sounds a bit. That still, I don't know about that one, mate. But yeah, man. Shit, yeah, man. You get me? Ah, yeah, yeah. His reception cut out still. Yeah, Rob will be back in a bit, man. There we go. Yo, bro.
Damn. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go back out in a sec.
You can hear me now?
I was just letting some air. Yeah, yeah. I can hear you now.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
no,
Okay.
no. I just had the front door open, man. I was just letting a bit of
Yeah.
a bit of air through, man.
What were you saying? Sorry. Yeah, somebody was asking what was I saying. Some other mic. I wasn't touching the phone. Some other mic just disconnected. I've got the AirPod in, talking on the AirPod,
Okay.
because obviously you can fit it in your ear and just walk around without having to have a cable connected.
Right.
So somehow it disappeared.
So
I was
there was
saying
a
to the
question.
group when you
Oh
disappeared
yeah,
there for
yeah.
a second,
Done.
that it was an interesting conversation with Issa yesterday, right? And it's one of the
Right.
better ones that I've had here, because we were both trying to understand each other's position. We both had a
Mm,
level where we can engage with each other at a similar level. Maybe he's more intelligent than me. I certainly can't say that's not the case. But at least we're trying to understand each other. It wasn't a case of a gotcha and stuff like that. So just before lunch for that half hour where we were going over it, I think that was a
mm.
better one, right? There was no shouting. There was no, okay, I'm going to be better. It's like, okay, what is he saying? Let me see if I can understand it. And he was doing the same. And I think that's,
Yeah.
for me, that's the sort of conversation you want to have. But you're right. There's a whole thing of, hey, we've got to look like we've got the W or the L or whatever it is, right?
Mm.
And so we can't concede a point. And I think, like you say, I mean, maybe that's the thing to push is, okay, let's try and explore each other's ideas without saying, I've got the shotgun or the sniper bullet or whatever. See, that's very rare. I mean, that's very rarely the case, right? In any case, and especially if you understand a lot more. I was listening to, like I say, a philosophical talk recently, and any of these
Yeah.
arguments, right? When somebody learns an argument, let's say it's a contingency argument, and they're presented to somebody who's never heard of it, you can still evaluate it to some degree. But what they won't
Yeah.
tell you is that A, there's many of these arguments. B, there's many rebuttals to this. I'm not aware of a philosophical argument that doesn't have some sort of rebuttal to it. And if that's the case, presenting it as if it's a knockdown argument, especially if you understand it and you know the rebuttals, is dishonest. Now, if you don't know the rebuttals, then you haven't done your homework. You've just heard something and you're parroting it back, and we'll very quickly find out whether you actually know anything about it, because you start to ask questions about it, and you can see whether somebody knows about it. But I think the main thing is, hey, here's what I think is quite a strong idea because of these reasons. And here's a few things that I've heard against it. You won't hear that, right? You'll hear somebody put something forward that they've read somewhere. Like I say, most people don't really understand many of the arguments anyway, and certainly not at a deep level. And I can hold my hand up. I'm to some level at the same. But when you really listen to the experts, right, none of this is cut and dry. Absolutely none of this. And the difference of opinion among the philosophers and the experts around the world is quite revealing, especially if you look at the full papers, right? So the full papers is a website that did a poll of 3,000 philosophers in 2011. They're doing another one this year or next year, I think it is, on the various main topics, right? And there's divergence. There's even people who believe, like philosophers who believe in libertarian free will, right? The idea that you can have free will, like you're free to think whatever the next thought is that comes into your head. 13% of philosophers believe that. And you're like, wow, okay. It was surprising to me that people could believe that. Now, presumably, they'll come with some sort of philosophical argument that might sound good to an ear. So there's wise divergence on this, and I think you hit the nail on the head, right? Where it's a case of people want to come on, present something that either they don't know very well, or they do know, but they're never going to tell you the rebuttals, so that it looks like they've won. But all you have to do is go look up the argument, right? Whatever it is, especially because none of us know them all. And you'll go see there's rebuttals to every argument you could think of, whether it's from the atheist side or the theist side, right?
Yeah. I listen to this question, yeah? It's a good question still. Question of the day. Why is knock spelt with a K but neck isn't?
I surrender. I do not know. That's all you can say when you don't know, is say you don't know.
Man.
Don't make shit up. I suppose you can speculate. But no.
Yeah, man. So
yeah,
man, it's like we could have it's, you know what, yeah, it's my fault as well still, like the WL thing, just to make it like more exciting and have people want to come through and prove their whatever they believe in and everything. Yeah, so like it's like I've been talking about this one took W, this one took this, that, and the other as well. So you know what I mean? Like I'm not complaining about people seeing it like that still. I was more saying that it's okay to see it like to say sort of see it like that after you've got through the end of the thing. But while you're answering the questions, try to like be as intellectually honest as possible in it. Like, so if it's something that you don't know about, you just say you don't know. If it's something that you do understand, you can explain it in layman's terms or whatever, and then sort of or if it's something that you're guesstimating, then just saying so just like having a guess at what the answer could be. It might not be right though.
Yeah, and I think that's the difficulty, right? If you get into once you get into arguments and stuff, a lot of the thing comes up of the ego and the emotion, and you got to be right. And I think conceding a point, if somebody makes a good point, right, I think that's a good thing to do. Obviously, they've got to make a good point. That goes without saying, right?
Yeah, man. Hey, big up Day. What's going on, bro? You must have had a decent night's sleep today, Day.
Yeah, give me a couple of minutes, bro. I'm just doing something.
All right, bro. Yeah. You sounded wide awake though. Still, can't lie. So we got the good Day on today, yeah. We got Day instead of night.
Yeah. You should be still. Not the lack of sleep one, still fully recovered. Still, no.
Morning, Day.
Bro.
Morning.
Happens now.
Just give me a couple of minutes still.
Yeah, Ottoman was asking here what philosophers, and I said philosophers that have a master's or a doctorate degree that have written papers and that are accepted by fellow philosophers. So, and the full papers was like I say, a survey of at least 3,000. So these are people that have written either books or papers that have been peer reviewed and are accepted as professional philosophers. Those that do this full time, that have some sort of tenure or something like that. They don't all have to have that. But presumably there's a group of these, right? So that's the people that we're speaking about, and they will have specialties in different areas, right?
Hey Rob, one of the arguments that I feel like was going over the was getting missed yesterday, was that no one has claimed that democracy, a democratic system, is the perfect system. And it has to be like that.
Of course not.
No one has claimed that there's no flaws in it. There's nothing wrong with it, or so and so. So that's why I was saying that when someone that's coming with like a religious law is making a comparison to something that's a bit more flexible, most times the system that's more flexible will be able to account for more of the society. Like they'll be able to help more people in the actual society.
Relevant to the time, Veli. Like, imagine these guys are saying, "Thou shalt not covet thy wife, thy neighbor's wife, and ass and chattel." Like, bro, like
that's still relevant today, though. Madam, you shouldn't be coveting your next door neighbor's wife and shit. You know what I mean?
No, but listen to what I'm saying. It's not just the wife, bro. If you read the full thing, it mentions chattel, right? And it mentions
like the cattle.
Is property, bro. And I'm saying this the thing.
Yeah.
If you'll forgive me, is the reason why it's important to have flexibility is so that you can move on with the times. And I use this as an all the time. We don't send children up chimneys anymore. Not just because we don't have chimneys, but we stopped doing it because we understood that it was wrong.
But listen to this though, yeah. I'm gonna stick by this as well anyway, yeah. That a secular society is a million times better than any religious society. Yeah, because and why stupid that the I don't know, like it's like half that the religious people don't even get that, yeah, is because in a secular society, each person of their religion can practice their religion. In a religious society, depending on what religion it is you got to be following the rules of that religion. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so you may or may not be able to practice.
It will cost you your life.
You may or may not be able to practice certain religions. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
that's a fact. That's not even that, and that's a fact, right? And then what's the argument for that, Belly? Listen to the defense. I'll be interested to know the defense of, in a secular society, everyone can practice the religion. So that's Mormons, and we know how fucking moronic that religion is. Scientologists and all this stupid shit. And once we know it's stupid shit, they're free to do their stupid shit. Like Hare Krishna's walking down Oxford Street, banging their drums.
Hare Krishna.
Now go to other certain countries and tell them you're a Mormon or a Zoroastrian or a Sikh or a Hindu and find out what happens.
Yeah, you know what, guys. Yeah, this has all been done, like so done already, like in the real world. Anybody who's got even an ounce of honesty and awareness about them should not even be talking about these dumb things. The simple fact of the matter is that a secular society, like Veli said, provides people the right to do and worship and believe what they like. But it's more than that. It's like what these people are missing is it's just common sense. Like a secular society, an advanced liberal society, is simply just based on the principle that we don't really mind what you do as long as you don't harm or cause harm or be a threat of harm to anyone else. Adults can meet up and do whatever they like to each other, whether we think it's nice or decent or reasonable or not. They're allowed to meet up and do whatever the fuck they want. So because they're not harming anybody, that's their freedom. But what religious people don't get is that that's what it's about. It's about the liberties, or balancing the liberties of human beings, and then only restricting people's liberties when there's a good reason, i.e. it causes harm. If you can't show that something causes harm, there's literally no reason to outlaw it or ban it or have silly laws about it.
I think, Answer, good morning to you and to EB and Ultra. I think that if you're going to have a conversation with somebody, they do need to agree with well-being. Like Issa and I agreed on well-being, right? Obviously, we'll disagree on how we come to well-being, or the source of well-being, essentially, if you like. It'll be an evolutionary, biological view for me, and it'll be a God-sourced one for him. But if they don't agree on well-being, then we have to have that conversation first, because otherwise, what does it mean to say good or bad, right or wrong? If their standard is something else, then it's like you're speaking Chinese and Dutch, right? You're just missing each other. But again, I would challenge people and say, well, if it's not well-being, what is it? And let's see, because I don't think, I'm putting it out there, it could be the case, right? But I don't think ultimately that anything you bring me, if I dig deep enough, won't have well-being of some label, some sort, but at the very bottom. Whether you call it well-being or just, the good for your soul or good for the person or whatever, what you really mean is well-being. And I think deep down, even if you go to the God question, right? If you say, okay, God's the objective standard for morality, okay, what makes something good? Well, it's, the advanced Christians, for example, say, well, it's God's nature. They want to try and avoid the paradox, what's it called? The Euthyphro dilemma, right? They want to avoid that by saying, no, it's the fact that God's nature is good. But all that does, as it's been pointed out to people, is that just pushes it back one step. Well, how do we know what if the nature of God is good? How do we know what that is? Just to say it's good in relation to what? And you can't just say, well, it's God's nature, because that's circular.
Rob, do you think? I was going to ask you, do you think my thought experiment to see if something's good or not was a good one or a bad one? Like, do you think it's useful or not useful at all?
I didn't hear it.
Remind me again what it is.
I didn't hear it.
I'll try. It's basically, you take whatever action it is, and you have to visualize it. Obviously, it's down to your own imagination, yeah. but then you have to give it to everyone on Earth, make everyone do it, and see would it result in a positive outcome for Earth, or would it result in a negative outcome?
Okay, well, the only problem with that day
that's the utilitarianism.
The veil of
What
ignorance.
is utilitarianism?
That's like saying that the best way to judge any action is to calculate and add up all of the positive and negative influences after the action, and then decide based on that.
Yeah, I'm
It's
saying
also
if
that-
everyone done this action, yeah, would it result in a positive or a negative result?
Okay, but hang on a moment, Doe. Day. What it seems to me there that I picked up is that's like begging the question. In other words, you are saying, hey, in order to find out what is right and wrong, we have to poll people on what they say is right and wrong. But can you see that you've already included right and wrong in your premise, and you're then including in the conclusion? You can't do that. That's called begging the question. So you couldn't do that.
No, Rob, I don't think that's what he's doing. I think what he's doing is saying that we should judge something based on how universalizable it is, meaning that if it's something that everybody can do and that makes the world a better place, then by definition it's a good thing. If it's not something that everybody can do, and the more people do it, makes the world a better place. But obviously, I agree with you about defining.
That particular way of doing it is appeal to authority, right? Basically, if I understand that part, then what they are suggesting that, hey, if most people believe it to be good, then that's what we're going to accept as good, like the democracy thing. I don't accept that, because most people could be wrong about what they think is quote unquote best. But again, get best or good in relation to what are we talking about? So when somebody says it's good, what do they actually mean? Good in relation to what?
I agree. Yeah, it's a thin line. Yeah, Ultra, I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I'm saying the veil of ignorance is a good test. I'll tell you, check this out. Yeah, there's two people in the room.
Ignorance.
Yeah, check this out. Yeah, there's two people in a room. One of them is being raped. Do you want to be one of the people in that room?
What? No one's going to say yes to that question, isn't it?
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Yeah. You don't know which one you are. You could be the raper or the rapist.
Morally, it's equally.
Yeah. Now, if you don't want to be in that room, wait. Hold on. No. Wait. It's not even like that deep. If you don't want to be in that room, all you have to do is explore the reason why you don't want to be either the rapist or the rapee, and then there you have, because it's the veil of ignorance. Like, because you don't know which one you are, you can decide to whether or not it's a bad thing or not. Because if I said to you, all right, I'm going to take you to Disneyland, and one of you is going to be operating the ride, one of you is going to be riding the ride. If I put you as one of those people, I bet you wouldn't mind.
I don't think I would. Yeah.
Exactly, because either way, you're either having a good time or you're at work being paid. Whereas,
but Ultra. As for your question about
the same kind of experiment, isn't it?
Ultra, about the wrong thing. Yeah, look. As morally speaking, you'd rather be the person who got raped, because you no one can judge you for that. That's something that can happen to anyone. It's not your decision. You can't be held responsible for getting raped.
No. But it's about.
Well, no one would want to be either, innit?
You wouldn't want to, but I'm saying, if you're talking morally, if you're talking about morals, then I'd rather not be a rapist. If you put me in a situation where it was either rape or get raped, then I don't know. You know what I mean?
No, but this is
but you have to be in both positions to be able to see it with clarity. Ultra, are you saying, just to clarify, you have to see it from both positions to be able to see it with clarity, innit?
In a sense, yeah. But what I'm saying is, what that experiment does is it allows you to decipher or discern that being raped or raping is wrong. The reason why you know it's wrong is because you wouldn't want to be either person in that room.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of the same result you would yield with my experiment, really. Like, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah. To be fair, yeah. I just now.
But Ultra, the thing is that in that situation, there is no positive. Like, there is only negative options. Like,
exactly. So you rule it out as a bad thing,
a victim, You can be a victim or a savage criminal.
No. What you just said is absolutely correct. But with that one question, we've now put rape on the table, and we've unanimously decided that this is bad. So we can as a collective, we can now move forward and say, under no circumstances should this be acceptable.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah. Sorry. Go on.
I was just saying, you know what that reminds me of? Yeah, in the 90s, yeah, the late 90s, a couple of guys from high school, they started shooting each other and killing each other in Stonebridge and that. About 6 of them, they got into this little thing. One of them shot one, the other one shot the other one, then the other one came back and shot the other one. So about 6 of them ended up killing each other in a string, yeah. And one of their mums came out publicly and they were having like, you know, all these discussions about it and even on TV a couple of times. But when the mum said to the other mum, and this is what reminds me of this year, she said, look, it doesn't matter whether my son killed your son or your son killed my son. We'll both be in the same position and we'll both feel the same way. And I remember she said that, and that is a deep point she made about the negativity of it all, whether being the victim or the person, the instigator or whatever, the shooter. It's like at the end of the day, if you found out your son got killed, that is upsetting. But if you found out your son killed someone as well, that's pretty much just as upsetting.
Yeah. I think that's the whole point, isn't it? That the fact that this thing would upset anyone, you rule out the thing itself of the whole equation.
Dave, with remember your example, yeah, because it was a comparison to Rob's violent example, innit? Yeah, but it was have sex with everyone or don't have sex with no one.
You're still stuck on that, bro. Allow it, man. You're just like.
Is that not? But ain't that what you're talking about, though?
No.
That's what you were just talking about. Oh, what were you talking about?
Bro, that was. I was trying to give a kind of. I was trying to tell Rob, yeah, that I wouldn't want to be in either one of those situations. Not in a world where there's where violence is. What was the word he used? Let me try to remember.
Wait. There is violence or there isn't violence, basically.
That wasn't his question, innit?
Yeah, that was it. That was it in a nutshell.
Was a world where there's no violence at all, yeah, or something like that, and a world where violence is encouraged. That's what he said.
It wasn't. That's what you thought he said, and then we asked him.
You know what? I should have just rewinded it yesterday, yeah. But like, I'm just gonna do that now because this is like the third time you said that, bro. And like even Rob said he never said that, so I think I'm just gonna have to find this clip for you. So like,
you find it, listen to it. First of all, you find it, you listen to it, check it first of all, and then bring it forward, innit? Because we're still having another conversation, and literally I only just asked you a question because I thought that's what you was talking about. But
I was talking about this example I gave like time ago, innit? Like we were talking about how to know if something's good or bad. Or yeah. But I will pull that up just to clarify it, innit?
Well, I mean, I'll ask the panel anyway, right? Is there anybody here that when you say good or bad in relation to what does not use well-being as their standard? If there's somebody who says, no, I don't use well-being, I use something else, then I'd be interested to hear what that is. And we'll see whether it doesn't, in fact, reduce down to well-being at the end.
It's gonna be well-being plus, isn't it? So
that goes into how you define well-being as well.
You know what? Yeah, Rob is 100% right. I've seen this happening every single time in every single debate. They try and act as if there's something special or unique or universal about their God concept. Then you say to them, okay, but then how do we judge the morality or decency or goodness of that concept? And obviously the only way to is by relating it to the real world and your real life experiences. But they don't want to admit to that, because then we know that you can actually just start from there anyway. And ultimately that is what counts more, because otherwise you wouldn't have to reflect it off your real life experiences and knowledge of the world. So they're caught in this conundrum, innit? But they don't want to admit that that's the situation. Like we say to them, look, whatever your God tells you, even if you know that it's 100% true, if it conflicted with your ideas of morality, meaning like rape a kid or kill an innocent person, you'd have to make a judgment about it. But the point is that your own sense of morality is still always there to make a judgment, isn't it? It doesn't come from outside of you. You're just claiming that you adhere to these set of rules that you think are divine. But the fact is, every human being has to undergo a process where they make a judgment morally based on their own ideas of morality.
I think that would be different though for somebody like what's his name, Reggie. So Reggie does whatever the book says, right? In Reggie's case, if that's the case, then he's of a view that whatever God says is good, right? He's got no way to determine good other than what God tells him. So if he has a conflict, he goes with what God tells him. And now he's consistent, but he's got no external validation of whether it's true or not. So as you say, if you put forward a view that tomorrow he was asked to sacrifice a child if he had one or whatever the case is, he would have quote unquote put his faith in God that it's going to end up like Abraham. It might not end up like that.
Yeah, but Robert, in terms of moral, and any discussion about this moral superiority of ideas, yeah, that falls flat because anybody can then be 100% faithful about whatever moral system they adhere to, and that puts them in the same boat. Where the whole point of it is to discuss which systems are better and why. And me and you already know it comes down to ideas of well-being and minimizing pain and suffering, etc., etc. That there is no other definition of what it's all about. But the thing is, they just don't want to say it like that.
I think I've conceded the following: that if somebody who believed in a particular God showed or demonstrated A, that God existed, B, this God was all good, right? How they would establish that, I'm going to leave to them, because just appealing to God's nature is a circular argument, and I couldn't accept that. And that God had sent us the message, right? Then I would accept that in fact they have a superior system, because if God is our creator and he's all good, then he will know the best possible outcome, given its well-being or whatever. If it is well-being, hopefully it is, then he would know what the best solution to take in any scenario, and I wouldn't need to appeal to my own morality. I could do it, but I need those criteria met. But again, that's virtually an impossible. What was that guy Robert in Speaker's Corner said? To hijab, you're climbing Mount Everest with flip flops. I think was the term that he used, which I thought was quite good.
I forgot that. I didn't know you said that.
Yeah, because he had another conversation with him, right? Which I saw, at some point.
He that was the one with the liar paradox, and they had another debate once as well, isn't it?
Yeah, they had a newer one though, where he looked very different. He didn't have the hoodie on. He wasn't.
Yeah. He came like last year, innit? Yeah. I think I watched that as well. I must have watched it as well because I like that guy.
Sorry, one second. Yo, Veli, wasn't this yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday still. I thought it was yesterday still. But
that's what
you know
I thought.
what? Yeah,
I'm like scrolling through. I can't see me and Rob on the panel at the same time.
It would have been in the morning sometime. In the first sort of 2 hours.
Would have been but it might be taking long to upload in it, because when the show goes over like 16 hours or something like that, it takes long to break it down back to the 12 and a half or 11.
Move on from that, really. I mean, I don't know what to do.
I would love to move on, but like you'd have to admit what was actually said and not keep bringing up the false quote again. You get me?
But I haven't had a chance to speak to a believer that believes in a God and claims that it's objective and that God is all good, and see where that goes. And we've not done that at all. The whole week we've been back and forth where we've been defending, which is fine, and where they've supposedly been defending, but we haven't had many on. We certainly haven't got to the point where we've followed through, because obviously you hear many times in the comments, hey, but your view is subjective, and hey, we have an objective one, as if that's some sort of argument that makes it superior. Even if we granted that it was somehow objective, that doesn't make it superior. All that means is that it doesn't change. You'd still have to show that it was objectively good as opposed to objectively bad, right? So even if we granted the objective thing, that still doesn't mean that it's superior. And I've not got that far with anybody, maybe because either people don't know or don't want to, or whatever the case is. It's just never progressed to that stage where we can interrogate what does objective mean. Okay, if that's what your view of objective is, let's now see whether it's objectively good. How do we establish that? And I think at that point it's going to be a bit more difficult.
Right, peak out here, man. So yeah, man.
But I have to say, here's something interesting, right? I listened to, because I was out for a walk earlier this morning, but I listened to an EF Dawa thing, and they had Sabur on, they had Abbas, it was Jordan hosting it, Jordan M, and somebody else. I can't think who's the other person. I can't think.
It was Jordan. I think it was Jordan.
4 people, right?
Abbas.
It's one of the latest live streams, I think. Yeah, Jordan, Abbas, Sabur, and somebody else.
Is it Ben Ikra? I think it is.
Don't know. I can't remember. I didn't get the other. I had it in my pocket, so I wasn't like looking at faces very much. They had a go at Skydive Phil.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so
was it the atheism and evolution sort of thing? That was it. That
yeah,
show?
kind of. It was more an open thing, right? Where they just talked about atheism. They think Christianity is the main challenge to Islam. Atheism apparently isn't, because it doesn't have anything to quote offer. But Sabur called Skydive Phil his nosedive Phil, right? And suggested that Phil had got all these mistakes, made all these mistakes and so forth. Oh, Darren Hamza came in. That's right. Redbeard Hamza came in at one point.
Right.
And felt like, Phil hadn't given answers. I think Hamza is just delusional. He just doesn't understand. But Sabur pointed out some things which he thought Phil got wrong. At that one point, then they talked about me, but it was much shorter. They talked a lot more about Phil, and that's fine. But Sabur did say, obviously, they felt like he gave me a spanking when we had that discussion. And all that he did, of course, was make claims, which I had to then verify afterwards. And I did a couple of 2-hour videos on that. But one thing Sabur said, right, and again, we'll see whether any Muslims agree. He said, yeah, when Rob went to the park in the beginning, like he was trashing, he didn't use that word, so that's not a direct quote, but like he was trashing all the normal Muslims. So it was a case of, but he didn't say in those words that when I came along, I had to put a stop to that. So he haven't even acknowledged that I was, quote unquote, trashing all the Muslims in Speaker's Corner until he came along. Out of his own mouth, I'm like, okay. Obviously, to make the point, no. But actually, Rob's just a lay guy, which I'm happy to say. He didn't use those words either. But the inference is that, hey, I'm just a lay guy, and I was, quote unquote, trashing all these other lay guys until he came along and sort of put a stop to it. That was the kind of inference. But I was like somewhat surprised and amused to hear out of his own mouth him saying that I was, dealing with all the other Muslims in Speaker's Corner, right? So, and that's from your prophet or one of your high Muslims that everybody seems to look up to. So that was the one statement that did amuse me a little bit.
Ringing, yeah, I'll be back in 1 sec.
Because I wouldn't expect them to even say that, right?
Wait, Robert, can you say that again? That last thing you said. What was the statement that they said about Skydive Phil?
So we called him a nosedive Phil because he didn't understand certain things, and he 8 times apparently Sabur counted that he didn't agree that homology was an assumption, and then he described how Phil was looking down, and it was like he used the word poker face. He didn't have a poker face.
This has got nothing to do with
somebody like Aaron Ryan, a poker face, right? So Skydive Phil wasn't, he let his guard down, quote unquote. That was his assessment of the discussion.
Sabur said that, yeah. And this is the thing. I saw that debate, yeah, and it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. Regardless of how much Sabur knows about evolution, his argument was stupid. He was saying that homology is the mistake that evolutionary scientists are making, in the sense that, like, there's wings in a number of different types of creatures in the natural world. It'd be a mistake, of homology to assume that they all came from a common ancestor, meaning that in the past there was one creature with wings, and all of today's winged creatures are evolved from that one creature's ability to fly. That's bollocks, and all scientists know that anyway. There's wings in the animal kingdom that are very disparate from each other and have very different origins, and it's not the same creature. Insects and massive birds, for example, they don't have the same ancestor where they got their wings from. Everybody knows this already, so there's nobody claims it in the first place. People like Sabur seem to think that by convincing uneducated idiots that this is what evolutionary scientists claim, is I don't know. He seems to think that by doing that, it's intellectual. It's not.
But interestingly enough, in that same discussion answer, he did actually say that it's a working model. Now he didn't go as far to say, well, and he wasn't pressed, unfortunately, to answer the question of, hey, is this the best working model, quote unquote, to use his words, that science comes up with? Because he was at pains to say to the other Muslims, right, that it doesn't contradict the Quran. But then, and he didn't actually say anything. Then Abbas comes in and says something to the effect of, but Adam and Eve, they were a special creation, so they were a miracle creation.
Yeah, but now he's
apparently
going to
when
shot himself in the foot, innit? You can't be saying that in a
apparently when he
discussion about
asked
evolution.
Phil, but when you asked Phil about that, this is what he says. I mean, I don't remember what he said to Phil, but when he said to Phil, can you disprove that? Phil quite rightly, I think Phil quite rightly said, no, you can't disprove a miracle, and especially if there's no evidence for it. But is there good reasons? They didn't say this, but my question would be, is there good reasons to believe in a miracle? If you're accepting the rest of evolution and you're saying it's compatible with just sheer Easter's position, right? His position that evolution is fully compatible. He goes further than just all other life except humans. He's of the view that humans can also have a common ancestor, right? So he's fully on board with evolution, and he feels it's compatible with the Quran. But I didn't hear whether Sabur was the same, right, yesterday, whether he accepts that humans have a common ancestor, because in the past he's always been fighting against it. Because Abbas jumped in and said, well, no, but humans are specially created. We can accept everything else, and they can find some way to make that fit with the Quran. But I wasn't sure whether Sabur was going to say, yes, humans have a common ancestor as well, and that's also compatible with the Quran.
Is saying it's compatible with the Quran the same as saying it's not incompatible with it? Is it
I
the
think
same
that's pretty
thing?
much the same thing. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same thing. In other words, if it's the case that we all have a common ancestor, well, you can find verses in the Quran that you can infer that that's what they mean. Because he talked about, I just can't think of the guy's name because I did research the guy that came up with optics, the Muslim scientist guy.
Ibn something.
The only reason I was asking,
Ibn Sina,
because I've never
Sina?
heard like a Muslim
No,
say
not
it
Sina.
in the positive manner that you did, didn't it? Usually they'd say like it doesn't negate it, or it doesn't, like nothing in the Quran
Doesn't
basically.
conflict.
Yeah, it doesn't conflict.
Doesn't
exactly.
conflict with the Quran. Yeah. So they're now moving to a position, because most Muslims, if you ask them, they say it's not, right? No. So some of the guys like Sabur and a few others are moving to the position that it's not incompatible. Shia's already at the full position of, hey, evolution is fully compatible, right? And there's nothing to say that God couldn't have created man through common ancestry, and that's God's plan. And of course, Christians have been saying that for decades, right?
But there are a lot of Muslims, there are a lot of Muslims that will say, no, 100%. It's not. And I've heard this. Like I've heard Muslims talk about this with each other. One is saying, like there's no problem with evolution, and other Muslims are arguing with them, saying, no, 100%. The Quran says it's not the case. And you get me? I'd have to study that.
Yeah, most Muslims. If you ask most Muslims, they will say that evolution is incompatible with the Quran, right? Most Muslims,
you know what?
Because they don't know much about it.
Shall I tell you quite simply? This is what it is. Yeah, this is the situation. Is that in the Quran, as in the Bible, it says that human beings came from Adam and Eve. That's not true. Obviously, that's not possible. It's just not physically possible. It's not true. But it was said at that time, because that's the type of stuff people made up. Now, nowadays, Muslim people have got this conflict, and religious people have this conflict, that the science has shown us that all creatures have evolved from a common ancestor. So all human beings did come from a central set of a few human beings, and then all mammals did come from a central set of a few mammals, and then all vertebrates did eventually come from a few set of things, like on a massive scale in the last 500 million years. But the Muslims, because of these facts of science that have been established now, the Muslims choose to say, oh, okay, evolution doesn't contradict the Quran, because we already know that human beings evolved from a central set. But the point is, they choose then to stop there and say, but we reject everything else. And they're missing the whole point, that the theory of evolution explains that as one aspect, meaning the theory of evolution is so strong and robust that it genuinely explains the human origins and what's it called, ancestry and central ancestry. But as well as that, it does that for every single other creature on the planet as well. We can trace back every living creature to its ancestors and find out where it fits in this map, and then eventually that creature and us will also have the same ancestor. You understand?
Okay. And the Quran doesn't go
a
as
single
far
creature,
as to say that part.
no, they want to ignore all that stuff, which is most of it. They just want to focus on the fact that it applies to the human being as well as every other creature.
So Burr's argument from yesterday.
Go on, Rob.
So Burr's argument from yesterday, and the person in the chat has put it in, is Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham was the Muslim philosopher, sort of scientist guy that improved on the scientific method, because a vague form of the scientific method has been around since just BC, right? but he improved upon it. So it was Al-Hatham that he was referring to. But so part of what Sabur was saying, but hey, there were these Muslim scientists, philosophers, whatever, back 1,000 years ago who were talking about evolution, and even further back than that. And that's true that these people were talking about that, right? They just couldn't find a mechanism. So they were speculating based on homology as well, very likely, which he seems to have a problem with, because it is, okay, if it is an
interesting,
assumption.
man. I must have missed all of this, man. What was this, late in the day?
No, this was a
It's
live
late in
stream, whenever it was. If you go to EF Dawa, you'll see them having it.
Oh, it wasn't on Veli.
But the thing that I thought was, let me just say, how do I phrase this politically correctly? One of the things that
Forget that, man. Forget the political correctness, Rob, man.
With one of the things I took issue with Sabur was saying, hey, he knows that he will not debate Skydive Full on cosmology because Skydive Full knows more than him. And I thought to myself, okay, that is absolutely fine. But then because you've studied a little bit of, because apparently he has a master's in philosophy of science, I think it was. I could be mistaken, so don't quote me. But he's got a master's in the philosophy of something. He's going to be studying something else, he was saying on the stream. That's fine. So if you don't want to debate for because you know that he's more knowledgeable than you in cosmology, then be intellectually honest and don't go around debating atheists that haven't got that. Go and find the atheists at your level or better that have got a good understanding of the philosophy of science and evolution and debate them.
I would agree,
otherwise, that's a double standard, right? If you don't debate somebody that's more knowledgeable in a particular topic, but then you want to go around debating people who are less knowledgeable than you, then so that was the one, at least one thing that I took, took issue with him saying.
You know what? I fully agree with that. Yeah, like if you want to go around and learn how to win stuff and be ignorant, like you could do that, or you can chat to people who are higher level than you and learn something. You know what I mean? I think the second option is better, to actually learn something from someone who might know more. That way you have more information in your arsenal that you can cross-reference.
Yeah, but you've also got
to... but Rob, to be fair, yeah, if someone's done a degree in the philosophy of science, and they're not a naturalist, their viewpoint in the world is not a naturalist, they failed. They failed at that degree. So I'm pretty certain.
No, you don't have to do scientific.
Hang on. I'm pretty certain, that Phil is much better at Sabur at philosophy. I can guarantee you that. I promise you that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's not necessarily that they have to. Like, look, I've studied Islam. I don't agree with it. Like, I don't have to see it from that viewpoint to study like actually what they say in it. And I feel like I know Islam better than a lot of Muslims. You know what I mean? And they actually believe in things.
Like all it is, Phil is just really super humble. He's so humble that even things that he's genuinely actually good at, he will never act as if he is or behave as if he is or claim to be. Like he's actually he's quite well qualified in cosmology, but he still acts like as if he's a noob. But bro, he's 10 times higher than any of us that ever spoke.
Yeah, I think he's sometimes over charitable. Yeah, I think he's sometimes over charitable, and that's seen as a weakness with some of these people. Particularly Darren Hamza, right? The other thing I took issue with is Sabur claimed that Darren Hamza rinsed Skydive Full. And whatever you think about Sabur, I think he and Phil can have a discussion, right? I think Phil is outside of Darren Hamza's pay grade. That's like that is not a discussion. So for him to suggest that Hamza rinsed Phil, I thought was disingenuous. He can claim that he had a better conversation, right? But to say that Darren Redbeard Hamza rinseful, I'm like, no, come on, dude. He could barely understand what Skydive Full is saying. And every time if you go watch the videos and he repeats, are you saying this? Phil has to jump in and correct it every time. I was there, one of the last times I was there before I moved away. I was recording, it was late at night. And after the third time I've been doing this, you can hear me pipe up in the back and say, how many times are you going to, some words to the effect of how many times are you going to misrepresent him? And I said to him, you hear what you want to hear, and then you repeat it back, or some words like that. Because even I got tired of it, because Phil just kept saying, no, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of people do that, man.
But the thing is, that's why I think Hamza is deluded, right? It's the Dunning-Kruger effect there. So Sabur's a different standard to Hamza, right? He's read more, etc., etc. Hamza just thinks that because he can talk loudly and repeatedly and shout, that he's somehow good. It took him 5 months to understand what a belief was. He was first challenged on it with Sarah. 5 months later, he admitted that he had spoken to another Muslim. He now had some other idea. And I spoke to him about it one day. There's still a video on my channel about it. Even then, he's still got it sort of wrong. So it took him 5 months to quite update his thing.
Do you know why, Rob? What's happened in that instance, and what's happening an increasing amount of times recently, is this religion versus non-religion debate has just become a point scoring exercise, and that for me is the problem, right? Where it's just about appearing to win a debate. It doesn't matter how you do it, by any sort of deceptive and juvenile, just insane rhetoric, just as long as it appears that you're winning. And for me, I'm like, well, hang on a second. What's happening to debate now? Why are we trying to fuck? What? Like, everything's a pissing contest. And it's frustrating because the only people that appeals to is zombies.
Yeah, but Ultra, I think it's contagious. Yeah, when you have someone saying like, "I want to win on something," then you have the other people who want to win come in and say, "Yo, I'm gonna win at this," like, not, and you're gonna lose in it. Like, when you start off the premise like that, that's what it's gonna be in it. But when you start off the premise that let's just learn from each other and there is no winning or losing, if everyone wins, if the religious people are winning by learning about non-religious stuff, and non-religious people are winning by learning about religious stuff, it's a win-win situation. Everyone just got educated.
Do you know what's funny? I don't know what there's a white guy, ginger Muslim guy from Speaker's Corner. I don't know what his name is, right?
Well, that revert guy, kind of big guy.
Oh, is it Hamza? I think it's Hamza. Yeah, Hamza rings a bell, right? There was one thing he said, right?
Oh, the one that wears the hat. He wears a cap.
Yes, the white baseball cap. Yeah, he said something, and I thought, all right, I like this. He said, I can't remember verbatim, but he said, I can never lose in a debate. I can only learn.
That's the one. Yeah,
I can only learn.
That's ratings. That's ratings. That's realness.
Now, to be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. It was a cowardly sidestep from taking a serious beating, but then at the same time, I respected that because I thought to myself, right.
Yeah, but that's inconsistent though, Ultra, because if he can put that standard on himself, then he's got to be charitable and do the same to everybody else. Nobody else can lose. They can only learn or win as well, which he doesn't do, right? And the fact that
depends on your mind state.
Just tells you that he's entirely inconsistent.
Yeah, but that depends on your mind state, Rob, innit? Like, is exactly what Ultra just said, that some people come literally just to take a W and give other man's L's. Like, some people's mind state is just that. They don't care about if his mind state is that he's gonna win no matter what. He has to learn something. Like, and he's looking to learn something, and that's him taking a win. That's a win for him, yeah. Like, you can't really tell him that's not a win because that's his goal.
No, I just think he's hypocritical if he's going to tell me that other people have been rinsed or schooled or taken an L, to use that term.
But does he say that though?
He can only learn or win. Then he's a absolute hypocrite, because everybody else can either learn or win as well. Otherwise, what makes him special? He's the only one who can learn and win, and other people can lose or win.
No. What makes him special is that his goal is to learn something. And if you learn something, he wins. If your goal is not to learn something, your goal is to win a debate or something.
Yeah, but that's just a subjective claim, right? Anybody can claim they've gone to learn something. And you're not going to know inside.
Yeah, but only they will know, innit? Only they will know. You can't know.
But anybody can avoid a loss by saying, "Hey, I've come to learn." I don't think win and loss.
But that's the thing, Rob. If your mindset is, "Yo, I want this guy to have a loss," this guy's avoiding a loss and a win, and loss and a win, bro. You're already in that mindset. Like, you can't.
Yeah, you can also claim. Yeah, but you could also claim at the end of the day that I also learned something, right? So you can get yourself out of this by just saying, "Yeah, I also learned something," right?
Yeah, I suppose. That's the wrong way. If that's not your goal, you leave feeling like you lost because you never got your goal met. You never met your goal.
Yeah, I just think it's a false dichotomy anyway. There's no such thing as win or lose unless you're going to give it to win or learn. I mean, the dichotomy is win or lose if you're going to go with that sort of mindset or that view. But win or learn is a false dichotomy.
I suppose it's how you see it. It's like if I play football with you, Rob, yeah, and I play to have fun and you're playing to score more goals, whether I score more goals or not, I won. I had fun. Whether you score more goals or not, it will change whether you win or lose, because you will not have fun if you didn't score more goals. You will not win. And if you did score more goals, you win. Like, I'm in a win-win situation. You're in a win-lose situation.
And if you came along and you said, "Yeah, I wanted to learn I wanted to learn," but then you turned around and said you'd schooled and rinsed people, What do you think about that?
Schooled and rinsed people.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? Like you're schooling and rinsing people? If that's what you're
So
doing,
it means that
and
you've beaten other people.
that's an opinion, isn't it? Like you can say that. It's not really
what I
the
mean is, though,
facts.
people walking around saying, "Oh, I can only win or I learn," but other people can take a beating. Like even
Wait,
if
who
you
said
haven't
I can
asked
only
them,
win or learn?
Huh?
What do you mean I can only win
That's
or learn?
Hamza's bar. I can only win or learn.
That's what Darren Hamza said.
That's what Hamza said.
What
to
he
me.
said
He
that?
said to
I
Zara,
thought Ultra was saying that he's gonna win because. Wait, this is what I thought he was saying, that
No.
either way, his goal is to learn something, and like
or win. That's it. His view is I can only learn or win. That's the
okay.
term he uses.
Because I thought it was like I can learn and win, no matter whether like your points are stronger than mine or mine are stronger than yours. I'm still gonna learn something, and that's a win for me. That's what I thought. You lot were saying, isn't it?
No. It's learn
it
or
was more
win.
in arrogance.
He's posing it as a dichotomy. I can only, and he uses the word only, so I'm not misrepresenting him. I can only learn or win. Obviously, that's a false dichotomy.
So what's wrong with that? There's
but
nothing wrong with
does
that.
he mean it though? Like if he loses a debate, that he's gonna learn something new.
Yeah, so he doesn't class a loss as a loss.
All
He
this
classes
emotional
it as a learning. So he redefines
Yeah, it is
loss
a lot
to
of
learning.
emotional way to look at it still. But if we have finished on this topic and no one has anything to say more on it, since it's a freestyle, yeah, I want a request from everyone watching, like who, and I'm going to ask you guys as well what you lot are into, but does anyone have any links or websites for like abstract art and in HD format? So I'm really interested in abstract art. I was going to ask you what kind of art are you looking? What's that?
xvideos.com.
You joke about sharp, man.
Wait, it's art, it's HD, everything you just asked for.
Abstract art.
Yeah, you
and it's
type
abstract.
type in, if you want abstract, type in bodybuilders. No, type in, just type in abstract or bodybuilders or some obscure fucked up bullshit. And you've got everything you just asked for. And you don't need to thank me, you're welcome.
No, thank you. I do need to thank you very much for your effort.
No.
And for that one, just grab a tissue, but don't tell us your issue.
Hey, what Ultra? Is that the kind of art you're into then?
To be honest, I was in high school, innit? Like obviously, once upon a time, but I'm too old for the fuckery now. And because of WhatsApp, and like I don't need to go.
And you're a bus driver.
So, yeah, like imagine I'm in a WhatsApp group with like 400 drivers, yeah, and all of them are nasty. All of them, they're all nasty. So yeah. Also, as well, when I saw 2 girls, 1 cup, I was ruined permanently. Do you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So yeah.
So, shit, what has been on to you since then?
Some
Yeah.
history into that.
Okay, no.
Yeah, bro. When I saw
Patrice
that,
O'Neal was alive when that shit was out.
That was some nasty stuff, bro. Like it started off so good.
I used to work on building sites in them times there, man. So like it's
them dons are nasty.
What Veli, are you into
scaffolding done with the worst?
Veli, you must be into art since,
I like music
since
still.
You work with music, yeah?
I like music, yeah.
Sick. That's a lovely art form, man.
Wait. What kind of music? Because there's some music that's shit.
I like all sorts of music still, but I like obviously I like I like dancehall, Russian. I tell you what I do like I like watching people make music. Go on, obviously, come on. You know what we do, man.
Come on,
garage for life.
Say that again,
Come on.
You know that, bruv. Come on, man. We're around here. We're definitely slapping up the garage for life.
Come on.
It's mad, man.
Come on.
Crazy.
Bruv, I feel like there was
making
so
music
much
is good as well still. I like watching people so like build a track or
yeah.
Did you ever use Cubase
or
in
the
high
different
school?
instruments?
Yeah.
No, I didn't, but that is sick.
Maybe I can't hear you.
My brethren had it on his computer.
I'll come back in. I can't hear you, but
I was gonna ask him about what art he likes as well, man. I like classical music, but I just don't know any. Like, I haven't heard enough classical music to know which ones I like. Innit? I'll just hear some random shit. I'm like, yo, that sounds banging. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you know, it's for me, it's a little bit frustrating as well when people say, "I don't like XX music," because I'm fairly certain if we played every song from that genre, there's one that will catch you. Also,
You know what? I would have to
on
disagree,
a big up
Ultra man.
Go on.
I don't think you can play me any, for example, mumble rap thing that I will enjoy, bro.
Mumble rap.
Yeah,
Bro.
that's some next level music, bro. I don't know. It's for people who are off their head that I think I have to be off my head to enjoy it or something.
Yeah, but
That
you
says
see,
a lot.
there's still a circumstance where you can enjoy it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
What?
There's still
You
a
say
circumstance.
when Gucci Man comes on and all that Tuesday. Gucci.
Hey,
You
what?
don't even understand half the words he's saying.
Lifestyle. That's
Don't
bar
even
for
understand
bar.
half the words Gucci Man's even talking about, cuz.
I don't know what man's talking about, bro.
It's more time. Sometimes it's like if you've got a sick beat, yeah, and a little catchy chorus, yeah, you might be able to catch me just with that, bro. You get me?
Yeah, that's how
You
that's
just
how
catch me
music
with
has
that one
evolved.
still.
That's how music has evolved, isn't it? Like
Do
it
you want to
started
talk
with
about art? Yeah, I've got artful boxer shorts on. Yeah,
it's Rob
like,
back, yeah.
You don't want to see
my boxer shorts are so artful. Yeah, they've got like a little hole in the leg, like just above the knee. Yeah, and guess what? I don't care. They're comfortable, and I love these bitches. Yeah, and no one could tell me they're holy. I'm telling you, it's art. And how the fuck are you gonna argue with me? These are artful boxers. Huh? Are you gonna argue?
There's no argument there, bro. You really want to argue some day. That's the thing about art,
man's
like,
boxers. You know what I mean?
This is the thing about art. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When people say art, yeah, I immediately think like fucking art galleries and da 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 da. But essentially, fucking anything could be art. Your haircut, the way you wear your socks, like it's just art's just weird, and I don't
it's
understand
just
it.
how you express yourself, innit? Everyone has a different mode of expression. Some people's art form is coming on G Block and speaking English. That's some people's art form, man.
Yeah, but some people struggle with that.
Yeah. I felt like you were talking to them people.
Oh no, some people
Hey, do you see when James Jones? Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Are you Rob?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what kind of art are you into? Are you into any arts?
No, entirely subjective
Come on, man.
stuff. No, I'm not into art. Sorry.
You must be into some sort of art, man.
No, man.
Yeah,
Rob's
if I look
art
up
is
at the
ruining
stars,
dreams,
I set up last night star watching, and I was telling the family about some of the scientific facts and about the constellations and stuff like that. So that's art.
What
if you like. I'll call that art.
What do you use? So you don't utilize your imagination. What do you use the right hemisphere of your brain for? If you're not utilizing.
Yeah, creativity, I guess, would be the thing. In other work that I do, I create stuff, but I'm not an artist, and I don't feel like I'm that gifted in any like creative, like in an arty sense. Not at all. My wife is.
Everyone's an artist, Rob, man. I feel like.
Do you remember those essays that you like from high school where you draw 3 lines and then 3 lines underneath? And then I was the sickest at those, blood. Chelsea. Now that's art.
I used to make them 3D and thing. You get me,
like a Transformer S.
Yeah.
No, listen, just quickly though. Tell me, a genre of music, that can get you like good vibes in more than UK garage, house and garage. Just tell me that genre, and I want to know it right now if it exists.
Bro, we're talking about reggae.
No, I'm not sure, bro. Like for me, reggae has cultural significance, being Jamaican, right? Cultural significance, and in fact, reggae has global significance, right, and relevance. However, I'm talking about vibes. If I hear reggae, I'm gonna be like, oh, I miss my mom, I miss my dad, I miss my nan.
No,
I'm
man,
talking about vibes. I'm talking about vibes, bro. You see when you hear a music and you're just like, yeah, good times, nothing really matters. I'm on sick pay at the moment, but
you know what?
Have good times. Oh, you remember that one?
You know what? I don't really listen to this kind of music, and I would love a lot more a lot more insight into this kind of music because I know they got a lot of sick tracks. Yeah, I don't even know what the genre is called. Like you know that track that goes, "My dream is to fly over the rainbow so high." You know that track?
No.
No one knows that track.
No. I'm not gonna lie, maybe it was just the way you sang it. I'd have to probably hear it.
Maybe I'm a shit singer, innit?
Yeah, me too. That's why I don't try it.
Over the rainbow so high.
I'm a dope singer.
My dream is to fly over the rainbow so high. But whatever that genre of music is, yeah. Someone tell me in the comments, innit? If anyone,
I'm being honest, yeah. A lot of the garage I grew up listening to didn't even have fucking lyrics, bro. Like,
trust
I'm not gonna lie. And this is the thing. It's like when you read a book, yeah, and then you watch the movie of the book, you realize when you read the book, it's because a lot of it you have to make up in your head. You have to picture the scene. So it could be anything, which is why, like, I think that music invokes like happiness and good tidings and good times.
Oh, Graham don't do that, man. Graham, that's not what Graham's about, bro.
Remember, yeah, in garage, yeah, certain times, yeah, he's just got a flipping noise, a couple of noises, and the beat. You don't even know. It's got the distorted singing. It's got the distorted singing, so you don't even know what the words say. You just make it up.
Yeah. Bruv, I love that shit though, bruv. I swear if the UK don't bring garage back, bruv, they're failed.
No, garage can't come back, bro. It can't come back. You know why? Like, it's all depressing and
it's just set in its era.
Yeah, that's it. It's like it's its own thing, innit? Yeah, bro. And imagine, nobody born after 1990 can really appreciate the garage for like.
Do you say? Bro, would you say drill? Would you say drill's like garage?
No. But
you know that same scene. You know that same garage scene, yeah, is basically what the drill scene is catering for.
Yeah. No, well, basically,
garage. It moved from garage to So Solid.
It's a little bit slower than
grime. And then grime turned into drill, and now music sucks.
Yeah, but it's only because you're old. It's only because you're an old man now. You get me? If you were an old man now, if you was a younger coming up, brother, you'd be like, yeah, bro, it's the shit. Right, what's that? Yo, hey, no music, man. Yo, Day.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, okay.
Listen, I've got all of those tracks on my PC.
That's the Nutty Violins with him.
That's Nutty Violins. I've got Nutty Violins 1. I've got Nutty Violins 2. I've got Nutty Violins 3. Don't piss me off.
Man got so many. Man got so many intros.
You remember South Soldiers?
Doctor, yeah.
He was at my brother's wedding.
And you feel see a bar. And that's from long time.
And there's also your bar. We're from long time. Hey, bro, you know that same track? There's an MC Shizzle, bro. That's my brethren, bro.
Yeah.
MC Shizzle's my like in my phone book right now, bro.
Okay.
Like in my phone book, the MC Shizzle, man, like David, you know. Trust me.
Allowed to play less than 10 seconds though, innit? And then comment on it, alright? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to. That wasn't even it. That was the next one. I'm looking for this Iron Soul intro. Forgetting what it's called. Oh yeah. You don't know. Don't know me. Bro, you know what? Just hearing these intros just takes me back. It puts you in some hype vibe, bro.
Yeah, I've got all of those tracks, you know. Like, do you know where I got all those tracks from? LimeWire. I got all of those tracks from LimeWire.
You know what the funniest thing about LimeWire? Yeah, man downloaded LimeWire Pro off LimeWire.
Yeah. You got it off fucking. Someone had the key. He just put in the key. Bam, done.
Hey, listen. That's where I used to get all the D Block.
Everything.
All the D Block freestyles was on LimeWire, bruv.
Yeah. Bro, LimeWire was the plug.
J Hood and Sheik Luch.
Everyone who knew about LimeWire had a plug right there, bro, waiting for them. You know what I mean?
Trust me.
Now it's just torrents, innit? You can still get torrents and that, but then you have to go certain ways to get them, innit?
All right, now listen. I've got the hottest track, yeah, I've got the hottest track. Yeah, it's a remix of M Bice's tune. There's one guy called Psycho, one producer. He's a young dude, but
Yeah,
he's
Psycho, bro.
Yeah,
What,
he
the
done
old
a.
school Psycho?
I
With
don't know if
Sticky.
it's old school.
He used to
I
be
don't.
with
No,
Sticky.
no. He's not that old. No, he's not that old.
Dr.
He's a
Psycho,
young
though,
dude.
nah.
He's my cousin's. He's my cousin's like people. My cousins are younger, and he's like
Oh.
25. But I've got the sickest track, and I can't play it. You know why? Because I need to go in the bath. Because I smell like a homeless lion. Oof.
But all lions are homeless, bro. What are you talking about?
And do you know? No, bro. What do you mean? They're
How do you know what a homeless lion
outback.
smells like, bro?
Serengeti.
That is a mad smell.
Just imagine, you know, when they just killed a gazelle
Serengeti, man.
and they're like covered in stale blood, and that's what I feel like right now. Because it was hot last night. I'm not gonna lie, it was hot, and it's like what 1 in the afternoon. I still haven't showered. That's disgusting, isn't it? But fuck it, I'm like that. Also,
It's
as well,
been hot,
I haven't had a trim.
Hot.
I haven't had a trim since March. When did I get back? Yeah, from March. I ain't had a trim.
Yeah.
And when I went away on holiday, I was bald. Now I've got dreadlocks. So
yeah, what? How long's your hair?
Oh, not long. It's like a
Hey,
number
it's
1.5.
madness thing for the barbers died it, man.
Yeah, how are you gonna get a trim? How can you get a trim if you're social distancing? You're gonna have to fucking attach the clippers to a stick.
Yo, our barber shut down.
If they have to be,
off,
they're
bro.
doing social distancing. They have to be.
All
They
shops
have
are
to be
locked off,
closed.
cuz. Only
Yeah.
food shops and essentials are open right now, cuz. You get me?
Still.
So,
mad thing.
Wait, just quickly, just quickly before I jump on in the bath, yeah. I'm gonna put this lyric out, yeah, and obviously it's a little bit sending shots, but it's not. I'm being serious. Trading Places, starring Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, is the best film ever made. Discuss.
Trading Places.
Trading Places.
1 second, let me see this. Trading.
What, when he ends up being the head of the country? I mean, the company, sorry.
That's the one.
Oh my days, that is a mad film, bruv. With
they made a bet, bro.
Sort of thing.
It's the best
is it the one where they made a bet, a $1 bet? If I can make this homeless man, yeah. That is dope.
Now,
oh my days, I
acting,
can remember that.
The acting, everything, like the story, the execution, the production, amazing. I'm sorry, I need someone to tell me, and I'm not even breaking it down into genres, yeah, because that's a next fucking thing. But the best overall, best film ever made, Trading Places. Eddie Murphy, Dan Aykroyd, and Jamie Lee Curtis. First time I saw it. Woo-wee.
I haven't seen so many movies, like, but I'm sure I've seen better. Like, have you seen Equilibrium?
Yes, I have seen Equilibrium, and I thoroughly enjoy that movie. However, Equilibrium doesn't really stand the test of time. Also, the acting, whilst the gung fu, mad, but the acting wasn't like A grade. It was like a B+.
You know what? I'll tell you a movie that I've seen bare times and I'll still watch again. That's Kung Fu
Jurassic Park.
Nah, Kung Fu Hustle.
Is that the one at the end where he's inside that metal container above the traffic lights?
Yeah, and he punches through it with a Buddha palm.
Yeah, that's all right.
Ultra, listen, Ultra, fuck your bath, innit, yeah? Listen to this. Yeah? Fuck your bath, yeah? Coming to America is better than Trading Places, isn't it?
Coming to America.
Let me tell you why it's not, yeah? Trading Places was so deep, Coming to America had to reference it. You know the scene where fucking Akeem is in the restaurant with Lisa, who for some reason I didn't really like her. I preferred the slutty sister, but whatever. They reference when they're in the restaurant when they kiss for the first time. They reference Trading Places with Randolph and Moulton Duke, who are fucked up and homeless. That's how deep it is. So whoever said that could go F themselves.
Yo, I didn't even clock that. You know, I'm gonna have to watch that.
See that yet? Still, but I bet you don't know one song from Trading Places, and I bet you can sing the song that I'm thinking of right now from Coming to America.
Someone to kiss, someone to miss, when you're away, to here and go stay, to be loved, woo, to be loved. Or She's your queen to be.
Come on, exactly.
Oh shit! No, I'll tell you the truth. They got some cold lyrics. Like the best lyric in that film: "The royal penis is clean, Your Highness."
How comes every brother remembers that part?
Yeah, bro.
It was just so, like that shit wasn't in movies them times. You get me? Like you can't really say that kind of stuff. You know what? I just went into the comments to see if anyone like dropped me some bars for our article. These men are just arguing about some next stuff, bro. You get me, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, after man starts singing that fucked up tune, yeah, and man goes, "Sexual chocolate!
Sexual chocolate!" Jesus Christ. That film is cold, though. I can't lie. It is cold. But Trading Places, I think it's the message as well behind the behind the movie, man. It's deep, man.
Yo, Gandalf the White. I wouldn't say he's ultra immoral, but I would agree he's not as moral as he makes himself to be in it.
No. Remember, I'm ultra moral, but I'm not perfect. I am not claiming to be perfect. Believe you me, I make mistakes. Like for instance, it's nearly 2 PM and I haven't washed it. You see what I'm saying? Mistake.
Yeah.
I'm being honest.
I wouldn't say he's ultra immoral. I can't say he's ultra immoral.
I need anyone who doubts me to point me towards anyone on the hangout scene who is more quote unquote moral than I am. I'm not talking about intelligence because I lose that battle 9 times out of 10. I'm not talking about perfection. I lose that battle 10 times out of 10. I'm talking about morals.
You're gonna pull out that whole argument again at what makes morals.
And this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna see and have a competition and see if we can find anyone that is more moral than Ultra Funky. Because, like we're saying, obviously G Block is the hardest team out here. Yeah, so
big up Salsa. Ultra smells funky.
Yeah,
what's your standard?
I'm co-signing Ultra's moralness. Yeah.
How do we establish what's the criteria?
What's the criteria for Ultra's moralness? I don't know that. We're gonna have to bring someone else at a situation and see whose decision would be morally superior.
All right, I'm gonna Google define
to piss
moral.
off Dark Magician. So we're gonna see who is morally superior to see who's superior morals and who is morally superior.
This is gonna go so long because moral concerned with the principles of right and wrong behavior, and then we're gonna go into what's right and wrong behavior, and this is never gonna end. We're not gonna find that answer, innit? Ultra, you set yourself up for success. Congratulations.
Yeah. Ultra, what it is, Rob, Dark Magician is a lefty and he hates words like superior. So yeah. I hate words like superior.
Just the word alone
what's lefty, bro?
Just the word superior. Yeah, he hates words like superior.
Sorry for my ignorance. What's lefty?
He's like a Labour Party member.
I don't know anything about that.
For the poor and sort of stuff like that. And generally sticks up for people who he feels is downtrodden, isn't it?
All right, I need to download the Sainsbury's app as well.
I think he'll probably acknowledge that people have superior abilities. Nobody's going to. Usain Bolt is superior 100-meter runner, right? Nobody can touch that. And even if all of us practiced for our entire lives, we wouldn't beat him, right? So he is superior. Presumably, he'd accept that sort of thing, right? So maybe he means it some other way.
Listen, he accepts the terms, or some of the terms of the word superior, but it's I don't know what it was, because like I said, all right then, let's find something I'll try to get him to say inferior instead then, so obviously it's the opposite of superior, isn't it? Yeah, so I was asking him which morals are
inferior.
Is it which morals?
Did he agree with that though?
Which person is inferior? I was just like, which morals are inferior?
No, did he agree with the concept of inferiority?
Yeah, well, we had to say the morals are inferior, innit?
Yeah, then that's it. He agrees with superiority. Bro, it's the same thing.
That's what it was.
That's that, bro. That's put to bed. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
The
So,
only way you can get out of
Jungle.
it-
How come I miss out Jungle? Yeah, Jungle. There you go, Ultra Jungle.
Yeah,
Big up,
Jungle is significant for me as well. Yeah, because like it went from like Jungle, and Jungle slowly morphed into Garage.
Yeah,
Slowly morphed.
exactly. It
And,
birthed
yeah.
it kind of thing.
Yeah, and if you don't know the Jungle dance, that one skank where you lift the knee, like and turn to the left, and then you lift the other knee, turn to the right. Yeah, if you don't do
The ski.
then we
You're
can't
not
be
Jungle.
friends, innit? Yeah, we can't be friends.
That's a bit harsh, man. That's immoral. Ultra, that's immoral.
Yeah. No, it's not
Ultra,
immoral.
I think that's immoral, bro.
No. Listen, I'm letting you know in advance. If you don't do that, when you hear
You
Garage,
can't ski to Jungle.
we can't be friends because you are of the devil.
Are we talking about the Garage dance or the Jungle dance? Which one was you
No,
talking
the
about?
Jungle dance. The jungle dance.
Jungle.
the
But he
Jungle
did say
scheme,
Garage.
the
I think he said it
Jungle
by
scheme.
I thought you was talking about the Garage, that little bend
Oh,
your
what, the
legs
sniper
sort of
rifle? The sniper rifle, yeah?
No, yeah. The pom-pom finger.
Bro, you know what? When you play Garage, yeah, just by how everyone in the room moves, you know, innit?
Yeah, for real. And not even that, bro. When you play, like, when I go to places, like, that's my age, and the Garage comes on, the vibe is different, bro.
You go
Vibe
back
is
into your
different.
youth days, innit?
Yeah, it reminds me of
Me too,
when there was
bro.
no
When Garage goes
coronavirus,
on.
man. And there was no coronavirus back then, man. Trust me.
Yo, for all of you Garage MCs out there, coronavirus is the perfect opportunity to bring Garage back. I beg you. I'm begging.
That's
Do I have to beg? You get me? Do I have to beg
No,
to
but
bring
do you know
Garage
what?
back?
Yeah, I've seen bare posters for some sick raves that were going to be popping off around April. Yeah, that are obviously cancelled. Mate,
Yeah, they
because-
were cancelled now.
Yeah,
And
how
didn't you
was
hear
your
about them
belly
still-
feeling that?
Apparently, they're still doing them raves on Instagram. The DJs are doing their sets.
What?
Yeah.
Finest Wine was saying. Finest Wine was saying that there's bare DJs doing their sets on Insta.
You know what's funny?
Worldwide
Dan,
Shakiri.
TOITN, he did the sickest garage set on his show, yeah? But it cost him because he got like 1 million strikes.
Yeah, obviously.
But you know what? He's
Imagine.
got to delete the show. When he does the music shows of just music, he needs to delete the show after he's done the show. You can't leave it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what's getting the strikes,
Okay.
innit? So you just delete the
We
show
were
after
saying
you've done
last
it.
time there was
that
that
garage
Corona
set he did
FM.
was the sickest,
copyright.
bro.
Yo, who showed me about Corona FM, bruv? It was someone on this channel. Who bigged up Corona
Yeah, I
FM
can't
last time?
remember someone was. I can't remember, man. I think Sosa was talking about Corona FM.
You've seen the little Corona symbol on the
Yes,
£20 note?
Sosa. What? Oh yeah,
No,
I've seen that,
bloody hell.
man. Come on, bruv.
What's
But
the
you know
Corona
what?
symbol?
Like, look, here's the tower. Here's the 5G coming out of it.
Oh, fuck
Here's
it.
the Corona
Bloody
thing on
hell.
top of it. This is the actual coronavirus, and then on the back of it, you have the crown in it. Obviously, Corona was
Listen, yeah.
named after
You know
the
what,
crown.
yeah?
shape. And yeah, that's a mad one. I want to see what the
Listen, yeah.
5, 10, and
What would
20.
be funny, yeah? You see
That's
some
through
of
the
these
window.
conspiracy theories, yeah? If I've told my dad to some of them, if I just told my dad some of these conspiracy theories and just watched and filmed his reaction, yeah, I swear down, it will be comedy gold. Because he will
Bro,
get
do that, man.
angry, you know,
That'll
like,
be
he'll
one
get
of them
pissed off
viral
with some of this
videos.
stuff.
Bro, that would be a
He'll
viral
get
video.
pissed
You
off
get
with that
billions
stuff,
of
like.
views and that.
Yeah, no, but obviously I'm not trying to badmouth my dad like that, you know. It's my office in the
Nah,
bar.
ain't a bad thing, bro. Come on, man. He's just
The
reacting
bars,
to this mad conspiracy thing, innit?
Yeah, but he's not like mad unks on.
But you got to remember, Veli, nowadays, there was no such thing as conspiracy.
It's my daddy, you get me? So,
There's no
Yeah,
such thing as
yeah.
conspiracy nowadays, man.
not no sky daddy, my real daddy, you get me?
I think there are
But,
bad conspiracies.
they
but
done.
just-
They
yo,
done. Have you finished, or have you given up searching for someone that's more moral than me? Because I feel like we've moved on. That's fine. Because I
come on,
need
bro,
you
we
to
haven't
know.
even started that,
I
bro.
know,
I
no,
swear,
Rob-
what was the deadline?
Rob wanted to question you on that.
Deadline, 1 minute or
someone.
something.
I found someone.
Go on.
There's
Rob wanted to
crackhead
question you on
that
that,
lives in
man.
the park over the road from me, innit?
All right. You have to bring them onto the chat, so onto the panels.
All right, so Ultra, how would
I
we
know
test?
someone, Afghan. I'll go and get Afghan.
Wait, how would we
Oh,
test
wow.
who is more
Wow.
moral?
He
you or
loses
them?
that
Like,
battle
how would we test if
11
you're more
times
moral
out of
than
10.
him?
I
One
think,
second.
bro.
How we
Listen.
gonna test who's more moral?
Listen. that all of that shit, all the details, that's up to you, man. Yeah, you decide. I don't
Yeah, you just find someone
anyone
that's
can
more
come and
moral than
say, yeah, we
Ultra.
decided.
Like, listen, I don't care what test you want to do, what standard you want to use. It's up to you. Just find the person and let me speak to him or her.
And you would
I
agree
tell you
with
what,
these
yeah.
standards and our
This is
decision.
how serious this is going to be. Yeah, I'm going to change the title of the show. The
Aye, Veli, that's
The hunt to find somebody more moral
the hunt.
than Ultra Funky. Oh shit!
But what, Ultra? You're saying if we decide and we ask whatever question, you're gonna agree with it no matter what?
Probably within reason, yes.
So, bro,
Probably within reason. And remember,
Nice
my claim.
non-committal answer.
Remember, yes. my
what did you say? What Rob say?
Listen, wait. Hold on. My claim to be more moral than everybody in YouTube is not a claim at being perfect. No. But I'm more moral than everyone on this hangout scene. Everyone. Hands down.
Okay, what do you mean by moral?
Listen, I've got to go now. Would you look at the time?
I thought so. I had a feeling this would happen at some point.
No,
I didn't know it would come this early.
My
though.
bath's getting cold, man. Oh my god. It's getting
Well,
cold,
Ultra,
man.
I've got a question for you.
You go warm
And I've
yourself
got an
up,
answer
Ultra.
for you. I've got an answer for you.
All right,
warm
cool.
yourself.
Before you go,
Go on.
there's a packet of Jaffa cakes,
Oh, I hate Jaffa cakes.
and they're sitting next to a packet of digestives.
I don't really like digestives either. Okay.
Oh, you're
Go
a
on.
wanker. Fuck off, then.
No, do you know what? If you said like Oreos or raisin shortcake, then
Oh,
we
but
would
what
have had a
Oreo? What
discussion.
Oreo? The strawberry Oreo?
No,
the extra
regular.
fat Oreo?
No,
Nah, the regular with double filling.
regular.
Double
No,
filling.
also,
though, innit?
no, they did these little miniature ones the other day.
Oh, those are banging, and they're covered in chocolate. They're covered in chocolate. Oh, those are. Hey, if you lot ain't tried that, you're missing out.
Where?
Sainsbury's.
Bruv, they're like in a little packet, yeah, and it's like mini Oreos, and they're dipped in chocolate or something, bro. They're banging.
Yeah, they're hard. I can't lie. Yeah, look, so Khan, if you change the analogy to like raisin shortcake or Oreos, then I would understand. Because Jaffa cake, I actually don't like jelly, and I don't like orange flavored stuff except orange, like real orange. Yeah, I hate Jaffa cake.
Oh.
They're nasty.
Okay. So on 2 count.
Yeah.
What would you
Alright,
smoke that if it was strawberry,
No, I don't
or is
smoke.
it a jelly? No,
I
I
don't
mean like
smoke.
would you?
No, the
I
strawberry
meant,
Oh,
I meant, would you
strawberry
rinse
jam.
it if it was strawberry? Or is it the whole jelly thing?
Yeah, do you know what it is? Just the whole texture of it, and I don't like chocolate and orange as a mix. Like chocolate and orange as a mix to begin with is a complete no for me. Like
I don't like that either. But when it comes to Terry's chocolate orange, I don't know how they done it.
Chocolate orange is a big no for me as well. It's a big
but
I like
one
biscuit and raisin
orange.
Yorkie. Biscuit and raisin Yorkie is lovely.
Yeah,
You're
that's
weird,
bad.
bro. You lot are
Not
weird,
bad.
man.
Yeah,
You can't
I
have
like
raisin in
biscuits and
chocolate.
raisins, man. I like
You
biscuits
can't have
and
raisin in
raisins.
chocolate though, man.
Yeah, bro, that's the
Yorkies
sweetness,
for
bro.
old men.
Come on.
Bro, that's a
Yeah,
sin,
bro.
bro. That's
Once you're
that's
over
haram,
like
bro.
25,
That's haram,
That's
bro.
a sin.
What's
Yeah,
haram?
bro.
What's haram?
To have raisins in chocolate, blood.
You
That's how I
can't
feel
say
about chocolate and orange.
Can't say
Man.
something's haram if it's not haram.
That is
Hey,
haram,
listen,
bro.
I'm sending for
sorry.
anyone, yeah, who feels they can challenge Ultra Funky's morals, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
I will challenge
Ultra's
them.
badded everyone up on Street Fighter already, yeah. So
And not even that, Veli.
Hey, one second,
Every
that's
time, Veli, be honest, yeah. Every time I've set out a challenge about my personal prowess, yeah, have I stepped up?
Yeah, you badded people up still. So that's why I said I'm vouching for Ultra's morals. You get me? I ain't vouching for my own morals.
I'm not gonna lie, Veli. Listen, just begin the hunt, yeah, for this person who don't exist, yeah. And I'm gonna wash because my armpits are offensive. Oh my
I
god!
nominate C-Time. I nominate C-Time, innit? But I don't know if he'll come onto the panel.
Yeah.
If you're there, I just nominated you.
Find this person. Listen, bro. Find this person who doesn't exist.
We need to just
and I'll be back in about half hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm vouching for Ultra, yeah, but obviously also being a fair host.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also being a fair host. Yeah, no one challenged that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so and then
no. Ultra is a fair host. Like Ultra is fair to a certain extent.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah.
Oh, I
So
thought
what
But
Veli
there
we're
are
was
gonna
being
fairer
do?
people.
I was talking about myself still, but that's cool.
Are
But like
you?
I was saying that.
Sometimes, Veli. You know what it is? You know what it is, Veli? Look,
You know, it's,
you're fair to
it's
a
like
dirty
we're gonna
degree,
try
yeah?
and find.
Wait, Veli,
Yeah,
let me
where
say
we-
this about you, yeah? You're fair to a dirty degree, yeah? But then there's sometimes where you just decide to switch that off, bro. Like, but you
Yeah,
know what I'm
but
talking
that's
about. Would you agree
But
with
if I
that?
tell the truth, yeah, let me
He's
tell the
only
truth.
human.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, what I'm trying to do, yeah, is not to get vexed and insult people online, yeah. But I can't fucking help it, bro.
I know.
It's do you know what it is? I swear, it's like when someone says something dumb, yeah, I can't help saying, bro, that's fucking dumb. Do you know what I'm saying?
I feel you,
And
bro.
instead of just saying,
Sometimes.
bruv, yeah, I don't agree with you. Maybe I should try and say I don't agree with you, but I can't help saying, man, that's dumb. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you know what, Veli?
Or,
Me and you
shut
need
up.
to work.
You know what I'm saying?
Me and you, Veli, bro. Veli, we need to work
that's
on
why
our
I don't
patience,
debate
bro.
in Speaker's Corner and all that, cause like it's long, isn't it, man? Because like man wanted to chat to me before, you know. I'm like, bro, I don't even debate, bro, because like I haven't really got good manners and etiquette when if man's just chatting
So that's
shit. Or
within
whatever. I mean,
reason. Like, no one's got no
shit,
great. Veli, no
Get
one's
me?
got no great expectation of anyone anyway. Like, it's within reason, isn't it? Come on.
Yeah, I think Veli's expectations are too high. Is that me, bro?
Of
I
himself,
expect
you mean?
a lot more of humans, you know. I expect way more of humans than what humans are on, bro.
Right, you need to put.
I'm flopping out here, bro.
You have to put like a high expectations on yourself, innit? So you can.
I feel like, you know, if you appeal to the person's higher nature, yeah. Sorry, Rob, I'm not bothered to explain what that means to you, yeah. But if you appeal to a person's higher nature, that's what you'll get in it. And if you appeal to a person's lower nature, that's what you'll get as well.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't see why Rob would agree to that.
Because, bro, Rob doesn't understand what higher or lower means, and I've tried to explain a million times. He just won't get it.
I'm sure if you shortchanged him, he would understand what lower meant.
So, Rob, you sound like you're trying to say something, bro.
There's a human nature, yeah. Anything other than that, I think, is just semantics or either waffle or appealing to mysteries. But you can ask Walt. You can ask Ultra some what they call moral dilemmas. Right, some of them are easier than others, or potentially easier than others. Here's an interesting one. Right, ask Ultra this. It's called the Robin Hood dilemma. You are an eyewitness to a crime. A man has robbed a bank, but instead of keeping the money for himself, he donates it to a poor orphanage that can now afford to feed, clothe, and care for its children. You know who committed the crime. If you go to the authorities with the information, there's a good chance the money will be returned to the bank, leaving a lot of kids in need. What do you do?
Ooh.
I'm letting them keep the money, man. Shit.
Here's an even harder one. Here's an even harder one. How about this?
It depends on the bank,
You've been on a cruise. You've been on a cruise for 2 days. There's an accident that forces everybody on board to abandon ship. During the evacuation, one of the boats is damaged. One of the lifeboats is damaged, leaving it with a hole that fills with water. You figure the 10 people in the boat, you can keep the boat afloat by having 9 people scoop the water out by hand for 10 minutes while the 10th person rests. After the 10th rest, he or she gets back to work with another person, rests, and so on. So it's just like rotating around with 10 people. This should keep the boat from sinking long enough to be rescued within 5 hours. You're taking your first break when you notice that your best friend in a sound lifeboat, i.e. one that's not got a hole in it, with only 9 people in it, beckons you over to swim over and to join them so that you won't have to keep bailing out water. If you leave the people in the sinking boat, they will only be able to stay afloat for 2 hours instead of 5, decreasing their chance of being rescued, but securing yours. What will you do?
Oh, that's an easy one, Rob, man.
Now you sort of would. You'd hope that you'd stay on the boat with the people in it. Yeah, just answering it now. Yeah, you'd hope that every person would just stay on the boat. Yeah, so everyone else could be rescued. We could all be rescued, rather than you selfishly getting rescued, and then them by chance maybe able to get rescued or whatever, isn't it? That. But yeah, when it's in the real situation,
Belly
you
and
might fucking duck
what
out
is the trolley
on the.
problem?
You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
here's the point, though, Belly. Even though everyone should give the right answer, you still got to think about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Belly and
No, but that's what
Eventually,
I'm
you
saying.
will give the right answer.
That's why I gave. Wait, 1 sec here, dude. Why I gave my answer like that, yeah, because that's why I said I would hope to be like, yeah, all of us stay on this boat, take our turns, and we will all be saved, rather than one of us leave the boat and definitely be saved, and the rest of the people won't have a chance at being saved, innit?
Let me ask you a question now, right?
Wait, 1 second, Khan. Yo, Veli and Rob, what's this trolley problem that Analyze Dunya is talking about?
Yeah,
forget so that idiot, man.
Yeah, so
listen, man, let me ask my question.
Okay,
my question,
I want to know what this is. Go on, say your question.
My question is nothing to do with morals, yeah? Right, here's the question. You're changing a spare wheel on your car, right? Because you've got a flat on the motorway. And as you're changing the spare wheel for the thingy wheel, for the spare, all 5 bolts roll down the drain, and you're left with no bolts to put your wheel on. What do you do?
You probably have to call a breakdown service.
You take one bolt. You take one bolt off each wheel, Rob.
How many bolts has each wheel got? Sorry.
So there's 4 wheels on the car, yeah.
Yeah. How many bolts on each wheel? Sorry.
So let's say there's 4 bolts on each wheel, or even if there's 5, doesn't matter. Yeah. If you take 3 bolts, if you take 3 bolts off the other wheels and leave them all 1 bolt missing, you could use those 3 bolts to secure the spare.
Yeah, that's more of like a logical problem, isn't it? Like a riddle.
Yeah, I thought Rob would like it, but anyway. Yeah, so I've got the answer. I found a person who's more logical than. Sorry, I found a person who's more ethical than Ultra. Ultra can never argue against it.
Moral.
Ultra. Yeah.
Oh, smoke. Go on, Ultra got beat.
Okay, well, let me just. I'll just tell you today what the trolley problem is, right? So you are standing on the side of a railway track, and you can move the lever. You see coming towards you what do you call it? One of those trolleys on the railway track that is not manned. This is on a track that's going downhill, and the trolley's speeding towards you.
On a track he's going there's a lot of people, and there's another track with like less people or something.
Correct. Yeah. That's the trolley.
Oh, let's do it though.
That's one version of it, the famous version.
Yeah. So what is it? Yeah. Go on, run through it anyway, just for the ones that don't know.
Yeah. So the trolley's on its way down the hill. You are standing where you can adjust it, and it can go either way. If you do nothing, and on the main part of the track, there are 5 workmen that are working on the track. If you do nothing, 5 workmen are killed. The trolley will slam into all 5 and kill them. You don't try and burn fuel thinking about whether it will kill them or anything. It will kill 5 men that are working on the track that do not see this coming. If you then push the lever, you will divert the trolley, and it will only kill 1 workman who's working on the other fork on the track. What do you do? That's the famous trolley problem.
So basically, the 5 guys were going to get killed if you do nothing. But if you do something, then 1 person will die as a direct result of your actions.
You could rationalize it that way. It's interesting for people to see how do they rationalize this and what would they do in that scenario. That's the
but you know what
point of this is to tweak your moral sense. What would you do?
Yeah, it's literally impossible to answer.
It's like you're saying if you do something,
in my morality.
It's like if you do something, you've caused the death.
Yeah.
But if you don't do something, the lack of your action caused deaths as well.
Yeah. So for me, a person like me, not doing something or not taking action is equal to acting.
Yeah, because you've acted in not doing the switch. You've acted as not.
I understand that there are some people who are sort of like more like looking at life as if they're looking at it from the outside, where they're sort of spectators. So a lot of people have got the spectator kind of like reality, where this is almost as if they're not there, they're not responsible to do anything. They'll just be like, you know what I mean? Like in my view, I've noticed that there are people like this that don't feel obliged to act. But I'm not one of them.
There's no cause in a lack of action. There's no cause in the
There
lack
is.
of action.
Your lack of action is an action.
What's a cause?
Exactly.
What's a cause? What's a cause?
Inaction is a form of action. You're right. Yeah.
What's a cause?
What's a cause?
Hesitation, low self-confidence.
Define a cause.
Not lack of sympathy.
I don't know what a cause is. You define it for me.
A
reason
for me, it's something that results in an effect. For me, a cause is something that results in an effect. What's your definition of cause?
An action that results in an effect. It's an action.
Okay, so not pulling the lever.
Let's run through everybody.
Is your action that resulted in the effect of killing 5
people? Me not doing anything. I didn't act. I didn't do any action.
You acted in the action. You were being.
What do you mean I acted? I just stood there. There's no action. Just wake up, man.
You're acting like
you made a decision not to act.
That's how you're acting.
It's not an action. What's an action?
Standing still is the action.
Correct. Yeah, it is. It is an action. Oh, God. What you think is inaction is in fact an action of sorts. But let's go through everybody, because there's a second part to this. There's a second part to this dilemma, right? So we'll really tweak your moral compass on this and see what you think, and then I'll tell you what most people do, right? Afterwards. Right. So with this particular scenario, what would you do? Would you push the lever and save 4 workmen, i.e., only allow the trolley to kill 1, or would you do nothing and allow 5 people to be killed? You know nothing about these people. They are just
you don't know if that's a prick or these are good guys or that's bad guys or
correct. So what would you do?
I would have to say the majority. I'll go by numbers.
So, Kanita, would you save the 5?
I would.
Okay, cool. What would 3B do?
I wouldn't do anything.
Okay, so he'd save the 1. Cool. What would you do, Day?
I'd save the higher number of people in it.
Cool. And you, Veli?
Even though I don't know, man, it's hard.
Same thing. I'd probably try to save the higher number of people. Rather
I would too. Okay, so that's 80% of us. You wouldn't be unsurprised to know that about 90 plus, I can't remember the exact number, but 90 plus % of people polled do what we would do. So EB is the outlier there. Now we change the scenario. Let's see what happens now. Exactly the same scenario is happening. So the same scenario is happening in the following way. Now, instead of being standing next to one of these levers that can move it, you are now on a footbridge overlooking this. And you see the same thing happening. You're in front of the fork, obviously. But now there's a fat man sitting on top of the bridge and he's eating lunch. If you push the fat man off, he will prevent the trolley from killing anybody. If you do nothing, the trolley will kill 5 people. Because obviously you don't have a lever, right? So the one person now is not going to be hit. So either you push the person off the bridge, which will save it. It will stop the trolley in time. And that's part of the scenario. You don't have to worry about will it happen or blah, blah, blah. You push the person off and they will stop.
No, can't you jump off the bridge?
No.
So you got to push the man off the bridge now.
All you have to do is already sitting. Okay, hang on. He's already sitting on the edge of the bridge, so it requires literally a push with one hand that anybody of any strength that's able to walk and has 2 arms could do. Do you push him off?
So the fact is, this guy is fat enough to be able to stop that, but you're not.
Correct.
Basically.
But it's just a hypothetical. But yeah, definitely, I would not push the guy off the bridge.
What, to save the people?
Yeah.
Yes.
Khan wouldn't push him. What would you do, Dave?
That's a dirty one, because now you're in the exact same scenario, but you're closer to the person who's not involved. Same way the other guy was not involved. Yeah, but you'd push him off.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I'd do. I'll probably think about it for so long, and then people will die.
I would do nothing again.
Okay, so you'd let 5 die. Okay. Veli, what would you do?
I'm pushing the fat man off.
Okay, cool. So we've got you and Khan say he was pushing it off, right? He's pushing.
No, I said I would not. I would not push him.
Yeah.
Okay, but it depends.
You're saying I would let 5 die like I'm committing an action.
Yeah, you are. Your inaction is an action. Yeah.
No. Action. This is the definition of action. The fact or process of doing something. I'm not doing anything.
Standing is doing something.
Yeah,
No, I'm not doing anything.
You're trying to burn fuel that's irrelevant.
Alright, 1
Action.
second.
Your inaction.
Definition.
your-
Go to Google.
your
Go to
inaction
Google.
is
Action.
allow
The fact or process of doing something.
One
I'm not
minute,
doing
man.
anything.
Rob. The fact is, if there was
Definition.
a policeman watching, would that still get done for murder for kicking the guy off the bridge?
Exactly.
Yes, you would.
Yeah.
Then
so
that's not a
therefore,
question of morality. That's
Hold
a question
on. Would I be arrested for not doing anything?
I couldn't commit a murder.
No. Would I be arrested for not? Would I be arrested for not doing anything?
Hang on.
No,
In the
you
scenario,
Exactly.
there's no
There you go.
policeman. In
you
this
won't get
scenario,
arrested
there's no
either way, though.
But it's still a murder. I couldn't do that. I could not commit murder.
You know what? Obviously, obviously the moral scenario after that now is like, what do you do now? You've actually pushed this fat guy off to save the.
But you know what? Look at it like this, yeah. If you push this guy off, you know that you basically just caused someone to die who could have otherwise
That's
been
right.
alive.
That's
But
right.
if you don't, you know that 5 people have now died because you didn't push this man off. That's your fault as well. So that you could have stopped.
Not my fault at all.
That you could have stopped. Sorry, that you could have stopped.
No. My fault. I'm not obliged. To
Okay,
save them. What are you talking about?
I've changed your fault. I changed your fault to something you could have stopped. One second, Belly. Let me just correct this before. Let me just correct it in case it comes up again. Not your fault, but it's something that you could have prevented.
Okay, question. Am I obliged to save them?
No.
Okay, there you go.
Well, are you
No, that
religious
doesn't-
gay? I swear you're a Muslim. Yeah, because
I'm
look,
talking
what do you
about
mean?
yours. This is not my scenario. This is your scenario. So according to your scenario, am I obliged to save the 5 people?
No, it's not my. It's
You're
your
not
answer. innit?
obliged.
I'm asking
The
based on your
question
answer.
Okay, if I'm not obliged, case closed. I'm not a bad person.
Okay.
But
so
but
this-
you have obliged yourself by being a Muslim.
Oh, now it's you say adding Muslim to it now.
the
Bro,
point
if
of
I was a
this-
Muslim and my religion told me that, it would be a no-brainer, innit?
Okay, so then you basically haven't painted the picture properly then.
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm
the
asking
point
you.
of this scenario, guys,
That's right.
is to just to see what you would
Sure.
do, right? We could obviously, and
Or
it's
what
worth
you
discussing
think you
because
would
if
do.
yeah, what do you think you were doing? Because ultimately, if you look at it, right, if you go with the cold hard side of it, when you're pushing that lever, you're in a sense also murdering somebody. The difference is
I
that
don't
with a
agree with
man
that.
on the track, there's a human intuition that you are now physically making contact with somebody and you are causing their death. But in the other scenario, you're also causing the death of one person. What's the difference, right?
The fat
It turns out
person.
that it turns out that the difference for most people is the physical interaction and the fact that they are now actually they're in contact with a person
Yeah.
causing the action of killing the person.
Yeah.
And that's the difference, because ultimately the same thing happens.
They're more
You save
involved.
a net 4 lives, don't you? In
Yeah.
both scenarios.
I
You don't know
agree.
any
I
of them.
agree with that. I agree with that.
You're
I agree with that.
freebie.
It's harder to kill someone.
90 plus.
It's harder to kill someone who's sitting right in front of you that you got human contact with, rather than pushing a button and someone on the other side of the track dies.
Yeah, that's true. You know?
Yo.
I would agree with that as well.
You're freebie.
Correct. And that's just
Say,
a moral
say these
intuition.
5
right?
people were Muslims, yeah, and this one guy was not. What would you do then?
Same thing.
So you kill 5 Muslims and save 1 kuffar.
I didn't kill them.
How do you know it's a kuffar?
But
What do you
could
mean
have
I
saved
killed
5
them?
Muslims,
What do you mean
innit?
I killed them? This is emotional,
No,
man.
I never said you killed them. What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't even say that. I'm just
Because
asking
he
you.
was eating a sausage sandwich, yeah, a fat sausage sandwich with bacon hanging.
With bacon in it, and what else is
Sausage
haram,
baguette
bro?
with brown sauce on it.
You get me? And he's drinking alcohol with it as his side drink, and he's bunning a zoo. And what else can we put on this guy, bruv? And he's flipping, and he's burning the Quran, and
Oh shit!
all
You
this
have to
stuff.
go there.
He's doing all this stuff, yeah. And these other
He's
guys, they're
burning the
Muslims,
Quran.
innit?
He's fucked.
He's burning. Imagine he's at work on lunch break, burning the Quran as well. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Are you not giving me a trolley problem or ISIS problem? Like, which one is it?
Innit, you know?
I'm telling you, if this guy's a kafar and them man are Muslims, innit? But you're like, you know what I mean? Like,
Ibi, I've been asked to ask you the following: would you pull the lever if you knew it was 5 Muslims on the track and 1 non-believer on the other track? Would you then pull the lever?
I just told you I wouldn't.
Okay, that was
Wouldn't
different
do
from what you
anything.
were asked before, right? You were asked whether the man on the bridge was a non-believer. So if
It's
it
the same
was,
scenario. It's the same scenario. Killing 1 person to save 5 people. It's the same scenario.
so
But
you
either way,
wouldn't.
I don't agree that the first one you're killing.
Because it
you're
just
killing
comes
them.
down. It just comes down to the fact that I have no right to take a person's life.
Okay, but what you're doing actually is saving lives. So your perspective is that you're taking a life, but in the scenario where you have the lever, you are saving a net 4 lives. Isn't it a case in your view that it's more moral to save lives?
Not if I'm
To
not
save more
not
lives.
if I'm gonna be causing harm.
You know what? This
But
is
in
why
this
I
case, harm
asked,
is
yeah,
gonna be
if you
caused.
can. This is why I
No,
asked
harm
if
is
you can
not gonna be
yourself.
caused. Harm is not caused by me.
See, yet
Bro, this
again, I'm the
caused and
only
you have the
honest
ability
person
to
on the
stop it.
panel.
This is why I asked, yeah, if you can throw yourself off the bridge because you
I
have
do not
the
want to be
permission.
the one causing harm.
Yo,
That's it.
yo, freebie.
but you are
This is
though.
why I asked, yeah, if you
No,
can throw yourself off
no,
the
I'm not
bridge
causing.
because
No.
you. Yo, bro, can I finish one? What like? Alright, talk.
Yeah, Rob is talking as well. I'm replying to Rob.
I can. What's happening, guys? Can I answer the question of the day quickly before you carry
Yo,
on?
big up Chipper.
Well, go on, Shipper.
There you are. You
Large
know what?
up Chipper.
I'm gonna stop
Bless
going
up
on.
Chipper.
Listen, I'm gonna stop going on at the atheist now, man. I'm gonna allow you lot now, man. I think I've had enough. I've had enough, man. And I realize that you lot do. Listen, I realize that you lot do actually have a God in it. Like, although people have tried to tell me you don't, I actually know who the atheist God is now. It's the government. The government ordinance department, isn't it? The government ordinance
That's
department.
what I've been saying, Chipper. I've been saying this, but they won't admit it.
No, but ultimately, that is God anyway. Within the system, innit? Within the system of things, that is God. So we deal with the Most High, innit? They don't deal with the Most High. So I get it, but differently. I'm not staying for long, so I just want to say, someone more righteous than Ultra Funky is. If I'm going to be totally honest about this, I'm going to say my mate Charlene. She's probably one of the most righteous people I know.
Charlene.
Yes, when you get her onto the panel,
she is so righteous, yeah. Like this girl will go out of her way to help people and help people's families and stuff, and don't ask nothing in return. Will spend her own money. She's like Mother Teresa, you know, like that.
Yo, but Chipper, can you get her onto the panel?
What's that?
Can you get her onto the panel, and would she be willing to have her morality questioned in comparison to Ultra?
I could get her on the panel, yeah, but she will end up cussing. She will end up telling some people about themselves. So it's probably best. It's probably for the best. You just take my word for it.
No, she loses to Ultra Funky then, man. She can't be more.
It might be an enlightening experience for some people.
Ultra Funky comes across like he's more moral, yeah, sometimes because he tries to be very passive, innit? But ultimately, yeah, that's not necessarily more moral. Sometimes kids need to get put in their place. People need to be told when they're doing the wrong thing.
Ultra Funky said Charlene doesn't exist.
No, she does exist, man.
Hey, that's immoral. You know that. That's immoral. Unless Ultra Funky knows that for a fact, that's an immoral thing. Ultra Funky just said right there.
You understand?
Hey, Rob, you do me a favor. One sec. Rob, you there still?
Yep.
Yeah. Can you re-ask the morality questions step by step so Shiva can get a chance to answer them?
Yeah.
The track, the lever, the track.
Rob,
those ones.
You made the rod for your own back, mate. Do you want me to ask him?
Come on, you know, all the dilemma questions you was asking us from before, the moral dilemmas. But we started with something else, didn't it? We didn't start with the track.
Right. Yeah.
Analyze. I got you. But after Shifa, innit? Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So you're an eyewitness. Well, I don't think anybody's answered this, but
no. But Analyze has that good question. So I'm gonna bring it through to 3B in it. But Shifa, go on. Yeah, Rob, Shifa, go on. Shall I ask it?
No,
I don't really care. I'm honest, like, If you don't want to
Rob,
ask
you
a
do.
question, ask a question.
Like,
innit?
I think it's reception time.
All right, Shifa, yeah. See if
He
there's
must have
5
got a
people
phone
on a
call.
track and a train's coming towards it, and you're next to the lever, and then this lever will switch the train onto another track which only has 1 person on it. Yeah. Would you switch that lever and kill 1 person and save 5, or would you not switch that lever and allow these 5 people to die?
That's a hard question, you know. It's a
Yeah.
hard question because either way, someone dies, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a
But
moral
one way
dilemma,
1
innit?
dies, the other way 5 dies.
I'd prefer if I could switch the lever and derail the train, and we're not sure if anyone's gonna die. But ultimately, saving 5 is better than saving 1, isn't it? Like, what can I say?
Yeah. That's the way I saw it. But okay, now I'm gonna switch it up on you, Shifa. Raise the temperature a little bit. Yeah.
Go on then.
So right now you're on a bridge
Yeah.
with a fat guy chilling, eating his lunch, and the train's gonna pass under you lot. Yeah. Now this train's gonna kill 5 people, or you could push this fat guy in front of the train and stop it, and these 5 people survive. What'd you do?
In that one there, I don't honestly know because the fat guy could be Jesus.
Exactly.
What about the other one? How come the one guy couldn't be Jesus, bruv? What about the 5 guys? One of them could be Jesus. You know what I mean?
What about the 5 workers on the track?
The one where I'm switching the tracks, yeah, it's a bit different in the sense that I'm just switching the tracks in it. Someone's gonna die inevitably anyway. The fat guy is not gonna die inevitably, is he? He's just there.
Listen to this, Shifa.
No, but if you don't,
Exactly, Shifa,
Wait,
exactly.
hold on.
no, it's the same thing though. Because
I'm just agreeing. We're allowed to
sorry,
agree.
hold on. Yeah, but let me just quickly try and add some more in there. Innit? You know how we do. Yeah, but if the 5 guys on the track here were 5 dark-skinned Israelites, yeah, singing praises to Yahweh while they was working, yeah, and the
Another guy
one
was Chinese with coronavirus.
nah, don't just say someone who comes on. Who does Shifa not like? Innit?
He was a fat atheist. He was a fat atheist.
James Jones.
And he was singing.
James Jones on the other one.
Bon Yahweh, while he was eating a bacon sandwich.
Oh, shoot. It will be tempting still. This one's tempting to push the fat guy over the bridge. You know, but then at the same time, do you know what it is, yeah? Because the Lord said, "Thou shalt not kill," I can't do it. At the end of the day, the 5 people who's on the tracks anyway. There's nothing I can do to really like. Don't get me wrong. The only way I can save them is by committing an act of murder. So I can't really condone it still. Like, but the one with the 1 person on the tracks and the 5 people on the tracks, somebody has to die in it. It's inevitable. Someone's gonna die in it. It's actually
but you can make it 1 person die instead of 5, innit? So you can save 5 people's lives.
So
yeah.
That might they die, man. They got heaven anyway.
I got you, but 5 lives is better than 1. That's what I'm saying. At the same time, like you said, the people on the tracks, if they're all Israelites and they've been done wrong, then yeah, they are gonna be redeemed by the Most High anyway. So, in that regard, I kind of agree with Eli on that. But I think that you know what, I just want to put this out there before I jump off, lads. Yeah, like for everyone who's listening, yeah, I've been going in on the atheists, yeah, because I want the atheists to come back to the Most High. That's all I want them to do. I just want them to come back.
You don't know, Shifa. Don't know. Big up to that, man.
You're one of your brothers. You're all brothers and sisters of ours, isn't it? There's only one God, man. And you know what? I don't believe atheists are all immoral because atheists can learn morality in this world we have today. But my projection was that, you know, in a world where there was no religion, there would be no morality. That was my projection. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So
hey, before you go, you got to say all praises to Yahweh.
I'll more likely trust you, Shifa, with my life than anyone else on the panel still.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I'll dapper you, man. Don't worry.
Look at this guy. I know, bro. If there was an atheist, like, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, these are religious. Just kill them.
I can't stay on today, so big up everyone. Big up everyone around the world. I'm praying for everyone. I don't care for the atheists. I'm praying for you to stay safe, stay away from Corona, stay away from 5G towers and all of that.
To you love, bro.
You say you're not praising Yahweh Shai.
All praise goes to Yahweh Shai, man. All praise goes to the Most High, really. The Most High, really. Like, but you know, praise to Yahweh Shai as well for being the savior of man.
Sick. Yeah, praise to the Most High, man. Yo, Free B, you still there? Yo, 3B. Number 3, letter B.
3B's got a new update now. Everyone's calling him free brain cells.
You lot always mocking this guy, you know. Like, I clocked that. Hey, this is like you lot. Sometimes you gotta give him a chance, bro. That's probably why he was so anti-me, bro. When I asked him, innit? He was a bit.
You show your clock, cuz. I think this is.
Alright, 3B, you there? Alright, Khan, I'll ask you, innit? See what I asked 3B. If it was Muslims there, yeah. What would you answer to that?
Say that again, lad. To what extent am I discriminating against non-Muslims? Remind me.
I never said you're I never said you're discriminating against non-Muslims. I'm just asking you like the same question I asked 3B, yeah? If these 5 people were Muslims, the guy on the bridge is a kafar eating a bacon sandwich, fucking alki, all this stuff, and the other 5 are Muslims.
Look, to be honest, we can't judge anyone, innit? Because even up until they're in their grave and the angel comes to them, they got opportunity to repent. So it ain't for me to judge anyone. So even though he's a kuffar and he's doing that, bad things, I'm not his judge, innit?
Yeah, but you're the guy there.
So what he's doing is irrelevant. See, if I felt like that, I wouldn't even come on this panel.
No, what I'm saying is you're the guy who's supposed to make the decision.
I don't think, ethically speaking, if you're practicing your Muslim ethics correctly, I don't think that should really come into it. But if you've got a non-Muslim oppressing Muslims, then yeah, that's different. But this guy's just eating his lunch, innit?
All right, but you wouldn't push him off. That's what you said, didn't it?
Yeah.
Say there's 100 people.
The only way I'll be pushing him off is if he tried to push me off, going, oh, the 100 people is my wife and kids down there, I'm going to push you off. And I could see that, well, this man don't really care about human life or fairness. So fuck you then, innit? Then I might just throw him over instead.
All right, say it's your wife and kids there.
I probably would kick him off, but I would feel really bad about it after.
Yeah, I hear you. I did want to ask 3B as well, but yo, 3B, you back? You there, 3B? Number 3, letter B. Okay, he's not there.
You mans are taking L's. You mans are taking L's on morality still.
Who's taking L's? What's your answer there?
The atheist, isn't it?
Khan is not atheist though.
I never said he was the atheist.
It was just me and Khan talking though.
I know, I'm speaking on behalf of the absent atheist and Veli. But anyway, what was the question?
Okay. All right, you said you were that man off the bridge, innit? He said you're taking L's, Veli.
Oh, Veli, I got a title proposal. I got a show proposal.
I got it
tomorrow.
What is it?
Can atheists talk about morality without hypotheticals?
I'll say, we'll do that, man. And we'll see. We'll do the title on the day after, yeah? It will be, can religious people talk about things that they can actually prove?
No, wait, Veli, because the question would be in reply, could religious people talk about morality without hypotheticals?
We don't use hypotheticals though.
So talk to me about morality without using a hypothetical.
I can just talk to you about my morality. I don't need to make up anything.
Alright, then what is it? What's your morality?
Yeah, tell us.
It's Islam.
And what would be a moral dilemma that you've been through that you would only act that way just because you're a Muslim, that someone else that's not a Muslim would act?
Marriage.
See what you said, that people that ain't Muslim married.
Bro, I'm not a Muslim and I'll get married before having children or whatever. Like, I don't get what you mean married.
Are you an atheist?
I believe in one God, innit? I'm a one Godder.
Which
I
God?
believe and submit to this one God. I'm half a
There's people
Muslim,
that
innit?
don't
Put it
believe
that
in.
way.
There's people that don't believe in God that's married, bro. So that's stupid. Think of something else, like a moral. It's got to be a moral dilemma where you make.
He's a half a Muslim, bruv. In other words, he's a Jew.
You're taking a piss. You can say I'm a Jew, but then I believe Jesus came and was spreading the Most High's word, and I also believe Muhammad was doing that as well, and the Jews don't. So you can't call me a Jew. You know what I mean?
Well, you and the Jews don't evangelize.
Unless you want to call me
unless
you want to call me an evolved Jew, then yeah.
Are you saying that Jews don't evangelize? They don't spread the word?
No, Moses spread the word.
Where do you see Jews evangelizing like that?
No, I'm just asking him if that's the point he's making.
No, my point is that Jews don't recognize Jesus and Muhammad as people who actually taught about the Most High. I do recognize that they taught about the Most High. Definitely.
Oh, okay.
So Jews recognize Jews. Yes, it's a free beat. Very else.
Yeah.
What are you saying, man? Where's the moral dilemma that makes you act one way just because you believe in Allah, and the other person wouldn't do that because they don't believe in Allah? That's the sort of moral dilemma that we need to come up with now, as you were sort of saying.
It's limitations, isn't it? Like I said yesterday, it's limitations. I have to abide by limitations. You don't.
All right,
okay. So if wait, hold on. So if Allah, so if you didn't believe in Allah, what would you be doing then? Like, what's the immoral acts that you would carry out because you wouldn't get judged by Allah?
I don't know. I'll be doing all mad stuff.
Like what though?
I'm not saying that Muslims don't do crazy things. I'm just saying if a person.
Freebie.
Do you want me to talk, or do you want me to give my answer, or what?
No, I just want to say, Veli might be trying to catch you out, but I actually sincerely want to learn, yeah? As a Muslim, how can you teach me and help me be more moral? What kind of teachings can you give me to help me be more moral in my life from Islam?
Just study, sir. Just study. What? Do you? I would have to know what your moral standard is first for me to dissect it.
Oh, my moral standard is based on my own. It's my own thing, innit? Like I'll take everyone else's word, yeah, and then I'll make up my own mind. Humanist.
Freebie, Day's a humanist, man.
What's a humanist?
Okay, live and let live in it. You want people to live in it. You don't want to go around infringing and hurting people.
Yeah. You see, yesterday, you see the only what's it called? The contention that was being made by the theists was that of limitations. Yeah, we are limited. Yeah, that's what makes our moral system more superior, is that we have limitations. But in atheism, there's no one to hold anyone to account. There's no limitations to anything.
But there is though. There's laws.
For example, you might say, I know, but laws don't mean
statutes.
Moral. For example, you can tell me smoking is wrong because it harms you. But then if I was an atheist, I could just turn around and say, I don't care. I want to smoke.
You can also say harming you is good, because
I can tell you that. I can tell you that.
Freebie. Let me give you one back then. Yeah. So, as an atheist, I could tell you that beating your wife with a toothbrush is bad, and I don't do it.
And I can. So and I can ask you, according to you, how is that wrong? Who said it's wrong?
Causing physical harm on someone else.
That's not really the best question to ask.
It is. Causing physical harm on someone else.
But again, like I said to you, Veli, if I was an atheist, I could just simply turn around and tell you, I don't care.
But still,
listen, as an atheist, I could turn around and say, Veli, I could say, Veli, why should I care about what you care about?
Yeah, but in this atheist law, or in this circular law, because there's no such thing as atheist law or whatever, in this secular system or whatever, if your wife goes to the police and has actual bruises on her and can report the injuries that you're putting on her, no matter what she's done, whether she's told a lie, cheated on you, or whatever, you will have a penalty to pay for that.
Yeah, I know. I will have a penalty to pay for it, but according to their system,
okay,
I know. Hold on. I'm telling you.
Wait. I ain't finished though. I ain't finished. Yeah, I was saying, because it was like a line in it. Yeah, so it was 2-part. Yeah, so there's a punishment to be paid today for this. Yeah, so if this is reported to the right people, you will be charged and dealt with appropriately today. Yeah, in the system, in religious law, when do you get charged for your crimes?
Yeah, like I said to you, the only reason why they can do that is because they have the power, and that's the only reason why they can put that fine on me. That's the only reason why they can put me in prison. But when we're talking about morality, you did ask me that. That was part of your question.
No. I said when do if it was just up to Allah, or if it was just up to Allah, where would the people who commit their crimes, like beating their wife and all that, when would they ever get their judgment for that?
First of all, the word daraba in the Quran does not translate to beating. That's one thing people.
This is long, man. The answer, Veli, is when they die and meet their maker. That's like how can you let me answer your question for you?
Why is this guy? Why are you interrupting? Why are you interrupting, bro?
Because, bro, you're not answering the question, innit? I'm sorry, but you're not. Veli, you're atheist, yeah? What would you do if your wife cheats on you?
Leave her.
Oh my God, the level of discussion in here is poor, man.
Probably be upset and all that as well, still. But
Do you think 3B that's more moral? Or do you think wait, and you got kids with her and that as well, Veli? Yeah.
Yeah.
You just leave her.
Mm.
Do you actually think that's what's gonna go on though?
I don't know. She ain't cheated yet, so I don't know what actually it would be in actual real situation. But I'm saying that
because you know what, Veli,
it's just
most people don't react like that.
Yeah, it's a duck out thing, man. Just I'm gonna have to do me in it. Like I know what I can do anyway, so I'm good in it. Like,
do you know anyone who's had their girl or wife cheat on them?
Yeah.
And they just left them and never thought about it again.
Not never thought about it. Of course they thought about it. Of course they was pissed off, but they didn't beat them up.
No, I mean like they didn't do nothing about it. Like,
what do you mean do nothing about it?
Like try to get their wife back or nothing, or you get me? Like I'm saying,
with what, like
people
bun for
wouldn't
bun?
just leave it.
People, there are couples that run that bun game where this one cheats and then that one cheats and then this one cheats and then that one cheats and it's like fuckeries from then onwards.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna hurt you, but I cheated on you, and then I'm gonna do the same. And you started it. No, Jeremy Kyle, bruv. You get me?
That's not a good game to play. Still,
that's on business for Jeremy Kyle, bruv. That's on business for Friday. Still, Bellamy Kyle show. Still, let me see what I'm not saying. Still, atheists hating on Islam will corrupt. What? Will they corrupt moral compass systems? Atheists hating on Islam will their corrupt moral system.
Corrupt moral compass system. But like again, yeah. In a secular society, it's illegal to kill children. Yeah, it's illegal to stone an adult to death. To stone.
But legalities have nothing to do with legal. Doesn't mean moral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Legal doesn't mean moral, but it is a moral action, though.
Yeah, it's subjective. As an atheist, you can only be subjective.
Atheism makes Islam feel united. I think that's true.
3B. So how is your thing objective?
Because it's not based on human opinion.
No, you can get shoes on. I can't find them. Yeah, sorry, say that again, bro.
It's not based on human opinion.
What's not based on human opinion?
The Quran.
But when did you speak to Allah to verify that this has come from Allah?
That's another topic. I never said I spoke to Allah directly.
Yeah, but no, I ain't. It's the same topic because
that's
you're saying that you're.
That's a bait and switch.
Yeah,
That's a
listen,
bait and switch.
It's not bait and switch. It's the
No,
same
not
topic
really.
on the same point.
Wait, 1 second. Do you mind if I ask him a question, Billy?
Yeah, but let me finish making
It's
the
along
point
the
why
same line,
it wasn't a
innit?
bait and switch. Well, hold on a second, but let me just finish making the point of why it wasn't a bait and switch, and then you can have a go. Yeah, why it wasn't a bait and switch. Yeah, was because you were saying that we get morals from humans, but you get your morals from somewhere else, innit? Like a higher power or anything. And I was saying, I'm saying, how have you verified that this is the higher power that is giving you said morals, innit? Like, what verification process have you gone through to tell man that, so you know that this is God that you're chatting to, and you're not chatting to a devil?
It's a belief system. It's not about knowing. It's a belief system.
Yo,
How do you know the devil never made the Quran?
Who did you ask that question to yesterday?
I asked that question to Bear Man, and they'll never answer us. Like, how can you verify that it's God and not the devil that made it?
Really, I'll stay here till tomorrow. It's a really important question. You get me? It's an infinitely important question.
Has any theist any theist claimed to have seen God?
No, but theists claim to have the word of
theists
God.
claim to have the word of God, innit? This is God's words.
No,
So
they say
like,
no. They say they believe these are God's words.
Yeah, but they believe with conviction.
Cool.
Like the word of God tells you to believe in a how do I put this, bruv? To be convinced in it, innit? To have faith that this is the truth. So basically to a level where you believe it, to a level where you basically it's just next to knowing
you believe it. Yeah, you believe it to the level where you accept it, innit? Simple.
Yeah, but look, this is what I'm trying to ask, yeah?
Yeah, but that's not verification
I think Veli's trying to ask the same question, innit? Like, see, you are a human, innit? You have received a book from a human, innit? This human has received a book from a human, innit? All the way back to say Muhammad, peace be upon him, yeah? He is a human also, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so
let me ask you, Dodon, let me ask you, do you believe that your mother is your
question, innit? Let me finish my question.
Okay, go on. Okay, go on.
I can get my answer. Yeah, I want it to be really clear to you, so I can get a clear answer as well. Innit? I don't want to like left and right. You get me? It'll make it long.
Crystal clear.
Yeah. So I hope you understand what the point of that was. Yeah. Now you have only interacted with men who also going all the way back, and you also know that these men took these words and they deciphered what the Prophet said and what the Prophet didn't say, if it's weak, if it's strong, if this means what the Quran is saying, if it doesn't. And also, you're using the Quran to verify it. Yeah? Actually, you know, I'd love Isa to answer me this as well. But what I'm asking, yeah, you don't know, yeah, you don't have the intellectual capability, the depth of vision, yeah, and of sight, and of hearing, and of knowing as much as God does, yeah? So how would you be able to differentiate between God's word and Satan's word if Satan knows more than you and knows more than all of us, and he's seen all of us do everything we do because he's constantly there, same way God's constantly there. So he knows everything you know, plus everything everyone else knows since Adam until your time, yeah? So he'll know how to manipulate you in a way where you think this is God. So how would you be able to differentiate that? What makes you so sure that it's not Satan?
The reason why I believe it's not Satan is because if it was Satan, Satan wouldn't tell us to fight Satan.
Yeah, but what if what he's telling you is Satan?
In the Quran. Let me finish my answer. Yeah,
because it seems like it wasn't clear.
Are you going to allow me to finish my answer or what? I don't understand.
Yeah, but from your answer, it seems like you didn't understand my question. So let me clarify.
You asked me how would I decipher if this is from God or Satan?
Yeah, but Satan is telling you I'm God, and he's telling you that God is Satan. You get me?
He's telling you what?
Like in the Quran, it says that this is God and this is Satan, yeah?
Okay.
How do you know this is not Satan telling you that he is God and that God is Satan? How do you know that it's not the devil telling you that?
So what's the nature of Satan? The nature of Satan is to make me do bad things, right?
According to that book, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm telling you that in the book, it doesn't tell me to partner with Satan. It tells me to fight Satan. So if these are Satan's words, why is it telling me to fight Satan?
Bro, Khan, did you understand my question?
Is that not an answer?
It's obvious.
Yeah, do you
It's
think
obvious.
3B answered?
He's giving you the correct answer. He's saying, as a Muslim, I understand the nature of Satan. Satan's purpose isn't to just misguide you. He wants you to choose him above God. So why would he stop you from knowing God?
So if he wants you to choose him above God, wouldn't he come and tell you, I am God? God is Satan. What?
No.
What do you mean? You just said he wants you to choose him as a God, as like I'm assuming he wants you to worship Satan and think that God is your enemy, right?
No, he wants you to sell yourself out. He wants you to sell out your morality, your good conscience. He wants you to choose the dark side.
Yeah, I get that. But how do you know that what he's telling you is the right side is not the dark side?
Yeah, but if he wins by just tricking you, then he hasn't really won.
What?
He has to want you. You have to side with him.
Yeah,
you have to side with him.
So I don't know how to.
What I'm saying is, if he's pretending to be God and he's tricked you into thinking that he's God, but he's like being good to trick you, and you like fall for it, he hasn't really won because he hasn't made you sell out your principles. He's just tricked you, which can happen.
If there's anyone in the chat who's not dyslexic, and I'm not saying you're dyslexic, I'm dyslexic, innit? Not you. They don't want to seem offensive. If anyone in the chat is not dyslexic and understands what I'm saying and can communicate in a more effective way,
are you well read in Islam?
I would like to believe so, yeah, because I have spent some time.
So when Adam's created and Shaitan or Satan refuses to bow to Adam,
yeah,
he's saying to God, I'm better than Adam, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He takes it upon himself to prove to God that Adam will sell out God.
Yeah.
Right? So he can only tempt you. He can only tempt you. He can offer you the option of selling out God. He can't use his devil powers and force you to sell out God, because then he doesn't win. He can't trick you into thinking he's God, because you still chose God.
But at the same time, is God's permission that allows this to happen. So God permits for you to be tricked by Satan.
Yeah. No.
So wouldn't you say it's also
God saying that my humans have got an inbuilt moral compass, they've got inbuilt fitra. Yeah. You couldn't trick them. Either with or without Islam, you can't trick them. You can't trick them. He's saying I created them perfect.
All right, let me put this a different way. Yeah, say God came to you in a way where you saw God, you saw the face of God. Yeah,
it's impossible, but go on.
But doesn't it say in the Quran that you will see the face of God? The Muslims will see the face of God.
When you see the face of God, are you going to be a human? Or are you going to be someone who used to be a human and then died and now you're like a higher being?
Yeah, but is your higher being connected to, no, listen, is your higher being connected to your human self?
Yeah, connected, but it's not a human.
But is it also conscious?
But it's not a human.
I get what you're saying. A human is basically your ruh plus your jasad, which is basically your soul, plus your body. That's what makes a nafs, innit? Okay. Wow. So I would understand that God will not come in a way so your jasad or your body, your physical clay body, will not see a physical clay God. Your ruh, which is your higher self, will see the higher dimension. So that will be able to see God. And I'm asking you, if that part of you, which is the part that's going to see God, if you see God, God's face or whatever, how would you know that this is God And how would you know this is not Satan? Since you know that Satan is going to come to trick you, he's going to act like he is God. You don't know what God looks like. So he's going to come in a way that you're going to believe, right, this is God.
That's the whole purpose of the deen,
even like
innit?
in Christianity, yeah.
Like, for example, someone who doesn't know all these things that we're talking about can easily be tricked by Satan, innit?
Yeah, like you can be easily tricked by Satan to say that this is God, and then if you bow down to him, then that's it. You bow down to Satan, game over. Hello?
Exactly.
So how would you know if that's God or not? Like all you're seeing is some sort of super powerful presence that you know is more powerful than you know is more powerful than the universe. And if I'm not mistaken, Satan has these qualities, right?
If Satan comes to you, he'll come to you as Satan, innit? Only time Satan will try to impersonate God is on earth when he tries to set up his kingdom.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. You're earthly being, innit?
Exactly.
He's gonna be the one that is gonna be communicating with this earthly being, either from the earthly realm or from the higher realm, because this being is comprised of these two realms merged into one animated thing that can travel between realms, basically, if you want to put it that way.
Look, if someone appears to you saying that I'm God, yeah, you can't believe that, because that's not going to happen.
But you don't know. All you're seeing is something more powerful than you and all the man on earth put together. That's all you're seeing. Something like, because you don't know what God looks like. That's the problem.
Right.
So you're going to ask, yo, say for example, I'll save you a bit, yeah? You say, yo, I don't believe you're God. Like, I believe your God is my God. For example, yeah?
Right.
So this thing that you know is more powerful than the whole universe and has proven to you that it can do anything in whatever way you understand it, because we know Satan is manipulative, he can do that also. And we know God can do that without using manipulation. But either way, you're going to get to the same end result. Do you get me?
Okay.
So the question I'm asking, how would you determine whether this is in fact God or this is in fact Satan trying to trick you into believing that this is God? Because if it's Satan and you bow down to him, you just bow down and worship the devil, yeah? And if it's God and you didn't bow down to him, that means you're rejecting bowing down to God, innit?
I hear what you're saying. It makes sense.
How can one deal with this dilemma?
You've got to know.
But the Quran tells you to know that Satan can trick you. And you know that. So that will kind of... That's what puts the spanner in the works.
But how does he trick you?
By making you believe... Ego. No. Yeah, but it makes you believe that you should worship
your ego. It appeals to your nafs. It appeals to all different aspects of your humanity.
Yeah, but his outcome is to make you worship him, innit? And obviously he's not going to convince you that in a way that you won't be convinced. He's going to convince you in a way where you will be convinced.
So you're saying that Satan is going to switch into the guise of God, come to you, convince you that he's God by being exactly like God. And then when you accept him as your master, then somehow you've actually done something wrong.
No, but here's the thing. You can't say that he's going to switch into the guise of God. Whatever he switches into, you're not going to know if that's God or not. If he switches into anything more powerful than anything you ever seen or could have ever imagined, you're going to automatically believe that's God. No, but you're going to automatically... But God is like, when you see God, it's going to be more bigger than anything you ever seen or imagined. It's like...
Yeah, but God is revealing himself to me while I'm alive.
God ain't
Are you saying
revealing...
this happening after you've lived? Or is this happening on earth right now?
Either way, like, would it make a
Not
difference?
either way, because at the moment, my cognitive ability, my spiritual understanding, everything about me is limited because I'm in a human form. Yeah. So when I'm elevated into a spiritual form, which is my real personality, my heavenly personality, I won't be the same person that I am now. Yeah. So therefore, if God reveals himself to me, I'll be in a position where I can understand what I'm seeing. So there's a reason for him doing that. Why would God reveal himself to you now when your brain couldn't handle it? It'll be information overload.
Let me ask you this, yeah. See, when you sleep,
if you saw God now, you might die. The shock might kill you.
I get you. But see, when you sleep, yeah, like, and you're in a dream, like, who is that person that is moving in that dream? Because it's not your physical clay body, is it?
But it is. It's still around your body. It's your consciousness, but it's tied to your
physical
body.
clay body, you know, is in a bed somewhere. But in your dream, you're going around in a restaurant eating donuts, whatever. Yeah, like your physical body's in a bed somewhere in London. That's the thing.
See, that other spiritual side of ourselves that I'm explaining to you, that when we're resurrected on the judgment day, you can't experience that until then. It don't matter if you're dreaming, it don't matter nothing. Like, you can never experience that because your consciousness currently is, because your consciousness currently is tied to your body and to your earthly ego. So you are now who you are.
Yeah, but you basically have two natures, so to speak. You have an infinite nature and a limited nature, and these are fused together to make this human being.
All right, cool. It's like this. Yeah, let me drop a Bruce Lee lyric on you. Yeah, let's say your spiritual side is a liquid, and it's held by a cup, and the cup is your physical body, right?
Yeah.
The shape of the liquid is still determined by the cup, and when the cup's not there and it's just the fluid, the shape of the fluid becomes infinite. It can fill out the whole room from wall to wall. It can go around any shape. It becomes fluid. Yeah, it's not
can it
bound.
not do that regardless of whether you're dead or not?
No.
So you have to be dead for that to happen. But then I'll go back again to ask you, then where is this fluid if your body is in London on a bed somewhere and you're in a restaurant eating a donut in your dream?
Yeah, until you're dead, until the end of time, it's still tied to your body. Even when you die and they bury you in your grave, your soul is still in your body until Judgment Day.
Yeah, but you see, like what
that's
I'm
why
asking
Muslims
you,
don't get cremated, because the soul is in the body
I've heard from
until
Muslims,
it's resurrected.
Because I've heard from Muslims that when you sleep, your body shuts down and your soul goes somewhere else. Do you agree with that, or like do you disagree?
Yeah,
with that?
Similar to dying. Yeah.
So is your soul that goes, like, it's basically, they say that sleep is the brother of death, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's just like something saying something's like something. That's like me saying the dog's like a tiger. The dog is like a tiger. It's like me saying the cat is like a lion. Yeah, it is like a lion. But how much is it really like it? We don't know, because we don't know the thing that we're comparing it to. Really, we're just saying
but
it's
still
like that.
Not your physical body that is having this experience. Is the other counterpart, the infinite
Even
part
when
of the
you're
body.
sleeping, your soul is tied to your body. It's not completely free in it.
No, but what,
even if it's just Allah saying, even if Allah saying this soul is attached to this body, him just saying that alone is enough of a connection that your soul can't go nowhere.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you sleep and you have a dream, you have a body in that dream. You need a body in any realm in order for you to be able to interact with anything. So in that realm as well, you also have a body. But you know that your body is in a bed. So this can't be your body.
Mm-hmm.
It's what you're utilizing in this realm in order to manipulate whatever's around the realm. But regardless,
so if you're experiencing life without your body, if you're experiencing life without your body and you're experiencing it through your spirit, right? Yeah, that's one thing. But that doesn't
your
mean
spirit
that
needs a body. Whichever realm it's in, it still needs something that it can relate me to not me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the part of you that is actually you,
who told you that?
and that's not anything else.
So when God made the souls before He created Earth, did they have bodies, or did Adam have a body first?
You
see.
Nah. What? I haven't even thought about it, man. Like, come on, man.
So there were people, before human bodies were invented.
I'm trying to. I was trying to think about it. I got kind of put off by your aha in it. Ask me the question again.
Okay, you're saying, right? Let's recap what you said. You said that your soul, whether it's on earth or in heaven, needs a body to be attached to. And I said, not necessarily, because there were souls that God created with personalities. Yeah, there were people before the human form was invented. Because the first person to have a human form was Adam.
Okay, I get what you're saying now. So see, when you're dead, may the Most High prolong your life and may you have a good life. Would you be the same as Muhammad, peace be upon him?
Say that again.
Would you and Muhammad, peace be upon him, be the same person?
No. How can that? Two people can't be the same person.
So you're two different people, even though you're both dead.
Yeah.
So what distinguishes you from Muhammad, since you don't have a clay body?
God created us as two different people, regardless of whether we have a physical body or not. You have a heavenly personality.
Yeah, but wouldn't you need a body?
Yeah? No.
Wouldn't you need a body in order to distinguish this body from that body to say this is you and that's him?
No. No, it's
so
not.
How would you distinguish?
It's not a physical body. It's a characteristic.
Or is it like an energy?
It's a characteristic. It's like a personality.
So would you say that you are
it's your heavenly
personality or characteristic?
So that part of you survives, doesn't it? Your body doesn't go to heaven. Your personality does. Your soul does. Your conscience does. You know, your morality and all these things that are you Muslim, as well. Yeah.
And you don't believe in reincarnation or energy being transmitted to other people?
In a way, we do believe in reincarnation, because when we all get risen from the dead, we will be reincarnated. Because we will be coming back to life.
I mean, as in, say you die, and there's someone else who's alive, who's not dead.
1 minute. Before you start going off on another one, how can me and Muhammad be the same person? Sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Ever?
Because if the thing that
you're saying all human souls get poured into one big bucket.
Yeah, basically, because like if you and him are
that's not
the
Islamic
same,
belief. That's not Islamic belief.
I want you to try to understand what I'm saying. If you and him are not the same, so what I'm saying is you would need
to make sense of it for me.
But
you're saying that all the
do you know what the ego is? What is it that makes you yourself? Is your ego, innit?
Yeah,
that's what makes you, and that's what disconnects you from saying
to be quite
that this
honest,
guy is
the
me.
ego is more differentiated by the part of you that self-identifies. So when you say I, you say I am tall, I am short, I am fat, I am thin, I am black, I am white. These are all the things part of your ego that says I am. That's your ego.
So can you in front of God say I was innocent, or I was guilty, or I did this, or I did that?
That's a really interesting question, because I don't think you can, because in a way, the information would get freed up anyway. It will be as if the information is just coming out of you. In a way, you won't have an opportunity to put your slant on it and go, well, it was just, circumstances. I had to kill that guy.
To a point, I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying, that all the information is recorded. So lying is not really an option. All the truth is out. Everything in the dark is in the light, whatever, But you, as in I, Khan, I'm going to be punished for this thing. And I, Khan, I'm going to be rewarded for this thing that I did. Either way, there's still an I. Otherwise, you'd have to say that everyone...
there's times, where there's times where you're not really using your ego, where you're not really identifying yourself as I, and you're not looking at the world in a third-party point of view. You're actually living your life. There's times in your life where, like when people say, oh yeah, I was in the zone. Or if you was getting chased by a lion, would you be able to think, oh, I was running away from the lion? You just be basically in that moment. Not like how a dog is. A dog is always in that moment where, if you've ever had a dog, you'll realize that your dog could never ever switch out of that moment where he's actually living life firsthand, like a one-player game. Not a one-player game. What's it called? You know them games
Are you talking about that being in the moment, basically?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so dogs are trapped in that mode. They can never step back and analyze or revisit something.
Would you say a dog sees the world as connected?
What I'm saying is,
does it see it as an
what
individual
I'm saying is, just because you have an ego, doesn't mean you're always using it.
Just because you have an ego doesn't mean you're always using it.
But you can transcend there's certain religions devoted to transcending your ego.
Yeah, but then that connects you to everything in the world, and you'll be everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, to a certain extent, yeah, you would be.
Yeah, but in that sense,
not fully.
In that sense, your ego dissolves, and then you basically become everything. You are that tree and that dog and that.
Yeah.
So you would say you are Muhammad then?
No, you're not becoming a tree. You just you're just not separating yourself from the tree. So when you look at the tree, you're experiencing the tree. When you get me? It's like when you're watching a film, you're experiencing the film. You're not watching the film in a way where you're looking at the screen and you're seeing the border of the screen. You're not looking at it in that way. You're actually absorbed.
Yeah.
Into it.
So
yeah, so there's no filter. There's no filter separating you. Yeah, there's no filter separating you from it, saying I am here and that television is there and I'm looking at the screen and I can see the surround and I can see the plant that sits on top of the telly and I can see the picture. No, when you're watching a film, you're absorbed into the film. So what you've done is you took away that part of you. You know, like they say, to watch a film, you have to suspend your disbelief. Because if you don't, you'd be so critical of what you're looking at, you just spoil the whole film for yourself. It's partly like that. You make a conscious decision on a subconscious level to hand over part of your control to whatever you're watching. It's that you give of yourself. Yeah. Same way you give of yourself when you're watching a film, you give up your disbelief. The same way when you're living in that instantaneous reality, you give up an element of control that a person who's very egotistical, very conscious or very self-conscious is in more control than you, because they're living in fear, and that fear promotes them to control stuff and grip stuff and hold on to stuff, and they become attached to stuff. And they have attachments, then they have to practice detachment. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I think I get what you mean, but I don't know. It seems like there's like conflicting information, isn't it? This is why I asked if you can prove it to me. In
if I'm contradicting myself, tell me. Like you have to show me.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to articulate it in words, innit? So you're either a singular body, yeah. So a single entity, or you are connected to everything else, and everything is one body and one singular entity.
Yeah, so you're looking at it from a thingy point of view, where you're saying everything is one and God is everything.
Yeah, I suppose you could put it like that.
Yeah, so then you're becoming one with God, sort of thing. Like there are religions like that. There are religions that do that.
Like does Islam?
I don't believe that. Maybe there are some Muslims that believe that, but I don't believe that.
So then again, what makes your that part of you connect to God is the fact that it's not a egotistical body perspective of. So you have two perspectives, which is the body's perspective and then your soul's perspective, and the soul can see God and your body can't. Yeah, and
not your soul, but once you've been resurrected, yeah, on the day of judgment, your soul won't be the same soul as it is now, because the soul that you currently have is like a very basic version of a soul where it's trapped inside your body. Your soul now can't have all the powers that a soul can have. It can't do all the things that a normal soul can do because it's attached to your body and it's stuck inside you.
But can't you go outside your body?
Yeah, but you're not going to experience your soul to the full capacity. Because if you could experience your soul to the full capacity, you wouldn't need your body. You wouldn't come back to your body. You wouldn't want your body. Because don't forget, your body has desires. Yeah, like it wants stuff. So for you to come back to your body, you'd have to actually want to do that. Whereas your soul, which is not part of your body, yeah, wouldn't have that element of desire attached to it. So all these people that are talking about, oh, you're going to have virgins in heaven and this and that and stupid things, you've got to realize the nature of a human soul is not to desire. You won't have desire, because the desire, in our beliefs, is part of your nefs. And your nefs is like an organ, like your liver or something that lives inside your body. That's actually what they used to believe, that it's actually part of your body, these desires. Do you get me?
I get you.
So once you're a soul,
you.
you're not going to have a desire. You're just going to be like an angel that operates under the will of God. So whatever God wants for you, you're going to want that too.
But I still don't think I understood the answer to the question. Like, how would you know that this is God and not Satan? And you said because you only see that when you die. And like, I suppose, like, if you gave me a verse of the Quran that says that would be enough proof for me, innit?
What? Look, here's a question. Why would God need to reveal himself to you in person? He's given you enough already. He's given you a fitra. He's given you a natural inclination. He's given you the ability to see the attributes of God throughout the whole world. You know what I mean? He's given you religion. He's given you prophets. He's given you messages. Like,
yeah, but
you know,
it's not about why would.
Like, why would he then, after doing all that, decide to go, do you know what? This guy's just not getting it. I'm just going to go down and talk to him myself.
Yeah, but it's not about why would. The question is more why did he then do that?
But he didn't. When did he do that?
So no one has seen God. Is that what you're saying?
No, no one has seen God. Even when Moses spoke to the burning bush, it wasn't God himself.
What about when the Israelites died from seeing the face of God and were resurrected in the Quran?
I'm not aware of that. That's something I don't know, but you can teach me, innit?
So in, I believe it's the Surah of the Cow, which is the second chapter of the Quran. There's the story of the Israelites, and then there's a chapter, a verse that says that talking about when they were all killed, and then they brought them back after they're dead, so they can be thankful after seeing God's face. See, because they were arrogant and they did not believe Moses, or was it Moses? Yeah, I believe it was Moses. And then they wanted to see God directly. That's what they wanted. And then it further goes on to say that God revealed himself to them and they all died. And then he brought them back after they died so they could be thankful. So they were the people in history, as far as I understand it from studying Islam. They were the people.
You're saying if the devil tried to pretend to be God and appeared to me, how would I know it's God? So you can refer back to this verse that tells you that if God actually did reveal himself to you, you would actually die. So that's all you need to know, innit?
Yeah, but the thing is, would you actually physically die? Because there's two types of death. A lot of people have experienced a death where, like they say, you're born again and the old you is dead, and then you knew you've been reborn as a new person, and you've seen the world.
So here's what I'm saying. That what you're saying there is beautiful. It's a beautiful question. All right, beautiful. But before we get to that, let's get to the original point of when they saw the face of God. Yeah. What does that mean?
Exactly. Yeah? That's what I'm trying to get to,
when you think about a phone, a phone has a fascia, innit? What's the fascia? It's just the outside layer. It's just the edge, the line between space where there's nothing and where your phone starts. That is the fascia, right? So if you saw the face of God, it doesn't necessarily mean you saw a big smiling face or the head.
No, I understand that. I understand that. You might see a ball. You might see like some flying dots. Like you don't know what you're gonna see, But how would you know that's God and not Satan?
It might not be even seeing in that way. It might be just them
feeling or what?
That contemplating or just
I get that. I completely understand that concept. Right. I completely understand that concept. But then,
cool.
My question is, how would you know? Because Satan can show you some benevolent things, can't he?
Yeah.
So how would you know that this benevolence you're seeing, or love, or whatever thing it is that's made to convince you that this is God, is God,
All right,
and
cool.
not a
So
trick.
when you ask, how do you know stuff? Knowing is part of the cognitive mind. Yeah. But you can know stuff without knowing it. You can know stuff from a different part of your being that isn't cognitive, that isn't aware. So if God revealed himself to you, trust me, you would know it. You would know it, but you wouldn't be able to open your mouth and speak it and explain it to people. You wouldn't be able to say, well, this is my personal experience, and then people hear you and go, oh, interesting. That would not be able to happen. But
so what
in
do
your
you
heart
say
of
of those
hearts, you
people who
would
say
know.
that? So what do you say of them people who say that they've seen God? In their experience, they know, and in their experience, they know that they've seen God.
Right, cool.
Like, for example, there was some guy in Speaker's Corner
look,
who said,
everything
I
that me
know
and
I've
you've
seen
been
God.
talking about, everything that me and you've been talking about, everything I've said to you, I'd have to double check all those points with them to make sure that they use words the same way that I use words, and they have the same understanding of concepts that I have. So once I realize that I can communicate with that person on that level, then from then on, I can start investigating what they mean by what they're saying, or what evidence is there to what they're saying. Like, was you smoking? Was you drinking? Did you bump your head? Like, what happened leading up to this event?
That's fair. That's fair. I don't think this person was asked that question that time at Speaker's Corner.
No, but I'm saying I would have to carry out my own investigation and evaluate it and ask that person, what was the purpose of God revealing himself to you? Was it just to satisfy your ego that you wanted to know that there was a God, and you pushed it and pushed it and pushed it until God gave up and thought, you know what, let him have what he wants, and it fucking spazzed you out, wiped your brain cells from your head, fried your brain, and 25 years later you've managed to recover, dragged yourself down to the park, and now you're telling people you've seen God, which was of no benefit to you whatsoever.
Yeah, but at the same time, at the same time, you can argue that God can reveal himself to you without killing you, since he's powerful over all things.
Okay, yeah, that is true.
So it's kind of like, for me, both ways is I think it's a hard question to answer, and I don't think I'm satisfied with your answer, even though, like, you know what, you have really gone in on that answer and you have given some insight, but you know, it's just obviously my personal thing. I don't feel satisfied with it. Like, I still feel like
the thing is, are you saying that Satan came to you? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that you saw God?
Satan can come to you.
You wouldn't be arguing about this. Like, you wouldn't, like, James Jones wouldn't be arguing all this stuff with me right now, and he loves to argue.
Yeah, James. I don't feel like James Jones is here to learn anything.
I think that there's some personal issue here that you're sort of like. Obviously, you don't want to say your own experiences because you might not even be able to explain them.
No, I'll tell you my experiences. Here's the thing, like I wouldn't bring James Jones. I don't feel like James Jones is here to learn anything. I feel like he's.
I was just giving him as an example of a person.
I mean, most people who do come here, they're like more argumentative. They want to have an argument. They want to have a chat, and they want to win something. I want to learn. That's you get me. That's why earlier when man was talking about learning, I fully understood that, innit? Because I will take a win from anything I learn, and the more you can teach me, the more I can win out of this. And I have won a lot from you, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you teaching me a lot of stuff. But I feel like you, like, with these questions I'm asking you, I'm hearing some things that I might have otherwise not known. So I'm just trying to connect dots, innit? From, like, I learn from all different walks of life and from all different teachings. That's like my way of doing things, and I try to decide between me and myself. This is why I'm asking these questions, because I still don't think I can decide from seeing something that looks either benevolent or bigger than me, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, this whole world might be Satan, for example, and you'd never know. You know what I mean? Or you might be seeing something, because there's a lot of people who saying they've seen God, like, face to face. They've seen the face of God. Like, some people will even say God looks like them. You know what I'm saying? They'll say, I've seen God. What does he look like? Looks like me. That's what they'll say. So this can either be Satan, or this can either be God. because they're not claiming it's Satan, they're claiming it's God. They're saying, I saw God. You know what I mean? And then other people will probably say, no, that's Satan trying to trick you. And then how would you ever be able to really, truly know what that was?
At the end of the day, sometimes what really happened is relevant. How you interpret it and make use of it is more important. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you know, we have to understand that if we're coming to the end of times, let's say, for example, and you know, God's getting us ready, he might start revealing himself to people, might start leading people to a more spiritual life, because these things are what's it called, prophesied, that towards the end of times, you know, like people become, there will be certain people that will be on a higher spiritual level. You get me? Like, they might not necessarily be prophets, but saying that, there are a lot of prophets out there that we don't know of as well, like that really, you know, had that connection with God, had that job that God gave them to do, but it wasn't part of their job to reveal it to humanity or start a nation of people or start a war or an army or whatever. Their job might have just been a low-key one that we're not aware of. Get me? Or it might have just been to guide a group of
I can
people
understand that.
without them
I can
people
understand
even
that.
knowing who that person was. So God sometimes does do that. Like, he puts himself,
So
you know.
see in Islam, yeah, there are some people who say Prophet Ahmed and Prophet you know Eric Ingram.
No.
He comes on this panel. He's a
That guy, the Baha guy.
Baha'u'llah. Yeah, he would say that's a prophet, and an Ahmadiyya would say that Ahmed is Ahmed, whatever, is a prophet. Yeah, and so some people would either say this is Satan in disguise.
It depends on how they're using the word prophet, because we're translating from one language to another, isn't it? So if we're saying that there's rightly guided people, there's people that are actually receiving guidance, yeah, you could call them a prophet. But unless they have a new message, something that, you know, is outside of the Quran, then they're not really a prophet in the same way like we're saying that Prophet Muhammad was a Nabi or Jesus was a Nabi. Yeah, so he's not really a Nabi then. He's just like a guider. Like, you know, so if you are saying that he's got an extra message, like the Al-Hamidis or whatever they are, if you are saying that there's this extra message, then you're not saying that Prophet Muhammad's the last prophet, so then you can't count yourself as a Muslim then. Do you get what I mean?
Think they do, innit? They do though count themselves as, don't they count themselves as Muslims?
Because the man said he's the Mehdi though. Man said he's the Mehdi. He's saying that he's the guider, that the one that's going to prepare the way for Jesus in the second coming and all that.
Oh wait, so don't they say he's the next prophet after Muhammad?
No,
I think Baha'u'llah is supposed.
Mehdi's not a prophet. Mehdi's not a prophet.
No, like with they say Prophet Ahmed and they say Prophet Baha'u'llah, innit?
Oh, what they say?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're putting a prophet. Yeah, that's why Muslims, like, don't forget, there's Muslims out there that have looked into this properly. And they've come to the conclusion that these guys are not Muslim because they're basically committing a sin against Islam. So they can't be Muslim then, can they? Like, if you're contradicting the thing that you claim to be, like, it's not just a technicality that they're doing it on. They're not saying, oh, you know, it's a mistake in the words that, you know, it's like, I'll give you an example. Yeah, sometimes there's technicalities. Like, for example, Christians say Jesus is the Son of God. Muslims say Hazrat Isa was Ruhullah, like the Spirit of God. Yeah, so if you say that there's Jesus. So if you say that okay, like, he does the same job, he's the same person, but the name they've given him is just basically, these lot have just overly glorified him and exaggerated to the point where we would say that's a blasphemy. But that's just circumstantial. That's irrelevant, really. The fact is, Jesus is still Jesus. He still does what Jesus does. He still achieved the same job according to us. Yeah, the certain Christians that agree with the Muslim narrative on Jesus. You get me? Like, not all of them. The ones that we see now that we refer to as Christians, back in them days, they would have been called heretics for believing in Trinity and things like that. Because don't forget, them ideas were around back then as well.
But the same people would say that
back then.
Yeah, but the same people would say that you lot are not on that on God's path, the same way you'd say that Baha'u'llah people are not on God's path, same way they say that Ahmed people are not on God's path.
I'm saying there's a lot of confusion out there, bro.
Hmm.
There's a lot of confusion in the world. No?
That's why I asked that question, innit, as to how would you know if it's God or Satan? Because it's a confusing.
Yeah.
Really,
so really, like I do feel that I'm a person that I was a bit all over the place when I was young. Yeah. I didn't really. I had lots of beliefs, but I was easily influenced, and it was good in a way that I investigated lots of different things. Yeah. But in the end, I have to be glad that it was God that kind of brought me back to being how I am now. So I have to be grateful that, you know, like I have got that kind of, you know, not guidance,
insight.
but yeah, you know, I'm glad, you know what I mean? Like that, like I know there's people that's still on that same confusion, you know what I mean? But I think that in time, hold on. I think that who's that speaking? Oh, is that Veli?
That's Veli.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you. Yeah, go ahead. I was flowing, bro. I was a bit flowing.
Finish your point. Finish your point.
I was saying that when you know something in your heart of hearts, yeah, no one can really convince you otherwise. You just know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel that I'm at that stage now where I'm confident in my beliefs. Like I know what I know, innit? But when I was younger and I was a bit confused and I wasn't so sure, it was a bit confusing. And I think people just need to give themselves time. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like you're trying to be a university graduate and you can't even walk yet. Like you're trying to achieve this high level of spiritual understanding. You ain't lived enough. You ain't give yourself enough time. People got a lot of expectations on themselves. Like you need to chill with it like sometimes and just let things pan out.
Yeah. But you get me, it takes me back to Satan knows your heart better than you, innit?
Who said that?
Because he knows all humans' hearts. He's seen all humans since history till you. Like he knows how they run.
Yo, Khan.
Yo.
How was you able to like verify like what you was hearing or what you'd found was the truth or whatever?
That's what I'm saying to you.
See that like
I'll give you a comparison outside of religion.
Go on then.
Let me explain to you, right? For example, yeah, you meet a girl, you like her, you think she's fit, you're dating her, everything's going nice, yeah. You're not in love with her, but you like her. One day you wake up and you think, fuck, I'm actually in love with this girl. I can't remember the day it happened or the exact moment I was zapped with Cupid's arrow, but what I know right now is I'm in love with this girl and I love her. I love her like I would die for her. You get me? Like them things happen to humans. Like you can't explain it in words, but it's something that you just know through and through. That you just love that person. And it's like that. It's like knowing, but not knowing in your brain, in your mind, in your conscious self. It's just like you know it, but you just know it in your heart. Let's say. So that's why I don't think people should try to rush into things.
Is that so? What you're saying it's like it's unprovable, like love, innit? You can only feel it. Is that what you're saying?
That's it. It's unprovable, and it's not even supposed to be proved. Like, so what if I can prove it? It's like if someone comes up to me and says, "Prove to me Islam's the truth," and I manage to do it. Yeah. So what? Does that mean that I've inspired that person to go away and become a Muslim? Not really. They're still gonna be the same. Whoever they are, they're gonna have their same destiny that God gave them. They're gonna still wake up and go work. Their life's gonna be the same. Like, like, what's the point of it? I don't understand. Like, whether I can manage that or not, like, it's not part of it. It's like saying if I can curve the ball around the fucking crossbar and dip it like Beckham, yeah, I've done it once in my life, and I know I can do it. Does that mean I have to do it at the drop of a hat whenever everyone, come on, let's get the ball out and do it again, do it again, do it again? No, I'm not here to entertain you. Get me? I'm not here. My purpose in life isn't to entertain you or to convince you. But I've done it once, innit? And I know I can do it. And when I need to be able to do it, I can do it. So I know I can do it. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, do you know what it's like, Veli? It's like, has anyone ever come up to you to fight you? And you know, just by looking at them, like, no matter what anyone tells you, you know you can knock that motherfucker out cold. You know it. He knows it. He can feel it, that you got that power in you, that you can knock him out cold. He knows it. Get me? Like, some things are just known, innit? It's like, it's unspoken. It's just, you know, it's just you know what I mean? You have to live it to know it. You have to live it. You have to feel it to know it.
Yeah, like for example, with that same thing, yeah, you'd have to know the difference between if it's love or lust, innit? And they can be confused for each other. It's like the same kind of.
You ain't gonna want to die for lust. You
Some
won't give your
people
life
do
for
die
lust.
for lust, though.
I don't know, maybe.
Like me, I know, like if in Islam, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong because it's hadith, innit? Like, but you're encouraged to marry a woman, like because she gets you closer to God, innit? Like that's the criteria you should go about when looking for a woman to get married to, innit?
Obviously.
Yeah,
that's
so
the ideal. That's the ideal. That's the guidance, innit? But we're human, innit? Like we've got human experiences. So if I'm saying I fell in love with a girl, but I can't tell you on the calendar what date it was when I fell in love with her, does that mean it never happened?
You man.
Yeah.
Forget about religion for a minute, yeah?
Yeah.
Who's gonna find someone that's more moral than Ultra Funky, innit? Like,
I told you already, Mrs. Funky.
I nominated C Time.
You nominated C Time. Khan's got a good one with Mrs. Funky. Yeah. So Ultra, actually, you say, man?
Ultra. Wait, Ultra's in the chat. Yo, Ultra, is Mrs. Funky more moral than you? Or are you more moral than Mrs. Funky? We're going to have to get a way to send this answer to her, innit, if he says no.
Then you become less moral.
Nah, I just want to see if she agrees, innit? Like, we'll have him put her on the phone. See, do you agree with what Ultra's saying about you and that? Or would you say that like you're more moral or Ultra is, innit?
Yeah, Ultra will put her on the phone anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we can see if she agrees.
Sometimes I think he likes being in the doghouse.
I'm trying to say that. What's morality measured by? What
exactly, bro? That's the whole thing I said in the first place. I read out the definition of morality, and it says good and bad, and then it goes back to the conversation we've been having all week, bro. That's what I'm saying. There's no way. That's why I said Ultra. You already won this from the beginning because there's no way to even compare that. You can't lose that thing.
Yeah, what you're gonna do is ask the people in the same situation a hypothetical question what they wouldn't do. They're gonna give answers, and then you're gonna say, "Oh, this one's more this one than that one, or this one's this."
Exactly. So it doesn't even if I say I'm the most moral person in the whole world, like it's the same thing. Like you can never test it. Unless you're the arbiter of morality.
A shortcut way of judging what's moral or who's moral is a person who would do the right thing even when no one's watching them or there's nothing in it for them. Right. That would be the thing.
This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like where it comes back to that other debate here, where we're trying to say people that do moral acts without incentive of prize or without fear of retribution, just doing it just to do it, it's going to be more moral than someone that will do something just for the praise.
That's the answer I gave as well. I agree with that. But
you know what? Everyone does it for a reason.
Still moral. Then you can't put them out of being moral. It's just that the other person is more moral.
That don't work, bro.
But it's like basically it's just picking up fucking splitting hair sort of thing, isn't it? But
no, I'm saying the difference between right and wrong and then being more right. You can be right and you can be like 100% right.
See what is like a little bit peak for me, is when man are saying that like without there being like someone to answer to or whatever, man would just do heinous, you know what I'm saying, like acts because there's no one to answer.
I'll debunk that argument. I already debunked that one.
No, not you. I'm talking about each person personally, innit?
But yo, Veli, you know, everyone, no matter who you are, you're still looking for a reward. Anyway, at the end of it, you're doing it because a good outcome arises.
Yeah.
Like even
no, no,
for example, if I do something
no,
selfless
no,
now and Khan's on
no,
road and he's about to get hit by a bus,
no,
I'm gonna sacrifice myself to push Khan out the way, knowing I'm gonna die.
no. Wait. You can do the right thing without being able to see the end of the road where the outcome comes up.
No,
You
it's
could
not
do
about
it and then
even
have
seeing
faith
the
that it's going
reward.
to turn out good.
It's not even seeing the reward yourself. Like you might believe that someone else reaping the reward of what you did, and then that will be a reward to you anyway. Like
Understand
you'll
what you're
see that
saying.
as a
Like,
good,
for
yeah.
example, in Buddhism, they say that you should avoid selfish desires, right? But sometimes
Yeah.
doing good things like giving money to charity makes you feel good, and you can get addicted to that. That's a selfish desire as well, to
Yeah,
feel
that's
good
another
like that.
attachment you can have. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not
It's
not
like
as
saying
saying that's
it's not
like
as
Veli,
easy as you might
can
think.
you give me an example, Veli, of someone doing something good without expecting some sort of good to happen as an outcome of it?
Without no incentive. Basically, it's not without
no incentive. Yeah.
It's without no incentive. Like it's not like you're gonna get a pat
Yeah,
on the
without
back,
no incentive.
you're gonna get any monetary prize, or you're gonna get happily ever after or anything like that. You're just doing it because it's just a good thing to
No
do.
personal incentive.
Yeah. Well, no.
So give me an example.
Yeah, well, right now, yeah, there's people. Every time when I'm going to people's houses, in blocks of flats, I'm seeing notes on in the lifts and on in the tenants' notice boards of people writing down saying any of the elderly people in this flat that are having trouble going out shopping, contact this number and I'll do the shopping for you, stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? That that's not.
Yeah, but there's still an incentive in that. You're making someone happy and like making the world a better place. If that's your goal, that's your incentive, innit? That's your reward.
Well, I'll give you one. I was in Iceland the other day.
But that's not an incentive where you're gonna get rewarded at the end. Do you know what I'm saying? That all it is just that you're giving someone else. You're actually providing someone else with some shopping or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
But if you want to make someone else happy and you're doing this for that, then your incentive has been met. Your reward is to make the other person happy. It's just more selfless than the other version. But it's still yourself is the one that has that will or need or feel that this is the way their world should. It's like this, yeah? If I go around teaching people how not to be pricks, and then I know I'm not going to see this world, and in 100 years, people are not going to be pricks just because I taught 100 people in a way that they're going to.
What you're saying don't make sense. Yeah, that's like me saying, "Oh, I'll give you an example." It's like me saying, "Oh, how do I know if my girlfriend really loves me? Does she love me for my money? Okay, I'll give all my money away. Does she love me for my car? I'll give my car away. Does she love me for my body? Oh, I'll put on her back 10 stone. Does she love me for my personality? Oh, I'll just stop being a cunt. How do I know she really loves me for the real me? And I become a cunt with no money, no car, no job, and no fucking nothing. Yeah, and then she turns around and goes, I don't love you anymore, and I jump up and go, see, I told you didn't really love me for me. Like that don't make sense. You gotta give people the credit. Yeah, because you're saying people are doing good, and you're gonna turn around and go, oh, they're not really doing good for the sake of being good. They're doing good because it makes them feel good. Oh, these fucking do-gooders, I can't stand them. Like there's people that out there.
Being good,
there's people like that out there.
Yeah, but there's people where being good makes them feel good. That's like why otherwise then would you do it?
Exactly. You can't understand it. So, you know what I mean? There's something that they know, innit?
I can understand it. Like you could do good just to make the world a better place, even though you're not going to see it. Like for you, that is a good thing. So you'll go and do that, even though you're personally not going to reap the rewards. But when you see that as the reward has already been reaped before it even happens. Like your conscience is your is your reward.
All right. What if a person's doing it? What if a person's doing it to atone for their past sins?
What? Can you repeat that?
What if a person's doing good to atone for their past sins?
Yeah, they're doing it for them for their own self, innit? That's their consciousness. They don't want to have a bad conscience. They want to clean the slate.
But what I mean is, when you do something like that, you don't know definitely that God's going to accept that and forgive you, but you're doing it hoping. So you don't know. So if you don't know, then you can't say you're doing it for that reason. Get me?
Yeah,
it's
in the
like,
same sense that when you change the world a little bit, you don't know if that's going to flow on or if it's going to get
if I'm
killed.
buying my girlfriend flowers on Valentine's Day because I love her, or if I'm buying her flowers on Valentine's Day to get my end away, how's she ever going to know the difference?
It doesn't matter. Either way, you're either going to give it to her, and your end outcome is that she knows you love her. That was your goal. That's what you wanted. You're getting it anyway. And your other end outcome is what? Say that again.
Yeah, but is that incentive vibe though? But is that? Remember, we were saying incentive.
That's incentive, like,
yeah. So what?
That's your incentive.
You got to describe it as an incentive, innit? Like describe it.
Yeah, because that's your goal.
If I love someone and I'm acting, if I love someone, I'm acting out of love. I'm not trying to show them that I love them. I'm not trying to make them love me more. I'm not doing anything for any particular end result. I'm just acting on a feeling. The feeling that I love that person is
unconditional love, basically.
Yeah.
Unconditional. Yeah.
Right. So I'm not actually trying to make them love me or make them know that I love them or nothing like that. That's not even on my mind. I'm just buying them flowers because I'm so happy that I'm with them and it's Valentine's Day, and I'm just thinking, I just can't stop myself from doing it, man. I wouldn't feel right if I didn't do it. So I'm just gonna go and buy these flowers now.
So that feeling of feeling right.
For all I know, she could throw them in my face and go, "Where's that fucking engagement ring you fucking promised me, you waste man?" And throw them fucking roses in my face. She could do that. I don't know how she's gonna react.
I don't know. I feel like you kind of do, because women are not fucking complicated creatures. When you buy a woman out, right?
You said this before, yeah, and you promised you'd give us the secret to understanding women, yeah, but then you backed out quickly.
Women are not complicated creatures.
No. You backed out, fam.
Women
asking you.
The simplest creatures on the planet, yeah. And I'm gonna give you the recipe right now.
Yeah, please. I beg you, don't run this time, bro.
Okay. Oh, would you look at the time? I have to go to Asda.
Again, you know, you're jokes, bro. Oh my days.
No. To be honest with you, I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie to you. In the majority of cases, in the vast majority of cases, all women want is to feel wanted, needed, and/or desired. That's it. Oh no, what's the matter, Baba? Who upset you? Did you wake up in a bad mood?
Tell that to all the people who got called creeps on road.
Ultra, someone asked me to ask you a question.
Oh no, go on, give it to me.
Is it moral to love one child more than the other?
I don't know if that's a morality question, because I don't think as human beings we have like a control on how we feel. Like for instance, if you have a child, or if you have two children, and one becomes a doctor and one becomes Jimmy Savile, like,
all right, look, let me read it out.
Yeah,
his wife gave him a slap before when he said it on a live.
What?
You got slapped apparently for saying that you loved one of your kids more than the other.
Obviously that's
and that brings it back to my point of the person that's more moral than you is Mrs. Ultra.
No,
Do you agree or disagree?
I agree. No.
You agree with that, Ultra?
So I win the prize.
No, wait.
I want a spanner. I want a fucking blue spanner.
Wait.
What's
Hold
the prize?
Was that the prize? Yeah, you don't know.
Wait, hold on. See, don't get too ahead of yourself. Wait. I said I'm more moral than anyone on these YouTube streets. On the hangout scene, on the speakers corner scene, like that's I'm
hold like, up a second. No, you didn't, Ultra. You said bring anyone, yeah, and if you know them, bring them to the YouTube.
No, I said on YouTube.
But wait, someone just said a minute ago, yeah, like I think it was Ship, wasn't it? He said it was someone that had nothing to do with this whole thing, and you told them bring them on the thing.
No, I didn't. This person doesn't exist, bro. I said this person doesn't exist. This person.
Oh, you did. But are you sure? Are you sure you didn't say, like, you didn't make it open and said like bring them here if we don't know them? You didn't say nothing like that.
No, it's on these YouTube streets, bro. Because that's the thing. Let me be absolutely honest, right? I'm saying it.
No,
right?
you say you did say on Hangouts and all this stuff. You did.
Yeah. Because obviously I can't say I'm more moral than Day-Day's mom and dad or Great Day-Day's grandparent. I can't say that. That's asinine, right? But I can say on these YouTube streets, I'm not, and this is really important to listen to. I'm not claiming to be perfect. No, I'm saying in terms of morality and righteousness, I'm the one.
But you know what? I still have this idea of bringing in people that have nothing to do with the YouTube. I'm pretty sure he says something like that, no?
Nah, I can't say that. It'll be because I don't know anyone outside of this thing. It has to be
exactly. You don't know them, but your wife, you know her. Yeah, but anyway, keep your spanner. I don't want it now.
Yeah. No, it's true.
I don't want it anyway.
You know what? Yeah, kind of badger up on that one. Still, but I still back to you on the YouTube streets though. Still.
YouTube streets.
You're muffled, Billy. You're a bit muffled.
Oh shit. Yeah, my bad. Just driving as well, innit? Driving. Everything. Doing 5 miles an hour. Everybody sees you.
Oh, yo, my guy told me, what, are you in Central Sides? Or have you been going around Central Sides?
No, I'm not even at work today.
Yeah. Yeah, my guy works around Old Street, and he told me there were riot vans all over the gaff in the morning.
You know, because people are still trying to go out and gathering places, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what? I went out like 2 days ago, yeah. Everything's normal, bruv. Everyone's walking around normal. No one's stopping no one, like. You know what I mean? The only difference I saw is people are queuing like 2 meters away from each other and that, taking up the whole road. That's literally the only difference I saw. Obviously, masks and gloves and that.
Day. I went to Iceland yesterday, yeah? They're making everyone do this queuing up thing. And then the security card comes out. He's like, yeah, we're closing at 6 o'clock. So at 10 to 6, we're just going to let everyone go in. I was like, what? Make sure I got in and out before 6, innit?
The whole purpose, bro.
Yeah, no, I couldn't believe it. And then the woman shouting, baskets only, no trolleys, just grab a basket, in and out, please. I was like, that is just mad. And like 25 people just running through the door, you know. They just come running in.
Anyone who heard that is going to come to the thing at 6 o'clock.
Grab the oven chips. I was like, I'm getting out of here.
But I'm telling you, everyone who heard that is just going to come at 6 knowing that they don't need to queue up, innit?
Yeah, innit?
And that's it, bro. They just hack the system.
That's some North London madness, boy.
This whole thing is a madness, bro.
Yo, me with my mask, innit? All prepared. Melanated.
Grand Rising. Grand Rising.
Rising. You have a good day, yeah?
Grand Rising, Mel.
Yeah. Y'all talking about Carnito is a big teddy bear for love, boy. He just he probably just be getting his woman all kind of flowers. I'll be like, oh, Carnito.
I think most guys are romantic, no? If you're with the right woman, anyway.
Is that right?
Hey, Mel.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Sorry, you know, I just got distracted by
he buys flowers and Viagra.
That's what he's doing.
Where did this convo go?
I don't know. What's he saying?
Like, I don't know. I missed 2 seconds. I come back to flowers and Viagra. Like, what?
I was talking to Fluffy earlier and I showed them my Viagra and I think Amy got a little bit jealous. She's like, he said, no, it wasn't even Amy, it was Fluffy. It's like, why do you need Viagra for? I was like, you know what? Sometimes you do.
Yeah, you should teach her what it's for. So.
I'm done. What you call it? He don't put the secrets out there, Con.
I'm an open book, mate, babe. I've got nothing to hide. Let him who's without sin cast the first stone.
Yo, God. Man, like,
the Bible, quick, boy.
Yo, back boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
What's good?
Oh, God.
What's popping, man?
Medea, you know?
Yeah, man. It is.
I only jumped up to say what I want to melanated still, you know.
Oh, yeah, like that, yeah?
Like
Yeah.
that, you see?
Big up, boy. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Just trying to pull through this corona shit, you know what I mean?
Hey, melanated, man. Teach him some morality. Tell him say what I want to everyone, man. Come, man.
I did say what I want to everyone, but I said what I want to everyone, man. They don't.
Yeah, but man only came to say what I want to melanated, though, innit? Like.
Yeah, man. I ain't heard her for a hot minute. You know what I'm saying?
But if you come on to
I'll give you that room. I'll give you that room.
Good thing he's chasing up girls and not us.
What you say, Carney? Are you jealous?
No, I'm just saying, why is Thingy jealous? Why is Dayton jealous?
Yeah, I'm jealous, bro. How come you never came to say what I want to me, bro? What's this?
Boy, if you had a voice like Mel's, then maybe, cuz.
I say no more. Understandable. Say no more. Say no more. Yeah, I'll give you lots some room right now.
Listen, I'm just happy that you know, that people still want to say good stuff to me. My morality isn't in question, you know.
I think
good, yeah.
Well, who's questioning your morality, Mel?
Well, you know, the people who have a deity, they think they got a monopoly on morality. So if I don't say my deity is and I put a name on it, and
you're not an atheist, though, are you?
Not an atheist, but I get called an atheist all the time. So
why?
I just own it. I just be like, because my belief system isn't like everyone else's, so they don't know what to do with it. You know. It's like if you.
What's your belief system?
I'm a pantheist.
Okay, is that like?
No, that's when
like
you believe in Panthers.
Multiple gods, isn't it?
When you're good to Panther.
Wait, what?
Hardy, hard.
Oh, I thought that was a real thing. Like, I thought that was a real thing.
He's a real thing, bro. It's a real thing. It's multiple gods. It's multiple gods, isn't it?
Okay.
No, it's not multiple gods, but I mean, that's what people who aren't pantheists, that's kind of how they interpret it. See, so like that starts to happen. So like they use their belief system as the ruler, and they're trying to figure out like how to measure it up. So they say, oh, is it like this? Oh, so do you pray? Do you have a temple? Do you have a pastor? They're trying to ask all of these questions based off of their thing.
Yeah, I tell them my temple is the earth, my pastor is me, and the nature.
See?
Straight up, you get me? Straight up.
Yeah, so then they tell you, yo, you want to do a pagan? You talking like that? You dumped into a whole different bucket. No matter what you describe what God is to you, and if it ain't that, they don't sound like a god, then there's some.
You know what it is, melanated. You should just tell them you lot never got the message, innit?
Well, see, because I don't really give a shit what people think. You know.
Yeah, but they do. That's why when they come to you with that energy, you get me. Like, just give it back to them.
They call me an atheist. Who cares? Like, I know, you know, what I believe or
I'm trying to understand it a little better, though, Mel. Like, I'm trying to understand it a little better. Like, so do you have like one single like deity that you?
It's kind of like a Hindu. Do they have one god?
Thank you, melanated.
No, they got multiple. But melanated, would you say that everything?
When you say they have multiple gods, they have multiple creator gods?
No, there's one creator.
Yo, melanated, would you say that everything is separately God, or would you say everything is a part of God?
Everything is a part of God, and without everything, you know, how would you have God? Like, the only way to know God is to know everything.
Okay, so I get it. Kind of.
to
So you kind of
experience.
believe in like you believe in like one creator God kind of thing, and then he represents himself in multiple like entities or whatever. I don't know.
For
Is that
just
am I
for
close?
to make it more simple, I would say yes, but the answer is really no.
Okay.
It's kind of like that, but it's not exactly like that. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of, when you say one.
Melanated, can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
I remember before you was talking about water, right? And it really got me thinking. And I was like, what's the difference of like believing in, let's say, one creator God and then showing reverence to something like water, or someone else then who would basically worship water? What would be the difference? Like, and what one are you like closer to?
So for me, I get really uncomfortable with these words that are very similar to, like, when you take the word, the meaning of the word from like the religious perspective, and then you put it on, you take that same word and then you apply it somewhere else. It doesn't apply. And at this point, I don't know what you mean by worship. You gotta explain. I don't know. You can't just say, "Do you worship?"
Worship
water?
meaning
What is worship?
you
Man,
class
I'm
it
gonna
as.
jump off. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on later. Still.
All right,
Yeah.
peace, bro.
All right, peace.
What does worship mean?
Like, I can show reverence to water and be grateful for the fact that God put water on earth. But to worship the water, I'm basically claiming that that water has some sort of divinity.
But you're using the word worship in the definition. I'm asking you to explain worship, and you're telling me
to claim something divine, to say something's divine.
Divine, as in it has
as
a special
part
power.
Of God. Yeah.
Okay, so I believe
power. God gave it the power, but it's got special power.
So I believe everything is a part of God. So.
Okay. And do these things have powers separate from God, or does God kind of like work through
My
these
God,
things?
The problem is God, the God part. That part is different. Right.
Yeah.
So that it trickles down that the explanation of everything else is going to be different. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So like if I say I am the engine of my home, and your understanding of the engine is what's in the vehicle, then you're going to be like, oh, do you have spark plugs? Oh, do you have this? See what I'm saying? I'm using the word engine differently. It's different. I don't literally mean that. So your understanding of God and my understanding of God is completely different.
Right.
So therefore, my God doesn't require for me to worship it, the essence. My God doesn't require for me to pray. My God doesn't write down in a book. My God doesn't have a direction, have a particular color, have a particular dress. It doesn't. All of these, none of that stuff applies for me to understand God. So when you're like, is it divine? I mean, I just try to just avoid those words, but I would say.
Well, I thought it would be good to give you the opportunity to kind of represent your angle, because you're very underrepresented.
I am, and but that's a little bit intentional. So it's good that you're asking the question, but you notice I won't just come out and just tell somebody like yesterday I was playing around with you. I hope you know I was just playing. And in fact, but I would say that water is a physical manifestation of a principle or an aspect of what is divine. So, or what is God, or I would say that
godly.
But God is not.
I understand what you're saying.
God is not separate. It's not separate.
Yeah,
It's like how you see like how people who are Christians, how they have a big issue with seeing Jesus apart from God, and they explain how Jesus is the Word of God made flesh, but Jesus and God are like one but separate all at the same time.
Yeah.
Yo, what did I miss?
None. We're getting there now.
I'm over here, so I'm trying to explain like my understanding of things. You know, not to say it's the truth, it's my truth.
Yeah, that's a lot for me to miss because what you said to me earlier was really interesting, and I was thinking I want to talk to you about that as well.
Okay, well, I'm not completely finished. Let me
Yeah.
Just think that let's say God is an aspect of God is protection, right? And you want to be like, what does protection look like? Protection would look like that God would even create shade for us, that when it's hot, the fact that there's shade, that it exists, that dynamic occurs to we can be protected, you know, that if it gets too hot, it rains. So seeing the nature of this energy, this source being manifested in so many different ways, in a way that's cyclical, in a way that takes and gives, that nurtures itself, for me, is how I can experience God. God
Yeah,
is
I agree with you, Melanated.
In the all is God, not outside of it. Like I don't. If I feel like I want to experience God, I go within. I don't go out. I go within.
Yeah. That's fair enough. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay.
Yeah, I believe in similar to that. So would you say the manifestation of God is how you see him?
Mm-hmm. So this is why it's an issue, because like, so when I call myself a goddess, right, that's offensive to some people. But if we are physical manifestations of this essence, like the essence is not physical, I am. The essence isn't tangible, I am. If I'm a physical manifestation, you know,
would you say that the evil also is the manifestation of God, or would you say that's the manifestation of a different
I would
sort of
definitely
energy?
say the you know, in many of the pantheist systems, they have principles that represent the evil because it literally is the all. The all.
Yeah, but they would say that that's the enemy of God, isn't it?
Man, listen, that's why I've been on business with them things. The enemy of God, the enemy of God that God created. What I can't wrap my brain around that no more. I used to believe that, but I can't wrap my brain around that no more. God created it, so guess where it comes from? Nothing can come from nowhere but this source. Nothing.
Yeah, I get you, yeah. But see, right now, yeah, say for example, you're having a productive conversation with someone and it's all love, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And someone comes in to disturb that conversation and it's not love, it's all hate, yeah. Would you say that that is the same energy that these two are having in a conversation?
But no, it's not the same energy. But God is more different energy.
Okay, so you're saying it's just a different representation
it's not
of the same thing.
When it's things are good, then it's, God. And when I get the job, then God bless me. And when I find God, and then when something angry, the devil. Oh, the devil did. What? How is it even? See, like, this is why I feel I don't hold on. Like, I don't consider myself a Christian, you know, but I do know some of the stories, and I recognize the importance in the stories for teaching purposes. You know, we tell our kids about the Little Red Riding Hood, stuff like that, for teaching purposes. So when you go to certain stories, in the Bible, right? They tell you certain things Oh, I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something and it went away. Well, what did you just say? What was your comment?
I mean, like seeing all these concepts of spirituality or religion
You were
or
saying
all these teachings.
about if somebody come with a certain energy, right?
Yeah, so
Even
there's
in the
two
Bible,
opposite
right? There's a
energies
story
that
where
seems to be talked about.
there's even in the Bible there's a story where somebody was they considered themselves, God considered themselves to be a good and trusty person, a person that loved God, and the devil had to come to God and say, give me some time with him. I bet you I can make him curse you, right? How come the devil didn't just go and do what he wanted to do? He going to God and asking God, like, let me at him. So even when that person coming with that negative energy, it ain't God don't know about it. Where that energy come from? How did that energy get created?
Yeah, I get you.
Everything, good, bad, ugly, everything. Right? That's why people say, see, so when you use words like energy and things like that, then you also hear people use words like vibration. Keep your vibes high, vibrate higher, don't vibrate lower vibration.
Yeah, I get
right?
you. I get you. But then I would have to ask you then, why would you say that, for example, rape is a bad thing if that's just God manifesting himself that way?
Because I am an aspect of God, right? So
yeah.
if we were created to have these feelings, then me feeling sad or sorrow or anger, where did that come from? So I would say that I'm supposed to feel this way. It's not that it's unique to me, that I'm not the only person that feels that rape is something bad. So even that feeling that rape is something bad, communally, people agree to that. So we're getting this feeling from a certain place for a particular reason, probably because it's bad. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not just a figment of my imagination, my emotions, and so forth.
All right, so Melanated, how can you help me understand that evil is looking out for me and is do you worship this God, Melanated? Would you say you worship this God?
I don't know. This worship word keeps coming up. I don't know.
Okay, so let me try. I'm gonna go through a plethora of words until you agree with one. Would you say you serve this God?
Serve the God. I don't know. No, I don't know.
Would you say you conform to it?
Conform to the God. I don't even know. It's not that way. Like, why? What do I have to conform?
Okay.
I experience other aspects and other. Yeah, I experience other aspects of that essence. Yeah.
You experience. Would you say then it will be more beneficial to experience all aspects of it?
Would I think that it's more beneficial to experience? No.
Yeah.
No.
Why would you say that? This is God we're talking about, the whole thing.
Right. So the whole thing too much of something could be bad. That's why. Like I don't feel I need to experience the middle of a volcano in order to know. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't want to experience that at all.
So why do you think we're here?
I mean, now you're getting philosophical. Who knows? I mean,
because look, I'm having.
I could say, see, okay, why are we here? Those questions right there, like when you ask that question, right? I think that people's answers, it becomes a truth instead of postulation, like that. To postulate instead of them their thoughts, an idea, a concept. They really think that that's why they're here. Like they really think that that is the truth.
Yeah,
Right?
I don't want
And
you to feel
I'm not
like I'm
afraid to
trying to
say
point out the
I don't know,
text.
to be honest with you. So my first answer would be I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
gonna
I
be
don't
my
want you to
first
feel like
answer.
I'm trying to catch you out here or anything. I'm literally just trying to learn something myself
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I
Look,
have
so
issues with
my
these things.
my first answer would be I don't know. I mean, I would like to think that I'm here, like, you know, to as an aspect of the creator experiencing creation, you know,
Yeah.
and I guess
You know what, Melanated? I didn't know you saw the world like that because then, like, you're probably the closest to me that's ever come onto this panel in kind of the
Why
worldly
do you think I'm
concept.
getting her to talk, bruv? To explain? Because she told me before. I already know, innit? I just want you to hear.
Oh, safe, bro. I appreciate that, man. That's sick. Yeah. So, like, there's certain things that, as you can probably understand, that I'm struggling with, figuring out. You know,
yeah,
and
I
I
mean,
just thought.
it's
And guess
you know
what?
what? Would you think?
Mama Mel's
Oh,
gonna
go ahead.
help you.
Thank you.
Would you feel like? Do you feel like there's pressure for you to have all of these answers? Like, why are we here? Or
Yeah, I
if
feel like
you
there
know,
is.
or like if you explain what your belief or as far as your understanding of this force, and then they start asking you like worship. I think that maybe the more that I grow and that I learn, I might even learn that I am worshiping this divine essence, and I don't even recognize it just because I'm still growing and I'm still learning about so many
Yeah.
things. Like there's there's a level of being afraid, I guess, of the unknown. So
Yeah.
like when I had a book that explained everything to me, I didn't have to. It just explained everything, you know, and I just I'm not gonna say I remembered every single word from front to cover, but I
Yeah.
kind of got the gist of it, and I felt like okay, I had the safety net. And when I began to not believe in that book, um, then I really felt like if I'm gonna do good, then it's all on me to do good. Like I don't have this, you know,
Yeah,
and
it's personal to you.
surprisingly,
But
yeah,
do
and
you think
surprisingly, I continue to do good. You
do you
know,
think these
because I'm
religious
not a.
books? I was going to ask you, do you think these religious books is an attempt to explain
Mhm.
this phenomenon, and then people got the message wrong?
Yeah, I definitely think it's an attempt to explain. Like if you look at like uh like some of the other belief systems and their text, they all have a creation story, right?
Yeah.
The creation stories are like a dime a dozen. Why is that?
Yeah.
Because people 4,000 years ago, 8,000 years ago were like, how did we get here? You know, like it's just like a human thing to kind of ask that. How did we get here? And then they came up with their creation stories. And in addition to that, if you are a people who honor, let's say vegetation, right? Because this is how you're getting your sustenance. Then there's going to be parts of the creation story that incorporate vegetation, right? And that this is a
Related to
way
your
that
everyday life.
this is the way that you pass on to from generation to generation how important this is to us as a people, like whatever those people are. This is a core central aspect of who we are. This is who we value this, we honor this, we, you know, now some people might call it worship. You know what I'm saying? I get a little iffy with that word worship. You know,
All right, I'll tell you what I meant by that, yeah, because like the
Mhm.
way I see it, yeah, that this thing, what you would you call it the source or the Most High?
The source, I like the source better.
The source.
Because
I
the
like
Most
the
High
source
just
as
sounds
well.
like it's a person. I don't know. It just
I know,
sounds like it's a
I know what you
person.
mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, I personally like the term source, the source, better than any other term. But a lot of people kind of find like they don't understand that you're talking about what they're talking about, God, when you say that, innit? So,
I
like,
kind of like that they think we're talking about something different, because then all those other expectations don't come. Because when I say the source, they just like, what the hell is that? And then, so they wouldn't necessarily think the source gave me a book. They don't even know. They ain't even asking for no book. But if
yeah,
I say the Most High gave people a Bible. People use the Most High, so they putting you in that bucket. But if you say
I
the
hear you.
source,
It's like labels and terms, and then they use this for like when you say God, most people think just a man with a white beard and a cloud. You get me next to some gate. Like that's what most people have for the conception of what we would call the source. But I feel like they just misunderstood the whole message in it. Like that's how I feel. But I'm still what I'm struggling with specifically, yeah, is that I do recognize that there's two polar energies in it. So there's one energy that allows you to gain the God consciousness in order to be able at a higher level of awareness, in order to be connected to everything else, in the sense where your original being is, and then there's falling from that into a lower state of consciousness, which then makes you basically ignorant mode activated. So I would call that energy what people would write about as Satan and all this stuff. That's what I would attribute to that word. That's what it means. And then God is the other energy, that the higher level one, or the
so
higher frequency being.
so when I started researching a little bit about like the Kemetic belief system, right? It's
Yeah.
that spiritual system. That helped me to look at what you would call like Satan, or a devil or evil spirit differently. And it was like, wow, okay. So because in the what do they call it? Not pantheon. In the list of the different deities, right? You would say like the lower deities, that they're called their principles, right? Principles that deified principles, so that they can now develop stories and use that for teaching purposes, right? And they do represent aspects of nature or human nature. So one of them is Set, which is kind of probably where they got the term Satan from, or so Set would be the closest representation to what we would say is something that's evil, right? And Satan or Set came against Heru, which would be like what we would say is the embodiment of being like your highest self and being actualized and overcoming. So there's actually a story where Satan, Set, and Heru have a battle, right? So of course, like I'm getting into the stuff I'm reading, I'm like, oh, Set bad, blah blah blah. All the stuff is making sense, right? And because I'm coming from a Christian mind, it's very easy for me to put, Jesus and the devil. Like I'm putting my own labels, doing what I hate people doing, right? I'm putting labels on the thing. I'm putting labels on it so that I can understand it, right? And then
because I'm going into it the other way around, innit? I'm now reading religious text and spiritual text to try and understand what I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the other way. So then I started reading the commentary, right? So I read the story, but then I read the commentary on the story, and the explanation was more so like we should all be striving to actualize our Heru nature, right? And they were
Yeah.
pointing out certain principles within Heru's life and his conduct.
I would like
And they
some
also said
insight
that,
if you can. Yeah, sorry, finish. Sorry.
but they also said that we all have set nature within us, and
Self nature.
set nature, but set nature has its uses. So then when I started reading further
Yeah.
on, where Set is the driver or the person who is driving the boat. There's a boat that I'm just going. Okay. So there's a boat that
Mm.
you get on the boat at night, and there's like the boat is going through like turmoil, like the seas are rough, and Set is the one that's driving the boat, and the way the story goes is that at you conquer that at night, and then you resurrect in the morning, right? So
Mm.
you need a strong, fearless energy, an aggressive energy to conquer death each night to resurrect in the morning, right? And then
Yeah.
I think also when you are going to I want to say it's when you're traveling to what they call the afterworld or the afterlife part of their system. Set is also the one driving the boat, so you have a guide, which is Anpu, right? And Anpu guides you through the underworld area, but Set is the one that's driving the boat. So
Mm.
even to me, it just showed me that this part of you that you feel is bad, because we're taught that Satan is just bad. There's no use for Satan. Bad, bad, bad. But if
Yeah.
someone is trying to kick your ass, you need to get some set up in you to defend yourself. You
Yeah.
feel
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Like,
I get
you
that.
see
I
what I'm
get that. I
saying?
get that. I
You
get that.
need if someone to stand on there choking you, you're gonna be like, please, if it's my time, no. You gotta
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna go. You're gonna be bad yourself, innit? You're gonna be the baddest at
you're
that
gonna
moment.
so that it's about that balance, right? And
Yeah.
one of the main principles in that system is also ma'at, which is the scale of justice, the scale to keep things balanced. So you don't
Mm.
have if in order to get to the afterworld, I guess the good part, um, your heart has to be lighter than a feather, right? So
Yeah.
definitely the good in you must outweigh the bad. You do have to conquer Set, but you don't eliminate Set. You don't destroy Set. You use
Yeah.
Set for.
So see, the fact that everything is connected. You'd agree with that, yeah? Everything is
Mhm.
connected. It's the same one thing.
Mhm.
So,
I think
oh,
everything is not recognizing, but everything doesn't have that level of awareness though. You
yeah,
can be
exactly. That's
connected
that's the
to
whole
it.
thing I'm talking about, yeah. Because
Mhm.
at the deeper, corest level, everything does recognize this, right?
What do you mean? Tell me.
I mean, so everything intrinsically has this information encoded within it.
Okay.
The information that shows its connection to everything else. Say, let's take you for example, or me, like a human, yeah. Like the human has this information hardwired, let's say, inside, and then the softwiring that comes after might confuse that and maybe put that out of the picture, so you're focused somewhere else, so you don't really see that. But really, deep down, everyone knows it, whether they're aware of it or not. What I wanted to ask you is, what then causes you to fight your own self?
What causes
What
you to fight
causes
your
you
own
to have
self?
enmity to yourself? Yeah, because
And
like
when you
me, I
say
don't go
myself, you
around
mean
punching
humans.
myself in the
You
face.
so, but you don't literally mean yourself. You mean other mankind.
Yeah, yeah. Or even if it's animals or trees or whatever. The rest of God, if you want to put it
I
that way.
would say, okay. I would say I don't think I think that okay, you can have it encoded in you, right?
Mm.
Now I'm gonna give you an example. You can meet a young woman and you're like, oh wow, she's beautiful, or wow, she's cool. I like her. She could be a biological sister. She could have the code of your DNA. You guys can have the same father, but you don't know it. So you could treat
Oh
her
wait,
like
no,
trash.
that's not
You could
what I
insult
meant.
her. No. What? See, I'm using. You said, why? How? If we have this encoding, how could we treat the rest of God in a bad way? And I'm saying
Yeah.
lack of knowledge, because let's say you don't know this is your sister, so you won't treat her as if she's your sister. There are people who they don't have that same viewpoint that the rest of the environment, the rest of nature, the rest of mankind they're all aspects of what they call God also. They have a different paradigm, right? Where
Yeah.
maybe God gave them dominion over earth, right?
Yeah.
There's people that believe that. This is why they can kill animals and take pictures and, oh, I'm a conqueror, look what I did. You know?
Mm.
They don't
But
the only time they
that
recognize that
superiority
earth.
complex kind of thing, you mean?
Yeah, but that comes from how they see their relation. So they're not looking at that animal as having aspects of the divine or the source within it. They're not looking at that animal in that way. So this is how you can end up hurting yourself, like as you in your words, how you would say,
End up hurting yourself, yeah.
end up hurting yourself because you don't recognize it, you don't embrace it.
Yeah, and people do this because of their ignorance or lack of knowledge, as you put it, or insight. Here's the thing, like we all know this. I believe we all know this anyway. Obviously I can't speak for everyone, I can only speak for myself, and then again everyone is myself, innit? So like either way, yeah, we all know this, innit? And we still, regardless of that fact, decide to live in a confused state where we're hiding away from this truth. What do you think causes that?
What causes for us to live in a confused state?
Yeah, confused state where we are not in the awareness that we optimally should be in. Yeah, it's
I think
comfortable.
it's very comfortable. I think, like,
yeah, but that's a comfortable lie, isn't it? That you prefer over an uncomfortable truth.
It was meant for me to be in the place where I am now, right? But
Yeah.
10 years ago, or probably a little bit longer. Okay, about 10, 12 years ago, I was very comfortable with Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
Very. I didn't need nothing else. You know, everything else was a benefit or additional. But I was very comfortable there. I was very comfortable to the point where any new information that came my way was rejected. I didn't want to hear. I remember one time this Rasta dude was trying to tell me his interpretation. I was like, I don't know what Bible you're reading. He kept talking. I said, the devil is a liar. I plead the blood of Jesus Christ against. I didn't want to hear nothing. I didn't want to hear. I didn't want to hear nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hear about no Allah. I don't want to hear about no Buddha. I don't want to hear about no this. I don't want to hear Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I dealt with people like that. I know exactly what it's like.
That
From the
is
other
a
side.
comfortable place, because you know what? I didn't have to understand anything. I didn't have to read anything. I didn't have to emotionally open
Didn't have to be
myself
powerful.
up.
Didn't have to have no responsibility.
Yeah, he didn't have to have no responsibility. Yeah, that's a big one.
Goes with power, innit? Power and responsibility goes together.
Well, when you
when
you're
power
doing
comes
things
responsibility.
out of tradition. You said what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was agreeing with Khan. With great power comes great responsibility.
Yo. What's happening, people?
Welcome to the panel,
man.
man.
Yeah, what's happening? What's happening, Melanated? What's happening, Damon? Wait, look.
What's good, man? You blessed.
Keep that in mind, yeah. Keep that thought, Melanated. I just had a little bit of an update just for everybody in the chat, silent listeners and whatnot, panel, Veli as well, because I know he's got youths. There's an update. If you buy if you like start getting a sniffly nose or you come up with a flu, if you buy Schweppes tonic water, it's got something called quinine in it, which allows which nutrients to go into your cells, to be able to go into your cells, because that's what the coronavirus does. It shuts off the nutrients going to your cells. So Schweppes tonic water and 50 to 100 grams of zinc, and you'll be walking out the next days. There's a whistleblower now from America in it, a doctor that's giving us the basically just
like a cure. Did you just give us the cure?
Yeah, literally, he's just come on the thing now. He's probably gonna, obviously, how it ends up. He's probably gonna get fired, or he might get silenced,
assassinated somehow.
Yeah, something like that. But he's obviously seen so many deaths that he's had enough in it, and he's like, he said it's just literally they're lying, completely lying. He's saying fake news. So he's had enough, and he's saying it's tonic water. So get tonic water. Schweppes. There's like Schweppes.
Yeah. Like a green bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like got a yellow little thing on it. But you get that, and you get 100 grams of 150 to 100 grams of zinc. And he said like you literally be walking out the next day.
So what, you mix it with the Schweppes, yeah? Or you take zinc supplement?
He said I've got it now. I'm probably gonna play it later on Rashly's show or your show, whatever.
Yeah, I'd love to have you on my show. Oh, by the way, tonight I'm gonna do a show. So I do need to KO in a bit. I'm gonna have an exclusive guest who has some inside scoop. Their family they have a family member within the police force that got some information as to what's going to happen in the next coming days with this lockdown.
Oh, wow, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen, man,
I'm going to go live as soon as Veli and Raspek go shut down, innit? So it's the late night show, innit?
Yeah.
Late night, because Raspek be late.
I usually catch
Raspek, sometimes goes late, but I go on basically as soon as this and Lions Den goes offline, I go online until the morning, innit? So it's literally a late night show.
Yeah, I probably about
it's a light after party.
Yeah, Buddha comes on as well, so it's always interesting. But carry on what you're saying, Melanated.
I'm over here about to drink my little tonic since you mentioned it. I'm about to drink my little.
It only works if you're ill, Melanated.
And lemon.
It only works if you're ill. Don't waste it. Don't waste it.
No, this is to keep your my immune system up.
Yeah, as well. And
so I won't get ill. You got to work.
It would.
I take elderberry. I take elderberry daily. And then I have pureed lemon with the skin, organic honey, garlic, and a little bit of cayenne. Because cayenne helps with absorption into your bloodstream. It helps you.
Yo, King. If you do have any more information as to who this person is, and just to clarify who this person is, please do.
Yeah, I've literally got that. It's 15 minutes long, so it's quite an interesting little lecture he goes in. He goes quite far in on it. But his name's Dr. Frank Hanel, Hanel. And it says goes off about media. I'm going to recommend Wellstar Hip Hop. Obviously, they've got a lot of videos that are just mind numbing, but there's quite good informative videos coming on there sometimes. So yeah, that's. I mean, I'm quite happy to hear it. I know when you're depleted of zinc in your body, it gets weak. So yeah. So that's definitely, I can see how that works. So yeah, quinine, it's found in Schweppes tonic water. I'll find a dose out on how much water you should drink, but I know it's 50 to 100 grams of zinc. So you should take that.
Butters though, innit? It's like sparkling water, innit?
Yeah, it's sparkling water. And I think they have in little cans or the big cans, but It's a preventive and it's a treatment as well. So it's both. So you might as well just try and stock up on as many as you can, really. And find what has quinine in it. It's Quinine. Quinine. Yeah. So I was just updating everybody. I know there's people that will get something from that because someone's going to get ill.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm going to get this message out to a family that potentially do have this going on, and I'll try to update what happens.
Yeah, because it's very accessible. You just go to the nearest shop and it's all there.
Yeah, it's correct, man.
Yeah, obviously after a while there'll probably be none on the shelf, so I'll probably say to act quick, act fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, carry on, Melanator. I know you were having quite interesting conversation actually, regarding what your beliefs were and how in tune you are with God, I think.
I'm over here like reading. I took the time to read the chat. You know, my favorite fan, of course, had a whole lot to say.
Who's your favorite fan?
Walter.
That's I knew it. That's my favorite fan as well. You know what? This Walter guy is just jokes. You know. Hey Walter, join the panel.
He said he's gonna James says Mama Mel makes me uncomfortable. He don't want to call me Mama Mel.
Oh man.
James is crazy. But Walter says he's gonna plant a tree. So yeah, me talking the type of stuff.
Let me plant a tree. James Jones, mushroom.
Yeah, quinine. Quinine is the one. Jen Wallace is right. Quinine is the one. Yeah, go on, Karen. Sorry. But yeah, I'm
a blasphemer. You guys calling myself a goddess. I'm a blasphemer.
He's calling you a blasphemer, man. You know what? If it's a Christian, just tell them goddess small g, and then see what they say. I don't think they'll have anything to say.
Jedi was in the building.
Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, big up Jedi, man. Yo, man released a sick track recently. Who was it? Ultra showed me it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it was a couple
I like Jedi's music.
Yeah. You know what? I once listened to a Jedi. That's like the first time I heard this track. It was a track called Tetragrammaton. That was a sick track. Still, like I've never Jedi. If you're there, bruv, your music is sick. Still, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Yeah, I was saying saying something to someone the other day. Like maybe I'm just not looking in the right places, but I actually follow. Not all of them, but if I'm looking for rap music that is actually talking about something, it just seems like it's so much easier to get it from the UK, at least. Or maybe it's just I'm just kind of plugged in with y'all and I'm gaining access to that, and I'm not gaining access to American music that has decent content. So if anybody's
I think Americans are more influenced. I think Americans are more influenced to put sorry Americans, man, but you lot are more influenced to put bullshit in your tracks. But you know what? There are a lot of people, a lot of good American rappers.
I was just getting ready to say, like, if there are some, good American rappers with some good content, please just put the artist name in the chat so I can look it up.
Melanated, check out my favorite artist. His name's Khan.
Khan, what is that? You?
Is he joking?
No. He's some next guy, but his name's spelled the same as mine, K.A.N. But he's an amazing rapper. I found his tracks the other day, but I think he's been out for about 5 years.
American.
Wait, one second. Yo, if you don't want to see that Jedi track he put out a couple weeks ago, it is, I think he put out a whole album actually, but it's Red Pill Trill, one word, Arrested Development. Yeah, and it looks like he's got a whole album still. I'm gonna have to listen to it. Yeah, big up Jedi.
I like his music.
And if you lot got a chance, check out Tetragrammaton as well. I thought that was hard.
Man. We're all big fans of Jedi around here. Big up Jedi.
Yeah, I like it. I like his music, man.
Yeah,
Good,
I like him as a
good,
person. You know what? I chatted to him on his shows a couple times, and
Yeah, he's a
like, you
cool
get
guy,
me.
man.
He's cool. He's understanding. He's you
He's
get
got a
me.
sixth sense of humor as well. That's what I like about him. He's a funny guy.
What did you
Isn't
say? He's
it?
got a
So can I?
what?
He's got a sixth sense of humor.
Yeah, he does. I'm not
Isn't
gonna lie,
it?
he does. Yeah, he definitely does. He like see
Especially when
times
it's
when
when
it
it's him
becomes a
and
bit dark, like he
what's it?
lightens it up quick
Yeah, he's a little
as
bit
well.
dark
Like
sometimes, but you know what I'm
he lightens
saying?
it up though. He knows how to lighten it up, make everything
Yeah,
you get me, smooth it out and thing.
yeah. Him and
Veli,
Mills get going together. They're quite funny, innit?
I don't know why he stopped going live. You know, his shows were jokes, bro. His shows were sick.
Yeah, I like
Oh
that
my
thing you want
goodness.
about the phoning. When people phone in for advice, extremely balanced
Yeah,
helpline or whatever. That was a good
yeah,
one.
that's sick.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, man.
Yo, Veli.
I was getting ready to. Oh, somebody's in the back.
Yeah, Veli. Malik's in the back still.
Belly, big belly, loves vermicelli.
I was getting ready to respond to one of the comments, but Sis Cotton Socks already got them for me. Because someone said,
Yeah, big up Cotton Socks.
how can you have spirituality in pantheism? And she says, how can you be spiritual when you connect with a book, not your spirit?
You know what?
I was like,
Cotton Socks smokes people, you know.
Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening?
Yo, who's that? Yo, Raj and Malik on the panel. What's good?
Look at Rod. Demon Block is shook.
They are, man.
Demon Block is
Rod, you're turning into a bit of a gangster, you know. I see him in this video. He's going up to people in the street going, big up, big up.
No. What it is, yeah, like yesterday, yeah, we were like doing some real damage, yeah, me and Shifa, and these guys are just triggered, man. Like James Jones was turning into a real demon. I had to put holy water on him and shit. He was going mad.
Yeah, but that's James Jones. That's just how he is, isn't it? Like,
yeah, but they're just going mad. Even Veli had to jump on to save James Jones. They were like just getting crazy. We were like,
one second. Yo, the Kenro kid, yeah. If you like Vinny Paz, you should check out his track called End of Days. And if you like that kind of music, check out an artist called Beast 1333.
Oh my god, sounds demonic.
I know it sounds demonic, but he's there baiting out demonic shit. You know what I mean? He's baiting out demonic shit.
3 3 3s. How that's gonna sound demonic? What's demonic about the number 3?
Oh no, he said didn't he say demon something first? He said
no. I said Beast 1333.
Oh, Beast. Yeah, but the Beast as well. You know, in the prophecy.
What's wrong with the Beast? Everybody got a
but
little beast in them.
you are the Beast, though, isn't it?
Don't be afraid of the beast.
What's wrong with the Beast? The ladies love a beast.
I'm just a bit paranoid.
On your wedding night, you can need that beast.
I'm just a bit paranoid.
Yes, no.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Rod, man.
What's going on
How's
with
the
you,
shopping
Rod,
trip
man?
going?
Update.
Why did you have to go to 3 shops? Why ended up going to 3 different shops?
No. What the problem is, there's certain things here that we need, and like my mum needs, and I can't just. It's all run out of certain shops, man. And we can't cook our food and shit without, like, like garlic and shit like that. You gotta have garlic and stuff, and like, if you don't have it, it just doesn't work. Yeah, I need certain types.
You should get a batch of garlic. Garlic don't go off that quick.
I'll tell you who's always got garlic if you ever run out. The Muslim butchers, like Arabic butchers, they've always got loads.
I think he's gonna say vampire slayers.
You know what you should do, Rags? Get the I mean, for right now, I know that you would love to cook with fresh garlic, but being that it's lockdown, buy the big jar of the minced up garlic. Buy the biggest jar.
Yeah,
I tried, but the thing is that it's all out everywhere, man. So I had to go like 3 different shops, and there's certain medicines I had to get, like cough medicines and shit as well. Like I can only get it from like. So
you got a garden.
Man. Yeah, I got a big garden, man. So I've been running about. I just started running about just yesterday or the day before.
You've been growing shit in there.
Chemo, put some music up in there. Chemo.
No.
Growing everything, man.
Well, like potatoes,
garlic,
potatoes and shit.
Potato, all that stuff. Strawberries, onion, like.
The only thing I can grow there is lots of weeds, man. And I don't mean weed like the way you're talking about.
Like I'm talking about that.
I'm talking about real like weeds. Like they were like after actually.
Hey, but you know what, Raj? You know what, Raj? I was invited to this Hangouts group. Yeah, I don't even know who invited me, but bro, I'm seeing you're going around setting pace on mans.
Yeah. Pace? What's that? What does pace mean?
Big up the Roginator.
No. I'm sick and tired of the G block though, yeah, because they're getting a bit too arrogant with their bullshit, man.
Oh, I just see you having a convo with someone. Yo, man, you're gonna pull outside your yard right now and say, come, say something. Like, what? Did you pull outside a man's yard or something?
No. I think you're talking about what's that guy, Menacing or something?
I think so.
He's alright, man. I've been talking to him.
No.
Who's that?
No. He's a Sikh guy, yeah. Like that guy's racist. He's like, you know what he said? He said, "F Allah, F Muhammad."
He apologized for that, man.
I don't care, man. He also said that, you know, Hanuman, which is a Hindu god, he's gonna F my mother. He said he's gonna put a brick in my mum's head, yeah, and all that kind of shit. I don't take that kind of stuff, man. Like that guy's a freaking like disgrace. Imagine that Kanye.
But what happened with that?
He didn't tell me. He didn't tell me that part.
Guess what? Do you know his avatar? Yeah, and he called Ask Getty a black bastard as well. Like,
wow.
Wait, 1 second. Yo, what did he say? Who said what?
He called Ask Getty a black bastard as well the other day, yeah. And the thing is, the reason I don't like that guy is like he's telling me I'm a bad Sikh, yeah. It's like, how can you tell him I'm a bad Sikh when you're going around saying all that shit? Like the hypocrisy is crazy. You know, like Khan, you know what it's like. Like some people think, you're a bad Muslim.
1 second, Raj. Yeah. Yo, keeping it real, saying it one time is enough. Right 1 second, Melanated. Keeping it real, saying it one time is enough. If you keep spamming the chat like that, like you get me, I'm gonna have to time you out.
Don't worry about that guy. He's upset because I've been ignoring him. He's upset.
No, but I feel like I gotta give him a warning before I time him out.
He's like, you know the Sikhs here, they get very upset, they get very possessive of me, and they don't like it when I ignore them. No, so that other guy also.
Wait, Raj, keeping it real, is that the same guy that you were supposed to meet up and?
No, that's another Sikh guy that I was supposed to sort out. Don't worry,
that guy was just called real, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a couple.
He be getting all the smoke.
No. What it is, yeah, I'm harsher with Sikhs. I wouldn't be surprised. No. I'm harsher with Sikhs than I am with anybody else because when they're telling me I'm a bad Sikh here, and then you're talking the most amount of crap about my family and about shit like that about my mother. This guy's put my house address online, including my door number. You know, when I was away for a week here, this guy, keeping it real. I was away for a week here, 3 hours away from my home. My mum was by herself here because my brother had to go work and shit. This guy posted my full home address, including door number. Think about that.
That's scummy.
Yeah, like imagine if someone turned up here, there's no one's there. Like I'm not there, so no, I don't care if they're Sikh or whatever, man. Another thing is that when you look at Menacing, do you know his avatar, yeah, is the Sikh holy scriptures. Yeah, so imagine someone's got the Quran as their avatar and they're effing and blinding, talking about doing weed, doing this. It's like, nah, I'm not taking that, man. Like you're a hypocrite. Don't start telling me I'm a bad Sikh when you're worse than me.
Remember they were talking about that whole money. Remember they were talking about that money that Donald Trump said he was giving the Americans. Like that similar. Yo, I just got a text message that says I'm supposed to be getting it. Like, what the hell?
What?
I thought you had to apply for it.
It's probably a scam.
No. This message is from my bank. It literally says it will be deposited. Oh wait, let me see. Because I don't. You know how StreamYard is.
How much they giving you? How much? You come on a trip to London.
$1,200.
Yeah, come London. Come on a trip. Come Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna come.
Coronavirus. Come down, man.
Melanator, you don't have to apply for nothing. It says it comes in your direct deposit.
Yeah, I thought I had to apply for it.
No. We don't have to apply for it. It's
What's that? 1,200 for what? Just for being a woman. Why are you getting 1,200 for what?
Don't say it like that. Everyone's getting 1,200. Don't say it like that. You see?
It's incentive to wash the dishes.
No, I'm definitely not voting Donald Trump now because guess what? We've had similar things before, so he did nothing brand new.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, if I had a job that I couldn't work at all, $1,200 ain't shit.
Has anybody got any letters from the government though? Hey, anyone from the UK? From the UK, yeah. Has anyone got any letters?
Yeah. I did, Raj. I got that like a few days ago.
From who? Boris.
It said important update on COVID-19 from the government. All this stuff. I just told my family, listen, no one touch this. Don't open it.
I haven't got anything, man. I think they want me to die or something.
But don't y'all get.
You know what? Yeah, people on their chat lines are getting texts. Sorry, go on, Melanated.
I'm saying, don't y'all get money every week? Like, if during the quarantine, don't y'all get like a weekly?
I'm not working. I'm not getting money for nothing.
I haven't.
Universal credit, man. Yeah, universal credit. Apply, innit?
I'm not allowed to work. What if I apply to that? They'll just drop my P's.
Yeah.
I might have to do that, because I'm here, I can't work, and they ain't giving me no salary or nothing. So I might have to do that still.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, move on, man. Don't waste time.
Okay, so if you apply, right, and you get, let's just say you get $400 a week or something like that, and you do that for how many months? We get in one time $1,200. That's it. You on your freaking own.
What? No, that's it for the rest of your life.
It's got to be monthly.
I'm telling you, no,
it's not monthly. It's just for the corona period. That's it.
You lot are crazy even living in America. You should have come to England years ago.
England's the place, man. Yo, Khan, how much is universal credit? How much do you get?
Universal credit's about £95 a week.
Is that it?
No, have you got any letters, Khan, from the government? Like, when the Boris said he's sending that letter, I haven't got nothing from Boris.
Did you not get a text message or nothing? Because my boy was
text messages from NHS saying you can come to the pharmacy. Like, I don't really give a shit about that.
One.
I never got nothing like that. Like, my guy's telling me even Brez on trap lines are getting this, and I never got it. Like, that's weird, bro. Like, Brez are bait out here. Yo, the Kenro kid, if you want to find a deeper one, check out Blue Sky Black Death. Engage my words.
Black.
I know that probably sounded very dark in it, but that's just what it's called. Isn't it?
Oh no!
That's all right.
No.
Who said what?
Black Death is good. Listen, why? I don't understand. I am really hating. Listen, man, I gotta find a way to get out this damn house I own. I'm gonna leave this country for real because this is some bullshit.
2,000 people died yesterday in the USA.
Melanated. Put 5,000 in my account. Put £5,000 in my account. We'll do a fake marriage. I'll bring you over here. You'll be set for life.
Your liar be fake. You be making her washing dishes all day. Cooking your food, man. You be doing that.
With the Melanated. You be barefoot and pregnant, baby.
He'll be like,
I'm pregnant.
She'll be like coming to the UK like, oh, this is fake here, but Khan's already with all the dishes, all the food set out. This is gonna be like a lifelong, years and years worth of it, man. You're gonna have to work it off, man. Work that thing off. No, but
genocide music, bruv. What's this guy talking about? This guy's going day down listens to genocide music, bruv. Listen, Circus Wood, don't chat about music you haven't heard.
Oh, them trolls, man. There's too many trolls on this thing.
Trust me, bro.
Just gonna ignore them, the internet gangsters, man.
But Khan, you don't see my name. You think I gotta pay for somebody to marry me? You got me messed up, bruh.
There's no free dinners in the UK, you know.
Listen,
wanna come over here?
I'm gonna come there to visit. They're gonna be like, girl, let me marry you right now.
Meet me at the altar in your white dress. I just wanna get married.
Hey, yo, Walter, man. Walter, I bet you jump on the panel.
Wait, do you think the far right would be upset because I'm black, so does that make it look different if I come there and marry somebody for their papers?
Yeah, they'll hate you. Don't tell Jupiter whatever.
They'll hate me.
Don't tell Jupiter. She will switch.
Jupiter, I'm coming, girl. I'm coming and get me a little white boy.
A little blonde white boy.
Jupiter did help me out with something.
I'm joking, guys. I gotta say I'm joking, everybody, because I already know.
Oh, racist.
I only got eyes for one man.
Hey, where's the demons at today, man? Where's the demons?
Yeah,
there's no demons here. There's no demons. There's no such thing as
carried
demons.
out an exorcism.
Nah, there is a
they
demon,
started
man. Let me tell you something. There's a real life demon, and his name's James Jones Demon. He's a real demon.
Chat. It was just in the chat.
Yeah, he's a demon, man. Like,
you know what?
He's a
Speaking
real
about
demon.
demons, yeah. Do you not believe demons are actually beings like bopping around, or do you think it's like things in your head that you need to battle with to get over and have a more fulfilling life?
I rephrased that. I didn't understand it.
So, like, would you say a demon is some person with like a head and eyes and mouth and limbs and whatever that can go around and whatever, yeah? Or do you think a demon is things like, for example, say both. I would say anger.
I think there's both. Both of them.
You say that's a demon? Oh, okay, both.
No, I would agree with you that the demon is actually your ego, your anger. I don't believe in a real demon, but I do think that someone like James Jones is like fully demonic in terms of
so you think
like,
it's
in
like,
terms of he's let every single vice he's let take control of him, and he's like possessed like by anger.
So these
greed
demons
and
that people draw, yeah. Do you think these are like personifications of?
He thinks James Jones is in touch with his set nature. That's what he's trying
to do.
Yeah,
his nature. So he's allowed all of the sins, anger, wrath, greed, ego. He's allowed it to all take control of him. And he's
you know what? I do believe James Jones is full of demons, but I don't think like he's acquired all of them in all their strength. I wouldn't go that far.
No, he hasn't got all the strength yet. Yeah.
No, but still not all of them either.
Like that?
No, he's a demon, man. I don't care.
No, he's not.
No. He's demonic, man. Get the Hollywood.
I heard you say some messed up
You can say he's demonic, but you can't say he is.
If I ever see him, man, the holy water is going on him, man. He needs some holy water.
Demonic, man. You get no spooky with it.
James, watch out.
No, he needs holy water.
I beg you, James, jump on the panel, man.
He's a nasty. Look, the unholy.
They don't want.
Like when it comes to Ultra's a good guy. Veli's a good guy when he wants to. But I'll tell you something now, Veli. James Jones has got you over a barrel, man. He's like running this show. It's embarrassing.
Pause. He ain't got Veli over nothing.
Yeah. Do you know what he said to me yesterday? You know what he said to me yesterday?
Innuendo.
He was saying like, I'm gonna get Raj off the panel. They do like conference calls and shit like that. Did you know that?
I'm not. Yeah, they do.
They do like conference calls. Yeah, like they have this kind of conference calls. They have pie.
Why are you hating? But Raj, why are you hating? Just go get somebody to have a conference call with.
I had him up on the ropes, and then Ultra start jumping in from out of nowhere.
Do you know what? I'll give you an example here. Look, this is the truth here. Do you know when one of them gets shook here? All of a sudden, Rob pops up, like literally out of nowhere.
I noticed that.
One time, it was so blatant. Do you know what they said? I was literally had them on the ropes here. And then
you ain't had nothing. Stop crying. You crying right now, man.
Benny was like, where's Rob here? Where's Rob? And Rob literally turned up literally that second, yeah? Then he's on the panel.
That's called atheist notification.
When they can't get no one to jump on the panel, they get Analyze Dunya to go in the chat and start stirring shit as well.
Excuse me. Right now,
they're all in on it.
Y'all gonna stop talking about my brothers.
No. We're not hating. No, we're here for the creator, man. We're here to prove that the creator.
Melanated. James actually slipped up and he admitted it. James slipped up.
You know what? I'll tell you something with Rob though. Yeah, I noticed just earlier. Like, I think you were here, Khan, but whoever was here clocked. Yeah, that he kind of avoided my question when I asked him it, and like he kind of slipped away smoothly, bro. He did not want to answer that question.
What did you ask him?
No, but the thing is, if you look at
what I said, Wait, 1 second, Raj. I said, yo, like, is it true that you said that white people, was it civilized black people?
Oh,
what?
And then he smoothed himself out of that situation.
Rob reminds me of them Nazis that went missing and turned up in like South America. He's like one of them.
Wait, are you saying that he really said that?
With my South African accent.
Listen, melanated. Someone told me that he said this. Yeah? Someone told me he said this, and I told him that someone told me he said this.
Brother, that's quite clever for a Somali.
What he said that to someone?
Racist motherfucker.
Yo, that is kind of racist. That's bare racist, actually. Not even kind of, bro. Yeah, but melanated. I asked him, yeah. So what? I heard. Basically, I told him someone told me that you said that the white people civilized the black people. Is that true? And it was Veli that relayed the question, but he just swifted away when I came onto the panel. I think they just switched the topic one time, innit? You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, but
so
they had that. But the thing is, they had their own kind of like religious structure. Yeah, so like Rob is like the.
Oh, here you go. No, don't be trying to come with this.
Hold on, let me finish.
Foolishness, man.
No. Christopher Hitchens is their god. Like whenever, because he's passed away. Now I have to say, big up to Christopher Hitchens, yeah. Like, Christopher Hitchens is like their god, yeah. Whenever they want to prove a point on a video, they'll put Christopher Hitchens. Then you have people like Richard Dawkins, which is like their Jesus Christ. You have others that are like Moses, and they have a religious structure. And they say they don't, but when you see them trying to, like, you know, when they try, especially Analyze Dunno, big up to Analyze Dunno, but whenever he wants to really prove a point, he will put Christopher Hitchens on like he's the god of the movement.
Yeah, but you know what?
They have a structure.
Like, they even on a more localized level, yeah. You got Veli as the father, and then the unholy father, and then Ultra as the unholy ghost, and then James as the unholy son, and then you got bare disciples, you know. Rob is one of the disciples, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like they're very arrogant in the sense that they show a lot of signs. Hold on, they show.
Y'all letting Raz pull you into this gossip.
Gossiping. I love gossiping, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I know you do. You come up here.
No, I love gossiping. I love gossiping. I love doing chuglia as well. You know what chuglia?
Where's the morality? Where's the morality, Raz?
Do you know what chuglia? I love doing chuglia. Yeah. Do you know what it means? You know what chuglia means?
Where's your morality about talking about?
Hey, Raj, you're gonna teach me a new word, yeah? Go on.
Yeah, chuglia means shit stirring. Yeah, like stirring up.
Wait, how you say it? Wait. How you say it, Raz? Say it slowly. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying.
Chuglia, yeah, means when you're chuglia, yeah, it means that.
Chuglia with an N.
Chuglia, yeah. So whenever you're like kind of stirring a pot, it's like shit stirring, like coming in and like stirring that pot. Because yesterday they were out of order yesterday. That's why I'm a bit pissed off. Because in that freaking James Jones here, whenever I was talking, he wouldn't let me finish the sentence. But whenever and Veli wouldn't say nothing to him. Veli didn't say nothing to him. Yeah.
What's that other word you say? Pudida.
Pudida. So the thing is, so whenever I was talking yesterday, they wouldn't let me finish it. Whenever Schiffer was talking, they wouldn't let him finish. And so when you do that to them, Veli will always jump and going, oh, let that other man finish his sentence. But they wouldn't do it with me. Like James was taking a piss yesterday, man. You wasn't here later in the evening. Like late, like 1 o'clock.
What happened?
Yeah, it was me and Schiffer was on there, man. That was like, you know when Veli, when he jumps on you and people are talking, he say, oh, let him finish his sentence, yeah. He wasn't even doing that with me. Every time I was talking, that freaking demonic James Jones, that demon, that goddamn tortoise.
He probably was like annoyed.
No, I was answering a question, a very valid question, yeah, about secularism, yeah, I was even agreeing that secularism is a better system of government, but I said that it does have its faults. Yeah, it does have its faults. I was just pointing at the faults of secularism, and they wouldn't let me finish my goddamn sentence. So yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, there's a conspiracy here, man.
Well, you got it out. Now. You got it out now.
No, I haven't got it out. I haven't. This is going on for weeks now, man.
Oh, come on, Raj.
You haven't got it out.
No, I'm very vindictive.
Raj, you just come up a bang, don't get banged again.
No, I'm very vindictive and petty, man.
Raj,
I'm more petty now than I am before. Yeah, I have started to. Oh yeah, Khan, I'm gonna speak to you, man. I'm gonna speak to you, Khan.
Did you see the comment I left on your video?
Yeah, hold on.
Vincent the Raj, the guy who doesn't drink milk, but he eats milk chocolate. What do you think it's made out of? It's made out of milk.
I know. I've said I do drink milk though. I do drink milk. That's why I said to you that I'm just as bad as everyone else. I'm just as bad as. Yeah, but let me ask you a question. The other day, the other day, I was on this panel and I just said something. I said because of the coronavirus, and people passing away, I've been more contemplative of God, yeah, and I've been thinking about the afterlife more. And everyone was taking a piss out of me. Oh, Rod, you idiot! Why would you think about God more? Rah rah rah. And guess what? Yeah, bloody Khan, the only theist on the panel, and I was getting brutalized for like 30 minutes. This bloody Khan was silent in the corner like he was hiding under the bed covers. Like, why did you not freaking more?
Right.
Like, say something.
Oh wait, so wait, so
Right,
are you
do
trying
you
to
think
say
they
he
were
violated the
objecting
code?
because of what was said,
He didn't
or
say.
because of who said it?
Wait, so
Both.
so wait,
You
so
could
he
have said
didn't. He
anything.
didn't. So he
You
didn't
could
say.
have come out and
both.
said, "I've become an atheist." They still would have gone at you.
No, but what it is, yeah,
So
like when
Khan,
you're one thing you.
so Khan, he's saying you didn't stay on code. You didn't stay on
No,
code.
when it
Khan,
comes,
he's saying he didn't stay
all
on
right. So what I'm saying is that on this panel,
on
yeah,
the theist code.
like on this panel, when you're saying a broad statement about there's a creator, like I would back you up. If I'm saying that, you know, when there's a lot of people dying, that people are more thinking about the afterlife, just back it up. Like you're not backing up a religion.
Yeah, but
this guy
you
was
just come
silent.
off. You just come off a band. Like you're lucky to even be on the channel. I'm trying to get my blue spanner. Like, I don't want you coming on here and fucking it up for me.
Forget about your blue spanner. They're gonna brutalize you either way. You think
No
they're gonna
way.
be nice
I can
to you?
hold my
Of course
own,
they
mate.
are.
I can.
No.
Hey, they done. Have I ever got the Raj treatment on here? Number one, James Jones actually likes me. That's a good start.
He hates you, man.
No, he don't. He's my Cody, bro. What you chatting
he
about?
hates
Me and
you. I
James
can
Jones go
tell.
way back.
I can tell the way he speaks to you. He always sounds like he wants to
Nah.
strangle you or something. Like most people.
Why you trying to? Your rights just came on here to start
news
shit.
to me.
Yeah, well, you don't. You're so used to it that everyone sounds like they want to strangle you, but you don't even get it anymore. Like, I at least know, yeah, that most people want to strangle me. You're more irritating than me, but you don't realize it.
The thing is, Rod, you can come over here and do your shit stirring and then go over to Manny Cinders. You can go over to Manny Cinders or wherever you go. Yeah. Where am I gonna go? You're gonna
Dude, I am self-aware. Yeah. I know people don't like me. With you,
You're gonna go on. Look, you're gonna go on Raspberry channel.
Look, we're on this panel right now. Malik loves me, apart from when there's any other shears on the panel. Melanated loves me because I'm cuddly, and Dayton loves me too because I'm his brother. Yeah, of a spiritual nature. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you annoying though? Hold on, are you annoying, Khan?
Am I annoying?
If you ask people in the chat, is Khan annoying? They will say
yes. Calling you annoying.
Yeah. So
I was annoying. Weren't you there yesterday when I was annoying Billy and he kicked me off the channel? You was there, bro.
Yeah, I know. It was brutal,
so I can
man.
be annoying. I'm not saying I can't.
No, it's not that you can be annoying. You are annoying. You are annoying. It's not that you can be. 99.9% of the time when you talk, you're irritating.
What's your point?
The point is that you.
I can't believe Raj is calling you.
No. Let me say something. Yeah. Let me say something. All right, Melanated. Let me say something. I am the most irritating person you're gonna get. Yeah. I'm always arguing, even on text and my family and stuff. I'm always arguing with someone. I know I'm irritating. It's my superpower. But Khan doesn't realize he's more irritating than me. But he's not self-aware.
But what you don't realize is I'm more annoying than you, but I'm also more lovable than you. So it balances it out.
I don't know. Maybe. You might have a valid point there. You've got a balance of it. Yeah. Maybe you're true because you're kind of like doing maybe. Yeah, okay. But you are very annoying though. No. Oh, look who's here. James Jones here. The demon's here now. Let's get him. Let's see if he jumps on by himself.
Where's my Cody? James.
Dude, you can't
tell these people how much you love me, James.
No. I reckon he's got.
James. I don't see James.
He's in there, that goddamn demon. Go back in your shell. That's why Reanimated made him as a tortoise.
Oh, he's in the chat. I thought y'all meant he was on the panel.
Yeah, put your head back in your tortoise shell, you little weirdo. Yeah, I can't take him. I can't take him seriously because I don't know what he looks like.
James Stone. You do know what he looks like.
No, but I mean, no. Well, he keeps saying that was his boyfriend. So what can I do?
Don't be silly. That was him.
He said that's not him, and I said, who is it? It's your boyfriend. He never answered.
Oh my God.
Look, if it's 3 a.m. in the morning, yeah, and your camera turns on, there's a grown ass man sitting there, and then you say that's not you, then it's got to be your boyfriend. If you don't answer, what's he doing with it? Like I asked him, he wouldn't answer.
James, where are you, man? James,
it's either him or it's either him or
come on now.
Yeah,
James,
don't let him on, man.
Man's calling you out.
Why y'all trying to draw him out like that?
Man's outing you, James.
He's shook. You can't
Look, I got a lot of love for James, yeah, and I stick up for him all the time. Well, he don't need sticking up for, but still, until this whole beef between him and Respect squashed, I can't really, I'm on Team Respect. He knows that. He's not going to forgive me for that. So there's always going to be some antagonism until they make up. Once they make up, then I'm back to being cool with James again.
No,
what are you arguing about?
What are you talking about? This is more than just about him and Respect. This is a guy, yeah.
But 1 minute, right?
Hold on, let me finish.
What happened to age-old tradition? What happened to the age-old tradition of my enemy's enemies, my friend? If you hate Respect, you should love James Jones.
What? No. I don't. Look, first of all, yeah, when it comes to the creator, I'm not siding with a demon that's an atheist. Are you mad? This goddamn demon. Are you crazy? Even when it comes to like he's saying there's no creator, yeah. If someone's saying there's a creator, and I don't even agree with you on the majority of stuff. If you're saying there's a creator, that's the basis that I will side with
that's
you.
What I'm saying. I'm not going to side with James over Respect, and he's getting upset with me. He's like, "You're my friend. You've known me for ages. Why are you siding with Respect?" And I was like, "Bro, there's more important things than friendship, you know."
Yeah, true. Yeah, a friendship is like right at the bottom.
I'm not gonna sell out.
What is the problem? I don't even know they had an issue like per se. I thought it was like.
Nah, they haven't really. I'm just stirring the pot. They haven't.
No, stir it. Let me stir it as well.
Stop stirring it. Don't stir it. No.
Now I know that. Thanks for telling me that. Oh, he's shook, man. He's shook. He doesn't want to turn up. Oh, Veli's here now. Look, he's shook as well. They just did their conference call of the day. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I heard they had pie charts here and like graphs and shit like when they're doing it. Yeah, and they have a stick. You know, you have a stick with a whiteboard. Yeah, they like to draw a plan out. Like their new target, yeah, is a Schiffer. Yeah, so they're doing all these plans about how it's before it's me, and next is going to be UConn. Just watch here how they're going to do a pie chart on you.
They secretly love me. Everyone loves me anyway.
Yeah, but that's how they're gonna get you. Like they're gonna pretend that they love you, and then dude, you're gonna be an athist in a year. I guarantee you.
How can I be an atheist?
My God.
They're slowly gonna turn you, man. I'm telling you. I can see it. I can see it happening, man. Yeah. They're gonna start saying, "Oh, we like you, Khan."
Manny Cinder's got more chance of turning you gay than these lot got of turning me atheist.
Oh
my God. No. I'm telling you straight, man. Like they're gonna start turning you atheist, man. I'm telling you.
No way.
You're gonna be in the. What's gonna happen? They're gonna say to you, Khan, do you know what? Yeah, we'll give you a second place position.
We'll give you a blue spanner.
The unholy trinity, yeah. Unholy trinity. They're gonna give you like a secondary position. Want to be one of the disciples, and you're gonna be like, all right.
First, they're gonna make him the moderator.
Slowly, they're gonna say, "Oh, we like you, Khan. I can't believe that you believe in this stuff. Oh, and in a year's time, we're gonna be sitting here arguing against Khan, yeah, about the creators. You're like, nah, you're stupid. There's no God. Rah. What's gonna happen?"
Man's got no faith in me at all. You got no faith in me,
dude. You're very easily, like you think they like you, man. You're crazy. They can't stand you, man. Like all of us can't.
Just because he's not. Sometimes Khan get that little fever and he get all offensive and say rude things about other people's belief systems, but for the most part, he doesn't, and that's why people like him.
I'm reading your comment now.
People like me.
And you asked me what's the point of the man who eats chocolates, mousse. Yeah, the reason I'm eating chocolate mousse and stuff, I'm kind of like treating myself for a little bit.
Melanated. He goes into one shop, does about 3 hours of walking around, comes out with some chocolate mousse, goes to another complete different shop, walks around, buys one thing and goes, I might as well get some more chocolate mousse.
Yeah, I know.
Ends up with two.
No, what it is here, I'm addicted. I have to look here. There's not many chocolate products like that I can buy because most of them got egg in it, and I don't eat egg. And so that particular one was sold out in Asda. So when I saw it in Sainsbury's, I was like, screw it, buy two, man. Why not? Let me treat myself. I'm getting a bit fat for the thingy, and I'm gonna start training. I've been running around in the garden though. Is that gonna make any difference? Like running about up and down in the garden?
No.
Depends. If you got a heart rate monitor, you can tell if it's working or not.
Yeah,
well, I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath after like maybe a minute's workout. Is that a good sign?
A minute?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Is that a good sign? Is that a good sign if I'm huffing and puffing?
Have you been watching Reels workouts? 10 o'clock every morning. Real and Maggie do a workout, and I don't watch it for the workout. Like obviously Maggie looks amazing, He's so toned.
I saw a little bit.
Real landed himself a hot one. Like she's quite fit actually.
I just saw a little bit, yeah, but I only saw that goddamn Real, yeah, and I was like, I'm not watching that shit, man. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't really know. I think it was Real doing that.
No, I watched yesterday's one. It's quite good.
Why don't you join in though? What's the point of just watching?
Yeah, I did. I was on my exercise bike. I done about 20 minutes while they were doing their warm up.
All right. Yeah. So is there any?
The day before yesterday's one, I'm on it. Watch it. I'm on it. 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, actually, with your camera on.
Yeah, with camera on, doing my pedaling.
That should be quite.
You can only see my feet. Like all you can see is my feet.
Your feet? Oh my god.
Yeah, like obviously, like they were like, oh, we want to see your feet pedaling to see how fast you're going.
Oh, you better not have like Frodo bagging feet.
You gotta watch out. There's bare people with them fetishes, you know.
Yeah. Somebody's probably watching it now. Like M-Stacks is probably watching it right now.
I had trainers on, man. I had trainers on. Come on.
M-Stacks is probably watching it now, man. Like salivating over your big foot and big toe.
Who's this M-Stacks guy? He always gets mentioned everywhere.
Like, he's a
good man. He's alright, man. I like M-Stacks, man.
Who's that?
He's my Aki, man. He's a good guy. I don't know why people targeting him.
You don't know why people are targeting.
Is that Mo-Stack? You not talking about Mo-Stack, the rapper?
No, M-Stacks. Oh, what's this? All right. What's that M-Stacks? Keep away.
Well, he's not a rapper though, innit?
No, he can be alright. So he's a weird guy. Like sometimes I get on with him, but most of the time I hate his guts. So, but once in a while he's fine.
What kind of? Listen, you need to do some sort of meditation or something. You hating people's guts. You're supposed to be a God person. Come on, man.
No. I'm trying my best here, but I've got so many people I hate. It can take a long time to get through them.
Hey Raj, can I teach you something? Do you mind?
Raj, you need a one-on-one session with Mama Melanated.
It would be wiser to not hate anyone and to only hate what they do rather than hate the person themselves.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. I do agree with you, but there's a couple of people like I hate it as individuals as well. If I know the person,
you will find the way.
No, the people on the internet. The people on the internet that I don't really know, I just hate their actions. But there are people I know in real life that I don't just hate their actions, I hate them as people. So, I'm just being honest.
Out of everyone on the internet, who's your favorite person or top 10?
Top 10? That's freaking loads, man. How can I get 10 people that I like?
Right, you must have 100 people you don't like. There's 100 people you don't like.
Where do I start? You need like 1,000 for that one, man. I can just keep it going on and on. On the net,
Afghan.
Oh, Afghan, man. Oh, God's sake, that guy's a demon. And I spoke to his wife for a minute the other day, and his wife's such a nice lady, man.
I know. He works for NHS.
I don't understand. Like, I was about to ask her. I didn't want to be inappropriate. I was like, how do you put up with this demon? Because he's a real life demon as well.
Yeah, opposites attract, though, isn't it?
Yeah, no. I'm not to that degree.
And don't forget, they probably had an arranged marriage anyway. They probably didn't have a choice.
No. But the thing is, like, there's opposites attract, and there's a demon married to an angel. Like, that's weird. You understand? Like, that's what
a demon married to an angel.
I think God looked at his DNA and thought we need something to balance this out.
Send
him a really good wife.
What happened 2 days ago?
What? Who?
Like on Veli's thing.
What happened?
What you mean?
With who?
Because I tried to check it out earlier and I'm checking it out now. Like he has a stream 1 day ago and then 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5, but there's no 2 days ago.
Oh, that must be the day we destroyed them and he's put it on thingy. Oh.
No way.
Yeah.
What? You joking? What happened?
Them man don't take girls easy. They hate it, innit?
Oh my God.
Veli, man. Hey, Veli, bro.
You know how to bring the conversation
Listen,
back.
man, you don't lie too much, man. You know, all these weirdos and freaks.
Belly. Where's the video from 2 days ago?
I told you, bruv, the other day, if it's longer than 18 hours, it takes long to process and it might not process it. So don't try it, man.
But yesterday's one's
no. Yesterday,
if it goes on for 18 hours, then it won't. Yesterday went on for 18 hours. Shut up, man.
I remember that Dave. He was destroying you guys. It's the one with Shipper on, isn't it? And he
You
was
haven't
trolling you.
go on then. Tell us what. All right,
Alright,
so we had a
2
debate.
days.
Wait.
2 days.
Listen. We had a debate. Yeah, the debate yesterday. The topic of the day was which society is better, a religious one or a non-religious one. Yeah, and you was talking about the non-religious one, and then the next day, today, you're gonna come on here and talk about how you destroyed anything. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I did.
You won't even live in a Sikh society.
I did destroy you. Like. Hold on, so let me say something, buddy. Yeah, 2 days ago. Hold on, 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Yo, the way that Billy laughed is
I wonder what
hilarious.
happened 2 days ago.
So 2 days ago, yeah, Shipper was trolling these guys hard, yeah, and that stream is now not online. They were getting so agitated, like everyone was going mad, frothing at the mouth and shit. And that stream is the only stream that hasn't been put up.
Wait, when you say everyone was foaming at the mouth, or was Shipper foaming at the mouth? Who was foaming at the mouth?
Break down Shipper's argument for us.
No, it doesn't matter. Look, let me say something. I don't even agree with like 90% of what Shipper says, but he knows how to troll you lot.
90%. 90%.
It was madness, yeah. But
that tells you, hey Mel, you know what really happened, didn't it?
No. He was triggering you lot, yeah.
No, that's why I wanted to know. Was it Shipper foaming?
No. He was calm as anything, kid, because he was trolling them, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Shipper and Raj's tampon was leaking, boy. Yeah. And Shipper's nappy was leaking, boy. You know when you see the when you see them babies and the nappy looks like it's low, like a low, and it's got hair. You can see the piss. Yeah.
Where is the video? Where's the video? Get back to your conference call. They did a pie chart on how to put the video in the without it getting uploaded. You need that video, man. This is censorship. Where's the video?
Oh, yo. Big up Grassler TV.
Yo. Yeah, man. So Raj, can you
some
find
people just
anyone,
need them kind of big ups in it. Big up Grassler
more than
TV.
Ultra Funky?
No, and that's why he's so dangerous. Like that's why he's the real dangerous demon.
G-Block wins again.
No. I give credit where credit's due. Even before all of this bullshit, Ultra Funky has been very consistently being one of the most moral people on the streams. But that doesn't mean that the whole unholy trinity and your G-Block movement is right.
Of course we're right, man. Because we're winning all the time, B.
No, you're not. No. Well, where's the sensibility?
Listen, this is what it is, yeah. This is how much we're winning, yeah. We're like, bro, please. Like, we had a conference call yesterday, and we was like, bro, listen, maybe we need to pretend to lose. Maybe we should pretend to lose for a month, so people actually feel comfortable and start coming around there and get brave and all them sort of stuff.
That is jokes. You can say that.
Let's pretend to lose. Let's pretend to lose for a month or something.
So is this?
So the man them feel confident as shit.
All right. So that's why you censored that video to make it seem like you're shook. Oh, good tactic.
Hey, this is funny, bro. Hey, that's one of the funniest bars I heard you say, Veli, still.
Yeah, man.
No, but the thing is that, you got a point here. The embarrassing thing for the theist, I'm being fair here, is that we can be some of the most immoral people and some of the most savage people, and some of the people that are atheists have got better manners, and that's not a good look, man. It isn't a good look. I admit, man. It's not a good look. It's embarrassing in some ways. Yeah. I'll give you lot the props for that, though. But you got weaknesses in your armor, though.
Yeah, our weakness is that we're willing to tell the truth, and we're willing to say I don't know, and we're willing to say actually, do you know what? We might be wrong, but you're not willing to say. You might be wrong about your God or your way of life. So that's why you man will always lose against us.
Well, we believe in the Creator. Either you believe in him or you don't.
Yeah, you believe in him with no proof. Everything we're talking about, we've got a lot of proof for. So that's why you man keep taking L's, man. You get me?
I can't. Is anyone? Why is everyone silent on there? Like,
because you know what happens around there, B. You're saying, where's my guru now to help you, B?
Why do you need proof for stuff that you believe? If you had the proof, then you wouldn't believe it. You would know it.
Yeah, that's why. But you know how that fucks you up again. Because it's a belief, you can't prove it. There's no way to actually
Right.
prove it. It's just a
But I'm
belief.
not trying to prove it. You're asking me to prove it, and I'm saying I can't prove it. So does that mean it's not true though?
And they can't disprove it.
It just means you can't prove it, innit?
I'm not trying
What it means, I'll tell you what it does mean.
I'm just
What it
looking to
means,
meet
yeah,
other people that know what I know.
What it means though, is that obviously you can't walk about talking like it's a fact.
What do you mean? I'm not doing that. If I was
yes. The creator done that. Because we got the creator, and the creator says this, and the creator, this creator, and this book has come from the creator. So if it's just a belief, have you verified that the Quran has come from the creator?
Well, I haven't.
It's just a belief then as well.
Khan, you need to mute up, man. You need to mute up.
It's a belief. It's a belief. It's a belief.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
No.
But you can't disprove it, so you can't disprove it though, can you? We can't 100% prove it.
I don't believe in it. Listen, this way is that I don't actually believe in it. So the burden of proof is not on me. The burden of proof is on the people that believe in it to prove their belief. If not,
only if they
don't tell me
only
about
if
it.
they're trying to convert you. No one ain't trying to convert you.
Well, but they come around there and talk about it though.
Who does?
Everyone on the panel has at one time or the other said that. So, all right, listen to this then, yeah? Are you saying that that Allah is not real?
No, I'm saying Allah's real.
Are you saying that Allah's not the all-knowing, greatest entity that created everything and knows everything?
Yeah, I'm saying that, yeah.
So obviously that's when you say that, I'm gonna say, what proof have you got for that?
No, but you're asking me what I believe, and I'm telling you, and you're saying what belief have you got, and I'm like, well, that's just what I believe. What's wrong with that? Why can't I have a belief?
You can have a belief.
Oh, so you don't
But I
mind me
can ask
having
you
a
questions
belief
about. No, of course not, man.
as long as I'm not trying to like push it on anyone? Is that what you're saying?
Obviously, yeah, definitely.
Right,
What
cool.
it is, yeah. What happens though, yeah. But you know how it goes in when you're talking to say Christians or Muslims or whatever.
Religious dons, yeah, in general.
Yeah, when the man are talking to the religious dons in general, that them man are gonna tell you,
But
if you ain't been saved,
Billy,
if
I
you
don't know
if
if
you
I'm
don't
right
know the
or wrong,
creator,
yeah. If I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Hello, baby. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, yeah. But I believe, yeah, that people ain't got a choice in what they believe or if they don't believe. It's like it's up to God, isn't it? If God puts that belief in your heart, then it's gonna be there. So if someone don't believe, I can't blame them. Because I think that even that comes from God. But that's just me,
what
one,
comes from
innit?
God?
I'm not up that belief. Belief in God comes from God, innit? So if you don't have any belief in God, then God thought, you know what, Veli can get through his life without any belief or extra belief. Let him just roll through, innit? Now, certain people might be having a lot of trials and tribulations in their path, and God's like, do you know what, for this brother to get through, I'm gonna have to bestow some belief on him. So he blesses him with that belief to get him through. Like, you still end up at the same end result, innit? Like, it's you both get through life, innit? Like, that's the point, innit? Some people don't need belief; they could just get through it with their own, off their own back.
If it's like, see, when you're if you was the standard of what you was explaining there was the standard of how Christians and mainly Muslims describe their belief or the way the belief is, then like saying, yeah, like you see, like with the Sikh people, yeah, they don't go around saying, "Oh, you're not gonna go to heaven if you don't do this, that, and the other." There's no,
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying
in the
that.
same respect, though, Veli, you don't see no black Sikhs, do you?
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
But listen, like I'm saying, whether there's black Sikhs or not, yeah, it's like I'm saying that's a whole different question. I'm just asking.
No, it's
don't
like
see
saying
them.
that people who open their doors to everyone and welcome everyone in, get me? They have a different stance, and someone who's like closed and saying, well, we don't want you to know about
No,
what we do because we don't want you to join in. We don't want you to join in on our thing anyway.
Anyway, I think my job's done now. Anyway.
Oh yeah, it's called hate division. So first of all, Kanye, we're not an exclusive religion. Anyone can become a Sikh. We just don't like shoving it down people's throats 24/7. Like, do you understand? There's a difference. We're there, and we show people by our actions. Not me, obviously, but Sikhs generally show by their actions, not by doing like, you know, you've got to convert. People see.
Can I ask you a question? Do you have the equivalent of dawah on your religion?
I wouldn't say it's dawah. It's more about educating people, because we're not here to kind of like convert you. Like, we're here to educate you on who Sikhs are. Yeah. So
Right,
you
cool.
won't see.
So
You
what I'm
won't see.
saying is, when you educate people, you're just doing it impartially. It's like outreach. It's like Jews do it as well. It's like you can go to them and they'll explain their religion to you, but they don't really want you to learn about it, become a Jew, and marry
No, we
them.
do.
They don't want you to.
No, you can't say that. We do. If people want to become a Sikh, but we don't have this exclusive view of religion. Like, if you're a good Muslim and you do like the five, you know, your five. What's it called? The five. What's it called? You know, the main five pillars. Yeah. Like, we believe that, you know, you're gonna get to God, but it's a bit like this here. It's like there's different paths to God. Yeah. I believe that even an atheist at some point, yeah, might show attributes of, you know, to get to God. But we're like the F1 McLarens of religion. So we're down a path. We're going in style. We're going in, you know, like you know, the most high-end car. And we're also the fastest. But Islam could be getting to the same position, but they might be in a Volkswagen Beetle or something. Do you understand? Not as cool, not as fast, but you're still going to get to the same destination.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. With Islam, there's that extra element involved of being like a judiciary, like a law system.
Yeah, I agree.
Stop it.
For the law system to work, you have to involve everyone, because if I'm being righteous and I'm being fair to you, and you're not being fair to me, that system ain't going to work. So you have to be an authority to enforce that system.
Yeah, but this the difference though. So what Veli's trying to say is that he's not going to have, say, even if the Sikhs are like, there was millions, like, say the Sikhs here was as large in population as Muslims, I still don't think the Sikhs would be going around trying to convert everybody. Yeah, do you understand? Like, with Islam and Christianity, with Islam and
Hindus don't do that either. Hindus don't go around spreading their religion either. But look what's happening in their country with how they treat the minorities.
That's a different subject, man. But when it comes to Islam and Christianity, they have a very, very specific kind of way of like preaching and trying to convert people. Like, you know, you're going to damnation and stuff like that. Yeah. Do you understand? Right. So that's why, you know, someone like Veli is trying to say that, you know, he doesn't really get this kind of grief from Sikhs. I don't say to Veli that you're.
I personally think that Speaker's Corner, he's like, you know, doing a lot of negative dawah. Like, a lot of the people that come from Speaker's Corner have got a very bad view of Muslims, and they've got this idea that Muslims are trying to push their religion and Muslims are trying to do this, that, and the other. But really, in the community, you don't really see that. You see it in Speaker's Corner, though, a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what Speaker's Corner is about.
Speaker's Corner,
that's why I said that's
it's having a knock-on effect.
All right, so
it's having a massive knock-on effect.
So you know, there's a guy called Bhai Jagdad Singh, R.I.P., who passed away. He used to go with the Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
He said, and he said it very clearly. A lot of people have said Speaker's Corner is not a place for religion. It's a very bad place. Like, that's why I think even the dawah becomes kind of counterproductive, because even if Sikhs win, because what it is, you're going there to win battles, and that's not the way to preach. Yeah, and this is the problem with Speaker's Corner and religion. Yeah, all of it's about one-upmanship. Yeah, and when you're doing that, I'm telling you, you're getting bad kind of like negative karma when you're trying to preach your religion, but your main goal is to win. You know when people are debating and stuff like that, God knows that you're just there for your ego. But I go there because of my ego. I like going there to argue. I'm not there to like preach or anything, but at least I'm honest about it. Yeah, there's ever people that go there like that all they want to do is like win or like show someone up, but they're pretending to do dawah at the same time, and that's why it comes across badly.
If God knows that your ego is going to draw you to do that, why did God create your ego for you?
All right, so I said this the other day. Yeah, look, from my understanding, is that human beings, if you look at children, when you see children, most children are not morally corrupt. Like if you put 30 children into a room, yeah, up to the age of like 7, they'll be playing with each other, they'll be sharing, they'll be doing this. There's no racism. But at some point, yeah, our kind of ego and stuff, and I reckon it's a test from God. Yeah, I know you don't like that. But otherwise, hold on. Firstly, yeah, if we was born perfect, there would be no test because we'd just fly through it with passing colors. But if we have an ego, anger, lust, and stuff like that, we have the ability to control it or let it overtake us. Do you understand? Like right now, I've let my ego overtake me and my anger overtake me.
Listen to this then. Listen to this question.
Hold on, buddy. I have a choice here. If I really wanted to, I could stop myself from doing all this bullshit. But I've made a choice not to. So I'll be punished for that.
Raj, listen, yeah. You know, if you was doing a test, yeah, and the person that subscribed the test, yeah. All right, son, wait for me, yeah. Yeah. If you had a test, yeah, and someone gave you the stuff to revise for the test, yeah, but they only gave you like 30 answers, but there was 100 answers to the test like that. So they gave you the study, you know, like the study, it's got the answers in there, but it's not like this is the answer to A, this is the answer to B. It's like if you read through the thing, Rob, all the answers, if you read through the revision paper before you get the exam, all the answers are there really, yeah, but you just have to be able to retain the memory to hold the answers. Is it a fair test, yeah, if I give you a test with a revision for 10% of the answers and you got to guess the rest of the test?
It would be an unfair test if you had to get 100%.
Okay, so what percentage do you think you have to get? What percentage did God say you have to get to pass the test?
I don't know the percentage, but I know you don't have to be perfect.
It's an unfair test.
But you have to, no. You have to strive for perfection. Doesn't mean you have to be perfect. You could be,
Really?
like 80%
Let me
there,
ask you a question
70%
when
there.
you're ready, All right, here's my question. Let's say, for example, we're living in some modern futuristic age where some global government has taken over and all the humans, regardless of where they live in, what country and whatever religion they are just one nation of people, right? And under that leadership, we have a secular state where atheism is the norm, right? What I'm saying is this, when you look at a cross-section of people, you're always going to get some people that are skeptics that basically don't believe in anything. And you're always going to get a subsection of people that are believers that believe regardless of what religion you're talking about. So what I'm saying is, if we got all the religions together, right, took all the offensive shit out of it and made it into one world global religion that represented humans, so people who had that nature of believing could express themselves, would you have a problem with religion? Would you have a problem with people believing stuff that basically you didn't believe in? And they couldn't have, all right, cool, let me explain it quickly, Let's say, for example, we made a new religion that had all the good parts of all the religions and got rid of all the bad parts of all the religions. And it was one religion, for all the people in the whole world that class themselves as believers to join together in this new world religion called human or mankind or whatever, Would you, as a non-believing atheist, would you have a problem with them people?
Well, it depends what they're doing, innit?
I'm saying we're taking out all the offensive parts and we're keeping all the good parts. So people who can believe in something
I ain't got a problem with I ain't got a problem with religious people now. You know what I'm saying? Literally, it's only because we're talking on these studios and shows and so on.
Asking them to offer proof for their belief. If they're saying that we believe in something, and you're like, well, I don't believe in what you believe in, so prove it to me. And they're like, but there's no proof. It's just a belief. Would you have a problem with them? Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say the
I'll work on it, don't worry.
I think that most of the problem when people are asking for proof of belief and all of that kind of stuff, that has to do with people telling you that their belief is the right belief for you, and that you need to convert, or you should convert to their belief, and their way is the right way and you're wrong. And
yeah, that'd be one of the bad things we're
So-
taking out.
so-
We're taking that out. That's one of the bad things.
So in this hypothetical belief system, those people sound. I mean, those people are pretty cool. Like those are the religious people that I'm cool with now. They don't pressure me to adopt their stuff, and I don't pressure them, and we cool. It's no problem.
I can't.
All right, cool.
Like,
Yeah.
And even Raj, like, what would be the purpose of God testing you? What's the purpose of the test?
All right, so if you're like for Sikhs here, we believe we're going to be, we're going to be united with God, and we're going to be, we're going to we're not going to suffer anymore. We're not going to have anger, lust, or ego, in the afterlife. We have a different perception of God as well. So obviously we don't have like, a heaven like the way you would think in Islamic, But in order to get there, you can't just get there with a free pass. Without doing nothing. Like to be rewarded that, you've got to earn it. In my opinion. Yeah.
But listen,
if you don't earn it, I don't think it's unfair that you have to earn something like that. It's not like a minimal thing. You're talking about for eternity. You're going to be in bliss, and so if you pass the test and you get that, then I think it's a test worth going through.
Okay.
Really answer him, and then let me answer.
Yeah,
I've done it.
I wanted to ask, is it a test? Yeah. How can you be tested by someone that knows the answers to the test?
You want me to answer that, Khan?
Well, I'm still going to answer the first question.
All right,
so
let
Khan answer the first question, and then you go back on that second question.
All right, really? Have you ever gone through training for anything?
Yeah.
Was there a test at the end of it?
Yeah.
Right, you could have still gone through that training without the test, didn't it?
I could have gone through the training without the test, but there's always been a purpose for the training, though.
Right, so what I'm saying is, if there was a training course with no test at the end, and everyone done the training course and got their certificates at the end, right? That's one type of training. But let's say there's a training where there's a test at the end of it, and everyone gets graded. So, for example, certain man got grade A, certain man got grade B. Yeah. When you ask for what's the purpose of the test, I'm telling you that it's to see who was trained better, who done the training better. So if we're saying that this life is like a training course for us, and we have to suffer certain things to help us become better people, or we have to go through certain experiences to see how we're going to react to them, like a training program, let's say, then there has to be a test at the end of it, because number one, the test is motivating you to get a higher result, to try harder.
You see, like you're saying there, in all them situations, no one knows the end result in the test. If you're the person that knows exactly what's going to happen in the test, at the end of the test, and the start and the before the test, what's the purpose of even having a test?
They're talking about predestination, basically.
Like, take some.
You're talking about predestination.
Yeah. Well, jelly bean.
Oh, what's he talking about? Did he say jelly bean?
Sorry, I'm talking to the kids.
I was talking about predestination. Is that jelly bean? I was like, all right.
But what I'm saying is, if there's no test at the end of it, everyone's just going to go through their training, get their certificate, and move on. I'm saying if there's a test at the end of the training, then everyone's going to try harder to outrank each other, innit? Now, it doesn't matter what your score is. If it's 100, if it's 105.
I'll say that this Khan,
it's relative. It's all relative, isn't it?
Khan. So to just elaborate on that, like say if you've got a class of a particular course, and one person's like literally doesn't turn up, just does whatever he wants, but there's no test at the end, so he doesn't. Everyone equally, when they leave that course, are equally going to be passing the course in a way, because no one's got any repercussions. But if you've got a test, everybody's going to be judged according to how hard they work.
Yeah,
and that's fair.
And it's motivating them. It's motivating them to work harder.
Yeah, but that's usually when you got a job to perform or something, innit? I'm asking, what's the worth of having a test? What's the worth? I'm talking about on the person.
Hold on.
Listen. Let me finish first. Let me finish.
Yeah.
What's the worth? Yeah. Of what's the worth of having a test? Give it to him. Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta get the boys some sweets and that. Yeah. Yeah. So, what's the worth of? I mean, on the tester's point of view. So, if you as a tester know the end result of the test.
All right, so let me. All right, so let me answer. All right, so
you don't want this one.
So let me. You're talking about predestination, yeah? Like God knows everything, and so what's the point? Yeah? All right, so let me answer this here. All right, so let me say, God does know everything that's going to happen, yeah, obviously, but the person making the choice here, whether it's A or B, is still making the choice. Yeah, so God isn't like someone kills someone, yeah. God isn't making that person kill that person. God is giving them a choice here. Are you going to put that bullet in a man's head or not? And the man is ultimately going to choose what decision. God knows what decision he's going to make, but he hasn't made that decision for him. He's chosen that decision.
All right, check it like this, yeah. You know when you're playing a computer game, and you pick all the different moves to do on the computer game. Can you do anything on the computer game that the programmer hasn't put on the computer game?
No.
But you still got a choice.
Yeah, you got a choice, but can you do anything on the computer game that the programmer hasn't put on the computer game?
No, but you still got a choice though. You still got a choice. Like you can either go left, right, whatever, but you still got a choice.
All right. Yeah, 1 second. Let me big up Zabida. Wagwan Zabida.
Oh, Zabida. Big up, man. Big up. We got strong team.
We're gonna see, yeah. If any of you lots on the panel can find anyone that's more moral than Ultra Funky. That's really what the question of the day is today.
So, you're taking a piss, man. I mean, whilst Ultra Funky is a very respectable young man, he's got a lot of etiquette and manners. I don't think he's the sort of moral standard that we should be trying to use.
He said on YouTube, Zabida. He said on YouTube. He's the most moral person on YouTube.
On these hangouts, basically.
I said his wife's more moral than him.
Well, I mean, I've never heard compared to all the characters, like compared to all the, yeah, I'm gonna have to put Jordan M up there, like as the most respectful, because I've never heard Jordan M really get out of pocket like that either.
Yeah. Ultra has done some.
Yeah, you know what? I got 2 more candidates for you, Veli.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, Jordan's a snowflake, man. And he boycotts. That's why. If Jordan wasn't a snowflake and didn't boycott, yeah, he might be able to give Ultra a run for his money. Ultra doesn't boycott.
No, but that's where his moral standard kicks in, because that's what Jordan M does have morals, because he is not going to go to a place where his religion is being scrutinized. So that's a moral thing to do.
Hey, man, who's Shahid?
Shahid, man.
No, Shahid. Big up Shahid.
He's in the back chat still. But you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to jump off here and add Ultra in, so he can rep for the team moral. You get me?
Oh no.
Ultra moral. You get me?
Hey, what about Eric Ingram? Would you say that's an immoral person?
Oh, Eric's a good guy, man.
Immoral.
Yeah, I feel like he's
lacking of morals.
I feel like he's more moral than Ultra.
Why would you say he's
Eric?
Eric?
Like I've never heard him boy anyone off or say anything to. You know what I mean?
Eric's a good guy as well, actually. The only thing I don't like about Eric is he talks over people sometimes, but I think it's by accident.
Yeah.
And his answers do tend to be long-winded.
Ultra has accused people of doing things that they ain't done, and then he's had to apologise.
What about M.A. Brown?
What would that mean? That you don't make
I like M.A.
More person makes a mistake,
M.A. as well,
and then apologizes if they do make a mistake. So that's super moral.
Do you know what? Yeah. What about me though?
Yeah, shit.
Raj, you're special. Raj, you're just special. Take it
Raj, I think you would even agree, like you wouldn't put yourself in that.
Especially with no
position.
fried
No,
rice.
but I'm very straight. Isn't it better to be straightforward to people than lie about it? Like lie?
No, definitely, 100%. Yeah,
Like
100%.
I'm just telling you
You
straight.
was lying earlier. You said nobody likes you, Khan.
Yeah, but they
That's what you
don't.
said.
They don't.
Zabido, do you like me?
But that's what I'm
Zabido,
saying.
do you
That's,
like
you,
me?
you
I
can't
love
say
you,
that
Khan.
as
I
good
love
morals.
you.
No,
Thank you.
But do you
I
find
like
him?
you, Rod.
Hold on, Zabida, but do you find him irritating a lot of times though?
No, to be honest, like my relationship, I hear a lot of people how they interact with Khan, yeah. But the way I interact with Khan, like for me, our interaction is cool. I think Khan is an honest person, and that's why I think people's honesty is used as
Takes one to
arrogance.
know one.
It's the same with you. When you're so honest, people don't like that. The thing is, the truth hurts, isn't it? And I feel like qualities that Khan and Raj have, which is why people don't like them, is their honesty, is their bluntness.
Khan, she said that people don't like us. She proved that point. She proved it.
I like the honesty. That's why I don't have an issue with it. I admire
I like
honesty.
you lot.
I like when Khan checks me when he needs to check me. I like when Raj gives me the realness because I'd rather that than somebody be fake and smile in my face, but really they're not telling me the realness. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't say no one likes you. I like you. I love you lot, actually.
Zabida, Khan. We, Zabida and Khan should be like the Holy Trinity.
Oh my God!
Let's
Here
do
we
it.
go.
Let's do it. Let's try
I
this
can't do,
one
I
for you.
can't do nothing with Zabida unless Waleed's there. Otherwise, it's,
Oh, Wale, don't worry, we got Waleed, man.
he has to be there. We have to involve
Sing the
Walla
song,
Walla.
Raj. Wala
Wala, 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 wala. I haven't done that for a long time, man. Yeah, well, oh look, who's here? Ultra's here, man.
Oh my
Ultra
days.
Mario,
You know what? I just read something, and then I realized what the reason was. Yeah, like because of some Street Fighter shit. Like, what going with that?
Yeah, bro. That's the thing. Remember, you don't always respond to everyone, innit? Like, you know, when some people say certain things, you just be like, yeah, okay. Do you know what I mean? And that's the moral thing to do. That's what I'm saying. That's the moral thing to do. Not everyone who wants to throw shade, you don't always have to respond. Do you know what I mean? You don't
Yeah.
have to.
What Ultra? Ultra. I put up 2 more candidates for your little experiment. How about that?
So, sorry, say it again, bro.
I put up 2 more candidates for your experiment.
Oh, cool, no problem.
So it was Eric Ingram.
Ooh, Eric! I don't understand why you didn't say melanated. Got it.
Oh no!
Very moral.
I don't think females
because you know
are.
what?
I don't think females are allowed in that category. So
I just don't know. Like, you know what?
That's why you're not in the. That's why you're not in the runnings, Raj. You see that kind of misogyny? That's
no! Oh, how dare you? How dare you?
Look, melanated. Yeah, from when I seen you till now, I would say you have not done anything immoral as far as I've seen in it. You know what I mean? I'll definitely say that. But if I knew you a bit more, then obviously I can vouch for you and put you up myself in it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, I can't because
That's
I've
fair.
seen melanated gun for me, so I'm kind of biased. So.
Oh, they done. Let me tell you something about Raj. Yeah? Let me tell you something about Raj. Right? There was a time where Raj was getting shit on from left, right, and center. Right? And rather than jump on the bandwagon, I tried to make Raj a better Sikh.
That was just last night.
Wait, hold on. I tried to instead of jumping on bandwagon, I tried to make Raj a better Sikh.
This is why I hate
Imagine
you.
that.
What exactly was last night? Was it last night?
No, the worst thing is he knows quite a lot about Sikhism. It's like he's not even lying. Like he will start saying stuff. I'm like, yeah, you're right. That's how much of a demon he is, though. Like, you know, like
are you saying
you see
he
yesterday,
just immoral?
You see yesterday, like, not even that. Zubaydah, there's bare people shitting on Zubaydah, yeah, and I'm just not one of them, right? Because, and I've had to call out. No. Listen, Zubaydah, listen. What you do in your personal life is no one's fucking business. Nobody's, right? However, I will say sometimes you do things and you make it public. Those things, obviously, we can have an opinion on. But guess what, Zubaydah? It's no one's place to judge you. As far as I know, according to your doctrine, only your God can judge you. Is that correct?
But do you know what made me laugh, Ultra? Let me just say one thing, because you know the other day, you had that girl Amy, and I just want to make it clear, like, I ain't got a problem with Amy. I actually spoke to her, and we
Wait, I don't know who Amy is. I don't know who Amy is.
Okay. Well, she's like a new character that's come on the scene and whatnot, yeah.
Oh, no.
Amy.
No, but hold on. What made me really question people's insincerity, and it just shows that I am not the problem, yeah. This girl came online and I actually called her out on this panel. I said, did you not say that because we were speaking about morals in it, and she was getting onto the brothers about their morals, yeah? And she admitted that she used to work as a prostitute.
Don't repeat it, man.
Hold on, yeah? Like, me, yeah? I've been called a whore and a slut and every single name underneath the sun, yeah? And I've never
Not by me, though. Not by me, though.
Obviously, I've never proclaimed to be a prostitute, yeah? So when she said it, yeah, I see people in the chat, in the panel saying, oh, at least she's honest, you know, don't judge her, you know, that was her past and, you know, at least she's moved on from that. And I just thought, rah, like, you actually have somebody, and I'm not saying you should judge her, do you get it? I actually respect her for being open and honest and coming away from that, do you get it? Like, we don't know the circumstances behind that, but it just shows people's inconsistency. They'll accuse people who are not doing that as being whores and sluts and da-da-da, and now you have somebody who has committed these acts and everyone all of a sudden is so sensitive to the issue. And it just shows.
See, so Beda, let me ask you a question. You see, this is what I said. Normally, the guys that are gunning for you, small willy gang, innit? Hashtag. Listen, this is the thing. There's popular characters online and there's unpopular characters online, right? But what I'm not about is, Zubaydah's this. If you like when you and Ezra was going at each other. Like, I was like, I can't listen to this because I like you both, innit? Like, obviously, Ezra's my dude, but that flat earth stuff makes me want to rev him in his head. Do you get what I'm saying? And like, but I was just like, oh, I can't listen to this. So I stepped away. And then when I came back, you know, I just ended it. But I'm just not about, you're a bastard, you're a whore, you're this, you're that. Nah, listen. The moral thing to do is try to help where feasible. That's the right thing to do. Like, for instance, Raj spent a long time being a massive tool. And you know what I did? I helped him become a better Sikh.
And now you're falling in his face.
No, I had the best accomplishment out of everyone. I think, personally, I helped Raj come away from the Tommy movement. Raj, you can disagree with me or not, but I am the one who influenced Raj to leave that Tommy camp.
Right, so let me say something. I say people, including
big up Zubaydah for that, though.
People like Rashma Act up
big up Zubaydah and Rashma.
Made me kind of think, because no matter how much abuse I was getting, they gave me a chance. And yeah, it did make me rethink my stance on certain things. And
that is more powerful than any of these self-called Muslims or whoever righteous person constantly getting at Raj, calling him pigeon. I never called him any pigeon, and subhanAllah, by my actions, I managed to help or influence him to come away from Tommy Robinson. So it shows what is effective and what is not.
Yeah, I mean,
Zubaydah, could you have done what everyone else was doing and jumped on the bandwagon and just started shitting on Raj? You could have done that, innit?
And I'd also say that as much as people don't like Shamsi was also another person that didn't gun for me, was just like, okay, let's talk to you. And some of his crew actually don't even go on camera. There's one or two guys that don't even go on camera. And those guys here have been like freaking. I've had some great conversations. So there's a few people that, you know, haven't shown hatred towards me, and that in a way is a form of dawah if you think about it. Do you understand? Like, dawah isn't just about like shoving your religion.
Is that why I'm a demon, Raj? Because you're
a demon because you keep telling me about my own religion, and half the stuff you're saying is real and truth.
Only half.
90%. Yeah, 90%. There are a few things. Zubaydah, he's actually learned about Sikhism in order to kind of like troll me, I think. Like, it's
no, I'm not being funny, Raj, but anyone who's done RE can know about Sikhism. It takes time.
I don't want to divert, but I just wanted to speak to Melanated. Are you still there, sis? Melanated?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Now I just wanted to
wait, Zubaydah, before you start, can you call her from her new name?
We speak. I was on here speaking about
call her from her new name,
African spirituality, and obviously, you know, when I was saying that certain people's rhetoric can obviously cause people to hate Islam, and then you was in the chat because obviously previously Witness brought up when I said certain African practices I would class as demonic, and obviously I see that you had a lot to say about it, as you should, because I think that's your sort of your way of life. So if you wanted to talk to me about it, and obviously, like, when I mean demonic here, I had to think about it and really try to be honest with myself and not be a hypocrite, because I feel like Witness had the right to mention that, and it clicked in my head. And obviously I would take back the word demonic. I would take that back. But at the same time, obviously, for me, when it obviously, because as a Muslim, you know, when it comes to calling upon different deities, which I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, which certain African practices, like for instance voodoo, which require to call upon different deities, we would class that as shirk. Do you get it? So I don't know how you feel about that.
I mean, I don't even know without you telling me, like, you saying the word shirk means nothing to me because I don't speak that language.
Oh,
it's not
sorry,
it's out of my so I don't, so if you call it, if you give it a name, like if you just say, oh, I don't subscribe to that. So let's just say shirk means I don't subscribe to that. And when you say, oh, that's shirk, I'm hearing, okay, I don't subscribe to that. But when you label it a certain name, right? If I was a Christian, you could tell me that the Quran was the prophet in the cave, and I could say, oh, that's demonic craziness. Is that a nice thing for me to say? You see what I'm saying? I'm literally shitting on your belief because it's different than mine. I'm using language that is inflammatory. For what? I could just say, oh, that's how your prophet got his, that's interesting. Oh, that's different. Or I could say a number of different things that still means I don't recognize that as my truth, but I don't have to use inflammatory language. So for me, I feel like a lot of times, which, you know, a lot of these channels, Valley Vision, Respect, a lot of the topics have to do with religion, right? And I feel like, and a lot of it has to do with Islam. And I feel like a lot of the Muslim people, they go bananas at you making any kind of comment against their prophet, against their any of the tenets. You talk about Aisha, you talk about anything, they go bananas. But they quit to
but
call
that could
you
be said
pagan.
the same as well, though, man.
Hold on, listen. They quit to call you pagan. To me, your belief is different than mine. I could call you pagan. See what I'm saying? I could say that my belief is the right belief, and I could call you pagan. I could say you idolatry because you have a stone or whatever. I could switch it around, but what is the purpose? What is the purpose of me putting your stuff down? That's why I don't do it. But it really, really, really irritates me to hear all of this
Melanie, can I make a quick point? Can I make a quick point? Yeah. Do you know, for example, when you hear Nation of Islam people saying white devils, yeah, we have to take that into consideration and look at it in context because of slavery and whatever happened in America. Strictly in America, that one action led to the reaction and another action happened. Same way with Judaism and Islam, it was a reaction to the slavery that happened in Egypt. So when the Jews or the Israelites were slaved in Egypt, they look at Kemet as the religion that slaved them. So there is some sort of a hostility towards Kemet and African spiritual systems inherent within Judaism. But the same way how you have to take Nation of Islam with a pinch of salt and say, all right, cool, like, you know, we understand why they're saying that. The same really should apply for Jews and Muslims when they're dealing with Kemet, because Kemet slaved the Jews, innit? But because it was so long ago, it kind of like gets forgotten and it becomes as if, oh, Muslims just hate Kemet. No, there's a reason for it. They were slaved by them.
Would you give the same kind of open-mindedness when you speak about Esau saying this stuff about Sunnis and the history they had with them?
But he's a hypocrite because no Sunnis slaved no Shias. Ain't no Sunnis slaved no Shias. Of course not. And if there was Sunnis, wherever you find,
let's just say he believed that though. Let's just say he believed that because there's a lot of people who.
Hold on.
I just want to say there's a lot of people.
Give me one second.
You know what, Khan? I'm trying to appeal to your fairness here, innit? Because you spoke of fairness.
Shias saying they never slaved no one. It was the Sunnis. Is the equivalent of the Irish saying they never slaved no one. It was the English. No, wherever you find one, you find the other.
No, I meant like, see how you just said Nation of Islam saying the white devil. You have to take it from a fair point and understand what they mean by that.
Yeah, I always
so
do
what
that.
I'm saying, would you hold the same kind of fairness when speaking about Isa when he speaks about what he says about the Sunnis? Because like
I
most
just
don't.
covered that, innit? I already just
No,
covered that.
but Isa's not coming from a realistic point of view. He's coming from a biased agenda point of view. He's not being sincere with what he is saying.
Because got a made up story,
I'm not but hold on, brother. Yeah, I'm not taking this as a racist thing. Yeah, but he is a black man. Yeah, and he's a minority in the sense where he's a black Shia. There's not a lot of black Shias.
Yeah, he's only one black Shia.
And the origins of Shiism.
And there's like millions of Sunni black people.
What I'm saying is, this is why you know. Hold on, can I just finish? Can I just finish my point? Can I just finish my point? The reason why he's being hold on, Khan. The reason why he's being disingenuous and he wants to shift the sort of blame, talking about Sunnis are racist, Sunni enslavers. Shiism's origins really, or where it dominates, is pretty much Asia and Middle East, specifically Iran and Iraq. And those countries, right, are very racist to black people, but he specifically prescribes to their creed. So if he has an issue with racist Sunnis, then he should also speak about the racist Shias within those regions as well.
Here's the thing, though. Let me say one thing. No one's saying... Hold on, guys. No one's... 1 minute, stay done. No one's saying he's wrong for highlighting slavery that happened within Arabs, yeah? Sunni ones and Shia ones, yeah? No one's saying he's wrong for that. Yeah, he's well within his rights to highlight that. But like Zubida said, you can't draw a distinction between Sunni and Shia. That's a lie.
I can't.
No, he can't. No one can.
But he's explained it pretty clearly.
It. No, he explained something that made sense to you, but it's completely lies and disingenuous.
But bro, I've studied both sides.
My point is that you could definitely find some people who will argue with you on whether or not if like ancient Kemetic people enslaved Hebrew people, right? That like everyone doesn't agree to that.
Right.
So the same way, like you could find someone who could believe that the Sunnis enslaved the Shias. Right. Everyone doesn't agree to that as well, right?
Okay. So, can everyone agree that the whites enslaved black people in Africa?
What? Yeah, that happened.
But what he's doing is a dangerous generalization, yeah? What he's doing is a dangerous generalization when he's saying Sunni enslavers, Sunnis are doing this, Sunnis are terrorists as well. And what he fails to realize is, and it's not, and this is where it becomes a tit for tat situation.
Yeah, but Zubaydah, 1 second, before you finish that, what you're going to say, yeah? Can't just, like, the example he gave was of the Nation of Islam saying the white man is the devil. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So what you're saying, Zubaydah, like, it's not relevant, innit?
Why ain't it?
What do you mean?
Because look, what Zubaydah is saying, like Isa is making a blanket statement saying that the Sunnis blanketly, which I think he specifies very specifically, but what your whole point in the beginning was that the Nation of Islam say the white devils blanketly.
You're repeating yourself now. No, it's nothing to do with that.
Okay, so knowing that not all white people are devils, not knowing that not all white people...
No human being is a devil. What are you talking about? Not all white people are devil.
No human being is a devil.
Person, that's the devil, bro.
Bro, was this not the whole point of what you're saying? To understand what they're saying with fairness.
What we're saying is, what Nation of Islam are saying, you have to allow them because it's a reaction to something what happened to them, which was quite bad. So
no. I disagree with you, Khan. Because first of all, we have to go by their standards. Hold on, they claim to be Muslims, yes, and it is very clear cut, when it comes to racism in Islam.
Muslims, they are Muslims. They are.
Okay, all right. No, but hold on. They're claiming to be Muslims. Okay, that's fine. If that's what they believe they are, that's what they believe they are. But then it's a contradiction, yes, because in Islam it clearly says that racism is haram. Yeah, we're not allowed to be calling white people devils, and by them doing that, they're contradicting their actual faith system because the faith says don't do that.
Agree.
Can I say something? Because this whole thing just went left.
Why?
Right? We over here. It just the point of the matter is, right, is that because I had issues with this whole judgmental thing, right? So that was my whole position, is that you should be very careful with the way you speak about other people's belief systems, especially when you know you're going to be sensitive when someone talks about yours, right?
Yeah.
So being judgmental and feeling like you have the right to speak about someone else's system, you have the right to say who's doing it right, who's doing it wrong. You use words like people claim to be Muslim, or they're supposed to be. There's so many things you're supposed to be doing. There's so many things you're supposed to be doing that you're not. Just focus on that. Don't worry about somebody else who's a Muslim.
I'm not criticizing anyone. Listen. I just wanted to explain something to you.
Let me just finish.
And what they done, and go on, get it out.
Right, a person who is from the Nation of Islam, if they're praying different than you, worshiping different than you, such and such, it's not your place to say they're not Muslim. To me, I would say mind your business. Let them be their type of Muslim.
No, Muslims can do takbir on other Muslims. That's part of their religion. If they're doing something like shirk, or they're doing something,
wait,
that's
what?
between us, though, isn't it? That's between us.
Wait, one second. Muslims can do what on other Muslims?
I'm giving my opinion in it.
Right,
yeah,
cool.
Right.
I'm explaining to you what the lay of the land is, which is Muslims are supposed to do takfir on each other. That's how they keep themselves in line. That's like when black people tell each other to stay on code. It's the same thing.
It really seems to be working out so well for unity.
But you know what?
I can see it. I can see the working.
Yo, Khan, according to my study, from Sunni, Shia, and Sufi Islam.
We could talk about that another time, bro. I just wanted Melanated to understand.
I'm just commenting on what you just said now.
Between Islam.
No, wait, Khan. I'm just trying to comment on what you just said. Listen. I'm just trying to comment on what you just said now, yeah? Because I've learned. No, I'm not. I'm just commenting on what you said because I've learned from Shia, Sunni, and Sufi.
Well, you can't let him finish, bro.
I understand.
There was no Sunni.
I'm trying to comment on what you're saying.
Yeah, I can't stop you, so go ahead.
Shia and Sufi sources, I have learnt that if you call another Muslim a kafir, you yourself are a kafir. And
that's right.
And all
if the person that you called a kafir is not a kafir, if you accuse somebody of being a kafir without any reasonable grounds through anger or through ignorance, then the takfir goes back on you. But if you have reasonable grounds,
what Khan just said is that Muslims, is within the law for a Muslim to call other Muslims kafirs. But really, if you call another Muslim a kafir as a Muslim, you are already a kafir instantly.
No.
Right?
If that Muslim commits shirk, if they commit shirk now, let me explain it to him, because sometimes when I'm arguing with Muslims and I've not committed shirk, I'm simply voicing an alternative. You're a kafir, right? And that takfir goes back to them. But if now I'm saying something that is against the Quran, against Allah, I'm associating partners with Allah, then they can establish takfir on me. You understand? Like there are certain Muslims, like Oz, for instance, like one point he was a Muslim, then he started practicing black magic. Takfir straight away, you've become a kafir now. And there's reasonable grounds to declare takfir on that person.
Practicing this? Have you
he said it openly, bro. I don't know if you know about Oz, but he's come out openly saying that he's denounced Islam, he worships Lucifer, and he practices black magic. So therefore, we declare him a kafir now.
Okay, but he's self-declared not Muslim, right?
Yeah, he said it. He said.
Isn't that different than
okay, so that's not what I'm commenting on. I'm commenting on calling a Muslim a kafir makes you a kafir.
No. Mistakenly calling a Muslim a kafir makes you a kafir.
Yeah.
But can a Muslim be a kafir?
He can commit.
Not once you takfired them.
Yeah.
Say again? No one?
Not once you takfired them.
Not once you've takfired them.
Once you've takfired them and you're
let me give you an example, Khan,
you're giving evidence from your religion. Yeah, you have to give evidence. Yeah, like Zubida just said, from Quran, from whatever. Yeah, you're giving your evidence. You're not just turning up and going, I don't like what you've said, or you've just spoken against me, so I'm going to out you. It's not like that. You have to give
Okay, so
evidence.
let me ask you. Can I ask a question for clarity? Let me ask a question for clarity, because I realize that there are some differences between Islam and Christianity. So let's say I do, you do what the takfir is on something that's considered shirk, right?
Yeah.
That's what,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it can't, but you can't do takfir on something that's just like a regular sin. It's just that's you don't need to do takfir for that, right?
That's right. That's right.
Okay, so let's just say I make partners with Allah, right? Right. So I go to Seeker's Corner and I start saying some partnership type of stuff, right?
Yeah. Like Elijah Muhammad was Allah as a human being, for example.
Right. Okay. So let's just say I said that, right? Boom.
Yeah.
Say that at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I go home at 5 o'clock. I start reading some books. I get down and pray, do whatever, and I just get this realization: I was wrong. I start praying to Allah, God, forgive me.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
So tomorrow I go on YouTube and everybody's like, "Oh, melanated is not a Muslim." You see how that?
Yeah.
Who the frig is Uno? Who is Uno to tell me?
That don't make sense what you're saying.
Who is you to tell me?
No, she's saying
I'm
if she
not a
repented
Muslim?
for what she said. Okay, if you repent, look, the issue. I'll give you an example.
was it
Yeah.
3 days?
Hold on,
Yeah,
Kanye. Hold on, Kanye.
Only God knows
Hold on,
what's in
Kanye.
your heart,
One of
innit?
the main issues with Sunnis and Shia is actually takfir, because a lot of Shias, and I'm not saying every single one of them, but okay, let me not say a lot, some of them, because I haven't met every Shia, but I've spoken to many Shias who would do what we would call grave worshipping, and they will call upon other than Allah. In their creed, they will class that as completely halal. Like when they call upon Ali, or they go to certain graves and they believe that by worshipping that grave or whoever's in that grave is going to give them help in this life. And we do not believe in that in Sunnism. So therefore, we would declare takfir on them straight. And that's one of the reasons why Muslims, Sunnis and Shias go back and forth, because some Sunnis believe that Shias are not Muslims because of these certain practices. If now it was broken down to them that this is actually not from the Quran, this is why you see many of these debates happening in Speaker's Corner, where Sunnis are telling Shias their practices leads to shirk, and they're saying, nah, this is not shirk.
It basically comes from their pre-Islamic beliefs that they've transferred into Islam, because they're all converts.
But that's the same thing everyone says to all Muslims anyway. That's non-Muslims will tell you worship the moon. Yeah.
What you on about?
Does that mean that non-Muslims can tell you that exactly? So you don't worship the moon. So if you go to a Shia and you tell him you don't worship God, and the guy's telling you, bro, I worship God, the one, the only. They do the same shahada. You Shias and Sunnis have the same shahada.
They done. I already said to you.
Shias and Sunnis have the same
you got
shahada.
this issue and this confusion between Shias and Sunnis. We could do it another day, because this ain't the place for it. Yeah, but if you want to hear what
I just heard some misrepresentations.
If I say
it's not misrepresentation.
Zub, babe,
look,
give me one second.
The first thing man said, that a Muslim can call another Muslim a kafir.
Brother, listen to me. If I'm saying Ya Ali, Ali's a guy who lived and he's dead. If I'm saying Ya Ali, that means that I'm saying that Ali can hear me. Do you understand? I'm attributing, a power to him that no human has. So I'm saying that he's like some special human that because no human can hear you once they're dead. Not even the Prophet Muhammad can hear you until Judgment Day.
How do you know that?
Because that's what it says in the religion. We're not making it up, bro.
Yeah, show me.
Why do you need me to tell you? Why do you need me to tell you? Go and do your own homework, innit?
Because, bro, I feel like you just said a few false things, and like now you're telling me this. I don't know if it's false or not.
Let me give him a hadith.
Are you a human?
No, hold on, Khan.
Are you a human, Daydan? When you're dead, can you hear me?
I suppose.
Can you hear me when you're dead?
I don't know.
I've never been there. All right. So do you believe that your great granddad can hear you if you pray to him now?
I don't know. To pray to him.
Yeah, if you pray to your great granddad right now, and say, great granddad, please send me £50 because I ain't got money for the electric. Yeah, if you did that, do you believe that your great granddad would send you £50?
I don't think so.
Right.
So
what's the difference? What's the difference between your granddad and Ali? They're both human beings. Their status on earth, in the eyes of God, is equal. They are a human being. They ain't the son of God.
But the
They
thing
ain't the
is, you keep
spirit of God.
switching the
They're a
story.
normal human being.
Don't believe that.
Okay, can I give you a hadith here? Because he's right. He's right to ask for sources. Yeah, I'll give you a source. Yeah. So some people say about the dead, right? When I've heard this argument by Shias. Yeah, they say actually when people die, they're not dead, because what they'll do is they'll refer back to a verse in the Quran. I don't know the exact chapter and verse, but it goes along the line of, it speaks about martyrs. Yeah, so it says, do not think them dead because they are still, something along like, do not think they are slewed or dead because they are still with God.
Do not
And
think of the martyrs as dead, but they are rather alive in their graves.
No, it doesn't say alive in their graves. It doesn't say no. It doesn't say alive in their graves. And I'm not being funny, Shahid. I presume you're Shia. But what that means is
Where's you prove that?
Shahid's
okay,
not
what?
Shahid, are you Shia?
I thought he was, yeah. But can I just finish my point? Can I finish my point? What I'm saying is, yeah, they will.
Even random exposures confirm I'm not a Shia.
Okay, fine, no problem. Sorry about that, Shahid. Yeah. What I'm saying is, yeah, and this ultimately comes down to interpretation. That does not mean that they are physically alive in their graves. And I don't remember the part saying that they are alive in their graves. It means that they are with the Lord. Do you understand? So when they are killed, yeah, the enemy thinks that they have killed them and they've liberated them, but actually they have become martyrs, and martyrdom in Islam is of a high status. So when you are in the next life, you will be put up in a high status, but you are still physically dead on this earth. You understand?
Same as everyone else.
My second point is, yeah, last point. The Shias, they obviously give a lot of reverence to Ali radiallahu anhu. Yeah, they praise him, they pray to him even. There's the Christians, they pray to Jesus. They think Jesus is God.
You sure
yeah,
that's
so people
not the
have
Alawite?
hold on. Can I just finish? Yeah, people have taken human beings as God, and they have.
Stuff,
Can I just finish? Can I finish, please? You're not allowing me to finish, though. This is the thing, Dayton. What I'm saying is, yeah. Within Shiism, yes, they have taken Ali, some of them, and they have attributed him to God, the likeliness of God. The same with Christianity. They have taken Jesus and they've started worshipping him as a God. Islamically, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ clearly said in a hadith, he says, do not over-exaggerate about me the way that they over-exaggerate about Jesus. So the Prophet here is making himself distinct. He's saying, I'm a human being. Don't over-exaggerate about me. I'm just a messenger. So if the Prophet himself is saying, don't over-exaggerate about me, why are you over-exaggerating about Ali and he's not even a prophet?
Listen, I get everything you just said, yeah? But here's the thing I have, yeah? That look, like I'm going to get a lot of enemies by the time I finish what I have to say right now, yeah? I'm going to get a whole lot of enemies and maybe some death threats in it.
Why do it? Why do you feel compelled to do it? When
because
really,
I feel like
no one really... Yeah, but no one really takes your truth because it's a personal truth.
That's fine.
We go by scripture, chapter, and verse, innit?
I don't mind dying for the truth. I don't mind dying for the truth. That's
let the brother talk.
Yeah, but I'm saving him from putting his neck on the line for a group of people who are more than capable of speaking for themselves.
I don't care, man.
These people are not hiding their beliefs.
If everyone on earth put their neck on the line for the truth, there'll be no confusion right now. You get me? So I'm just doing what I feel like everyone should. You know what I mean? So first of all, I feel like when, like, I know you lot are Sunnis, yeah, and you got this beef with Shias, and Shias got this beef.
No,
with
we ain't got no beef with Shias.
There's no beef, bro.
Come on, bro. This is all disingenuous.
You
know there's beef. Bro, everyone on earth knows there's beef. How can you not know there's beef?
No beef, bro. We go by the book.
I've got Shia friends and family. My family's from Iraq, my friend. Majority
so you're
Shia
telling
country.
me there's no Sunni Shia beef?
No. There is conflict, but it's not on a major scale the way the media likes to make out. Come on, bro. You go to Edgware Road, yeah. Edgware Road is dominated by Shias, and they get along with the Egyptian Sunnis.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like there's tensions between the Sunnis and Shias. Yeah. However,
ideologically, yeah.
Ideologically, even sometimes it can get physical, but like obviously both sides, show that generally you should not go for the physical option. That should be last resort, if anything. Yeah, and I see that. I'm not saying this is like you man gonna go each other's necks. It's not like I know the majority of the wars that are happening are more political than got anything to do with Shia Sunni. But I know it is an element in the politics. I know that as well. Yeah, and it's very clear to see. And another thing that I've seen clearly, yeah, is that when Shias represent Sunnis, it seems like everything they're saying is true, and Sunnis would agree with everything they're saying when they're representing them. But when Sunnis represent Shias, it seems like the Shias would disagree with everything. Like, for example, you just said, yeah, that Shias worship Imam Ali, yeah? However, I am willing to put my whole life on the line because, bro, I've seen all this shit, yeah? And I've studied both, yeah? So I'm going to ask you to bring me just a single Shia who says, yeah, we worship Ali. There has never been. And I really want to see this because all the Sunnis are claiming this. Now, we know the Alawites, they revere Ali on a high level, and some of them worship him. Yeah? But you're saying the Shias, there are Shias who worship this man and say he is God. However, one second.
Give it a sec. You said enough, man. Listen.
Let me just finish. No, I just want to say this more clearly.
The Black Select said that Hazrat Ali is higher in station than Jesus Christ, who was a prophet of God.
Does he believe that Jesus Christ is God?
Worship, obviously not.
Bro, I've spoken to Shias that said Ali is all-seeing, all-knowing. I swear down. I went to Speaker's Corner. I spoke to some Shias. They said Ali is all-seeing, all-knowing.
2 minutes ago, yeah, that the same way Christians worship Jesus, Shias worship Ali. So if I go to a Christian, who's your God?
Did you just say Shias worship Ali? Hold on, did you just say Shias worship Ali? Because a second ago you were saying, bring me one Shia that worships Ali.
If you listen, Khan, you'll hear what I said. I just said, Zubaydah just said, not 2 minutes ago, yeah, that Shias worship Ali the same way that Christians worship Jesus.
Yeah.
But if you go to a Christian and ask him, is Jesus God? He'll be like, yeah. If you ask a Shia, is Ali God?
Not all of them. Some of them say Jesus is the Son of God.
And I said some. And remember, I said some Shias. I said some Shias they done as well.
That's fair and all cool. But when you say some Shias worship Ali, would you not need an example of a Shia who does worship Ali for you to be able to say some Shia? So can I say some Sunnis worship Muhammad?
But 1 minute, it's not a secret. They're not hiding it. They say, Ya Ali, they pray to Ali, and they expect him to hear them and bestow a blessing upon themselves. That to us,
I have Sunni friends who say, Ya Muhammad.
You're cutting me over. No.
But
no. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
Say, Ya Muhammad. So it's the same bar.
We don't say Ya Muhammad. We don't say Ya Muhammad. When you're saying, you know what the thing Ya means? Let me tell you, yeah. In Arabic, when you say Ya Ali or Ya Muhammad, that means you are calling upon these people the way that we would, we say Ya Allah, we are calling upon Allah because Allah sees and hears everything. As for the Prophet and Ali, radiallahu anhum, they are dead. They cannot hear and see us because they are dead. And I've spoken to Shias in Speaker's Corner that have said to me that Ali is all hearing, all seeing. That is an attribute of Allah. How are you using the attributes of Allah and attributing it to a human being?
Did you ask these people who said that if Ali is God?
Okay.
What are you on about? It's the attribute of God, an attribute of God that they're putting on a human.
Okay, I hear you. They done. All right. Let's take this easy, yeah. They are unintentionally or intentionally committing shirk. It could be due to arrogance, because we have to understand is the foundation of why they revere Ali, which is a good intention. They respect Ali a lot, and they respect what he done for the ummah, and it's good to have that sort of respect. But what they do is they take it to a whole new other level, and they start entering the lines of shirk. And this is why what do we call shirk? We say attributing partners to Allah. Now that does not just mean calling upon another God. There's different types of shirk. Now, what they are doing is they are attributing Allah's attributes to a person. We believe that there's only one that is all-seeing, all-hearing, and that is Allah best. They are using Allah's attributes and attributing it to a human being, which will come under shirk.
1 minute, let me just cut in as well. You're saying you've done investigations into Shiism and equally into Sunnism. Me
Yeah, like
understanding
we
you
can
as a
do a whole
person,
show,
your
yeah, and I can
understanding. Hold on,
explain.
bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
One sec. Your understanding of Sunnism is limited. Let me tell you that. So if your
Why?
understanding of Shiism is equal to your understanding of Sunnism, is equally limited. Because I'll tell you why, my friend. There is such a thing called the 12 Imams, yeah, and the Imams in Shiism have been attributed with the gift of being able to control atoms in this universe. Yeah, they put
I
them
can
on such a
control
high
atoms in this
pedestal.
universe. Well,
What do you mean?
I can
What, on a
control atoms in
metaphysical?
this
What, in the
universe. So what?
metaphysical realm? Can you cross from a physical realm into a metaphysical realm and back again?
I think
And
anyone can
control
do
things?
that.
How?
I personally think anyone can do that.
This is what I mean. So basically, you're Majnun. So there's no point arguing with you.
What? I'm what? I'm what?
There's no point arguing with you.
that?
You're wasting our time.
Hey, what's that? What's that?
What's that?
Majnun.
Majnun means crazy.
Maybe, yeah. Like you get me. I
What's
may
the point
seem
me arguing with
crazy
you?
to most.
You don't
I may
even know
seem
about
crazy.
Shiism. You're telling
I
me
do.
Shias don't
Actually,
bring...
you know what?
No, but
You
you
know the
don't.
funny
You can't
thing
prove
is,
that to
Khan,
me.
yeah?
Not from what
You
you're
know the funny
saying.
thing is, Khan, yeah?
Not from
I
what you're
can
saying, bro.
explain to you. I can explain. Listen, I've explained to Muslims the difference between Sunnism and Shiaism, yeah?
Yeah.
On such a
I'm a
deep
5 out
level.
of 10 and I pulled that 10 out of 10. Don't mean I can do it every day.
What?
I'm saying there's things that you can do. Don't mean like it was you that did it. Sometimes things just happen that way.
Bro, in
All right,
Iraq,
cool.
yeah,
But I think
they
it's
go
pretty
to
clear, and everyone has the
shrine
information
and they worship
available
the
to
shrine.
know what is
They
the
worship
difference.
the brother, you know, the thing about Shiism, yeah, it's a new sect compared to Sunnism. And the thing is, yeah, let me tell you something, bro, yeah.
The Prophet Zubi, I explained it to
The
him.
Prophet Muhammad
I said to him,
yeah,
they're
never called
200-year-old sect. 200 years old. I told him.
Yeah, but the Prophet never called himself a Sunni or never called himself a Shiite. And what we mean by Sunni, yeah, that just means we're following the Sunnah, yeah, which is the teachings of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And we're not even just speaking about that. There's many other things that Shia do. For instance, when they start practicing martyrdom, when they start hitting themselves. In the Quran, it says, don't harm your body. So why are you harming your body? And when I mean they're harming their body, they are cutting their skin open. Yeah, when the Quran clearly said this is why alcohol is haram, this is why cigarettes is haram, anything that harms the body internally or externally is forbidden. So what are they doing by cutting themselves open? That's not good.
Well, you know what, Zubaydah, like you're making me feel like you're being disingenuous. Like you're a Muslim, yeah, so you have more access to this information than I do, yeah.
And I'm telling you,
there was a Shia here on this panel. Just not 4 days ago, maybe.
Bro,
yeah.
do you know
who
Hassan
explained
Sabah?
this and said that it was a cultural thing and it's nothing to do with the religion.
So they're committing bid'ah now. They're committing bid'ah now, yeah. They're innovating.
What?
So you just said he said that's not part of the religion, so therefore it's an innovation, which is also haram.
Do you wear Nike?
Aidan, I don't even know like why you're sticking up for people that ain't nothing to do with you. You don't know obviously know nothing about it.
I'm not sticking up for people that are nothing to do with me. I'm correcting something that I heard that I know for a fact. Yeah, is untrue.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Like for
Let's call
example,
it
when you
a day,
said there's
man.
no
I don't
black
wanna-
Shias, bro,
don't think-
I can bring you 20 black Shias. At
Yeah,
least.
but that's in London.
I
can
challenge you.
find
I challenge
Just
you.
in London. Yeah, just in London.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Aidan,
just
I
in
can
London.
find you 20 white rastas. Don't mean nothing.
But you just said there's no black Shias, like bro.
I can find you. I can go to Shaolin Temple in fucking Archway and show you fucking Shaolin monks of every single color known to
Yo,
man.
but I did
yeah?
not
But
say
can we take
there
them
are
to
no
Shaolin?
Shaolin
Can we
monks
take
that
them
are not
man there to
Chinese.
Shaolin?
Bro,
Yeah, but
I
can
did
we
not
take them man
say
there to
there are
Shaolin?
no Shaolin. Bro, I did
Temple?
not make a claim that says there are no Shaolin monks unless they're Chinese. I did not say
All
that.
right, are white
You
rastas
did,
real
however,
rastas?
make the claim.
Are white rastas real rastas?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. Like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one
I
I'm
don't
saying
know.
to you, anyone like it's like me going and reading a holy book and
being
saying,
honest,
oh, okay, I'm a self-proclaimed what's it called? Sikh. I'm a Sikh now. I'm a Sikh
Yeah.
now. I could just become a Sikh tomorrow. don't mean I'm a Sikh, does it?
Yeah,
Just
you
means
can.
I'm
Can I just say something here? Like this
I
is
don't know how
hold
that
on, yeah.
works.
This is
I think
they
you
don't,
can,
they
though.
don't, yeah.
I think you
They
can,
don't.
though.
This is not a campaign against Shiism. The initial conversation was about takfir, and I brought an example as to where Muslims would make takfir on other Muslims, and I used the
I didn't bring
example of Sunnis and
Shiism into
Shias
it to begin with. I was just
hold on,
saying
brother,
that
hold on, brother.
Muslims
Let me just
cannot
finish.
call
They
Muslims
don't. Allow me to finish,
kafirs.
bro. Then you can answer. Yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah. That I just use that as an example because Shias are Muslims. They call themselves Muslims. We Sunni call ourselves Muslims. But when they are committing acts of shirk, then that gives us a right to. We have the right to declare takfir, because if you are attributing God's attributes to a human being, that is shirk. So that's why we would declare shirk. It's not a disrespect. We can also, before we even declare shirk, yeah, because that sometimes can be last resort, we can also bring them the knowledge, debate it out, and try to come to some sort of understanding where they can recognize what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. It's technically shirk, and they can come back to the right path.
But that's according to your school of thought. I'm literally asking you, if you ask them if they believe this is God and they say no, how are you going to say they believe this is God? Like, it just doesn't make no sense.
You're getting it wrong, bro. Yeah, there's two sets of people, yeah? There's one set of people who are saying Allah exists outside of creation and only his attributes are seen within creation. There's another group of people who are saying Allah's everywhere. Do you understand? So they're judging each other.
In different schools.
Yeah, but there is an underlying principle which is called the Quran that you can't go against, regardless.
Exactly.
So
and if the Quran agrees with both principles and it doesn't
but
negate
it doesn't, though. This is what we're trying to show you, bro.
This is what I'm saying. You're speaking about something you don't know about. We're showing you that it doesn't.
I haven't finished my sentence. What do you mean?
You're just being argumentative.
How? I haven't even finished my bro. Like, what is it that I'm speaking about that I don't know about?
Brother, we're using the Quran as our criteria here. Yeah, no Muslim, no one that calls himself a Muslim can disagree with the Quran.
Can't do a takfir on another Muslim. Is that what you said? Yes or no?
No, I'm not using the Quran as my criteria. I'm using reality and what I can see and historical evidence as like I'm literally telling you stuff that you're saying that does not exist.
Did you or did you not say that a Muslim can't do takfir on another Muslim without putting himself out of being a Muslim? Is that what you said? Yes or no?
I said that in Shia, Sunni, and Sufi school, I've asked all of them, and they all say that if a Muslim calls another Muslim a kafir, they themselves, who called them a kafir, become a kafir themselves.
If they mistakenly call them a kafir.
Is it instant? Bro, that's why I asked you, can a Muslim be a kafir?
No.
No, he can become one later on, though.
A Muslim a kafir if he's not a kafir. The second you call a Muslim a kafir, you're automatically a kafir. That was my whole point to begin with.
That's like what comes first, the chicken or the egg argument. That's just like a mind trick. That's a headache.
So why'd you bring it up?
Why go down that road? We're just telling you quite simply. Yeah, because you're wrong. Because I'm showing you that if someone does something, it's my obligation to tell them that they're doing something wrong. I can't force them to listen to me. I can't put a knife to their throat. I can't put a gun to their head. But it's still my obligation to point out that they're wrong. And I have to bring my evidences as well. Yeah, I can't just turn up going, I don't like what you said. Yeah, I have to bring my evidences. Yeah, and if they don't listen to what I'm saying and they can't argue with me reasonably, like you're not arguing reasonably right now. Because you're just
what's
saying
so
what
unreasonable about what I'm saying?
You ain't listen to the word reasonable means that you have to bring reason. You're just giving your opinion. You're giving your opinion.
This is very reasonable, you know.
Where's your reason, though? Where's the reason?
The reason
is,
bro,
do.
listen. I was trying to be nice. I'm gonna say it dirty and straight up. You're chatting shit, so I'm correcting it.
Yeah, but you're
simple
not.
Simple as that. Bro, come on, man. I just showed you.
For a start.
But that's
what's the argument here, Dagon? Like, I hear your passion, bro.
You man carry on chatting shit. I'll be quiet in the background while you chat shit. While I give a disclaimer that there's a lot of shit being chatted.
By what you said, you just proved by what you said that you don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to correct people and you're making schoolboy error.
You said I don't know what I'm talking about. See, bro, carry on chatting shit. I'm not even gonna reply, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about.
But can I just say something calm, brother? Yeah, like they don't. You're passionate. That's fine. I don't know if you're Shia or you have Shia family. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. But like
yeah,
Khan said,
I got Shia friends and I got Sunni friends, innit?
Okay. All right. Let me just say something to you, bro. Yeah.
I've got the information
can I just,
straight from people who know, and I've studied it myself because
Okay. Well, I don't think you have, and this is where. This is what I'm going to ask.
This is the
Wait,
problem.
can I just finish?
Same
Can
way
I just
you
finish?
probably asked the Shia and asked him,
Can
is
I just
Ali
finish?
God? And he probably said no, and you probably think, I don't think you believe that. Same way. So
No. We're going to be. Hold on. Can I just say my point?
You don't care what man are saying.
Can't.
Like, I'm saying this about myself. How do you know what I've been through?
Daydon, can you just give me a second?
No one said
Can't give me a second. Let me just say one thing. Let me just say one thing, yeah? Like Khan said, bro, and this is where I feel like you need to be
you might as well take this from here, innit? Because like this is a joke to me, bro.
Daydon, brother, just give us a second, yeah? What I'm saying is, yeah, and what to reiterate what Khan was saying, yeah, we are using the Quran as our criteria here. No Muslim can disagree with anything that the Quran has to say. Now, if the Quran is clearly telling you that you cannot attribute partners to Allah, and then the other person goes and attributes partners to Allah, then he is going against the Quran. If the Quran clearly says that Allah is not everywhere, yeah, he is above in his throne, and then you have people saying, actually, no, Allah is everywhere, then he is clearly going against the Quran, and that's what we are highlighting here. We're not just highlighting it for the sake of highlighting it because we have some sort of inner grievance against Shias and we want to start picking at them and start bullying them. No, there's a reason why we say the things that we are saying, because what they are doing, yeah, some of them, certain practices, is clearly clear-cut against the teachings of the Quran. So we're obviously going to call it out. You can't be coming out here saying you're a Muslim, but then you're completely going against what the Quran is saying, and you're trying to manipulate and twist what the Quran is saying. And I've had these conversations with Shias so many times. So we can just, if we're going to argue about this or discuss this, we have to start digging into the Quran now and bringing out verses. Otherwise, everyone just be quiet because it's just sounding like opinions
I
here.
agree with that, you know, and I feel like where the disingenuity is coming from is pretty clear, isn't it? But I don't think it's coming from me.
Okay, let me ask you something, Daydon, yeah? When Shia Isa comes on the live stream, yeah, with his name, talking about Sunni enslavers,
you know what, fully.
No, hold on, when he called us Sunni monkeys, yeah?
Before you say that, just before you say
how come he has the right, yeah, to sit there and generalize Muslims, yeah? Because we don't generalize Shias, we're just saying some Sunnis, yeah, some Shias, yeah. He comes online, yeah, and he does this all the time. This is how Shia Isa has built up his legacy of constant attacking Sunnis. That's all he does. He will twist in the middle of a conversation about I don't know, from Scientology, he will start blaming it on Sunnis without any clear-cut evidence, without any grounds to say why he does not like Sunnis. Trying to say that we're terrorists and we're ISIS and we're this and we're that, like Shias haven't committed acts of terror. But I don't hear you saying anything.
Zubida, you done now, yeah? We talk about something else.
Yeah, man. Fuck's sake. You know what? Yeah. If an actual Shia was on here, then we can go back at it. But they don't. I don't know why you're obviously.
Well, but the thing is, I never even mentioned.
I just told you why.
Hold on. I never even mentioned Shia. This guy went, "What about Sunni and Shia?" And that's how it started. I never even mentioned Shias, bro.
I never said what about Sunni. See what I mean? This is the bro. Now you're lying about me. First you're lying about them, man. Now you're lying about me.
I'll never lie about them, man. I was talking to Melanated, yeah, and then you went, yeah, but what about Sunni and Shia? You brought it up.
No. Hey, listen. Don't misrepresent me, yeah. You said this is what you said, that you can call. This is the law of Islam, yeah. That you, as a Muslim, can call another Muslim.
Quote me proper.
Bro,
I never said
but okay, you said this is the law of the land. You didn't even say law of the land, the law of the lay, or something like that, yeah. That Muslim, the lay of the land, whatever you said, yeah. That Muslim can call another Muslim a kafir. Yeah. And all I said was, I know from Sunnis, Shias, and Sufis, yeah, that you cannot call another Muslim a kafir, otherwise you will become a kafir. That's what I said.
So what is the definition of the word?
Is that not what I said?
Yeah, that is what you said, and you're mistaken.
Right, thank you.
And you're mistaken. So what is the meaning of takfir? Explain takfir. What's the definition of takfir?
Bro, listen. I explained what happened. I know you're going to misrepresent me, Yeah, this
No.
convo is long. innit?
Why do you
Say,
know that?
sorry.
How do you know that?
Because
Are you a
look,
prophet?
you
Can
just
you see the future?
look, you just misrepresenting
Can you see
me.
the
You just
future? No,
misrepresenting
never.
other people.
I
Something I
said
studied,
while I
yeah,
was
that I know
talking
is
to
wrong.
Melanated,
And then
I said that.
Zubaida come
Hold on.
helped you with that, and then started chatting more
No,
shit, yeah.
Zubaida never helped
And then
me.
I just
She cut
showed
me.
you. You know what, bro?
Cut me.
All you lot got to do is bring one Shia
What you lot?
who
What you
says
lot?
we believe
Listen,
my man is God.
it's me
That's all
one,
you got
yeah.
to do.
I'm
That's
talking to
all you
you.
got to do.
Listen,
Bro,
they
we can
done.
talk
I'll
about something
rather
else right now, but
they
all you
done.
got to do
They
is this
done,
one
bro,
thing, and I'll
bro.
believe you.
They done.
I'll be like, all
They
these
done.
Shias are chatting shit. That's what I'll
Listen,
say.
can I say
And
something?
all these
They done.
Sunnis are right.
They
That's all
done.
I say.
Please, bro. Please, Leah. I'm
Do you think
asking
that's
you.
fair? Do you think that's
Just
fair,
let me
bro?
say one. Let me just say one thing. They
I feel,
done.
all right, but you've let me say a lot, innit? Say.
All right, cool. I would rather not talk about this and not lose your friendship because it's not worth it. The subject is so absurd that to me, even talking about it, I had to literally force myself because to me, it's not worth even talking about because it's like a simple matter of law. What it is what it is. What my opinion is, what Zubaida's opinion is, what Shia Issa's opinion is irrelevant because it's a matter of law. You
Yeah, but bro,
understand?
when
It
you
can't be
talk about
changed.
these subjects, you have to deal with the facts, innit? When you're pushing
Right,
out
cool.
your opinion as though it was a
Not only,
fact,
this is what I'm
I
saying
got a
about
problem with that.
law. You have to. It's about law, innit? Like I'm saying to you, you have to bring your evidences. You have to go to court. Yeah, you can't just say
Yeah.
your opinion. Yeah.
That's
So
exactly
what I'm
my
saying is,
point.
when I was
That's exactly
speaking to
my point.
Melanated,
You're dropping
hold on, they done.
opinions.
When I was
Who's
speaking
that?
to Melanated,
Yo, Beefy, one sec.
What on, Beefy? What's good, man?
This is how you deal with Sunnis, bro. You ask them, what school of thought are they from? Simple.
What school you
Sunni,
fought from? What school fought you from?
I'm a Muslim. I'm a
Hanafi.
Muslim. I follow the Quran.
I'm a
Hanafi.
Hanafi.
I don't do all
I'm a
that.
Sufi Hanafi Turkish Muslim.
Yeah,
I'm
Sufi
what?
Hanafi.
Okay, wait. So on your jurisprudence, you said, yeah, you don't believe in al-wara, al-bara.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about, bro?
Me,
Please, no offense. Like,
I'm talking. Let me finish.
This is what he does, Sam.
Let me make my point. As a Sunni Muslim, are you supposed to believe in al-wara, al-bara? Yes or no?
Someone beatboxing or something?
I don't know, bro. But I ain't a piece of elastic, and you're gonna start pulling me all over town from pillar to post, expecting me to answer your questions. I'm talking to a day done, innit?
Do you mind if I hear
Let me
the
finish what I'm
answers to
saying.
these questions?
Huh?
I wanna actually hear this line of questioning, if you don't mind.
All right, cool.
So
yeah,
you said,
but Beefy. Let Khan finish what he was saying first, though. And then we could I want to hear this line of questioning. Yeah, Khan, you were saying something, yeah?
I was speaking to Melanated, and I was trying to explain to her that Muslims have got an issue with Kemet because of the historical context of how people were slaved in Egypt and they had to escape. And those stories that you see in the Bible, in the Old Testament, Muslims read that and they actually feel that. They actually believe that they're the same people. That's what they believe. They tell them stories to their children and they actually explain it like as if it was them living through that. They don't just say, oh, it was the Hebrews, because they look at it as a line of righteous prophets. Yeah. So the prophets goes Moses. What? Anyway, they go Moses. I don't know. I think it's some kids in the background. So Moses, then Jesus, then Muhammad. They look at it as a straight line. Muhammad doesn't go about talking about his grandfather and his great-grandfather and talk about his personal genetic lineage. He talks about the lineage of prophets going back through to Kemet and what happened to them when they were living in Kemet. So that beef between Kemet and Islam is always there. So when you see arguments in Speaker's Corner and Muslims reacting so badly to this whole Kemet thing, the revival of Kemet, to me, because I understand the history, to me it's understandable. I can see the underlying fire that's burning there that people might not even be aware of. People that are starting to look into Kemet and their history and loving it and thinking this is a beautiful thing, they're not thinking about, we were the people that enslaved the Jews. They're not thinking about that.
And you're telling me you can see that fire, yeah?
Muslims do see that. Muslims look at Kemet
as
you
the
can
see the Kemetic fire, yeah?
Yo,
but you can't see the Sunni Shia fire.
Wait, the history. Wait. The history of Kemet, of anyone being enslaved in Egypt, ain't true history though.
I know, but I'm saying is that's part of their doctrine, that's part of their teachings and their belief, innit? So that's what I'm saying. There's an underlying antagonism
that's
already
Veli.
there.
No, that's true, Khan. That's true, Khan. Veli, that's not even the point, yeah. But what I'm asking you, Khan, is you can't see that fire between the Shias and the Sunnis, because the Shia, obviously, Isa has mentioned this, and Reza and his brother have mentioned this, that there was a caliph called I don't remember his name, yeah. That he used to bun out Imam Ali, yeah, and he used to make all the mosques bun him out. And these are these man's leaders. You get me?
If I'm explaining to Melanated about this, what is the point of you raising? Yeah, but what's the point of you raising that while I'm trying to explain something to Melanated? It's irrelevant. It's not to do with the conversation.
But you know why? Because it seems like you're seeing a big fire that got nothing to do with you, but you're not seeing a fire that you're in.
But hold on, Melanated is coming from a tradition, right? And she's saying, I don't know why Muslims got a problem with my tradition. And I'm just explaining it to her that there's an underlying history there that's not being taken into account.
No,
whether it's true or not, it's irrelevant. The point is then people believe that.
No, but the reason why I actually addressed Melanated first, and I wanted to actually discuss this with her, because obviously yesterday we was talking about why I called African spirituality demonic, and obviously I took that back because I'm not going to generalize the whole of African spirituality. But the reason why that terminology was used was based on the fact that there are certain African practices, that have been used to do evil. Right. So and I used examples in specific African regions. So we can speak about Tanzania, where albino kids are being slaughtered and butchered because.
Don't raise all that now. Don't
wait. I'm not gonna. I am though. I want to open up.
Give those examples.
Can you just? Khan, please, bro. Please, bro. Because how many things? Hold on. I'm not finished though. I'm saying.
On that point.
No, but Veli, can I just say one thing? Yeah, the reason why she had an issue with me saying that is because she's saying, why are people criticizing my way of life? Because it's my way of life. You know, I want to go. You wouldn't like it if I called the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, demonic. And I was trying to explain to her when I was speaking to Rob yesterday, I could understand why he was raising certain points. And I was speaking about, you know, the verse about the beating of the woman. How come the man can beat the woman, but the woman can't beat the man? And I can understand that point. That's a valid point. So what I was trying to raise to her is the reason why I have certain questions about African spirituality is because I have seen African spirituality used to do evil. So can you please explain that to me? That was the why I addressed her in the first place. Because there are cases.
Explaining about 1 minute. Before you come on, she was already explaining about the god called Seth, which was evil and this and that. So she's saying that there isn't that same concept of good and evil the same as we have here. It's just different gods with different attributes. You might think it's an evil thing, but to them it's part of nature.
But that's what I was trying to question her on, and I was trying to ask her, why are certain kids?
Yeah, but why? Why stir the hornet's nest? I don't understand, Javida.
But hold on, Carl. When they want to question, when they want to question us about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, they want to question us about Islam. We can't ask them. We can't ask them about their way of life.
Yeah, but Javida, you're going on with this.
I'm about to ask you a blood clot question, man.
It's not a tit for tat. It's for generally learning. Sorry, Veli. Sorry, Veli.
I'm saying that so it was about the albino sort of things. I don't think that is part of a spiritual system where they've said they have to see that we was talking about Buddha at that time, innit? So I don't think that, and you probably have to get someone that knows a little more than me.
No, some of them think they're witches. This is what I'm trying to say. They think albinoism is a curse and it's a witch.
Part of the thing to burn out albinos, maybe because they've got less scientific understanding on what the albinos, who the albinos are, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that, Veli, but one of the justifications is because that child is cursed, it's going to bring poverty to the family, it's going to bring disease to the family. I'm sure you've heard of certain people in villages being accused of being witches, which will bring curses and bad things to that family, and that's why they get exiled, and that's why some get killed.
That was you see that same thing is a practice from Christianity, from I don't know. Islam burns out witches and all that as well, isn't it? Like if someone's accused of witch, can you be? What can be done to you?
But it's the thing, Veli. Can I just be serious? Yeah, we've questioned Islam. We've asked a lot of questions. I'm trying to learn about African spirituality here. I'm trying to ask questions about African spirituality. Why does it always have to go back to Islam?
But it doesn't say you can burn people for being witches, bro. And if it does, then you'd have to sort of provide.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I tried to raise it with Melanated, because she's from that creed, isn't it?
Yeah, but again,
I was gonna ask her about voodoo. I was gonna ask her about voodoo dolls because some.
Can I ask a question? One second. Yeah, why it might be a bit more of an issue. Yeah, is that obviously Africa is a continent, yeah, with a million different spiritual systems. So if you're skipping from one system to the other system to the other system, it's going to be hard for anyone to sort of answer any questions. So if you're talking about one practice that's in one place, then maybe you can ask. I'm trying to help you out in it, so maybe you can ask more questions on that sort of thing there.
But that's what I was trying to do, Belly, and then it got diverted to Islam. That's why I tried to open up the topic with her, and I tried to justify why I used the word demonic, because from my understanding, and this is why she needs to be here to correct me, from my understanding, I have seen or read about certain African spirituality systems, not all of them, in specific regions that have, you know, committed sort of acts of oppression towards people that they believe, you know, carry evil spirits or are possessed by demons, which result in death. And I was trying to know if that's what she subscribes to or how she feels about that. But no one gave me the chance to, now, and then she's gone now.
I don't think that she subscribes.
Yeah, Dayton's obviously on the same WhatsApp as James Jones.
I do
James
think
Jones. I don't even have James Jones' number.
I do think that if there was, and really and truly, you probably want to talk to Shakara about our African spiritual systems more than you want to speak to Melanated Goddess, because he would be able to give you more of an understanding in it, because he knows more different types. Mel might know the one that she follows or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
But what I can see here, there's a lot of people triggered in the chat, and this is why I want to see people actually be consistent, because we as Muslims have had to put ourselves on these platforms and answer many questions, to the point where some people are asking disingenuous questions. People are demonizing our religion, and we've dealt with it. We've answered the questions. We've debated, folks. And what I'm trying to do here is, how about we speak about other people's practices and try to learn about their practices?
What I mean
and see what's going on. It's
like,
not
we
a
don't
tit for
live
tat,
by.
though.
Hold on, let me just speak one sec, yeah, for your benefit. I don't really need to speak, yeah, but please just let me say one thing. In our religion, when it says don't criticize their religion so they don't criticize yours, it doesn't mean, well, when they criticize your religion, then you have to criticize theirs. Yeah, and you seem to be taking that line that, oh, because people criticizing us, then we can criticize them. But that's not what we're taught. So what you're doing is you're putting what they're doing above your own religion. You're putting getting back at people above your own religion. That's not what we're taught.
Listen. Another thing is,
Mr. K's back, by the way.
Yeah, I think that was Ali Khan still. You can chill, man. You can't right there still. But like I said, if okay, with the African spiritual systems, maybe if they was doing the same sort of things as Christianity and Islam, like he was trying to get shahadas, people converting, and them sort of styles like that, yeah. If they was doing that sort of stuff, then they would probably be put more in the questioning block, like the same way Islam and Christianity is. Like every 9 out of 10 times when man are asking a question, it's like trying to think of it still. Like but you're saying, yeah, because Islam is spread like that. Christianity is spread like that, isn't it? Like come join us, take your in the Christians, that was like come get baptized and join the church and pray for us and this, that, and the other, and that's the best, and our way's the right way and your way's wrong or whatever. In Islam, it's the same sort of thing. Our way's the right way, God's perfect, and you need to follow these rules to come to the true faith or the correct faith. Like I'm not sure if if we can talk about voodoo. I don't know much about it, yeah, but.
Really,
sure
can I say something?
No,
1 minute. I beg you. I believe that anybody who doesn't go by the criteria of the Prophet Muhammad is a kafir. That means in my opinion, if you're coming on here and going, oh, on Village channel, Muslims get criticized, and we're going to react, and we're going to start calling people house N, and we're going to start
So
calling
you
people
calling me a
the
kafir
C
now?
word.
Is that what you're trying to say?
No,
I can't allow it, man. Allow it, can't. No, because I'm not being funny, mate. Yeah.
babe.
No.
I'm not.
Because you're
Babe,
just
I'm
trying
not
to accuse
directing
me
it
now,
to you.
yeah, of not
I'm
going,
not
of
saying
not
it to
following.
you. I'm not
No, but
saying
you
it
are
to you.
though.
You didn't call anyone a house N. You didn't call anyone a house N.
Wait,
Zubida, I
hold
beg
on.
you.
Let me get to the end. Let me get to the end of it, and then see what he says first of all before
Right.
you might jump out of the.
Zubida, did you call anyone a house N? You didn't. Did you call anyone the C word? You didn't. So I'm not talking about you, babe.
Okay.
Can I finish what I'm saying, Zubida?
Okay.
What I'm saying is, right? So what I'm saying is, we've been taught how to deal with these situations. When people step outside of that and start doing these other things, these tit for tat things, you see the end result is always going to end up bad for us. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
So we should stick to our. Get me, babe. I'm not saying nothing to you. I'm just saying.
I know what I'm
You've seen
saying.
what happened recently about people demanding, oh, they shouldn't treat Muslims like this, and they're always talking about Islam and rare. That's going to happen anyway. You adding to it with your tit for tat is just making it worse. In my opinion, I might be wrong.
Okay, can I respond now, please? Yeah, it's not a tit for tat. I was not opening the conversation with her to get at her or get at her spiritual system. Really, I was trying to ask questions because I am genuinely interested as to why these things are happening. Yeah, because you know this panel is very diverse. There's so many different topics. So I wanted to ask her, you know, just out of interest, just out of knowledge, so that I have a better understanding. Because when they are discussing their creed, I don't want to say something out of arrogance. So it's better for me to actually speak to somebody that practices that. Do you understand? And ask questions, because if the source of information that I'm getting about these Tanzanian things and these albinos is from the news or certain articles, right? And we very well know that certain articles can misrepresent people, and it's some sort of anti-African propaganda. So that's why I wanted to ask her herself if she was willing to answer and bring forth these evidences and say, yo, this is what's happening in X, Y, and Z's country. You know, how do you feel about that? Is that something that your faith practices? Just out of simple understanding. It wasn't a thing to say, oh, your faith is this and your faith is that.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
I understand. But when you was asking her, I wasn't criticizing you. I was helping you. I was trying to make her understand the historical context. So until it got derailed with the whole Shia issue, I wasn't against you talking to her, because she can hold her own as well. She can defend her thing as well. So there's no problem you and her talking about that. I ain't got a problem with that. But I'm saying, like, you know, Muslims need to stick to their own rules. Get me? Like, we need to stick to our
I hear you, Kanye, but my main point is, yeah, like, you see when people come on the panel and they say, oh, you know, how come your prophet done this and how come you done that? And we willingly try to answer it. Do you understand? And I feel like when it's put on other people's foot, and we're not even coming with the same agenda that they're coming from. I believe I'm not coming with the same agenda, asking them these questions in order to humiliate them or in order to make their faith look bad. I'm coming from a position of trying to understand. And for some reason, even then, they can't hack it. Why are you talking about my faith for? And like, come on, how many times is Islam being discussed? How many times do people come on here and they want to know certain things about Islam? And we openly answer, we openly engage.
No one says that, man. No one says, no, personally, I've never heard, I've actually heard people like Shaq welcoming people asking questions, genuine questions about African spiritual systems.
Okay.
Get me? I've never heard him say, don't talk about this, that, and the other, and you can't talk about this, that, and the other. Like, I've only heard him say he don't know when it comes to a question of something what he don't know about. So
that's been my experience as well.
You can ask him about any of the African spiritual systems,
or
anyone following them sort of practices. You can ask them about it, man, because they.
It depends who, bro. Look, people to people vary, innit? Like, you can find someone with an African spiritual system who chats shit as well. Like, you get me? That's the nature of that person. Maybe they ain't learned from the spiritual system they didn't get the message, basically.
Sorry, done just quickly talking about not getting the message. Nobody's found anyone more moral than me, and I have to eat my dinner now.
Wait. What about Eric? What would you say of Eric?
I would say he is a top contender. However, he's a top contender is my response. But because these wings, homemade, are calling me, I can't think.
Wait, one more. What about M.A. Brown? What about M.A. Brown?
Run.
Yeah, M.A. Brown. Do you know what? M.A. Brown, another top contender. Another top contender. But listen,
I'll bring you some. By the time you come back, I might have thought of something else.
All right, listen, let me eat because my mouth's starting to just water now. This is a joke. All right, I'm going to eat.
The difference between Ultra and Eric here is Ultra hasn't got a most high that he's trying to be good for. Eric has.
Yeah, I think we should change it to not who's more moral than Ultra, but who's Ultra more moral than?
Yeah, well, it's the same sort of question, isn't it? Because we're trying to find someone that's more moral than Ultra to see if we can.
I don't think Ultra's any more moral than anyone else, to be honest.
Well, bring the person up then, B. You get me? Get them on
all
there,
right,
B.
I don't think Ultra's more moral than you.
More moral than me?
Yeah, I don't think he is.
And listen, I'm a hypocrite and I'm biased.
Yeah, but so is Ultra. You're a hypocrite, Ultra's a hypocrite. You're biased, Ultra's biased. So he's not more moral than you.
Boy.
Fire! Gunshots!
Sorry,
This is G-Block, fam, so you know the hate always going to come
By the way,
Khan
and Zubaydah, yeah? Like, I will stick to letting you know that you were chatting shit, yeah? And there's no love lost. I'm not saying, like, you get me, I hate you or whatever, like, but I feel like if I do not come and clarify that, then you may never know that. You know what I mean? You may believe this for the rest of your life.
That's your opinion, Dagon. You know, we open to that. It's not an issue. But I just hope that if I can give you any advice, is to do more studying on what the Quran says, and then actually look at what Shias and Sunnis are doing, and see if it actually matches what the Quran is telling us to do. That's all I have to say.
I've looked on both sides. I feel like I have. I've schooled Muslims on Islam, innit?
Yeah, of course you have.
Yeah, so like it. A lot of Muslims don't even know what Islam's about, innit? Like, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well,
anyway,
I mean, every Muslim has
his answer
their
was
journey.
sufficient. I'm not really going to add to it. So,
do you think that it would be possible for you to bring on a Shia onto the panel who can say that they worship Imam Ali?
You're the one who said they worship Imam Ali as if he's God. We said that they
No, you guys said that. And I was telling you that that's not true.
No, we said that them attributing, Allah's attributes to Ali, is equal to worshipping him and therefore shirk. They might not admit that it's worshipping him, but the point is, they see Allah as being everywhere. Do you understand? They don't see Allah as being outside of. Like, there's differences in beliefs. That's what I'm saying.
Are there differences in Shias who got different ideas about that specific thing as well?
Yeah, so there's different types of Shias and they argue with each other as well. So you got
It's the
Hassan
same with
Sabah.
Sunnis then. There's different Sunnis who argue about that. There's Sunnis that say God has hands as well. Like, sorry, go on.
Exactly, you're right on that, yeah. So Hassan Sabah, is a certain type of Shia, and Riza Rizvi and them man there is a different type of Shia. So them man there, like Riza and them, whatever his name is, them lot are 12ers. That's a specific branch, which is the majority. Hassan Sabah and them lot are what they called?
Ismaili.
Ismaili. So what it is the same with Sunnis. You got certain branches that deal with laws and certain branches that deal with mysticism and spiritual beliefs, right?
Yeah.
And them two branches, even though they're within the same religion, usually are at odds with each other. So, for example, in Sunni, you got the Wahhabis, or you got the ones that are just concentrating on the law as it's written, and then you got like Sufis that go by the spiritual side of it, and them two groups usually will disagree on a lot of things. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
So she has got their splits, we got our splits. Get me? That's just how it is.
Other than Alawites, who Shias say are not Shias, by the way, are there any Shias, actual Shias, who actually believe that Imam Ali is God?
No.
There aren't any.
There is. You call the Alawiyin. These people called the Alawi.
No, he said apart from them. He said apart from them.
Because Shias don't say that these lot are Shias. They say they're like an offshoot who were extreme in whatever it is. Yeah, this you know what? Omar, yo, can you bring that Umar guy in, because he's saying like how this whole thing started in the first place. He's saying Muawiyah cursed Imam Ali on the AS on the minbar, yeah, and this is exactly why this whole thing came about, because like Shias will say these things because they would say that Ali was cursed on the minbar and he institutionalized it throughout the Sunni world. Yeah. So also they would add that these people were killed by the caliphate who pledged allegiance to Ali. Right?
All right, look.
Even though in the Sunni caliphate,
have you got a brother? Have you got a brother?
Yeah, he's right here.
All right, imagine your brother's got a kid. Imagine your brother's got kids and you've got kids, right? And you're bringing them all up together, like, you know, they're cousins and they're close and all that, yeah? And you and your brother fall out, right? Now, your kids turn around and say, do you know what? Uncle is still uncle. We're not going to fall out with uncle, innit? Just because him and dad are fighting. As kids, we will slow our roll and we'll stay the fuck out of it and let the elders sort it out, because sooner or later they'll get back to being cool again. It's not our place to get involved. But yet your brother's kids are turning around and saying, no, if you're beefing my dad, then I'm beefing you. If you kill my dad, I'm coming to slaughter you same way. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the same. That's what happened. That's what happened. Simple as that.
How did that happen?
Because the certain group of people are saying all the Sahaba are blessed by God. We can't diss none of them. It don't fall upon us to diss none of them, even the bad ones, even whoever. Yeah,
that's the Sunni group, right?
Yeah, and the Shias are saying, no,
we need to check all of them.
If them man done wrong, then they're wrong. That's what they're saying. So even though it's their elders,
the way I see it, like the Sunnis say we don't need to check these mans, but the Shias say we need to check everyone. Right.
Exactly.
I think so checking everyone.
When Dedan, when two groups of people have got two different criteria, it's hard to compare each other because it's like you're comparing apples and oranges. So to say, oh, these lot believe this and these lot believe that, it's difficult because you've got two groups of people. It's literally two different religions, literally.
Yeah, but it's pretty clear. Like, I mean, all the history is there. You know what I mean? It's not like this is hidden information.
That's all I came to say. Bye.
What? What did you come to say? Oh, too bad no one heard it, man.
He's the nutcase. No one heard it anyway.
Too bad no one heard it, man. I don't know what he said.
Yeah, big up. Don't worry about him, man. Forget about him. He's a nobody.
Big up. Who's that?
Salam, Dayton. What's going on?
Salam. Who's that?
Issa the Black Tillet. What's happening, bro?
Issa the Black Tillet. Bro.
So Dagon, how do you feel about him titling his name Bun the Sunni enslavers? How do you feel about that? Do you think that's fair, or you know?
How do you feel about that, Zubaydah?
Hold on.
I'm asking you because hold on, Issa, please. I'm just asking him because he didn't like the way that we were so cold, quote unquote, chatting shit and misrepresenting Shias. Fair enough, that's a good argument. Here we have a Shia who automatically comes on, titling his name Bun the Sunni enslavers. I just want to know how you feel about that.
They done. Let me give you this bit of information first before you answer. So at the current time right now, Sunnis are enslaving black people openly in the market, yeah, in Libya, openly.
Wait 1 second. Right? What do you mean right now? Like 2020?
Yeah, in Libya right now. So yeah, you know what I mean?
Are there Shias doing this?
We will also ban them fucking bastards. We'll also ban them clowns, yeah. But the problem is, Issa, you're saying that their belief comes from their book or their interpretation of their religion. That's the problem.
I'm saying there's two sides to it. Number one, there is a cultural element But because of the nature of Sunnism being made up by scholars as you go along, it can always be justified with the religion. So going back now, let me deal with what was being said before, which was like you got two brothers.
And by the way, Shia, I mean Isa, if I could cut you off, yeah. By the way, Khan and Zubaydah, yeah. I'm gonna point this out again. Notice that when Isa is gonna speak, he's not gonna lie about you, about the Sunnis, yeah.
How can you be the judge? You don't know nothing.
Because the information is all there. You can check the records.
Let him present himself then.
Bro, Sunnis agree with what he's saying, so I don't get where the contention is.
No, we don't agree with what he's saying.
Let me ask a question.
As far as I've seen, I haven't.
See if we can get a bit of understanding there. So, is what you lot are talking about? Are you talking about at the time when Imam Ali was in a war with Muawiyah, and there was a split between Imam Ali's group, and some of them went off by themselves?
There's several different things in there because there was more than one war. You get what I'm saying? So there was one which Aisha was in, there was another one that she wasn't in, and then there was another group called the Khawarij. So you've got different situations happening when it comes to Imam Ali's Khalifa. But one of the things that the Sunnis don't tell you is that Imam Ali also opposed Abu Bakr. They always try and lie. They either say it's Muawiyah, so therefore that's where the term Shia of Ali came to be known majorly because he was the Caliph at the time. Or as what's that guy, Adnan Rashid, lied in Speaker's Corner. He said Shia come about after Imam Hussein. You understand? So that's what he claimed. You know what I mean? But anyway, the whole thing is Imam Ali alayhi salam opposed Abu Bakr, as did the Bani Hashim family of the Prophet. They also opposed Abu Bakr when he took the Khalifa. So if we deal with history properly, as it's in Bukhari, which you can't just erase this. This is there, right? So this is the thing. From there, all the history books declare that Imam Ali opposed him, right? So it started from there. But in relation to the example given, which is that if you have two brothers and their children and they dispute and you have their children, the difference is if it's about their dispute regarding inheritance of money and so on, and it's normal people, then it's different because the children can say, well, they can fall out on the basis of their personal grievances. When it becomes something where on one side you're saying that this particular people called Muawiyah or his Umayyad people are people whom the Prophet, peace be upon him, had issues. Imagine Muawiyah was fighting against the Prophet for how many years? His father was fighting the Prophet for all 20 years. Then when the Prophet went back to Mecca and became powerful, that's when Muawiyah and his father decided to convert. There were Sunni scholars that said they don't accept from anybody who converted after the conquest of Mecca. He said, how can you trust people that only converted later on after the Prophet's you've been trying to fight the Prophet and kill him for all them years, all of a sudden he becomes powerful, now you want to convert. So there were Sunni scholars who even said, I don't take no hadith from them, I don't trust them. You get what I'm saying? So the point is, Muawiyah is, according to Sunni books, Muawiyah is a kafir because you cannot oppose your Khalifa. It says clearly in their hadith, if a caliph is chosen by you, this is their hadith, and another one puts his head up, kill the one who comes second, according to them. So what about Muawiyah then? He should have been killed. There's so many different hadith that make it clear. But here's the thing: if Sunnis believe that Imam Ali alayhi salam is the fourth rightly guided caliph, and Muawiyah made it an instant.
I was just going to ask you that. Sunnis believe he's a rightly guided caliph, right?
Exactly. It's supposed to, according to them, it's part of their religion. So if Muawiyah made it a sunnah of Sunnis at the time that on Friday Jummah you curse Imam Ali at Friday Jummah, then how the hell did the people at the time see Imam Ali? That would mean Muawiyah and all of those who cursed him intentionally and knowingly were kafirs, because Sunnis don't do that anymore. People have to understand that went on for like 70 years. Then someone else, Umar bin Abdulaziz and others, they oust this thing, they stopped it. But the question is, that would mean that the Sunni religion was made up as you go along. At which point in time did they add Imam Ali as a rightly guided caliph? Because you can't be going to Jummah and then you're hearing, if anyone else has ever gone to Jummah, you're going to hear Sunnis today mention Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman and Ali as rightly guided caliphs. They could not have said this in the time of Muawiyah, So that means they've
So you're
even
saying it
changed
never
the-
happened? One
I'm
minute, are you saying
saying
it never happened? They just added it in after, like some fake history.
I'm saying you lot listen. You can't believe Imam Ali's rightly guided, and you're giving speeches about him being rightly guided and cursing him in the same khutbah, can you?
But are you saying that he wasn't actually a caliph? Is that what you're
honestly,
saying?
honestly,
No,
yeah.
I'm
Do you
saying-
do you
I'm
worship
saying-
Imam Ali? Do you think he's God?
Hold on, Dayton, wait a sec. I'm saying Sunnis.
Why are you strawmanning for Dayton? No one even said
One
that.
sec, I'll do it.
I'm asking the guy, bro.
One sec, I'll do it. One sec, I'm saying that what Sunnis are claiming is their belief today was not their belief before. In other words, they knew he was a leader, but they did not consider him a rightly guided caliph until later on. That's the point. So in other words,
Okay, well, we can say the same about Shiism, though. A lot of practices that you are practicing, like martyrdom and these things, weren't at the time of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Tell me, during the time or the reign of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, did they practice martyrdom, or was that bid'ah? What is that? Where did that originate from?
I'll tell you. Okay, so what you have is the difference of what I'm mentioning is historical fact, and it relates to the hadith and the Quran and the Sunnah. So it's in the history. If a culture, a group of Iranians or whoever starts beating themselves in the extreme, that's their business. But what we do have is Sahaba tearing their clothes.
That's what I said.
And beating their head. This is what Sahaba was doing, and I agree. The Prophet said not to do it. There's no doubt about that. The Prophet, even the Ayatollahs have told them stop beating yourself and chopping yourself. But I'm saying that's cultural. That has nothing to do with the
So can you just make it clear that it's not from Islam?
They were saying I was lying about that, you know.
They don't.
No, we
My
never. What are
argument
we
is
lying
that
for?
my argument is that they are doing certain practices. Hold on, we're using the Quran as a criteria here, yeah? And Isa clearly has admitted that this is a cultural practice, what they are doing, but some of them like to link this to Islam. And he himself is a Shia saying, actually, no, it's not an Islamic principle. The Prophet did not like it. It's a cultural thing. So I wasn't lying when it came to that matter.
No, that's definitely
yeah, but I was telling you, it's not like it's not a Shia, like no Shia will tell you if you don't do this, you're not a Muslim, innit?
Let's clear this up. Let's clear this up, yeah, because you obviously respect Shia. I mean, Isa.
I definitely respect Shias, man.
Right, cool. You definitely respect Isa's word over mine, yeah. So let me ask Isa while you're there. This is what they done said, right? He's saying that a Muslim cannot make takbir on another Muslim, yeah, without putting himself into kufr. Yeah, he said it about 3 times. Do you agree with that, Isa, or can you please correct this child?
Well, he's not a child, but I mean, I don't understand. I mean, you can make takfir on somebody.
I'm nearly 50 years old, so yeah, he's a child to me, innit?
Okay.
You don't know how old I am, though, is it?
I'm not quite sure what he means by it because I haven't heard the whole story. But for
well,
sure,
ask him then. Let him speak for himself.
All right. So what I said,
and I'll rather he hears it from you.
Cool. You know what? I'll tell Isa exactly what happened from the beginning to the end. Yeah.
No, just say your statement.
No, brother. It's very quick.
Hold on.
Why don't you want me to say what happened?
Hold on. I wasn't going to mention this. Hold on. Somebody brought up the Dalil, yeah? I wasn't going to mention this, but big up my brother Saif Ali, yeah? He said, Aisha said, Rasulullah, he died when...
Yo, big up Saif Ali, man. I'll see you.
He was in my lap. Then I laid his head on my pillow and I got up, beating my face along with other women. So it says Aisha... Well, I didn't want to mention this, but the brothers posted the Dalil in the chat. So it says Aisha herself got up and started beating her face. But the thing is, but we don't.
Did Aisha just do beating herself on that?
No. I'm just making a point.
Man.
How authentic is that? What hadith is that?
I can't accept.
Please, babe, let's get into some Sunni Shia row here. We need to correct data.
So Zubaydah, would you say that Aisha done bid'ah?
See, look what he's doing, Zubaydah. He's trying to
you know, in the Arab world, yeah, like a lot of Arabs, and I admit this, and it's a cultural thing, yeah. A lot of Arabs do this when they're in distress, yeah.
You just
like for
disagreed
Egypt,
with me
for instance.
like 10 minutes ago when I said that.
But what we're saying is it's not an Islamic thing, and I'm trying to show you that certain Shias are committing bid'ah, because when they are doing martyrdom can be a national event in certain countries. In Pakistan, in Iran, they're all up in the streets, battering themselves, and they will link that to Islam. And he just admitted that that's not Islam, it's a cultural thing.
Dayton doesn't see that. He
but
just
I
agreed
knew
with us,
that,
not
even
you.
I just told you this, like when you said that.
You don't seem to understand that.
One sec, let me just say this. The difference is, though, is that in relation to the remembrance of Imam Hussein's situation, the slaughter and the murdering of Imam Hussein and the Prophet's grandbaby or great grandchildren and so on, it would be the duty on every Muslim to feel that pain. So obviously, if those people have continued that tradition, yeah, and you're going to go to the extreme. If Zubaydah, you're a mother, yeah, you're a woman, you know, all right. Yeah. Let's say you saw someone else fire an arrow through a baby. It's not even your baby, but you'd go mental. We'd all go crazy. So I'm saying if you ever go to when they tell the story of what happened with Imam Hussein, yeah, with me, I don't go because I can't take it. You get what I'm saying? Everyone knows my opinion about Sunnis and
but should that not apply to all the other prophets that suffered as well, bro? Why the exaggeration? This is what I'm trying to understand.
I'll tell you why. The difference is we're the Ummah of Prophet Muhammad, number one. Okay, so we don't follow Musa's situation, and anything they tell us about Musa's family, unless it's in the Torah, even then we can't tell if it's true. However, this is a story told by Sunni and Shia. All historians agree this is what happened in relation to the murder of the Prophet's grandchildren. There was no one out in the desert to look after this family, is it? They took the women and they put chains and ropes around them and dragged them off and imprisoned the family of the Prophet. So how the hell Sunnis are claiming they love the Prophet and the family? I don't know.
Bro, allow me, man. I don't need to hear about all these stories because I'm not interested in fighting with Shias. What I want to find out is about this takfir, about takfir. Just tell him about takfir, and I'm out of here. I'm done.
Cool.
No, you know you should ask. No, you should ask Shia Isa. Ask Sunnis kafirs. Are some Sunnis kafirs according to you, Isa?
I think you should say it the other way around. Do I believe some Sunnis are Muslims? That should be a better question because obviously.
Well, that's the same thing, brother. See, look, he's making takfir himself. He's making takfir himself. He's saying that he's questioning.
Yeah, but let him hear it from him, Zubaydah. He don't rate us. He don't rate us. He needs to hear it. He needs to hear it from Isa.
Very clearly. When it comes to making takfir, I don't
rate you. It's not I don't rate you. I was just calling out some stuff you were saying that was not true.
We'll break it down bit by bit. We're starting off with the takfir. Let Isa answer his position on takfir.
No, you said it. You said it.
No, can't let Isa answer his thing about takfir.
Come on, bro. You said a lot about Shia and I corrected you.
They done. This is how it is. Yeah? There are
videos here, man.
Once they don't
want it. Okay, Carl, you just said let Isa answer. Let him answer.
They done. This is how it rolls. Yeah, it's very simple. Yeah. In Islam, one of the things that when someone says they're Shahada and they believe in the Quran and the most basic things, they've entered Islam as a Muslim. That also means they can be born into a Muslim family, whether Sunni or Shia, etc. However, if you're sure that the message has come to them about Imam Ali, Khalifa, and so on, and they've heard it, they've had, and they've come back and they've rejected it. It's not a matter of, well, you've had enough. It's not for me to go and say, I told you 2 years ago and you've come back now and you haven't said anything. If they reject it and they oppose me, absolute kafirs. If they say, brother, I haven't had time, I don't know, like people, many Sunnis say, I don't really get involved, assalamu alaikum, and they leave it there. I say, alhamdulillah, wa alaikum salam, and that's it. I don't judge them for being Sunni or Muslim or not. I don't care. What my point is, when somebody comes against me and starts saying Shias are kafirs, you've left Islam. Because I understand that not everyone's a researcher, not everyone's inclined. Like me, even if I wasn't, let's say, even if I left Islam at a certain point, I'd still be interested.
Bro, Isa, it's not getting complicated. You're kind of like talking very personal. We just need the rules, the laws.
Yeah, no, okay.
No, let me hear the end of it though.
Yeah. So I'm saying, with me, how it was is I'm inclined to study all physics, whatever. I study all kind of things because that's just the nature of my way of thinking. But some people aren't. So therefore, I can't judge everyone by my personal way of doing things. Now, when it comes to can you make takfir on somebody who says they're a Muslim, of course, but you have to have the principles very clear as to why they're not, because there are foundations.
Exactly what I said. End of.
And one of your criteria you've just said is if somebody was to bring information on Imam Ali and the history and they would reject it, you said you class that person as a kafir, right?
If I brought the thing and they came against, so they still said, if they said after the evidence that I'm deviant or she is a deviant, then they're a kafir. Because I'm saying the evidence to them has been brought and it's for them to research it. If they say, if after, because that's the Quranic criteria, after guidance has been shown to you and then you still oppose what's there. If, however,
but the thing is, but 1 minute, Isa, they're calling Shias kafir not based on your argument, but for other reasons.
Yes,
and we can show
go into that.
Evidence from the Quran for that. So that's
and the reasons are that they believe Imam Ali is God, right?
You're conflating two things.
which is not believing in your story and being a kafir.
My
or
story
sorry,
is
doing
But
takfir.
we Sunnis we don't reject
do you
Imam
believe
Ali.
Imam
We don't
Ali is God?
reject the history.
Right. So
Isa, do you believe Imam Ali is God?
No.
Do you know any Shias that believe Imam Ali is God?
Who said that? Not one person said that.
Zubaydah just said it 1 second ago, man.
No,
Allow it.
can I explain why I said that? Because Isa, yeah, have you heard Shia say that Imam Ali radiallahu anhu is still alive? You haven't heard it.
I haven't heard
Okay,
that, no.
do you believe that Imam Ali is still alive?
No. Not in that sense, as you know. In other words, he
So
was.
this is what I mean, like you lot were spreading stuff, yeah, that I have not heard Shia say.
Isa, we're not saying he's alive like Tupac somewhere in a bloody Mediterranean island enjoying himself. We're not saying that. What we're saying is when you attribute things to Ali, like he can hear us and he can answer your prayers, in a way you're saying he's alive, like as if he's still active.
No, but that's so you said.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that?
Hold on. Let's deal with it first. You said it contradicts the Quran, right, Carnito? Yeah. Yes.
No. I'm asking you about.
Wait, guys. 1 second. Before we go on to that, yeah.
1 minute.
Sorry, Khan and Isa. 1 second. Before we go on to that,
I was saying that in the general term.
Khan, 1 second. Simply in the simplest form, Isa, yeah. If a Muslim calls another Muslim a kafir, does the person calling the other Muslim a kafir instantly become a kafir?
If the person they call a kafir is
not instantly. He said instantly.
Yeah, no. Instantly. If the person they call a kafir is not a kafir, in other words, if they say it unjustifiably,
they're Muslim.
Yeah, if they're a Muslim, and you call a Muslim a kafir, you're a kafir. Simple. It comes.
Yeah. So if a Muslim calls another Muslim a kafir, do they not become a kafir?
The kafir bounces
Can you
back.
call? All right,
That's
1 minute.
exactly
Can you
what I
do
said.
takfir? Start 1 minute, they done. Can you do takfir on non-Muslims?
Isn't that the only people you can
Obviously you can't, can you? Obviously you can't. The whole point of takfir is the fact of taking someone who's in Islam out of Islam.
Kind of.
No, but the person who takes themselves out of Islam.
No, I hear what you're saying. Hold on, one sec. Let's deal with this. Hold on. Your question about do I believe Imam Ali's alive? Yeah. Then when you elaborated further in relation to asking him for things, etc. So let's deal with it one step at a time. And you said because they make takfir on Shia because apparently they talk against the Quran. And your example is they believe Imam Ali is alive. So let's see whose belief goes against the Quran and whose belief is in line with the Quran. Allah says clearly in the Quran, do not say that those who have died in the way of Allah are dead. Don't say it. Verily they are alive, receiving sustenance from our Lord.
Right.
Zubaydah, you know when you brought up that verse, you skipped out that first bit.
But it doesn't matter, it's irrelevant.
It's very relevant.
Continue.
No, I did use that verse. I said I didn't know the full context, but what he said is correct. Yeah.
No, that's we know this verse. So I'm saying, if you ask me in that context, listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, this is the thing where I refuted the guy in Speaker's Corner. Right? It's very simple. The Prophet killed the kuffar and they threw them in a pit. They threw them down in a pit. The Prophet said down to them. He said, "Have you not found the promise of what I gave you concerning your Lord?" Umar bin Khattab says, "Ya Rasulullah, why are you talking to dead people?" The Prophet said to him, "Wallahi, they can hear me more clearer than you standing next to me right now."
Yeah, but that's not the point I'm making, Isa.
Hold on.
Yo, Isa, is that in a Sunni hadith, Isa?
Yeah, I need that to be verified because
One
I'm not
second.
sure.
Are you serious? You don't know this? Okay, fair enough. I've known this from when I was a
1 minute, Isa.
So is that a Sunni hadith?
Wait, 1 minute, man. Let's be more specific.
Okay.
Let's be more specific because
I'm
you're
getting
going
to it.
general.
No, I'm not.
I'm getting there. But 1 minute, I don't need to be indoctrinated into your beliefs. That's long thing.
Hold on, not indoctrinated. No. You made a statement of several things about asking Imam Ali. First, you were talking about is he alive? So I'm saying we're not going to let the people get confused when you try to say
never
that
said alive. Zubaydah said that. What I want to know is if I pray to Ali for a new pair of shoes, or if I pray to Ali to do anything for me right now, can he do it?
I'm sure he can invoke Allah to do it, but let's say he can. What's your point?
That from my point of view, what you're saying is, that is shirk.
Who's our point of view? Considering you're Turkish, and you're Naqshbandi Sufis, pray to Sheikh Nazim. Yeah, who's you?
When you say Nazim, God rest his soul. Yeah.
Sheikh Nazim said that the Day of Judgment was supposed to come at September, I think the 27th, the year 2000. What happened?
I don't know, bro.
Okay, anyway, for those who don't know, Sufi, I think he's from Cyprus anyway, but anyway. So
that's where I'm from.
The Sufis in particular, these people, they pray, they go to the graves of their people wherever they are. The pictures of their Sufi sheikhs and so on.
1 minute, Issa. We've already established that we have a difference of opinion, right? Now, can you see why, from my point of view, right, I would disagree with what you said?
Which bit? What, in relation to asking Ali?
Because you know the difference between Sunni and Shia, because you used to be a Sunni, so you know the difference, right? So,
but Sheikh Nazim's a Sufi. Your Sufis are Sunnis, and they still.
I don't need to stick to what Sheikh Nazim's saying. He's just a Sheikh in here. I've got my own interpretation.
There's many Sunnis that do it, so you can't say it's a Sunni issue.
But do you not Shias go and grave worship though? Do they not go to Iraq and go to the shrine and worship and call upon the dead? Do they not do that?
They do the same thing to your Sufi sheikhs. I just said that.
Yeah, I'm asking you about your teaching, your practices. You do that, yeah?
So one of the things that they do, as far as I've never been there, but from my knowledge, they do go. Well, as far as I know, this is what I've been told. Is that when they go there, their understanding is that these people are close to Allah. So when they make dua to Allah, they also ask these people to intercede on their behalf so that they can get whatever they want, their need. So
Isa, what does intercede mean?
Not
what does intercede mean?
Not if your intention is for them to intercede on your behalf to ask Allah. So for instance,
but why can't you just ask Allah directly? What? How can they intercede for you when they are dead? They have not been there to witness your actions. Why not just go straight to the Creator? Why do you have to ask somebody else to intercede for you?
Yo, please tell me what intercede means before saying it again.
The Quran, hold on. The Quran says, "And seek ye a medium."
I would do, but you don't listen to me, do you?
Wait. Let me hear what he's got to say.
I will listen to you, bro. Why are you taking it to heart, man?
Wait.
They done wait.
Brother, stop this argument.
Wait. I just want to know what intercede means.
Hold on.
It means get involved on your behalf.
Vouch for you.
They done wait. They done. Listen. It says and seek. All right. The literal translate: seek a means of approach to Allah. That's basically what it means. Yeah. In literally.
No, see, this is the way you're misinterpreting things. Does not mean that you go to the grave and you ask dead people to intercede for you.
Wait. Stop. I'm saying to you, hold on. What I'm saying is, those people. Don't say I'm misinterpreting. I'm saying this is the evidence because you said it's shirk. Yeah. So now when you're saying they're wrong, misinterpreting, what are you saying?
We ain't gonna get a word in edgeways now. We might as well just let them talk.
Zubaydah, what are you saying it means?
So seek a way of means to get close to Allah. That can mean through salat, that can mean through zakat, that could be through doing good acts. Anything that's good brings you closer to Allah. That's how I would interpret that verse.
Okay, and where did you get that from though? Because salah is already there. So if Allah's telling you to establish salah throughout the Quran and fast and do all of these things, why would he then mention another time and seek a means of approach to Allah? How does that happen?
That could mean anything, bro. This is the thing, and my interpretation could mean even something as simple as migration. If you're in a situation where it's very difficult to be a Muslim, then seek a way to try and get closer to Allah. That's why migration is promoted a lot in Islam. Go somewhere else so that you can in order to get close to Allah. So but I don't class that verse. It's not very clear. Listen, brother, that verse that you said, it's not a clear-cut interpretation to provide an argument for the case of worshipping graves. That verse does not help that argument. But if anything, I feel like that verse can help my argument because it's saying get closer to Allah. Getting close to Allah can mean anything. It can mean via prayer, via zakat. But that verse does not clearly say go and worship a grave. So that's a very weak argument on their behalf.
Okay, here's the problem. What you said. You said worship a grave, and no one said they worship a grave, right? So seek a means of approach to Allah. If you said that it's only these things, the problem you're going to have is according to, I think it's in Bukhari as well, but I know it's in Sunni books. Do you all know the story where the Sahaba wanted rain and they couldn't get rain, and apparently they prayed for rain and there was none. So they went to, I think it was Al-Abbas, a family, a cousin of the Prophet, right? Or it might have been an uncle, Abbas. and he prayed for the rain, and it came, and it said, and the rain came only in the area where they needed it. Do you know that hadith? Anyone in here?
I haven't heard of that, to be honest.
So this is the thing where, again, some people, well, Sunni Sufis give that example, because this is what I don't get. This guy's from Turkey or Cyprus, whatever, and his people are known for this thing. You get me? When I was a Sunni, it's his people getting bun out all the time. Every time there's a Turkish guy, a Sufi, used to come in with his green hat and his green thing and his turban, they used to bun out Sheikh Walid, who was the student of Sheikh Nazim. You get me?
Okay, but do I have to go by them though, Issa?
No, you have to. You have to. If you're going to pretend it's Sunni and Shia, then you're lying, innit? If you, as a person who comes from Turkey,
what did I say that was lying? What did I say
you
that was
said
lying?
Sunni and Shia, and I'm saying you know that your Sunnis do it. So how the hell are you going to call it a Sunni Shia issue when both Sunnis and Shias do the same thing?
I was speaking in general terms. I'm asking if you understand, as an ex-Sunni, why Sunnis would object to certain things that Shia do. I didn't say that Sufis don't do it too.
No.
I'm just asking you to clarify for data.
Hey, everyone in the panel, let me ask a question about the chat.
I'm not Sunnis would have to object to what Sunnis do as well, then, wouldn't it? That's the problem.
They do
Sunnis
but they do. Yeah, but what happens do you object to Sufis?
I agree with you.
Yo. Alright. Yeah, big up to you lots anyway, yeah. Obviously, you all believe in God, but anyway, yeah. But we leave that to the side, yeah. But the question was, yeah. No. I said the question is, yeah. The question is so if the Shias
were Ultra Funky quick though. Let me just bun out Ultra Funky one stick. Right. Saturday G Block. Can anyone find anyone more moral than Ultra Funky? Yes. You get me? Ultra Funky. Take a seat down with your atheist, no moral self. You got no moral atheist, man. You took your morals from us, bro. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Veli. Go on.
Can I answer the question? I know what the question is, but can I answer it first, please, Veli?
Yeah. Wait, let me just read it out so everyone can hear it still. Obviously, you probably read it now. Yeah. So, Veli, the question is, she said Shias worship shrines in Iraq because we visit them, but Sunnis go to Saudi and visit the Kaaba and pray there also. Isn't that worse?
That is the most. I'm sorry, yeah. Rafidi Commander, bro, that is very silly. I mean, to be honest, it's an obligation for every Muslim to worship in the direction of the Kaaba. There's not a grave, yeah. That is the direction that we have been prescribed directly by Allah. Yeah, there's no grave there.
At this time in humanity, Shias especially under massive oppression. So as a Muslim, I'm not gonna join in this Sunni Shia argument. Yeah. Muslims are Muslims.
How did the Sunni Shia think of anyway?
I was gonna clarify everything, but I was told that it wasn't no point. But I will anyway.
All right.
By the way, there's a continuation of that question of the Prophet not being in the Prophet's grave. What did man say?
It says, I'll read it for you. It says, Veli, question. If she said Shias worship shrines in Iraq because we visit them, so he's saying when we visit the shrines to remember them as a sign of respect, he's saying, but Sunnis go to Saudi Arabia to visit the Kaaba. So his point is that when
I meant Sayyid Ali. He said the Mosque of the Prophet where the Prophet is buried and Omar and Abu Bakr. How about the Mosque of the Prophet where the Prophet is buried and Omar and Abu Bakr?
But that's not the Kaaba though.
But that's the Mosque of the Prophet. Do Sunnis go there?
Okay, so what it is, the Saudi authorities, they started to stop people, Sunnis, from going to the grave of the Prophet, the grave of Abu Bakr and Umar, because Sunnis used to pray to them. The Saudis stopped them. You understand? This is one of the things even when I was a Sunni, I remember, never forget that. They were stopping them and there was disputes in the masjid because it was a Deobandi masjid. And this is one of the things. So when this comes up, I hear what Zubayr is saying, because we've got more different places. Yeah, so we've got Imams and Hazrat Fatima alayhi salam, and we've got more celebrations, whereas these lot will go for Umrah and Hajj and that's it, unless you're
even in Egypt. People travel to Egypt because there's certain family members of Ahlul Bayt buried there in order to give reverence or do what they're doing.
I agree. But what my point is, there's a difference between paying your respects. So there's a visit, and then there's you know, you say your thing, but the whole point is, the first point is, are they alive according to the Quran? The reason why I quoted the hadith where the Prophet said to the people in the pit, the kuffar, he said, did you not find the promise of your Lord to be true? Right? And
we've got different interpretations. Fair enough. We're not going to argue.
No. You can't bring up that thing and throw that smear and then think you're going to run away, even though it weren't you.
What smear did I throw? Oh,
you said about them. Can they make takfir? Can people make takfir, or are they justified in making takfir?
Any Muslim on any Muslim. I didn't mean.
No. But the example given was that, because you then said to me, "Do I not understand when they're believing that they worship these people?" So it's a simple thing.
Yeah, but I want to go back to what you said, Isa. You spoke about intercede, yeah, and that's very important. And you spoke about
all right, let me just read it. Here it is, right?
I understand the verse. You read the verse, but I wanted to elaborate on intercede. What do you mean intercede? So you're saying that they will hear. Hold on, you're saying that the person who's praying or asking for dua or whatever, the dead person will hear that, and would they go up to Allah and basically tell them what the person has said?
No, but this is why I said let's go to the actual words it says.
That's a good point. If you could explain
Hold on. So I'm saying it says, "Oh, you who believe, fear Allah, right, and seek towards Him a means. Seek towards Him a means." So wasila is the means. So when they're saying, when we call it wasila, when people call it wasila, they're saying this is the means of getting close to Allah. So the thing is now, what are you lot saying you can limit? Because obviously you could say salah's in there, charity's in there. You could put anything in there. But when do you get the choice to say that you can't visit someone, who's righteous, when the Prophet, peace upon him, has told us to visit the graves regularly? And those of your little family members who may have died committing sins, never mind people that are promised Jannah. So people, who's better to go and see? Your people, them who you know what Masoom, and they're not, you don't know if they're going Jannah or not, or the people who you know are going to Jannah? Who's better to see according to your own hadith? There you go. So
I'm saying, as far as I know, when a human being dies, I'm on mute.
Yeah, no, you're not on mute. I can hear you. I just wanted to ask this question because I was waiting for Isa and he's not to finish before I ask this next part, because there are people in the chat, So Kemo asked, Verily, let Isa finish the point he said about the hadith of Muhammad talking to the dead. Tell him to explain it. I never heard that part still. So
okay, so what it was, there was after the war, there was a group of the non-Muslims, and what they used to do is they used to put the bodies in like a pit and bury them, or a well or something like that, So the Prophet, peace upon him, said to them, "Have you not found the promise of your Lord to be true?" I.e., that they'll be roasting in the fire, right? They're being punished right now, Umar bin Khattab, who was at the time a Sahaba with the Prophet, he said, "Why are you talking to dead people? Like they're dead in it, so they can't hear you, right?" So the Prophet said, "Wallahi, they can hear you more clearly than you standing right next to me. Than you can hear me." And Umar's standing right next to him. You get me? So the reason why we use that hadith is because we're saying when Allah says, "Do not say those who died in the way of Allah, martyrs have died in the way of Allah, do not say they are dead." We're saying both the people who died as non-Muslims and those who died as Muslims, they can both hear you. So they must be still alive, whether they're being punished or they're being rewarded. So both of us, because we agree.
No, Isa, no one gets punished until Judgment Day, right? So when people die, surely that their ruh.
Who told you that?
I was just about to say that, Khan. Do you not agree, Isa, there's a time period between the ruh leaving the body and going to the next dimension?
Isa, does not the ruh stay with the body in the grave until Judgment Day?
Let me explain what happens, because I would have thought this was 101. So for those who don't know, what happens when you die is you're made to sit up in your grave, right? I'm telling you the Sunni story. You're made to sit up in your grave and you're asked several questions. And according to your answers, your grave will be squeezed tight and you'll be licked. According to their hadith, you'll be licked in your head with a mallet if you answer those wrong. So they ask you, who's your Lord? Who's your messenger? What's your deen? So these are the things where you'll be punished. They call it the punishment of the grave. I can't believe.
Who comes to ask you that?
Is this before the day of judgment?
Yeah,
no,
punishment in the
on the day of judgment.
This is before the day of, bruv. That's what's called the punishment of the grave. Meaning, before the day of judgment, before you're raised and resurrected, this is the punishment now. So it's saying that for the believer, you're in the grave, and your grave will expand as far as the eye can see until the day of resurrection. This is 101. I knew this before I converted.
No, but Asa, can I ask you a question? But hold on, Khan. Yeah, hold on. You're saying about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, speaking to dead people and him confirming that these dead people can hear him. Do you agree that when a person dies, there is a period of time before that ruh leaves the body and they enter the grave? Even scientifically, they say that when somebody dies, even their brain is still technically functioning for a couple of minutes.
1 minute. When someone dies, don't the ruh stay around their family for 40 days and then goes to the grave?
Well, this is what I'm asking him.
There's different things in relation to the believer. So, for instance, you have hadith in Sunni books which says that the soul comes back as a bird and visits the family. You've got all kind of different things, but one thing you have to remember is this: a lot of the time when they killed those kuffar, those mushriks, they lopped off their heads. Yeah, so there's no the brain having electrical activity for some time in the body. You're talking about in hospital. Hold on, you're talking about in hospital where people maybe die on the drip, on an electrical machine, and all this stuff. They're not talking about where their head got flung off because they were fighting against trying to kill the Prophet. But anyway, either way, we're not going by what they say, because the dimension that they enter, that time dimension over there, we know is much different than the dimension we're here. So the time in that world, when we think it's so many seconds, that could be 10 whatever years for them. So all of that has already happened. Do you get me? So when the Prophet is saying this, he's saying to them straight away, they've been killed. Have you not found the promise of your Lord to be due? This was a commonly said hadith. I mean, when I converted to Sunnism, this is a lot of the things they spoke about. But the point I'm saying, although that wasn't said by the Sunnis, as
just for my education, when does the thingy come in? Enter into Barzakh?
When you die, innit? That's it. As soon as you die, yeah. When you die, when you're buried, yeah. It said your soul is made to be sat up. You're sat up in the grave. You're asked, who is your Lord? Who is your Prophet? What is your deen? According to your and in fact, what did somebody say? If you didn't do your salat, some people started adding stuff to it. But anyway, according to your answer to those questions, apparently then your licks start if you don't got the right answers for them thing, right? So I'm saying these are the most basic things that happens according to there's obviously some similarities with both of our thing, but I'm saying because you're Sunnis, I'm just going to give it to you all in that way. So the point I'm making is that if even the kuffar can hear you, right? They may not be able to reply. And Allah said in the Quran about those, do not say that those who have died in the way of Allah as dead, nay, they are alive, receiving sustenance from your Lord. What is Allah telling us with this verse? Because we already know the kuffar, they also are alive to a degree in the fact that they can hear and they are feeling pain when they're being punished. So what does it mean when Allah?
But that could be speaking about the grave though, because you said they could be feeling pain in the grave, and what you've just explained is if you answer the questions wrong, then you will be punished in the grave. If you answer the questions correctly, then your grave will be expanded. So they're obviously alive in a different dimension.
Exactly. So my point is, if both
but that doesn't mean
alive,
that.
Hold on. If Allah's saying, do not say that those who are killed in the way of Allah are dead, nay, they are alive. But if we're saying that those who are killed in the way of kufr, not in the way of Allah, they're also alive, Allah must mean something extra.
But they're not alive in this world. They're alive,
they're alive in a different dimension. They're still feeling the punishments. They're still feeling the pleasures based on the state of their grave.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if Allah's already taught us, look, throughout the Quran, He's telling you people are going to say, I should have used my intellect, but they're going to be burning in the grave and they're burning in Jahannam, etc. The point I'm making is for Allah to tell us the extra information that these people are alive, receiving sustenance from your Lord. So I'm saying that's something.
Everything is sustained by Allah. Every atom, every molecule, everything is sustained by Allah.
And remember one thing.
I'm saying,
but hold on, Khan. We're speaking about martyrs here. When we're speaking, that verse is pertaining to martyrs. That's why Allah speaks about sustenance specifically for those martyrs. So it's not just speaking about any dead Muslim. It's specifically speaking about martyrs. Do you agree with that?
Exactly. So
Khan, you're wrong, by the way. That's actually the Imam that keeps that control.
Shut up, you idiot! Yeah, really kick him out, you idiot. No, cool, James, cool. What I was saying was, obviously, if we're all here agreeing that the Muslim and the Kuffar are both going to be alive, so to speak, so they're conscious and they're feeling pain. We call that
that just proves that there's an afterlife.
Every time I get to this point, you interrupt. What I'm saying is, once we agree they're alive to the level of consciousness of identity, and they can feel pain. When Allah says, don't say that these specific martyrs, these types of people, they're dead, then obviously he must mean something else, because he's telling us other people who are considered dead to us, because they've gone to the hereafter, their physical body's no longer reacting. He's saying that we would consider them dead, but these particular martyrs, why is he telling us they're alive? Don't say they're dead. Why is he specifically focusing on them, the martyrs? Because, for instance, there's many other people that died in old age, but they may not be martyrs. Are they dead?
All right.
So he must mean something extra else to say they're alive. So this.
But do you agree they're alive in a different dimension, though?
They're always in a different. Everyone who dies is in a different dimension. But I'm saying the type of alive that he's talking about is what? Because it's something different than what we know, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, they're alive. They're experienced the sustenance of Allah expanding their grave due to their martyrdom.
I've not found anything that said so far to be a problem.
Experience that.
All believers experience that. You've not said anything that is a problem up until now. You haven't said anything that's contrary.
No. All right. The reason, Carnito, the reason why I'm saying that, I'm saying within the framework of being alive as an extra alive to the other people, to the normal Muslim who died, and to the non-Muslims who's also alive, that one's feeling pleasure and pain. I'm saying the martyrs have an extra alive. So some people interpret that to mean that they can actually intercede for your Lord.
Okay, and this is the point.
So my point is, you can't just push it aside and pretend, well, only the martyrs are alive, because the non-Muslims are alive, right? In that hereafter. So likewise, what does it mean that these martyrs have some extra life in them? And other people have said this means that they're alive like us in the hereafter. So they're conscious and they can receive your requests, and because they're close to Allah, Allah will answer because they're the ones that put it to you.
The only time I know about communicating with the dead or something like that is where what I have been taught is how we make dua to Allah, which Allah sends to the dead individual. So we read the Fatiha, the Surah Al-Fatiha, and we make a dua to Allah, which gets sent to the dead individual. But we do not speak to the dead individual in order to reach Allah. We just talk to Allah directly. So I'm still having trouble understanding what this intercede thing means.
I hear you. It's something which I always thought was it's something I don't do, because although I can say it's halal, it's something I don't really understand yet. So I just leave it alone.
Okay, so when he agrees with us on that point, then Daydon, I hope Daydon's listening, because he's agreed on us on two points. The first one about the martyrdom, where I said that there are certain Shia practices which don't come from Islam, and he agreed that it's a cultural thing. And second of all, he also doesn't understand.
I told you it was a cultural thing.
But you said we were chatting shit. You said we were chatting shit and we were misrepresenting.
Yeah. I did because I told you it was a cultural thing. Listen, I told you it was a cultural thing. Yeah. No Shia is gonna tell you because you don't do this, you're not a Muslim, yeah. And you told me no, it's a Shia thing and it's bid'ah. And you have to do all this kind of stuff.
I said some Shias. I made it very clear. I said some Shias.
Yeah. But even these some Shias, no one's gonna tell you that you're not a Muslim because you don't do this and all this. It's not part of the thing. It's a cultural thing. That's what I said.
One minute. They done. Let me just say one thing to Isa. Isa, these Ishmailis that say that Aga Khan's their Imam.
Yeah, go on. Oh god. Yeah.
Would you, as a Muslim, make takfir on them or not?
I don't. I try my best not to make takfir. So the criteria I have is
obviously.
No. The reason I do that, because I don't know what's inside. For instance, when I was a Sunni, I didn't know anything about Shia apart from what people were telling me. They were telling me all kinds of craziness, brother. How people do mutta with their family.
What I'm saying is, as a 12er, if you've got a 12 has got the standard for an Imam, you saying that the Aga Khan, this guy who goes around in speedboats with girls in bikinis, is he on that level then?
Hey, watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking kafir mouth.
James.
Are you saying that?
See what you just said, yeah?
James is so convincing though. If someone didn't know who James was, they would think, "Oh, James is an Ishmael."
Bro, I thought he was a Muslim a few times.
No, James is an Ishmaeli.
The way he talked,
James is bought and paid for.
What it is. I myself would not show any. I don't see Aga Khan as having any of this thing. He's just a descendant of this, and that's it. I'm saying for the people who may see him to be that way, My whole problem is you lot, yeah, who are born into it and you follow the cultural thing. And I keep telling people, the converts, we need to stop following your scholars and you inheritors, and we need to study it, and we need to do our own thing.
I mean, Easter, I'm actually a revert. I apostated from Sunni.
No. Were you born into the culture or not?
I apostated from Islam.
I'm saying, were you born into it or not?
Not really. Like, my parents didn't teach me nothing about Islam at all.
Did you hear you was a Muslim? Did you ever go to Jummah? Anything like that? Did you go to any funerals and they prayed?
You know what? Yeah, I don't want to be disrespectful. Yeah, but when it comes to Turkish, yeah, they're very secular. They apparently, I've heard that there was actually no Islamic scholar that's ever come out of Turkey or the Ottomans. They were very cultural Muslims.
That's not true. That's definitely not true.
You see what you were saying earlier, Isa? Yeah,
that's not true.
Yo, Isa, see what you just said like a couple minutes
what
ago.
major scholars come out of Turkey?
You
lot have to, bro. You lot don't know about Turkey, blood. Suleiman the Magnificent, yeah. Go look at his canon of law, yeah. Even Europe got from his canon of law.
The lawmaker.
What they mean by Scotland, they don't have any like ones that they refer to recognize. But obviously, the Ottomans were practical people.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, yeah,
some people are just biased.
Sorry, they come against us anyway.
It's true, that's true. Yo, Isa, this was the whole, like, see what you said a couple minutes ago, yeah, about when you went into Sunnism and you heard this madness about Shias and all this stuff, yeah. This was like my primary point, and this is kind of the energy I felt why this whole thing started in the first place, yeah. Because I was hearing stuff.
Don't worry.
Yeah, because I was hearing stuff, yeah, that I know that Shias don't believe in, and I know Sunnis say stuff. This is what I said to Khan and Zubaydah, yeah, that Sunnis say stuff about Shias, and then when it comes down to going and checking evidence, yeah, it turns out to be like there's none of this that exists. But when Shias say stuff about Sunnis, the Sunnis agree with it, and it's all in books, and all of it is there. So like I haven't seen
anyway.
No, but they don't. Do you not understand that Isa recognize that there are some Shias who do these practices that are highlighted?
Zubaydah, you cut me about 5 times, please.
All right,
let me just say one thing, Isa, before we end this. Yeah, the reason why this all started was because I was trying to explain to Melanated that there is a bias in Hebrews, Israelites, Christians, Muslims against Kemetic beliefs, because like she's always like, oh, why are you always on to me because of my beliefs and whatever. And I'm saying to her, if we look at, for example, someone in the Nation of Islam saying a statement like, oh, white devils and whatever, we have to take that as a reaction to what happened to them. So we have to look
exactly
at it
how it started. So
same way when you look at how Jews believe or Israelites believe, or like our traditions believe, that they had to flee from Egypt and flee from persecution because of slavery from the Kemetic people. Like there's gonna be a bias there that no one really speaks about. So when there's this resurgence of Kemetic culture and beliefs, and people are looking back into their blackness and finding this Kemet thing, obviously there's going to be people like Ezra, there's going to be people like me that's on the Abrahamic side that's going to be in conflict with that. That's all I was trying to show.
And what happened was I intercepted Khan at that point.
This guy went, so what about Sunni and Shia? What about Sunni and Shia? Just started
listen, can I say what I said, please? You said what you said. Let me say what I said. So I intercepted
you
Khan.
ain't even got an apology, have you?
No, go on, say what you said.
I don't feel like, what do I have to apologize about?
Say what you said then. Okay. No, actually, I went back and I heard that. So I heard what you said.
So when he said that, I said, hey, excuse me, because he said, let's be fair. Yeah, and let's see exactly what they mean when they say the white devil and all this kind of stuff. And then he went into obviously what he's explaining, what he just explained now briefly. Yeah, and then I said, then wouldn't you hold the same level of fairness and being able to understand from their position, same way you're giving to these guys, the Shias who have been oppressed by the Sunnis and who've been under their rulership and who've killed their people and Muawiyah and all this stuff, you know what I mean? So wouldn't you rather see it fairly, the same way you're trying to see this fairly as well?
Got you.
And then we got into the whole thing.
But you got no point, because in the American situation, one group of people was slaved by the other group of people. In the Kemetic tradition, them lot slaved these people. But what you're mentioning has got nothing to do with one group of people slaving
Sunnis
another
killed
group
Shias,
of people.
didn't they?
But they didn't slave them.
I'm not gonna lie.
They didn't slave them.
They killed them. Murder.
Hey guys,
Killed them.
Hey guys, can I just say quickly, yeah? On a level, I'm not trying to no Ismaili jokes, nothing. It does appear from the outside looking in that Shias are far more honest than Sunnis. It does appear that way.
That's all I was saying, you know. That's all I was saying, James Jones. And I was pointing out why. And I was pointing out things that Khan and Zubaydah were saying. Yeah.
There's people like you. Let me tell you why Shias and Sunni are divided. Because it's people like you with your divide and conquer. Because prior to all these things, yeah, Sunnis and Shias. Oh, excuse me. Shias and Sunnis.
You know what? If you lot kill me and it solves your beef,
but when you have other people,
infiltrators
coming in, yeah, trying to say, oh, Sunni and Shias, and you Sunnis are picking on Shias. Yeah, it's people like you that contribute to the conflict between Sunnis and Shias.
People that lived under Saddam Hussein, people that lived under the Shias under Saddam Hussein would not agree with that. And the Shias that lived,
but Isa,
lived in the time of the Ottomans wouldn't agree with that.
Slaving Shias, and did Shias have to run away like the other two examples that I gave?
Yeah, the Shias had to migrate all the way to India. The Shias had to pretend they were Sunnis.
Were they slaves though? Were they
slaves? That's what I'm saying. That's basically slavery.
They were in a worse situation than slavery.
That's basically the same.
Okay, can I ask you a question? No, hold on.
You're being hunted down and killed, bro. You don't even have the option to live.
Hold on. Isa is against, the Sunni enslavers. Hold on. Isa is against the Sunni enslavers in Libya. So those people that are being enslaved, would you agree that some of them are Sunnis as well?
Yeah.
So you're against the enslavement of Sunnis as well?
Of course.
He's against the enslavement of everyone. He said this, man.
I'm saying if it's a thing, hold on.
So you agree that Sunnis are enslaving, but they're also being enslaved as well?
Yeah. I'm saying if those people, imagine those people who were being enslaved today, they got freed. And they said the people, ISIS who's enslaving them, they want to enslave them back. I say do so. That's what I say. Enslave enslave them, yes. You get me? So I'm saying that, yeah, of course. No one, it don't matter. Atheists, whoever it is, you're not allowed to capture them. They're trying to look for work and you capture them and then enslave them. What kind of kufr garbage is that?
So would you have the same energy if the people that were enslaving were Shias?
The people who were enslaving others?
If Shias were enslaving Sunnis, how would you feel?
If they were enslaving, let me deal with 2 points. Number one, they're enslaving them because they're black, apparently. They're kafirs. So if it was Shias who were doing it, they're kafirs. If they were enslaving Sunnis who were going to look for work and just, living their life, they're kafirs as well. It's very simple. I don't mince my words with all of this garbage. It's very straightforward. Islam,
I like the honesty. I like the honesty, Isa, man. You brought a lot to the table today.
That's fair enough.
Islam does not allow you to go and find somebody who's going to work over here and you're saying, oh, come, I'll take you to work. Oh, let me put you in here and sell you. That's kufr. Absolute kufr. I don't care if she
last question, Khan. Let me just ask you a last question, because you obviously, sorry, brother, you prescribe to Shiism, which I know I've been cutting you a lot, Khan. I'm sorry, yeah. But what I'm saying is you subscribe to Shiism. You prescribe to Shiism, which obviously a lot of its origin. Yes. A lot of the origins of Shiism come from Iraq and Iran, and that's where the religion or the people are very dominant. How do you feel? And it's not like a disrespect. You as a black person, and even being from Iraq, I can acknowledge there is racism to darker skinned people. Same with Iran. How do you think you would be received over there? Because I heard you say that a lot of Sunnis are racist. They're enslaving them because they're black. Fine. I agree with you. There are Sunni racists. But do you also agree that there are Shia racists? And you as a black man, how do you think you'd be received in those nations?
Okay. I have to do with 2 points you made. You first said that Shiism come from Iraq and this area. Nope. Shia, so-called Shia, true Islam, come from the Quran and the authentic hadith as shown in Sunni hadith, Bukhari's, Sahih Muslim, etc. And the authentic hadith.
You lot ain't related to them, right? You lot ain't related to them.
But obviously that's where Ali had his Khalifa. He ruled from Iraq though, right? He ruled from Iraq though.
I'm just making a point where you said
he had his base in Iraq though, innit?
No, look, I'm saying Shia teaches that Imam Ali should have been the Caliph, and I'm saying that's in Sunni books. So when the Prophet said, whoever has me as his master, whoever accepts me as his master, his complete master, then Ali is his complete master. So that's where Shiaism comes from the Prophet. But anyway, your second question was, do I agree that, what was it you said? That Shias are racist, Iraqis and so on. Yes, because they were under Sunnis who were racist in Iraq. So the Sunnis,
come on, bro.
let me finish.
Racism, man.
I'm answering the question very simply.
Let me ask him about the hadith.
Let me finish.
Let me finish.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. If someone has been ruling you for 1,400 years, or 1,200 years in Iraq, majorly, and they've been anti-black, and you've had to pretend you were Sunni for 500 and more years, obviously you're going to copy their practice. Even black people were enslaved by white people, and they started dissing Africans. They started saying we're in African this and that.
There was a lot of black Sunnis that were generals that leaded armies, Islamic armies. Do you understand? There are black Muslim kings, brother. It's not a Sunni thing. It's an ignorant thing.
The Imams were black. There's loads of black Shias. But anyway,
I want to mute.
I want to hear about the hadith that says don't marry Zanj.
That's another thing. They were saying there's not a lot of black Shias as well. They were saying black people.
Let me just do it.
That's when I said I know at least 20 black Shias.
There's a Shia hadith that
I'm back. I'll come back in 5-10 minutes.
Okay, cool. While you're gone,
cool.
they done.
That was another thing I said, that there's black Shias as well.
There's a hadith that says don't marry black people, and it's a Shia hadith.
Where? Show me.
Oh wow.
Oh no,
that's a big thing, you know. That's a big thing, you know.
Listen, bro, it's a standard thing. We know about it, bro.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It's a Shia hadith that says don't marry from Zanj. What's Zanj?
Yo, you man.
You tell me, bro. Is it a place or something? Yo, what go on, really? Yes.
Has anyone been able to find anyone more moral than Arch Funky yet?
No, he's the best man on the planet.
Yeah, me.
I know one.
Yeah.
I know one.
Don't say thing, Hassan Sabah.
No, his child, baby Jesus.
Big up, baby Jesus.
Yeah. They really done. They done Mary. You know what I'm saying already. You know what I mean? Ultra Mary. So.
Ultra Mary, I like that.
Wait, James Jones. It has to be someone in the YouTube and the Hangouts and that as well.
Who's more
That's
moral
another criteria.
No, I don't know about more moral, but as moral or just below, I'd have to say Hassan Sabah still.
Who?
Listen. Ziriab's brought a good hadith here. There's a hadith that says, Shia hadith that says the earth cannot be devoid of an imam. Without him, it could not last an hour. So I don't know how authentic that hadith is.
K.O.
You look like KO, fam. About KO.
Why is that KO? Sorry.
No, because
no, but I'm trying to show you the emphasis that some Shias have on imams to the point where if that hadith is correct, they're trying to say that this earth won't last an hour without an imam because they have so much power.
We already know, that Shias believe. One second, James. We already know, that Shias believe that these imams were selected or chosen by God himself, we already know that. That's nothing new.
Did God say,
but you're saying they worship them like Ali is their God. This is God. This guy Ali is God. That's what you said, isn't it?
Hello.
No one said that.
Why is man going one after the other when they can hear someone else wants to talk? What sense does that make?
No, because we're having a conversation.
James. Sorry, bro.
So am I not allowed? Should I jump off?
No, go on, James. Go on. Chime in. What do you want to say?
But you do this all the fucking time, bro. Zubida, no. I'm on
I love the way you say fucking.
I'm on your. Oh, that's that kind of, bro. That was weird. But anyway, all right, cool. Just 1 second. Oh yeah, by the way, you're right, Khan. I had love for you before, but I hate you after what you said earlier. Zubida, I'm on your side. Isa has made a claim that the Quran is a book of science, and Ziriab brought this hadith, and Isa rejected it or said that Ziriab got it wrong or some shit like that. And obviously, the contention is that how can it be a book of science? How can the Quran be a book of science? Yeah, or his.
No one said that the Quran's a book of science.
How can his true Islam be scientific if man are saying one sort of grouping of molecules and atoms, is the whole universe or the whole earth is contingent upon this particular arrangement? You get what I'm
You
trying to
lost
say?
me. Can you dumb it down for me? I didn't understand that.
No, like man
Yeah,
saying
I'm very
I think the
confused,
question
mate.
wasn't
To be
clear.
honest,
James,
I thought it
I
was
think your
just
question
me.
wasn't clear.
one human that no, but it's not a question. I'm not asking no one a question. I'm just saying
Oh,
when
what
Vida
you
heard
saying?
me say KO, she thought I was saying she got KO'd. I'm saying no.
No,
So
I know that you were saying. Yeah, go on.
KO for Issa because Issa's trying to. When I asked Issa this question, he said, "I'm not answering it. You don't know. You're like unless you're Shia, you don't deserve to be like
Oh,
explained."
You
he's
want
gone all
some secret
esoteric.
knowledge?
Yeah,
Esoteric.
but man saying rare.
Yo, I'll be back 1 second.
Man saying rare. How can your thing be scientific? Yeah, but the whole universe depends on one man being alive.
Okay.
I'm saying,
And it's the thing I've heard actual Shias say the most
Is that you talking
outrageous
about the
things
12th
here,
of
and I'm
March?
looking at them confused.com. Like, are you being serious? Then they're saying it with their chest. Like Ali radiallahu anhu is all hearing, all knowing, he's got superpowers, he can save me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know, fam. But to be fair, from the
They're turning the
conversation I've got
religion
with
into a
Issa,
joke thing, bro.
but to be fair,
God.
I'm actually quite shocked about Issa's response because he's not actually prescribing to that extremist point of view. And he's actually saying that it's more of a cultural thing. He's acknowledging that. But I think what really will get Issa to show his true colors is when you start speaking about the Sahaba and Aisha radiyallahu anha, because I've spoken to him about it before. And that's where you see the real Shiism kicking in. You get me?
no, but he'll fuck you up, though. Let's be honest, Abida. Like I got love for you, kiddo, but don't get.
I mean, brother, I do me. I'm not intellectual scholar. I do me.
Listen, I'm on your team, but he will fuck you up. Stay away
Okay,
from
cool.
him.
Bro. I've spoken to him about it before, and he came with some very ridiculous arguments about why they cursed Aisha radiyallahu anha, because we tried to bring some hadith because Aisha radiyallahu anha, she gave the Prophet honey because something like that, yeah. And then he used the Quranic verse to say that if anybody disrespects the Prophet, they're a kafir. But I'm not being funny. The Prophet Muhammad ﷺ still married her. He did not divorce her. Like, so who are you now to say that she's a kafir if the Prophet
Yeah, I'm
didn't
just saying,
declare her
when
to be
it
a
comes
kafir?
to that stuff, yeah, above, you'll soon come. You'll be ready. I mean, Issa's about 67 years old, so you got a lot of time to catch up to him. But in all,
Hey, brother, Adi,
right
fam, no
now,
problem.
he's in his prime. He's in his prime. He will uppercut you. Stay away from him.
Well, that's cool, bro. Like, you know.
Who's that?
Yeah, get him, Issa.
We're the wrong shade to get any ratings on this channel. We won't never get rated there.
What was that film called again? With Noel Clark in it, man. Kidulthood. With the fucking yard man, and he goes, yo,
get that little gondola. Man said, Trevor, little gondola.
Trevor, me little gondola. I met that brother before, you know. I met that brother before still.
Which one?
The yard man.
The one that speaks proper English.
I thought you meant Trevor.
Yeah, man.
Did you put on the posh thing?
Amela means from the end, you know. Amela means from Grand Park.
Hey, do you know who I see in real life? Have you lot seen Snack, the driver, Tyrone?
Oh,
the fat guy that drives the car.
Of course I am.
You know he's a bodyguard. You know, yeah, of course I am. You know he's a bodyguard in real life. Yeah, he's a bodyguard. You know, he's bodyguarding some footballer's wife and the kid.
Hey, listen, Khan.
Go on.
That was the excuse he gave. You get what I'm trying to say, man? It's just grabbing up.
Set the dogs on, man. You get me? You set the pigs on, man. Not even the dogs, you know. You set the pigs on, man.
Very quickly, so there was a hadith quoted by the Carnito, and he said about the hadith which says something like, "Do not marry from among the Zanj." That has been dealt with so many times. Kalam done a whole show on all of that, bust all them hadith to pieces.
Kalam.
I'm saying Kalam research. Like,
right, listen, man, laugh at Kalam. Yeah, Kalam's got the knowledge, fam.
Yeah, big up Callum, man. Big up Callum.
One Callum, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
But it says
it will fuck you up in the debate. It will fuck both of you up in the debate together.
Cards as well.
I'll just draw from my Jedi. Jedi will say 2 words to him, boy. A man will put his head on the floor.
No, don't promote that. He gets back, bro. Forget that.
You're Jedi?
Jedi's not a Muslim, though, bro.
What does that
mean?
My
brethren Jedi, bro. My brother.
You're talking like that's not your boyfriend or something, man. What are you talking about?
Why are you jealous for? Because he don't let you on the show.
I don't like him, so I don't want to go.
Why don't you like him? Why?
I would appreciate
you don't like him because you're a pussy, that's why.
Nah, I don't like him. I don't like him.
James Jones. James Jones don't like him
No,
either.
but-
I agree with James Jones on this thing. Yeah. I agree with him on that one.
We don't let pussies on that show.
When you say something that you don't like,
Hold on.
I
You
don't
talk
know
about
that.
lying. You talk about lying on people. You lie on me literally 25 times a day.
But when I do it, it's obviously funny, James.
It's not.
It's a joke, isn't it?
It's not because the people you're
Don't
talking about are
panic now.
emotional. Hold on. The people you're talking about are emotional fellas. So if you're listening, Jedi, got a lot of love for you, son. You know what I'm saying?
No, Jedi, if you are listening, I'm not gonna lie.
I
James
take
Jones
that
is
back.
actually was one of your biggest fans from day.
Yeah, I'll take it back, man.
That is the truth. But then again, James Jones got love for everyone, like all the.
No, he hasn't. He's a demon. Don't lie about the man again.
No, he
I
does. He's
I
got
love you,
respect
Rod.
for all
I love
them,
you,
like
Rod.
Callum, Jedi,
Rod, I love
all
you.
them. Like,
Raj, I
all
love
of
you.
them.
I love you, Raj.
Hey, Raj, just like to hug on to James's nuts a little bit, bro.
Hello? Leave me alone, bully.
No. You're gonna have to be destroyed, man. You're gonna have to be destroyed. No, you're gonna be destroyed, man. Your man, No. He's a goddamn demon, yeah. Of the whole.
Where's Schiffer, bruv? We ain't heard Schiffer all day, fam.
Yeah, Shiva, come on, man, Shiva.
Taking a day off.
Hey,
Leave him alone. He's having a day off.
That's hugging out to man's nuts. That's a plunger.
They shook him, man.
He stole it.
Hey, Schiffer violated everyone on this panel the other day, fam. He had the all speakers.
Zavida, they actually don't put that stream up. They've blocked it. Yeah, they've taken it off.
I know
yeah,
the
'cause they're
embarrassment's too
violent.
much, man. You can't deal with the shame, man. You can't deal with the shame, man.
All right, I'll tell you
that
what, yeah.
stream's gone.
Listen. Between Raj and Zavida, what you can do for us, yeah, is explain the argument that Schiffer made.
Look. Let me. All right, so Schiffer.
You
So
can't
first
even
of all,
give
hold
Schiffer
on.
credit now.
Hold on. First of all,
Your
Schiffer
name's
took.
Davida, you idiot, bro.
No,
Shut up.
shut your mouth, Gandera. You goddamn fat tortoise. Shut your mouth.
Who's that? James ain't fat.
I don't
Who you
care. I don't know
calling
what he
fat?
looks like. He's a pussy old man.
James ain't fat.
We don't even know what he looks like. We don't even know what he looks like.
James
Show your
is
face,
James
then,
is
Zen.
like young
It's
Muhammad
arguing,
Ali.
fellas.
Show your
Muhammad
face,
Ali
then,
is very, very lean.
Hold on. Everybody here, yeah, we know what we look like, yeah? This is the only guy that nobody knows what he looks like.
30 seconds.
I know what he looks like. Everyone knows what he looks like.
Stop trying to hide, bro. Explain to us what the argument was that destroyed the thing, innit?
He's a tortoise. He's a real life tortoise. He puts his head in the shell, man.
1 second, I'm ducking out.
He's
What
shook. He's
I
shook.
was going to say, yeah, in response to Carnito, there are millions of Shias that accept that the mother of Imam al-Mahdi was a black woman. So obviously, that would mean the 11th Imam disobeyed. If according to you, Shias are not supposed to marry. Hold on. If Shias in general are not supposed to marry black people, then that would be a big problem. Because the Imam al-Mahdi.
I didn't say according to me. Why are you saying according to me?
Hold on. I'm saying you're pulling up a hadith as though it's authentic, or as
No,
though.
I'm asking you about it.
Hold on. It doesn't say black people. Even if it said Zanj and it referred to specific people in that community at that time, you tried to pretend it said Aswad or something else referring to a whole.
No, I didn't.
But how come all the depictions of the Imams are white? If you're saying Imam Ali, the last one, no, but hold on. If he's saying Asa,
yeah, don't marry black people. That's what you said. Then you said
Asa. If you're saying that the last Imam is black, then how come all the depictions of the 12 Imams they're all Persian-looking brothers?
Because Persians generally put people in their image. That's what they do. But that's not my fault. I'm not going to draw them that way, am I? If I draw the
you don't accept that.
No, I don't accept that. Bro, loads of Iranians don't accept
it. Do you realize that your faith or part of your faith does not cater to your needs as a black person, and excludes you if anything, and it excludes you.
What you mean? Hold on. How many Shia countries are enslaving black Shias? Where you lot are enslaving black Sunnis, blood.
What black Shias? What black Shias? What black Shias?
How many black Shias are there in the world? Can you give me an estimate? Can you give an estimate of black Shias around the world, please?
You want how many what?
How many black Shias in the world? Just a rough estimate.
There's millions. Yeah, Google it right now. You lot, I swear, people don't even know, you know.
I'm shocked by that, to be honest.
Name one country where they live.
Let's go. Where's that? I've got this thing up the other. Let me see if I can find it. I couldn't believe it.
What's the population of Nigeria?
Oh, I don't know what the population. Why would I need? All I know is there was millions in Nigeria. There's one Ayatollah who converted millions. That's him by his own efforts, yeah. And then I think it's Ghana. Let me check that because I was going to give that to Issa the Sunni. I was going to say, eat this. Your people haven't converted, bro. Let me find it.
That is actually funny.
Population
of black Shias.
No, I just put Shias in Africa and done.
Yeah, there's loads in Nigeria.
No. Right. So Shia.
I remember he said millions. He said millions.
I said millions, bro, not billions. But anyway, so
no, millions.
Between 154 to 200 million Shia. Let's see. Shia make up roughly. Hold on. 10% of all Muslims. That's actually not true now. It's nearer to 20%. Let me see. I'm trying to. It says Middle East. I'm trying to find out. I put in a population of Shias. Hold on. In Africa.
Yeah, but Africa, it could be Egypt, Algeria, and they're not obviously black people.
There are a large number of Shia live in Congo, Nigeria, Tanzania, Egypt, Senegal, and Ghana. Okay, so let me get up this There's the picture. Let me click on this picture, see if it'll come up. Come on.
Plot twist, Waleed is a Shia.
Don't crash, bro. This computer's. James, do something useful and get up the thing, man. Sure.
Even if it was
I could have Shia family in Iraq, you know. I don't even know. There's a huge possibility.
Oh, there's Shias in Kenya, Uganda. It says Rwanda. So you could be right, man.
Brother, you serious?
Shias in Lebanon.
Millions, though.
Hey, shut your mouth, you plunger.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? Yeah, they done a social experiment, of a Shia in Algeria, and I'm not being funny. He got banned out, bruv. He tried come there, try asking for a Shia mosque, and the Algerian just looked at him up and down and like, what? They're like, get your ass out of here right now, fam. I'm not being funny. And he started he got banned still. I can't lie. There's no Shias.
Hold on. Let me say something. Let me just say something on that point, yeah. So, like we were saying, that was just another point to secularism again, like we like to say, score little jabs here and there. Like
even secular. All right, let's see. So Nigeria, 6.5 million. Tanzania, 3 million. Congo, 2.5 million. Egypt, 2 million. What's that? Senegal, 1.2 million. Ghana. This is for East of the Sunni. Ghana, 1.2 million.
Is there Ahmadiyas in Ghana as well?
Huh?
Yeah, Ahmadiyas in Ghana as well.
And I think they got some in Nigeria as well.
Hey, is it
was saying?
Hey, is it Ahmadiyya a thing, bruv? Is it Ahmadiyya? It's kind of like a Sufi, isn't it?
No, it's not even that. They're quite. What it is,
like fake Muslims.
He was a smart guy. What he said was, his point was they cannot militarily beat the British, So he's like, he's gonna beat them through intellect, didn't it? And he wrote, bruv, he done some smart work. I gotta give that to him. Apart from him claiming to be, if he just said, he was like a reformer or something or a scholar, I'll give him big respect for that.
Shit.
You know his peak, innit? Hey, what's the population of London?
What?
What's the population of London approximately?
Come on to talk to me. Stop following me around, bro.
They love you, man. They're your fans.
What's the population of London?
Is it like 10
I don't understand what. It's around. It's double digits at least, isn't it? So I don't understand why he's getting so excited about single digit millions, man. But anyways.
You clown. But anyway, look, Raj.
Anyway, trust me. Anyway.
Yeah, big up to you. So you proved your point, man. You said there's millions of black. You said there's millions of black Shias, and you made your point.
The major point here is the cultural element. If you're trying to say that these beliefs about the imams are just cultural, why is it that you then subscribe to that hadith which says that the world is contingent or dependent upon an imam, and it would be ruined if there wasn't an imam for even a split second?
If you're a chichi man, you better go Soho or something. Stop following me around like some Batman.
Yeah, he loves you, man.
Allow it, bro. He's all gonna work, man.
I mean, you don't have a conversation every minute. You want
it don't work, man. I don't understand. The only person who's actually listening to that and thinks they make sense is probably Raj. You get me? Everyone else can see right through their little facade, man.
You're definitely obsessed with men, man.
Raj, finish what you were saying because I interrupted.
You made a point. You made a point that there's millions of black Shias, and you made the point, and you're right. There are millions of black Shias.
What were you saying? That was it. So you lot was saying, that what's that other guy with Shifa? What was the thing that you lot said Shifa mashed up Veli on?
No. He just mashed them up.
You just got mashed up now. Forget all of that. You just got mashed up this second. You get me? If you're saying that all these ideas and beliefs about the imams are cultural, yeah, why is it that you subscribe to a hadith which says the same belief? It's a simple question.
That's a good question. No, he's presented a hadith.
Simple question.
Can you expand on that?
No one cares about zero.
You don't have to expand on it. It's a simple question, man. It's a simple question, isn't it? He's trying to say.
I highlighted the hadith.
He's trying to say. One sec. Z. One sec. Remember, yeah, he was trying to say that all these beliefs about the imams, the bit Shia tradition, yeah, the crazy beliefs, yeah, they're not cultural. That's what he was saying. But then the point is, the hadith that I gave in the chat, yeah, which says that the world is dependent upon the imam, yeah, is basically the same thing. It's exactly the same thing that the world is.
So do you accept that hadith or do you reject it, Issa? It's very simple, Issa. Issa, do you accept that or reject that hadith?
Do you accept or reject? Simple question, man.
Any hadith that's authentic. So put the hadith on the screen and let's discuss it then. Seems no one wants to talk about Shifa. Put that screen and I'll block you up right now. Bring it. Quick. I was supposed to go, but now you put that quickly. Get it on the screen and we get the Arabic and English.
You've already admitted you know that it exists. You've already admitted it's authentic. Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, all right, good. Veli, can you share your screen?
But remember, there's people on this panel that have already heard you admit that it's 100% correct and that you subscribe to it.
His microphone is just like unbelievable, man.
I was supposed to go and now I'm giving you my time and you're wasting and waffling.
Can you bring it in Arabic as well? Because I got a lead here, I think, and I'm sure Issa is quite well in Arabic as well.
Wasting what, man?
Arabic and English.
Bruh. You've already admitted it, man. You've already admitted it, so I don't get it.
I'm giving you my time. Put the thing up, blood. I was supposed to go. I said after that, I interrupted Rajanator.
Allow it, man. You know that it exists. You know it is true.
Are you not bringing it?
All right.
What do you mean? You agreed you're gonna do it, and now you're saying all that. You're an idiot, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
It's up on the screen now, man. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Arabic English.
Don't worry about it. You know what I've done? I've even gone to the extent of highlighting it for you because I know you're hard of reading and that.
Issa, I'm gonna ask you a favor.
Not all that. So here it is.
What is that? I mean,
the earth. It says it right there. I'm gonna zoom in for your ass. The earth cannot be devoid of an imam. Without him, the imam, it could not last an hour. Now the reference is there. Bear with me a second whilst I pull up the reference as well. 1 second.
What kind of man read sideways? What's wrong with your head? You got something wrong with your neck or something? Man's reading sideways.
He's a demon. He's a demon. That's why.
Stupid as hell. You follow me around.
Just as I expected. So you asked me to show it, and then when I show it, you try to divert. No. Brilliant tactic.
Bring me something.
Amazing. I didn't.
Arabic and English.
I didn't see that one coming, man. I didn't see that one coming.
Shut up, you clown. Me and Zabeda said bring it Arabic and English, and you're bringing some book and showing us words on the screen. You clown, bro. Get the thing properly. That's not sharing your screen. That's a camera, bro. Bring your thing. Arabic, English. Bring it. If you can't bring it, shush. You get me? It's
not. It's none of that hype, man. None of that hype, bro. I mean, this is the thing. You can't deny it now. You've already admitted that it's a true hadith. I don't know why you're trying to run away from it now, man. You're just looking weak.
No,
hold on. I'm sure James was on that panel. Yo, James, are you still there?
You're a joker, bro. Bring the thing.
Yeah. So hold on. One sec. Z. One sec.
What's wrong with his mic, man?
Quick.
Hold on. When you was, that
Arabic and English. Hurry up, bro. Hurry up.
James, when we was on the panel, and I brought up this hadith, did Issa admit that it was authentic, or did he say that it was inauthentic?
You put it. Bring the hadith Arabic and English.
No. Hold on. I want to hear James.
Now, or keep your mouth quiet.
He didn't say it was inauthentic. No, he didn't say it was inauthentic. I'll be honest. I cannot remember him saying it was authentic. I remember him saying, "I'm not answering any questions on it." And he said, "If that's what Jafar Sadiq said, then that's what he said. I don't have to explain it to you." But he didn't say it was inauthentic.
No, that's not quite what
he didn't say it was inauthentic.
Hold on. What I said to you, James Jones, I specifically said if it's authentic and the Imam actually said it, then I accept it regardless. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Let me just clarify this bit. One of the things you may not know, James Jones, is what you have in Hadith. You have variations. So there might be one word that says universe. One might say world. One might say worlds. one might, you know what I mean? So I'm saying when he quotes from a book like that, I can't examine what hadith is being used. I don't know what book that is.
One minute. Isa.
Wait.
What difference does it make if it says world or universe or Kapati or Big Mac meal?
Let him finish.
What
Let him
difference does
finish.
it make?
There's worse.
Let him finish.
You know, the wickedest thing is there's worse than that one. He's already discombobulating, but there's worse than that.
Let the man talk, sir. Let him talk.
I'm going to tell you what difference it makes. I'm saying to you that when people bring a book, in other words, it could say just above that hadith that this hadith is not authentic. But because Ziryab Jamal does not want to bring the whole hadith in Arabic and
Shall I show you the whole page? Shall I show you the whole page?
We can't.
Shall I show you the whole page?
The guy
Shall I show you the whole page?
Oh, let him finish his sentence, Pudida.
The guy's shook. How can you shook to talk? How
Well,
can
why even let let him talk? Yeah,
The whole page is there, man.
You bruv, get out, go get married.
Finish your sentence. Finish your sentence, man.
What book is that? What's the source of that? What book is that?
Yeah, the source is written by a Shia actually, and the source is I'm zooming in on it now. I don't know if you can see it.
And
the Divine Guide in early what? The Divine Guide in early
Shiism. Yeah, it's by someone called Amir Muazzi Ali or something like that. Yeah. And he's a Shia academic.
He's so loud.
So he's a Shia who's written this following quote. So there's a worse one. You're gonna have to deal with. Both of them are referenced, by the way. I'm gonna go to the references right after this and show you where it is they're getting this reference from. But it says in clear black and white. It says in clear black and white. The Imam existed before the creatures. He exists with them, and he will exist after them.
English hadith.
English. What's this one about? What's this one about, though? Yeah, I'll do it in a sec. What's this one about, though? What's this one about?
Man, follow me all the way here to turn his computer.
Hey, what's this one about, though?
Like that. He's like he's doing Kiss Chase or something.
The Imam existed before the creatures. He exists with them, and will exist after them. Hey, what's that about, man?
Hold on, everyone. Hey, Isa. Yeah, go on. Everyone, let Isa reply. Hey, Ziryab, stop in the camera.
All right, cool. Yeah, all I'm saying is this, yeah.
You can see your cocaine, man.
Sure, one sec. Me, hey, James, I was supposed to go, yeah, but because he come on and addressed me, I thought, all right, let me just deal with the matter. It won't take long, innit? Me and Zubaydah asked him, bring the Arabic English so we can go into the hadith in detail. Because
Isa, have you even read that book, the one that you showed?
Wait, brother, please.
Just let him finish his sentence, sir. Like, why are you not? Are you not shook or something?
What I'm saying is simply this, yeah, is that sometimes you have hadiths with variants. All three, for instance, could be authentic. But I'm saying if you're quoting me a hadith from a book where somebody who's writing a book, he could be Shia. That don't mean I accept what he's saying.
Let's meet in the middle. Give him the quotes. Give him all the references, Ziryab, because if you're not gonna.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. I wouldn't do it any other way. But I think we can all see. I think we can all see what the real issue is here, isn't it? There's a reluctance to actually engage with what's being brought up. So despite the fact that I'm going to give the reference, it's not going to really matter because he's not going to engage with it.
All right, but hold on,
James, listen. The hadith is free online, yeah. So all he needs to do is himself go to where it is, go to the hadith online for free, and bring that up. Why are you going to show me?
You don't have to share a screen if you don't want to. Post the link.
But can I just ask Isa one question, yeah, Isa? But can I just ask you a question, yeah? You know your hadith collections, yeah? Does it comprise of 4 major books?
Does it comprise of 4 major books?
But it must be
reference in black and white.
So does this hadith have to come from any of the 4 books that you prescribe to?
I'm saying to you, I don't limit it to the 4, but in general, like the institution. Hold on, the institution and structure generally for the 12ers have 4 main hadith books. But I don't I don't say these are my 4 hadith books. I don't see it that way, but that's up to them.
All right, but is that what he showed?
So the reference. Yeah, so the reference, I am. If the reference is here, it's in black and white. It says, so the reference about the Imam existing before the creatures, existing with the creatures, and it will exist after the creatures, is taken from Al-Hujja Qabla al-Khalq ومع الخلق وبعد الخلق, meaning the proof or the Imam before creation, with creation, and after creation. The words of Ja'far as-Sadiq found in Al-Kulayni, Usul, found in the book Kitab al-Hujjah, volume 1, chapter 5, page 251, number 4. I mean, you're not really going to get a more comprehensive reference than that.
Give me 30 seconds without talking. 30 seconds.
They can't do it. They're shook. They can't do it.
Wait, Raj, go.
Raj, man, go on, some chocolate mousse, man.
Nah, right, man. I've already eaten it.
For the 20th
All of
time.
it.
Oh my gosh. Calm, you shut the hell up. For the 20th time. For this person, Ziri Abastan, go to the hadith book on Google, get the hadith on there, the Arabic and English. Stop showing us books and pages and references. Get the hadith so we can go through the hadith right here, right now. What is wrong with you? You keep showing me bloody references and quotes from a book. I don't want to see that. Go to the hadith.
But how do you feel about the transliteration that he just gave, you know, before creation, after creation, which is obviously Arabic? Well, how do you feel about that?
What do you mean? Me personally, yeah, I wouldn't have no problem with that. But he said about the universe being contingent upon the Imam. Yeah, so because you agree, Zubaydah, don't you, that we were created before the creation, correct? Before the physical world.
There was a rock. There was a place for the rock.
1 minute. We were created, but no one was appointed as the Imam.
Hold on, blood. Zubaydah, you agree that according to Sunni theology, we were created before we came here to Earth? Yes or no?
We were Ross. There was a place for souls. There was a place for souls.
All right. So you agree in that place, whether you call it the place of Ruh or whatever, you agree we were asked the question, am I not your Lord? Correct? You agree with that? Or you don't know?
Yeah.
You know the verse? Not where it is. Do you know the verse?
No, quote it to me.
Okay, so this, I'm not saying I agree with it, what people say, but I'm saying this is the verse they quote. And when your Lord took from the backs of the descendants of Adam and made them testify, am I not your Lord? They're saying this is prior to the existence in this realm. So I've got no problem with a lot of the things that the guy's saying. All it is, it's just the way that he's doing it. In other words, I don't mind any hadith he wants to bring, as long as.
1 minute, Easter, are you saying that Adam was appointed Imam over all the other rules before humans came to Earth?
Over the what, sorry? Over
the other rules, the other humans that were in spirit form.
Adam,
yeah, was the first Imam, no?
Yeah. But that's in the Quran.
You're saying he was?
I can't believe you're letting him get away with this, man. He is done for. He's on the ropes, man. You get me? He's
about that.
Notice you because
you're going on to some topic about. You see how he did the whole diversion, isn't it? Relying upon like what you believe as opposed to what he actually believes. Yeah, you see how he switched it back.
No one cares what you got.
Bro, I don't care about your personal feelings about me, man. I don't really care, bro. Cool. Yeah. Cool. You still need to deal with this. I mean, obviously, I'm saying if you're actually halfway serious, you would try and engage with what's been brought up. You get me? Obviously, you don't have to, man. You don't have to.
Syria. Was Adam the first Imam? Was Adam the first Imam?
Yeah.
I don't really. It's not. I'm not really thinking about that right now. I'm obviously interested.
No. I'll tell you. On Earth, the first Imam of mankind was Adam. Yeah. But I don't understand. You agree with that, innit?
So how can there be another Imam before heaven? I mean, before Earth.
Of course, because they existed before. Did you know that?
He's actually got you there.
Oh my God! Stop bloody. Yes. Do you not understand? Do you not agree with that? We existed before, according to the Quran and Hadith and Sunni books.
No, but when Adam was appointed as Imam over the humans that first existed on Earth, isn't it?
Right. Listen to what I'm saying.
No. Go on. Keep going.
Shush, you flipping donkey. So, Khan. No.
I'm talking to Khan. Go on. Finish off the train of thought.
Shush. I'm talking to Khan.
What's the connotation of what you're saying?
I'm talking to Carnito.
I'll say it.
Sure.
Go on, you say it.
Are you gonna jump in? Go on.
Carnito, what it says is, Allah said,
So if Adam is the first imam on earth, how can anyone else be an imam before creation, during creation, or after creation?
How can you have a conversation with this guy just talk over everyone? Go on. It's unbelievable, man.
Stick the $5 in my PayPal, yeah?
He's excited. He's excited meeting you, man.
Hold on. No, deal with that point. That is quite a good point.
What was that? Well, yeah, James, you
make me yawn, bro. It's so boring.
Good. Go sleep then, Pudgy.
No, let James, because James got more brains than both of them put together.
No, but it's not my point at all. I'm just reiterating it.
No, but tell me what they were trying to say.
Correct me if I'm wrong, lads. Yeah, you're saying if Adam was the imam, if everybody's soul existed before, and Adam was the imam of everyone before, when we come onto earth, why did they need imams after him? Is that what you're saying?
No, the other way around.
Yeah, go say that.
Adam was the first imam to rule over, to take. Adam was the first imam on earth, right?
To be appointed,
To be appointed on earth. So why would there be a different imam?
Before,
during, and after creation? Like there would be he's saying that
two simultaneous imams also.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
True, that's true.
He's saying there's an imam before the imam.
Right, I think I got your point.
Before the earth,
Let me see if I got your point. Are you saying that because Adam is the first divinely appointed leader on earth, before the creation of Adam and other humans, why would there exist other imams before in the spirit world or something? Is that what your question, Khan? Is that your question?
Indirectly. Well, loosely, yeah.
The hadith says that he was appointed as imam before creation, and the first of creation was Adam. So how can he be appointed before Adam when Adam was the first creation?
Yeah. So, which is it? Is it Zubaydah's words or yours? Which one am I answering, or both?
No, but what I'm saying is the hadith is saying this imam that is mentioning was the imam before, during, and after creation. So wouldn't that come into conflict?
But does that mean he was before Adam?
This is what I'm saying. This is why I say bring the whole hadith, bruv. Because my point is when I bring little quote from book, you get what I'm saying? People do that all the time.
Yeah.
And my point is
that's fair. But what I'm saying is off the top of your head, using your
let's do it as it is.
Natural inclination.
No, that was slide. No, these hadiths, these are wait. These hadiths are full hadiths, you know. The one about before, during, and after existence, and the one about the world and the imam being interlinked, as in the world being the world would be ruined if it wasn't for the imam. Yeah, these two are the complete hadiths, and the full references are given. So it's not as though we're cutting and pasting hadith. These are hadiths which are mainline and mainstream Shia hadiths.
Okay, so in the tafsir, right, of some Shias that I've seen, Carnito, they say, you see when Adam he fell, and he got some words from his Lord. Do you know what those words were? Of repentance? And also, do you know what the names, it said he taught them the names, all of them. Do you know what names they were? Carnito?
No.
Okay, stop trying to divert, bro. Go back to this point. Let
him finish, man.
Shut up, bro. You're irrelevant in this, man.
Goddamn internet.
I'm gonna make the point, anyways, man.
Shut up, man.
This single line is so problematic to Isa that he's doing everything within his power to not actually engage with the point. But the point is a simple one. The point is a simple one. No, the point is a simple one. It says
he's got no.
If there was I directed to the imam thing, man. Because you know what it is. I noticed certain man get pressured, and then other man get let go, man. Why is he getting let go for, bro?
Hold on. Hey, Isa.
You gotta deal with it, man. Stop all the tactics, bro. Trust me. Allow the emotion, man. Like, I don't know you like that. You get me? Allow it.
I'm answering the question, but Batty man won't shut up.
Yeah. Hold on, Isa.
Here's the answer. Listen. It's very simple, I'm saying that when it comes to Adam alayhi salam, it said he saw the throne of Allah had some names on it. And what names do you think they were? And this is my point, where he had to say the words of these imams.
How stupid is that, bro? Why are you like asking hadith?
Let him finish it.
Asking you about your thing, man.
We're asking you about your thing. Stop relying on Sunni Hadith.
Zurab, listen. Everyone shut up, yeah? Esau, go for as long as you want. Zurab, don't cut him off. And if he hasn't answered your shit, Zurab should have the right to reply first. So Esau, go until he's finished, and then Zurab should be able to reply and tell you if you answered it or not.
Right. Very simple, very plain. In relation to the existence of the divinely appointed imams, it is said that through the names of the Ahlul Bayt is how Adam got his forgiveness. It is said that when he was taught the names, all of them, the names which the angels did not know, it is the names of the Ahlul Bayt. Okay? So when you're talking your thing, you're trying to bring this to me, I'm saying it's already been answered, bruv. Zirab, it's a simple thing. You get me? So when you get into metaphysics, does the whole world exist because there's an imam? In other words, if there is not a living imam, does the world exist? So in metaphysics, I've already said that. What do you want me to do about it? You get me? The Quran's got many things in there. Ziriab, for instance, that we, according to Sunnis, it says we existed before, and Allah asked us, is Allah not your Lord? We all said yes. And it says in the verse, this was just in case you said you were unaware or that you followed what you found your forefathers on. So Ziriab, tell us, do you remember saying that to Allah in a previous life? This is the thing with religion, bruv. You can't do that. You get me? So calm down. There you go. Respond.
I'm glad you touched upon it in the last two minutes or a minute of your response. But yeah, the answer is to the question of does the world exist without an imam? In the Shia perspective, in the Shia worldview, no. That's the long and short of it. Your uncomfortability is oozing through the airwaves, brother. You know how uncomfortable you sound, and the way in which, shut up, I'm talking. The way in which I know you're uncomfortable, yeah, is because of the fact that you're relying upon A, Sunni Hadith, and B, Sunni theology. So then you're so uncomfortable with this idea that in the Shia perspective, I haven't finished. To shut your mouth. I haven't finished. To shut up. Shut up. I haven't finished. That
was the Shia Hadith. You done.
Yeah, I'm talking. So not only is it clear that you're uncomfortable with the position that according to the Shias, the world would not exist without an imam, you express that uncomfortability through trying to tie your point to non-Shias, basically, to try and tie your point to, and then divert and say, oh, look, you have a similar idea. No, the verse in the Quran, which talks about the reference that you gave, is a mutashabih verse. You know, we know that there are clear verses and unclear verses. And what we do, obviously, we're told what to do with the unclear verses. We accept it from Allah, but we don't really focus in on it too much or worry about how it is that one and what were the words, the names of the Ahlul Bayt and all of that garbage that you came with. So anyway, all you've got ultimately is conjecture that Adam was, and that's Khan's point. So you're really speaking to him on that point. But so your only answer was that Adam was taught the names of the imams. Right, the ones who didn't exist in terms of like physical reality at the same time he did, but he was taught their names, and then he used those names to seek forgiveness. That's your birth. I don't really care what you believe in, but that's what you believe in. Cool, all right. But that doesn't justify or do anything for the major point, which is in Arabic, and this is the point. I'm gonna give the reference as well. Yeah, so it says it right here. لو لم يبقى في العالم الأرض إلا رجلا لا كان أحدهما الإمام الحجة. So basically, if there wasn't an imam on the earth, yeah, then it would be ruined. It wouldn't stand. And it says here now. Let me make it clear. Put it down. It says here. The words, one second. It says the words of several imams, e.g., this is where it's found now. Al-Safar, who wrote the Basair, section 10, chapter 11. That's the first one. Al-Kulaini, chapter 7, right? It says it right there. Al-Kulaini, chapter 7. And the last one, Al-Nu'mani, Kitab al-Qayba, yeah, the book of occultation, chapter 9. Now, as I say, My references are open and clear. Anyone can go and cross-reference it. You get me? Check, see if I'm chatting shit. The Divine Guide in Early Shiism, written by Amir Mu'azzi something or other, is this is his field, and this is what he's done. He's got no reason to lie. So the point is, all that round the houses of, go and get the Arabic and blah, 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 blah. It's just like, bruv, all that showed was that he didn't want to engage with it because you're so uncomfortable with holding this idea.
Okay, brilliant. So what we have there is going back from what you last said to what you said at the beginning. Isa the Black Tilek has no problem with any hadith or any Quranic ayat that someone wants. Hold on. Hold on, calm down. That anyone wants to bring, but if you bring it where you keep talking over people, interrupting people, then it becomes a problem. Do you see? I don't mind having civilized conversations, and I have absolutely no problem with any hadith that's authentic. As long as the Imam said it, it's not a problem. So in relation to the universe existing, because there's an Imam that exists. Sorry, the world existing, the world would only exist if there's an Imam alive on the earth. The people that I would have an issue discussing that with is people like James Jones and other atheists. When it comes to people like you that claim you're a Muslim, then obviously I'm going to say, if you have a problem with that, then what about the Quran and the Quranic verses? Ziryab ran away to say, there are clear verses and mutashabihat, there are symbolic and metaphoric verses. What does that mean? What does that mean? But what? We don't accept it?
That's not it's not metaphoric and symbolic, bro. Come on, man. It's not metaphoric and symbolic.
Okay, so what do you say mutashabi means to you?
No, one of them would be symbolic or metaphoric, but the other one is clear verses.
Yeah, that's what I said. So clear verses, I just said, you just said there's some clear verses, and you're saying that others are metaphorical or symbolic. So
most of them are clear, yeah. Be good to your parents is clear. Take care of the orphan is clear.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you is, even if they're
these verses that you bring up aren't clear, are they?
But they are clear. According to who are they not clear? You?
According to the fact that they need interpretations. Do you need me to interpret be good to your parents?
Of course.
All right. Do you need me to interpret take care of the orphan?
Of course. Because as an example.
All right, this is cool. This is you. Do you need me to tell you or show you how to take care of the relatives?
Of course. You need that. I'll explain. You've asked me three things.
Of course. And for a minute there, I thought you was intellectual, not a Shia. I forgot that you.
Give us an example of a clear verse. Give us an example of a clear verse that doesn't need interpretation.
Hold on. I'm explaining to you now. He quoted three different ones.
None of it is clear according to them. They have to go through the Imam. The Imam is the speaking Quran, and the Quran is the mute Quran, according to them.
Why don't you speak, man?
Is that the case, sir?
Let him speak. Why don't you let him speak?
Don't interrupt. So it says be good to orphans. Okay, there are some people that might think that it's okay to marry your orphans off at the age of 6 and 9. Okay, because they think that's being good, and I'm saying that's not being good. Do you understand? Being dutiful to parents. Then people will have different interpretations of how you be good to your parents. My point is, the whole thing is once a symbol has been explained to you, or how to read symbols has been explained to you, it becomes just as clear as anything else. If somebody doesn't know Arabic, it's just as symbolic and mysterious as the hieroglyphs until you learn how to read them. It's as simple as that. So once the symbolic verses have been explained, they make sense. That's it. You understand what they mean. So there's some of them that are very clear in the nature of which they're speaking, but you still need elaboration. You still need to know exactly what it's referring to when Allah says, be good.
Exactly. So elaboration would be different, would be completely different than explanation.
Isn't that a direct contradiction of the actual Quran that says that it's clear to understand?
No. Okay.
Bro, the Quran even explains. It even goes into the whole idea of taking care of the orphan needs to be explained. It's garbage because the Quran says not to do certain things like don't consume the wealth of the orphan. It says and don't do this and it is so there's clear instructions, and all of these verses would be coming under the clear. The long and short of it is that the lion's share of the Quran, 80 to 90% of it, is clear and there's no questions about what this verse actually means.
Do they marry off the
point? The point here is that when you're talking about these metaphysical verses or things which aren't to do with our realm, then you can very easily categorize them as mutashabih. It's not that difficult.
Right, let's see. Let me give you a clear verse. Okay, here's a clear verse. And Allah said to the angels, "Bow down to Adam." Explain that for me, please. Tell me how that's clear in a human realm. How that's clear for us? Because that's a clear verse, isn't it? It's not metaphorical about that. You're in trouble now, boy.
But hold on, how did that even happen on Earth for it to be a clear verse of what?
No, listen. I'm saying the verse.
It didn't happen on Earth. That's what I'm saying.
The verse is very clear. It says the angels bow. He said, "Bow down to Adam." Simple as that. So I'm saying the angels, they're on Earth, they're in heaven, they're all over the place. So I'm saying the verse is clear. But until
and is that engaging? Is that all right? Yeah, I get it. I know. All right, cool. I get your point. I get it. Yeah. Okay. The problem that you're facing is that when I'm talking, all those examples I gave are to do with terrestrial things. Yeah. We're not talking about out of this world. We're talking about this worldly. When you're talking about Adam and angels and all of that, that's otherworldly. You get me? So it definitely
that
is.
Can't be clear. That cannot be clear.
Of course it isn't. No, one second. Because the clarity, and this is the point. This is the more important point. Yeah. When he's talking about getting explanations, he's talking about getting explanations from obviously his trusted sources, which is fine. But the idea is that when he has a presupposition that everything needs to be explained to him. Like I said, and I'm not even being funny about this. There is a central theme in Shia thought, in 12 Shia thought, which is, and general thought, even in Ismailis will admit that they believe in this, that the Quran,
the Imam,
must be explained through the Imam. Yeah, 100%. You can't go to the Quran directly like that.
Okay, so no, it actually said, hold on. This is why it's clear to go to the Arabic. This is why we say bring the Arabic. What it says is you can't interpret according to your own opinion, because other people were just going by what they're saying it's mean according to their bias. So
Isa, let me play devil's advocate here.
Let him finish, man.
Syria. If they're looking to extract an esoteric understanding of the Quran, surely they need the Imam to do that.
Yeah, and which they obviously kind of claim that they do have. But that's the whole point. The point is that the way in which they can do that is going to have to be through hadith. It's going to be through no other means, isn't it? And then when you go and scrutinize the hadith, and then you find these kind of this kind of content, which is it seems a bit anyway, it doesn't matter how I feel about it. But when you're faced with
Prophet being like that, if it says that the world wouldn't exist if there's an Imam or somebody like a prophet on earth, so you're saying that the world, and this is why I said, does it say ard? What does it say?
Yeah, it says world.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, is it ard in Arabic or is it alam? What is it? What's the actual word there? That's what I'm saying. So it makes a big difference.
My question would be this. Does it somehow imply that the Imam is a sustainer of the earth?
No. It's not sustain. No, where does it say that?
I'm saying, is that what's the implication? Because like, if he's saying that there will always be an Imam, then that's fair enough.
But it's Pete. Can't. Check this one.
Oh God, he's gonna run from this one.
Bro, I'm telling you, you should purchase this book, man. You know what I mean? It will help you know what amal's coming your way. There's another hadith, yeah. There's another hadith which says, on the point that you just mentioned, Kanio, yeah. Bihum yumsiku Allahu sama. Bihum, meaning by them. Obviously, you can intuit who's them, innit? Here, the Imams. By them, Allah holds up the skies.
Okay.
Bihim yahfizu Allah al-ard.
Allah
and this one as well.
And is what's the word? Delegating out his work. So he's got too much work to do. He's giving it to these guys to do.
Oh, you become a kafir there, bro. Look at, oh my gosh. All right, let me explain. Kanito. Let me explain. So you know what it is? Kanito, I'll just explain the whole thing, yeah? So give me literally 60 seconds, yeah? And I'll give you a little breakdown on all of this. Because according to Ziryab Jamal, Isa the Black Tulek is scared and I don't really want to associate myself with the hadith, etc. Basically, how it is this: when Allah said, "I'm going to place a Khalifa on the earth," the whole point is this: is that He wasn't on planet Earth at the time. So the conceptualization is that He is Allah's representative. So when you just said what you said, you contradicted that verse, because Khalifa means to stand in place of one who's absent. Do you understand? So we're saying, like Adam, yeah, this is the situation of the Imams after him. So it's all that position is already confirmed in the Quran. And this is the problem with people like Ziryab, who do not study the Quran properly. He does not read all the necessary information that goes with the hadith that he's coming with. So you've got to read both sides of the story. But what my point is, I don't mind discussing it with a so-called Muslim.
Wait. How does that answer the question? How does that engage with what I said?
Oh, flipping it. One sec. I'm coming. I'm saying
I didn't interrupt you in that whole spiel, man.
No, hold on. I'm just saying this last bit. I'm saying it's people like James Jones who are atheists, who I prefer not to discuss with. I'm saying once you're saying you follow the Quran, I've got no problem accepting it, because there's loads of other things in the Quran and in Sunni hadiths which are similar to that, or other things which, you know, people would think, well, that's very weird, etc. You get me? So I ain't got no problem saying to you.
No, it's dead. By them or through them, Allah holds up the skies. Riddle me that, man.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Bro, platitudes and general statements aren't going to cut it, man. Like, I don't know.
If this is dependent on a esoteric understanding, then it kind of like got to give him time to kind of, you know, marinate it in the cerebellum kind of thing, like. No, like
don't say it's rational though. Just say it's esoteric, innit? I don't have a problem with that. I actually described him as that. You get me? But don't try and claim it's rational.
Oh, it's always rational. Of course it is. Once it's from Islam, the Islam of the Quran, it's rational. If you can't understand it, then that's your problem and your primitivity and your.
So I'm primitive. I'm asking you, how does Allah through the Imams hold up the skies?
The same way how He maintains the creation at every instant of time. What's wrong with you? Allah does it. Allah.
You think that sounds good? I'm done. I'm hanging up my hat on that one because he thinks that sounds convincing.
No, I'm mocking you because if the Quran says Allah's, hold on, all powerful, all knowing, etc., and He chooses who He wills. These things are all in the Quran. So if somebody says, for instance, that your Turkish Sufi sheikh does this, people are going to believe it because they've interpreted the Quran that way. So I'm saying, once you say you believe in the Quran, you can say that. So it doesn't make no sense. Ziryab saying he follows the Islam of the Quran, but then he's trying to mock something else. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyway, that's the problem we have. Ziryab, that you failed again, but yeah, maybe
proper weak. So it's I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if you're actually kind of fooling yourself or you just think you're fooling everyone else. I don't know. I really don't know about you. But again, you didn't actually engage. You didn't actually engage with what I said. You know, I'm an idiot. So tell me how it is. Tell me how it is. No, tell me how it is. Tell me how it is that happens. No, wait. I'm just gonna walk you through it. This is literally what happened. I said, tell me how this happens. He said, oh, it's like this. At every instant, Allah is controlling everything.
No.
Like, is that an explanation in any universe?
Stop. I said Allah is the all-knowing. So if you stop interrupting, you'll hear it clearly. Allah is the all-knowing, the all-wise, the all-powerful. Therefore, He can do as He pleases. For instance, Allah allowed a man with a stick to part the sea, to part the water, and He kept it up for so long that a whole group of people called Bani Israel walked through that sea. Now,
yeah, but you think He had to give him a ruby in order to do that?
No. That's what I'm saying. If I'm talking,
I was on some gemstone catching thing on that. That was some spiral mission.
Hey, guys.
Wait. No, not now. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
Sapphire.
Don't save him. Ziryab. Simple question. Ziryab, do you believe in that story or not? Are you saying it's metaphorical? Do you agree it happened?
Man's picking up sapphires. Cuz I'm too sharp for you to try and divert the conversation. I'm going with this conversation where I want to go with it. Get me? If you want to not do it, that's up to you. That's fine. But don't think that I'm somehow gonna like forget this point that I'm stuck on and jump onto this point that you're asking me about.
Was it the man who split the sea, or was it the staff that split the sea?
Irrelevant right now. It's not in this conversation. What this conversation is about is how do we reconcile this so-called rationalism with so-called sheer 12 of thought? I'm saying I brought up two problematic statements, hadiths, right? Yeah. I'm going to leave it to the audience. I'm not going to make a value judgment. I'm not even going to say anything. You know what I mean? Big up the Shias in the chat. You get me? Big
As I was
squad of
saying,
them and that. Yeah, yeah.
no, I'll give you the rationality.
But the point here is that I offered you an opportunity to engage with these hadith, to give me kind of what your take is and whatnot. You've done that, you know what I mean, to the best of your ability. I'm cool. I ain't ready to leave that convo there. If you might want to talk about other stuff and that.
No. What I want you all to understand is when James Jones brings up the subject, it's James Jones. But when somebody who believes in the Quran is trying to mock and say it's not rational, when Allah is telling us it's clear cut that He gave this man a stick. This man had a stick called Musa, and He said to Musa, "Strike the water, strike the sea with it." And the sea became two walls, and people walked through it. So if he claims he believes in the Islam or the Quran, that Allah can do that with a stick, then why is it some sort of big thing for us all of a sudden to say, well, He allows the skies to be held up through an imam, all this other stuff, bro? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. So Ziriab, do you not believe in the Quran? Is that what you're trying to tell us today? You a kafir?
It's really not that. It's not that straightforward at all, bro. It sounds like a Greek myth. You get me? I'm sure back in the day when there's in Greek mythology, there was some dude who was holding up the sky. What was his name?
You don't believe in it.
What was the dude's name? Was it Hercules?
Atlas? In the Atlas?
Yeah. Oh, is it Atlas? Yeah, it might be Atlas.
Oh, it might be Atlas. I don't know.
So who split the sea? Moses. Oh, okay, thanks. I think Isa also took some clay and he made a clay bird come to life, according to the Quran, I think. Is that correct? Do you believe in that, Ziriab? Or
I don't know about the Quran, but yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard.
I'm not gonna lie. No, hold on. In the interest of Ziriab gone. Oh, I was about to stick it on him there. I can't lie.
Oh, come on.
In the interest of fairness, I feel like it's only fair you answer the man's questions, though.
Yeah, man. Come on,
Ziriab.
Yo, I'll back up.
Yeah. So
I missed the last couple. I don't know what you were saying.
Yeah. So what I said was because I've said, the rationale. Well, what part of the rationale is it? The same Lord who revealed this miraculous book called the Quran tells us in the book that with a stick, a man called Musa turned the water of the Nile to blood. He also made plagues and stuff come out, frogs and locusts and lice and whatever else. He split the sea.
Lice. There weren't no lice.
Really? What was there? What was there?
Mice.
Where's the frogs mentioned? Where's the frogs mentioned in the Quran? I want to look that up.
It says 9 signs that they're mentioned in the Bible. Yeah. So
my Quran too well, so you're gonna have to put it in the Quran.
It was crickets. There weren't no lice.
And it says 9 signs. So we know there were 10 plagues, right? Come on now. You look your stories, boy.
Yeah.
Allah says 9 signs.
Say no more, cuz.
Yeah. Anyway, hold on. Don't run. Ziriab, are you saying you reject that
He's
story?
up on the remix and that, you get me?
Oh my, Ziriab, don't run. Come on now. Bear it all. Do you agree that with the power of Allah, Moses split the sea and Isa brought a clay bird to life? Ziriab, do you believe that or not? Ooh. Tumbleweed. Crickets. All right, Khan, do you agree with that? Khan, do you agree? Do you believe that, Khan? Because Ziriab's tapped out.
I believe that it's more understandable for the sea to be split by a stick that God's like given that power to, than for God to decide to give that power to a human. Because by giving the power to a human, he'd be confusing.
Can you not hear me? Yeah.
All the humans on Earth to think that there were people with like superpowers running around.
Okay, so tell us about Isa.
Oh no, hey guys, why are you saying you can't hear? Could you not hear Ziriab?
James, wait, James, no, this is important. Carnito,
you're missing
hold on, Carnito. You're saying if Allah gave the power to a human rather than Allah just doing the miracle, then he would be confusing people. So it's interesting you say that, considering the Christians reading the Quran, they say that Allah, Isa's Allah, according to the Quran, because Allah gave Isa the power to give life to clay.
No, Isa just made the clay pigeon. Allah gave it life.
That's a lie, because it doesn't say that. So let me give you it. And this is why you should study before you talk. Right. So what it says is, with the permission, stop, don't laugh. With the permission of Allah, he breathed into the bird and it came to life, which means he had the power to do it from Allah and the permission. Permission means I have the power to do it, but I'm not going to do it unless Allah gives me the permission. I understand the difference, Carnito. So you just messed up there, and this is why you should never follow Ziriab, because Ziriab will always leave you into a frigging pit, especially when you're coming against Isa the Black Telek. Anyway, there you go. I see. What's his name? What's the Quranist name? Ahmed Maverick. Yeah. Maverick.
Oh, he's coming on. We need him, man.
He said something just now.
Man, like Isa the Black Telek. You get me? Man can't move to man like Isa the Black Telek round there. Dealing with.
Yeah. I was wondering whose voice that is. I thought it was Schifrin.
Is it esoteric Easter?
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's popping, man.
Hey, what you got to do, my brother? I think, you know what I mean? What you got to try and do, is give Ziriab some sort of hour conversation. Explain to him, look, it doesn't look good when you keep following men around, bruv. Like, you see when cotton socks turn up, yeah? Or when a girl come on. You see James Jones get excited. And then we understand.
He does, innit?
No, but he
James
should do.
well gets excited, man.
No, but he should do.
Big up cotton socks and all that. You get what I'm trying to say?
So James, bruv, I see James Jones speeching cotton socks in the chat here. I see him speeching cotton socks in Google Hangouts. Listen, this is what, but he's a man. What else is he supposed to do? I don't want to see James Jones chasing man around. I want to see, you know what I mean? If he's chasing girl, I say, all right, that's what.
You know one thing that you lot seem to misunderstand, and I don't understand why it's like this here. But me and obviously the G Block man, we get it because we're winners over here. But the man, if the man wants to constantly debate, what's that to say about your intelligence? If he and I'll agree, he's a smart youth, yeah. So what's that say about your intelligence? Don't take it personally, bro. Like,
say that again. If what?
Man wants to debate you. It's not because you're stupid, is it?
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
So, like, take the credit, innit? Don't take it.
Listen what I'm saying. If somebody wants to debate me, you send me, like, for instance, me and Shakra had like 2 or 3 debates. Bro, I messaged him. I told him the subject matter. We had a discussion. That's how you do it, bro. We don't just jump online. Yeah, what about this? You look like a fool.
No, one thing I'll say about this year is he is a very abrasive young man, but you started with the actual ad hominems before he did. I'll be honest.
No.
First time he did. He was rude. He was probably rude and disrespectful, but you actually started with the straight up like you're a batty boy, you're a faggot, all this stuff like. So now, obviously, you guys have no like cachet with each other, but actually, like on an IQ level, like an intellectual, exegesis level. He obviously rates your, like, he obviously wants to prove you wrong, and you obviously somewhat enjoy proving him wrong as well because he knows his shit. You know what I mean? So
no, but to be honest with you, all right, I'll be honest with you, yeah. When it comes to Islam, yeah, the guy is an absolute amateur dunce. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm dead serious. What you don't realize, listen. What it is, he reads stuff, yeah. He quotes stuff from other people, and I'm saying it's not like other people like me, which will read original hadith. I'll read the Quran. I will contemplate it and come with a conclusion. So I'll read like 5-10 hadith and so on and so forth. He can't do that. He'll read what someone else has said, remix it in his own words, and pretend it's his. That's the diff, bruv. He's actually dunce. Seriously. I thought he was good in politics until I realized all he's doing is quoting other people. He really is a dunce. That's
what a researcher does, though.
Yeah, like
no.
That's providing evidence.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. What? Listen carefully. A researcher will look at all the evidence and conclude their own conclusions based upon the evidence. I'm saying he looks at other people's conclusions, remixes their conclusions, and presents them as his own.
Yeah, but this is what you got to realize. Yeah, I'm not going to critique man's thing.
No, that's what you call carrying out a meta-analysis.
Yeah,
he doesn't say it's from them.
You may be more. You may like, as in point for point, you may have encountered that, right? And whether I have encountered or not is not. But what I'm saying is be honest and be fair. How many more people are you gonna have like discussions where there is stuff that they can bring or frame arguments in a way that is genuinely challenging? Because you gotta be careful, mate. You're gonna run out.
No. To be honest with you, yeah, there is nothing that he said that's challenging. It's the point that when somebody comes shouting with confidence when they're wrong, it's frustrating. Like, imagine somebody thought you was the Ismaili James Jones, and they said, "Yeah, I heard you speak to that Ismaili guy, your brethren. You said you always say salam alaikum, and the other day you got angry because man mentioned Aga Khan, and you're there trying to explain to them, and they're coming at you every minute, and you're like, what is wrong with this fool? And I'm saying this is what he's doing, bro. When he brought that hadith, the reason why I said it's a problem if you bring it, because I would have to go through your angle yeah, I would have to go through science and psychology and physics. But if he brings it, that's why I just brought the Quran. Look what happened to Carnito. Carnito just got butted in his
No,
head.
I'm not gonna lie. I have to be honest. This is my honest judgment, observation. Could you not hear him when he was going, yo, can you guys hear me? Could you hear him?
Yeah, but he's a waste man, bro.
No, obviously I couldn't hear him.
Then you listen. Then
I couldn't hear him.
you yourself, you had a chance to make a clear point, a clear statement, and you chose to instead engage Carnito, because if he had agreed with what you were saying, which is how do you believe there is miracles in the Quran, then yeah, you're right. He can't bring that point to you. But because you didn't let him, I know Muslims, I spoke to Muslims who say every single miracle in the Quran is metaphorical. Nothing aside.
No, I know. Hold on, James. But I asked. No.
Yeah, I would say that, James. I would do that.
James, you missed the point where I said, you know what? I've asked you enough. I'm gonna turn to Carnito instead, because he refused. Remember, he said
he was saying that no one could hear him, but you're not responding to when you say, "Yo, can you hear me?"
I personally couldn't hear him.
No, James, listen to what he said. He said he's not diverting. He's not going to let me divert. He's going to steer the conversation, all of that, bruv. Come on.
What happened? I jumped in. That was when I jumped in. I said, no, you got to answer that question, G. And then he went, can you guys hear me then? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, he jumped off, bruv. He went off.
On my hand on my heart, he jumped back on and said, can you hear me? Can you? I said, I was like,
we can't hear him though.
Bruv,
we can't hear him.
I was in the back as well, still.
No, I heard him. I heard him. But because I was trying to educate.
They were really talking. Like, Issa and Khan was really talking. That's why they never replied, didn't it?
Exactly.
So it was like
hey, listen. Zero my boy and all that. I wanted him to get flamed just then. I can't even lie. I saw Issa have a layup, and I was like, Issa, make sure you stick on that point. And then Issa.
Why do you think he's gone? Why do you think he's ducked out, bruv? Just ask him. This is what you don't get it, James. Do you remember that time when he said, "Yeah, I'll be back in half an hour," and he took 2 hours to come back, and then he come back with the Aisha commentary, bruv? This is what I told you, yeah. What he does, yeah, he goes and researches the thing and he's stuck. Instead of saying, you know what, I'll look that up. That's a normal thing for a Muslim to do. If I don't know, I'll look it up and get back to you. Simple as that. But my man tries to pretend he knows everything and come back and looking stupid every time. How can you look stupid every time?
You know what though? I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe to you, because you man have got some tense shit going on, but he does say that to me. Like, I don't know about that, or you know what I mean? Like, there's no pride, but I guess it's because I ain't gonna lie, man. You've called the man out his name a back of times, bro.
No, James. Listen. You can't come.
Be honest, man. Be honest.
No, James. Listen to what I'm saying to you. You know as well as everybody. I do not know one who don't come at me, and I'm saying the first rudeness was the continuous interruptions. Remember the man?
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Right. So I'm saying I don't need someone to call me a name for me to accept they're being rude. Once you're behaving in a manner that's reckless and rude, you've already insulted me in many ways without calling me names. So therefore, I fire at you and done. But anyway, let's get back to this subject. Can anyone find anyone more moral than Ultra Funky?
Hey, were you just about to say kill them all and done?
Kill them all and done.
I mean, I would definitely say that for those in Libya, but obviously they might choose, other means of,
So before you go on to that, what do you believe that the miracles in the Quran were metaphorical?
Who's that, me or Khan?
Both of you.
Yeah, no.
To me, I do.
Nah, sorry.
Hey, Ben, hold on in the back.
Can I just say, I'm going to go on mute for a second anyway. I need to pop to the shot spot. See, one thing about you, Khan, is there's moments where you're like one of the most honest people on the planet, and like, you get me, and then other moments where you turn into an absolute charlatan.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Just because I said that thing about the pigeons, I was only joking. How the F can I remember everything? I can't remember everything.
You got it the wrong way around, James Jones. The common thing is a charlatan. He puts on the act of being honest now and again. That's the difference. So
I've got a couple of slaves running around here as well. Couple of shears.
No.
He's back still.
I've got to duck out. Oh, this guy always makes me stay on, This blasted little cunt. Oh, flipping! I was just about to go. All right, yeah. So James, ask him the question, and I'll duck out quick.
Yeah. The feelings are one way, brother. I assure you. You get me. You don't want to stick around.
Yeah. James, quick. Ask him the question, James.
All right, I'll ask you about the metaphor thing after.
No, you ask him the numb thing because I got to go. Go on. I'll say that.
Yo, Khan. So, what do you believe? Like when Adam,
they done. Ask the Riyab. I got to go. I'm listening.
Oh yeah. What Ziriab? Do you believe? Peace, man. Ziriab, do you believe that
You on orders, yeah?
in the Quran
You're
were...
automaton.
Say again?
Are you on orders? Strict orders and that.
Strict orders from who? Are you talking to me?
From Isa. Yeah, you. Are you on strict orders from Isa?
Oh, Ziriab, you got no idea, man. This guy really he's so tight.
I came on and I asked Isa and Khan if they believe that the miracles in the Quran are metaphorical, and Khan said he believes it's metaphorical. So I was about to ask Khan the thing. He told me to ask you, so I'm asking you, do you believe the miracles in the Quran are metaphorical?
Yeah, name a miracle that you're referring to.
Any, like,
name one.
There's no point.
The Quran, innit?
What's the point, man? When this conversation happens naturally, I'm more than willing to engage with it.
Look into the miracle, the mathematical miracle 19 in the Quran.
Wait 1 second, what?
The number 19 in the Quran, that's a good one.
What's that? I don't get that.
Well, first of all, it's your boy, Brother Bernard, the Bay, North American Muslim. Look into the miracle of 19 in the Quran. It's one of the great miracles. What is interesting about the gematria of that verse itself that says that the 19 is one of the great miracles. When you add up the number of the verses itself, 7 and 3 is 10 verses 45, 4 and 5 is 9. So 10 plus 9 is 19. There's 19 words in the first chapter, 19 words in the last chapter. And when you utter the first chapter in Arabic, from Bismillah, Allah Daleen, all that stuff, your lips literally touch each other 19 times. That's just very.
What are you into numerology on that?
Don't forget, 19 was also the real age of Aisha.
Yeah, 19 is the considered age of a mature, full-grown adult.
Yo, Bernie Bay,
one number. It's the first and the last number.
Are you the one who was talking about numerology last time?
Yeah, God, he numbers all things.
Yo, Bernie, I was trying to get you on my panel, man.
How many times does the word man and the word woman appear in the Quran?
I believe it's 23. It's 23 chromosomes.
And we've got 23 chromosomes, right?
Yeah.
There's
16.
Bernie, I was trying to get you onto my panel the other time.
Let's get in with our sword. You got chapter 16. It's called the B. There's 16 chromosomes in the B. Come on. Some man in the desert come up with this, huh?
Yo, Bernie Bay.
What have they done?
Yo, man, I was asking you last time to come on my panel and talk about this, man. What happened?
Can you put the link in the private chat, please?
Yeah, I will. Okay, I'm gonna be out late. What's the time in you lot's country where you are?
I'm in Central Time Zone, Iowa, North America. So right now it's 3:12. It's 3:12 where I'm at as we speak.
In the afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be online in about 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, after the G block online then finishes basically.
So about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, about that.
Very interesting, especially the chemistry, the phonetics, the linguistics, and
I want to hear about all of that, man.
Yeah, like here's let's even go into the phonetics, just the phonetics. Like just a quick example: the Arabic word for heart, the heart that's in the middle of our chest, is qalb, Q-A-L-B. But now, if you repeatedly say that to yourself, what does it sound like? Qalb.
Sounds like the heart.
That sounds like the heartbeat.
The aorta, filling up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, man, I want to hear all about that, man.
Yeah, we get it in, man. It's pretty deep, man.
Do you believe the miracles in the Quran were metaphoric?
Well, the thing is, the Quran is. I think it's both. The Quran itself is the miracle, because as we said, Jesus walked on water, Moses split the water, Abraham, walked through fire. Well, Muhammad, he brought the Quran.
Split the moon. Yeah.
Say that for example. Do you believe that Moses literally split the sea, or do you believe that was a metaphor?
No, that really happened.
Bizarre.
Now,
I mean, not really Yeah, Ziri,
It ain't that he split the sea. A place where they thought the sea was, when they got there was no sea there.
So he didn't like split the sea with his.
Yeah, that's just in the
staff.
film where he splits the sea like that.
But doesn't it say in the
I'm not
Quran
sure,
that he
only
hit the
because I
sea
haven't
with
looked
his
into
staff?
that. I'm not sure, only because I haven't looked into that category. But I can give you my conjecture, but only if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Bernie,
I don't know if they would be.
I watched a really good documentary on this, and they reckon that there was two groups of people that left Egypt. One of them had a lot of money; they were the richer ones, and the other guys were quite poor. The richer ones apparently got on a boat and sailed to the island called it's a Greek island. I forgot what it's called. The island begins with S. Is it Sardinia? It's not Sardinia. Santorini. I think it's Santorini. Yeah. And when they got to Santorini, they built a pyramid there, same as in Egypt, and they put all the gold in it. All the gold that they.
Blood, was you watching Ancient Aliens?
Was that it, Diriab? Have you seen it as well?
No. No, it's just the way it was sounding, building the temple and bringing gold. And...
It was one of them things there, man. Like they were saying that the sea that they crossed wasn't actually the sea that everyone thinks it was. It was a different sea.
Yeah. I'm skeptical of biblical archaeology generally anyway. The idea, I don't know, I'm not sure that these events even happened in a geographic location that they happened in. You know what I mean? That they say, that they report to have happened in.
The location
is wrong. In the sea of Moses.
Apparently some marshland.
Split in the sea.
That they run
Moses split in the sea.
I have two conjectures because there's
if
people I can
Diriab and
tell.
Khan would allow you to. I mean, it's
there's people that I can. There's people I can tell. I can say to you now, like, hey, I know a man who can bend the sword with his neck. You know, and he can stab the sword into his neck, and the sword will bend. And they're Shaolin monks. So if we're talking about a high, obviously a high level of some type of demonstration that was done on a level that's beyond mere human capacity, because we believe the miracles were done through God. It wasn't him that did it. He did it, but he did it with the invocation of God through him to do those things. That's why when Malkuth and Harut came to bring magic in the first place, I think that's in Surah 2, they said, hey, this is only a trial. You're going to be able to do all type of things, but this is only a trial. So that was around the time when magic was pretty big. The pharaohs, he was able to turn the stick into a snake too. Keep that in mind. So can we say that the pharaoh, can we say, the pharaoh, only because he didn't believe in a God, that he could the stick turned into a snake at the end of the day. So is it physical? I mean, that's
only if you think that it's into a literal snake. That's only if you think.
Yeah, because you got voodoo at this point. My wife, she studied ancient, healing and stuff, and people have been known to just, blow on your knee, and all of a sudden your knee feels better. So I think this is that type of hidden secrets of what the capacity of man's ability can do. Personally, if you're asking Bernard Eastern Bay, because how me and you can be in the same room and we're thinking something, and it's I was just thinking that you just said what I thought. It's like that's telekinesis in a sense.
I don't say that around Walter.
We're not given the instruction manual, right? But you know what I mean. So it's kind of a difficult question for me to answer. But to give you a longer, short one, if it was literal, the secret to do it is gone, or it's just still hidden in the Vatican.
It's hidden somewhere, innit? But you think you can get that secret though? Like, do you think because I've heard from Muslims that if you reach a certain level, God will reveal certain secrets, and whatever the higher level you go, the higher level of secrets will be revealed to you, or more knowledge you'll get.
Yeah, you say God's a Freemason,
That's true. I'm personal money.
There's just a lot of religious people. There's a lot of religious people who are Freemasons and then speak in God.
I'm one of them. I used to be a Mason. I stopped being a Mason in 2012.
Why?
Astaghfirullah. Let me say, how did you find out what you
Veli's dying to be a Mason. Veli's waiting for that handshake, boy. Begging.
What handshake?
Yeah.
No, really and truly, Bernie was a part of, you know, like the offshoot for the Masons. They called that the Shriners in America. Like the meat version.
What Masons are seeking is the light. The Quran is the outlaw.
It's
the outlaw.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Say that one more time. Seeking is
sorry,
the what?
Veli, go ahead. You're talking to me or Veli? I'm sorry.
You. I'm talking to you, Bernie. What did you just say?
The Masons are seeking light. But here's the secret, which once I found out what it was, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just stick with Islam. Because the light is the man in the mirror. Think about the song. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
Bernie, stop, man, stop. I'm cringing out
about the man
right now.
Okay, now I'm trying to reveal a secret that I can shut up. It always happen like this. Need to be quiet. Take notes. It's talking about the light within the self.
Hey, Bernie, how have you been able to verify? How have you been able to verify?
Every religion, every martial arts style has always been about tuning within. Fuck what everybody else got to say.
To verify this information.
I like that.
By meditation. By meditation.
And what is
by
that?
meditation.
What does that do? What
meditation is what the Buddha calls taming the monkey mind. Our mind jumps from tree to tree seeking new fruit. What about this? What about that? Well, what about this? What about this? I gotta pay bills. But what about the atheists? What about the Muslims? What about this? What about my girlfriend? Well, my mother died. How does God is this? What God is trying to say in my American lingo is shut the fuck up.
Yeah, calm.
We're too busy. We're too busy intellectualizing. Check out. Who's my one guy that I learned this from? Krishnamurti. Please check that guy out. If you can't get
Krishnamurti, what? The Channel 4 presenter.
No, Krishnamurti, man. Bruce Lee put me on to Krishnamurti. You know Bruce Lee?
Then me and you will never be
Bernie.
I know Krishnamurti. Channel 4 News.
Yeah,
Bernie, there's a book, yeah. Bernie,
measure everything. What's up, Anito?
Bernie? There's a book, yeah, called The Tao of Jeet Kune Do by Bruce Lee, and in the back of it, he writes all his sources like Alan Watt, D.T. Suzuki, Krishnamurti, all these guys.
Krishnamurti, hold on, I was pulling your leg. Krishnamurti, yeah. What is this? The same guy who, when he was a child, he was anointed as like the incarnated Buddha or the new Messiah and all of that. Wait, guys, stop getting excited.
Right. I'm agreeing.
The reality is, I'm not. This is rhetorical. Yeah, I'm getting this off. It's rhetorical. Yeah? This Krishnamurti guy. He was if I'm not mistaken, it's the same person I'm thinking about. He was picked and chosen to be the new leader for a world religion, a new age religion. You can just, this is on his wiki page.
That's correct. That's correct. I'm not trying to block your knowledge. That is correct. But he denounced all of that. He said all of that was the cause of the. See, once again, monkey mind. Oh, you're God. He's God. He's the guru. See, that's what Krishnamurti and all of these religious books were trying to say. Shut up. Shut up. We're too busy trying to turn somebody into a God. We're too busy trying to the scientist guy. He said that he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. It's like, be quiet. We're too busy trying to intellectualize. We're trying to box something somewhere. Just be quiet. Just focus on your breath. Take 9.
How would you say at that point?
Count on 9 exhales, and then reverse the process. 9 all the way back down to 1. Do it for about 3 minutes. And you will hear.
Yeah, you try it now. Try it. Lead by example. Try it.
You will hear or observe that still small voice that all scripture talks about in their own way. Whether they use a J or K or A or T, that's not what I'm saying. And if you're
all right, I want to see this in action. So try it. Do it.
This is why you don't get it. This is why you don't get it.
But you won't
See, monkey mind. Monkey mind.
He will.
You too
Can I ask you a
jumpy.
question? Because I know
Monkey
it's
mind.
running from me.
But yet you scratch your head when the masters, punch a hole through a tree. You got a monkey mind. You got to shut up. Empty your cup. This is black belt. I'm a martial artist. You wouldn't get too far in white belt in my dojo.
Bernie,
you
can you
talk
explain
too much.
something to me?
Most atheists talk too much.
Wait, let me ask the question, Black.
Yeah, Veli has been trying to ask Bernie.
Hold on. This is the first time I'm going to ask you this question. How have you verified any of this information that you feel is factual, is actually fact, is the truth?
Meditation.
Because when other people that come up with all these other religions, then, oh my God, it's great.
See, there we go. Monkey mind. See, Veli, you just proved this point. Other people. What about them? What about them? What about be quiet? See, you're too busy talking.
No.
Listening
No.
to answer that already was
What
in
that
you.
is, yeah? All right. What that was classic move.
That's what the Beatles meant.
I'm
By
gonna
the
answer
old
the question.
guy
I
with
don't
the
know
beard
how to
laughing at everyone. He's just standing still, just laughing at everyone, because everyone is too busy talking, too busy chatting. What about this? What about that? What about him? What about science? What about vaginas? What about penis? Do I got to not have sex in order to be enlightened? It's like you're too busy asking fucking questions. Shut up and listen to the voice that's within you. Do you get that? Yes or no?
No,
that's real talk. Well, Bernie, and you're saying
If
you're
you
a
have
Muslim.
kids, you will know what I'm talking about. So you must not have kids.
Is that a lesson
If
for
you have
everyone?
kids,
Though?
you know what I'm
Listen.
talking about.
Is that a lesson for
Do you know what
everyone?
you need to
talking about still?
Wait. What you need to do, yeah, is try to actually listen, innit? Because just chatting shit and waffling for 20 minutes, yeah, and just repeating the same stuff over and over again is not going to get you anywhere, innit?
Then,
If you
then
actually
here's the
listen
thing:
to the
religion
question,
is just not
if
for
you listen
you.
to the
Then don't try to figure it
you
out.
might be able to. You
It's
might
not.
be
It
able to
don't
give it
fit the requirement that's taken to understood it because you talk too much. So it's not for you. You see what I'm saying? You can't go in this library. You got to be quiet. You see what I'm saying? If you're about chatting, then this library is not for you. That's all. You guys should just change the subject. Talk about another religion or something. Talk about Shinto.
I want to
You know,
listen to this, yeah. Listen to this. Listen.
You know,
All right.
Saudi Arabia is
Forget
not
about
the only
it. Let me
pinnacles of wisdom.
talk to everyone else in it because I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're trying shit. Yeah. Like imagine I'm gonna ask a man a question, yeah, and the man's gonna say, what you need to do.
When are we gonna listen to each other once in a while, brother? When are you gonna just listen to me and actually respond to what I'm saying other than going, you're chatting shit? Anyway, so it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like from brother to brother.
Are chatting shit. From
I asked you a direct question and you refused to answer it. What would you gotta say? But anyway, so
when now I'm talking,
I don't understand religion. I don't understand belief. I don't understand faith.
Shut the fuck up. You can't listen to what I'm saying.
Hey, there you go. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying. You gotta shut up. Well, I'm asking, did you understand that though? Because your question implies that you didn't get it.
Yeah. Listen to my question. Listen to my question again. Yeah? See if you understand it again.
And I gave you the answer. Was that answer good enough? Yes or no?
You listen to the question.
I said meditate, which means shut up. You got to shut up to hear the answer. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
I gave you the answer.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But let me ask you the question.
If it's not sufficient, then just say I don't get it. That's not enough. Then I'll pass. I'll go back in the circle. Don't make me sound like I'm the dumbass. I know what your question was.
Okay. Let me ask everyone else on the panel for a sec, yeah?
Bernie, he's not trying to make you sound like a dumbass. Don't say that.
Who's being awkward at the moment? Who is being awkward? Who's asking? All I said is, bruv, how do you verify the information that you're getting is the truth? And man's just gone on some other shit about, do martial arts, meditation, I'm going to punch a hole in the tree. You need to shut the fuck up.
He did add all of that stuff, but he didn't answer it. He said meditation at one point. I think I've heard him say that.
I know.
That's how he knows.
It's not for him. The very fact that he's joking.
No. Hold on. I want to hear Vel come back on that. Now that you've heard him say, man, chill.
So
chill, man. All right. He's saying meditation, yeah?
So anyone could just meditate and get the answer for anything.
Veli,
say that again. Anyone can meditate for the answer and get anything.
Can I ask you a question, Veli?
Yeah.
If there's a scale, right, of like, let's say 1 to 100, and like between 1 to 50, you got like the believers, and from 50 to 100, you got the skeptics, right? where would you place yourself on there? I'm not talking about religious belief. I'm talking about like belief in general. Like, you know, there's some naive people. You can tell them anything, and they'll believe you. So we could put them at the very beginning, like number 1 or something. And there's some people that won't never believe anything. Like, I'm talking about ridiculous things, like factual things. They're like so skeptical. Like, we'll put them at 100. Like, and I reckon everyone's got to fit somewhere on that scale.
I don't know
what
where
do you
I'll be
rate
on
yourself?
that scale, yeah. I don't know where I'll be on that scale yet, but I'll tell you this as a fair answer. If you think that this is a fair answer, yeah, that if there was anything that I didn't believe is true, that someone was able to prove beyond reasonable doubt was true, there's no way for me to accept that it was nothing else but true. So,
but Veli, what if you're the only one that?
I'm asking about a belief. I'm not saying once someone proved you something.
What was that?
Because that becomes knowledge. Once something's been proved, it becomes knowledge.
Yeah, what name something that is I could only prove just by myself.
Bernie was telling you how to do it, innit?
Meditation.
Yeah, he said meditation.
You need to listen to the voice that you hear. You shut everything the fuck up. I believe that, Bernie. I think that's real talk, Bernie.
Listen to this. Yeah. But listen to this though, yeah. So I asked man, after man said, yeah, meditations is thing of, yeah. I said, is meditation the way to get the answer for all problems? Yeah. And the man didn't answer after that.
That's 1/3 of the way. The second way is behind the veil, and the third way is through a messenger whom God reveals scripture. So the Quran.
Would you elaborate on the second way, please?
Yeah, the Book of Confucius, however way you want to go. Same shit, different toilet, bro. So
what's the Book of Confucius? You mean the I Ching?
Yeah, the 5 books. Yeah. Sorry guys, forget my son. That's my son. It's my little beef. Okay.
Little YG Bay, yeah, but big up YG Bay still, but like I was saying, sir, if there's ever an issue with your life, yeah, every time you meditate, you get the answer for everything that you need to do.
Nah, that's impossible.
Look, I just want to say this, you know. Bernie, you know, we can learn from him if he chooses to teach. Do you get what I mean? You get what I mean, Bernie? Listen.
Mohammed's on some Yoda thing.
I don't get what you mean, man.
He's on some
No,
Yoda.
I get it, but it's also Muhammad. It's also a
Big up, Muhammad. Big up,
Listen, man. All that stuff is for people that believe in that number. All these numbers are matching, like he was saying, the 19 times, and your lips touch together 19 times, and your heart goes blah, 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 and all this sort of shit. All this rhyming stupid shit. That's dumb, bro. I don't believe in none of that stupid shit.
Then it's not for you, bro. Don't ever talk about Islam again. That's all. It's not
never
for
been
you.
proved to do
The
anything.
Quran says that people who disbelieve, they have
Name one thing you believe. Really, name one thing you believe.
Like what?
He's gonna joke it off. Anyway,
you believe
and the oxygen that comes out of my
believe I've got
mouth
10
that can,
toes.
feed the trees, and the trees that can be fed with the carbon dioxide. Forget all of that. Forget all of that. The sun and the trees that can read. Anyway, forget that shit. Let's have some just.
Bernie, hold on. Everyone talk. Yo, Veli, please. I beg you. Listen, Veli, look. If Bernie doesn't spaz out, you know, would be good. Like, Bernie's cool. You know what I mean? I got no problem with Bernie.
Yeah, Bernie's cool, man. I've been chatting to Bernie for years, man.
You get what I mean? But, like, wait, hold up, Veli.
Peace.
If he's teaching us something moral, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that, and we can all learn. But he can't just spaz out and just, like, you get what I mean? Not everyone's gonna understand. So like you have to go slowly, bro. You have to chill with it. You get what I mean?
Yeah, but Bernie don't like questions, bruv. Bernie don't like questions, yeah. Anytime I ask about a question, yeah, he talks about something else. Instead of saying, yeah, blah blah blah, no, blah blah blah, or blah blah blah, and then no, blah blah blah, and then yeah, or whatever.
Veli, do you believe you're a person who's got...
Let me just get my answer to today's topic.
Oh my God.
Let me just give my Let me give my answer to today's topic. The reason why Ultra does not have ultra morality because as an atheist, he believes that his morality is based on conjecture. Atheists, as I've already concluded, as the Quran also already said, is that you guys just conject, you just guess. So
Yeah, but this is, hey, Bernie, let me ask you this question, yeah? Which two people would you say was more? It's kind of the same question, yeah? There's two people that work in a charity shop, yeah? No, Schiffer, not Khan, sorry. My bad, Khan, yeah? Schiffer, the same question. There's two people that work in a charity shop, yeah? Both of them live next door to each other and have the exact same amount of money in their bank here. Only one of them works for free in the charity shop and the other one works for a wage in the charity shop. Which one of them is morals is superior?
neither.
Why is neither?
Billy.
What's the reason?
Because of your story as it was laid out. One works for profit, one works for non-profit.
I can't even
It's
hear
nothing
you guys
moral
that well.
or immoral
So
about.
I'm gonna bounce. Yo, Belly, big up Khan. Big up
Hey, big up yourself, bro. Big up yourself, bro.
I'll see you guys
yourself,
later.
bro.
Okay, I love you guys.
Love you too, bro. Hey, Benny, I need to add zero in here first. Wait, Bernie, hold on a sec here. Benny, Bernie, chill out for a sec, bro. Hold on a sec here, fam. Benny, you're in the back chat, yeah? I needed to have zero first because he was already on the panel, yeah? So when the next space comes up, you're going to be added in, all right? So, yeah, sorry, Bernie, you wanted to say your part, bro. Say your part again, please. About which one, why both of them are immoral or not moral or whatever. Which one?
He said it's not a question of morality.
Yeah, it's a
question of
relevant
morality.
question. Yeah, you gotta try a different scenario.
Yo, Papa Legbar, does God have a sense of humor? And if so, provide evidence. Have you never tuned into the G Block?
God does not have a sense of humor, brother. If you tune into the G Block and heard some of the religious nods on here, trust me. Obviously,
Trust me,
I've got a couple
didn't have
man
a
like
sense of humor. None of the
Ziriam's got a sense of humor. He'll bed up and he'll laugh.
You got it, Jacob. Peace and love, man. Shalom. Let me know when you get in to find out if you're Israelite. Let me know when you find that out.
When you find out what?
No, I was saying that God of Jacob. He said, "Go back to my mentor room." Yeah, I have no problem going back to my mentor room. I call it meditation. But God of Jacob, I will encourage you to provide some biblical proof that you relate to the Israelites. Peace.
No fancy. Oh, but Bernie, I dropped my link in a private chat, by the way.
Thank you. Man. I almost forgot. I forgot that quick, man. Thank you. Gotcha.
See, meditation's not helping, bro.
No, we already concluded. It's not for you, so don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I ain't tried it yet, still, so it might be.
You wouldn't get too far, man, in my dojo, bro. You wouldn't be able to do the 5
finger. You would have fucked me up in the dojo now, yeah?
You talk too much. Yeah, you talk too much.
Yeah.
You scoff.
You talk too much, yeah?
Man, atheists talk too much.
You're gonna put some Muslim hands on me now, yeah?
Popcorn.
Moorish fingers on me, yeah? You're gonna put Moorish fingers on me.
Some knowledge you gotta be quiet to hear it,
man. Your fingers can't reach through the thing, bro. Yep.
You're gonna always be confused, man.
YouTube, bro.
Don't go up to 30, and I just all I can do is feel sorry for you guys. But hey, you're free to make a decision.
And this will be a part 2 of Weekend at Bernie's. Yeah.
Someone said,
bring your Quran, bring your 5 books of Confucius, bring your books of Confucius, your Buddha, bring bring all your holy books, bro. It's all good. Atheists, you can come to the LGBT community, though. You gotta stay back. I'm sorry, that particular section of the atheist religion, LGBTisms, you guys gotta stay back. We have children here, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, but there's loads of games.
I don't want my 4-year-old learning how to twerk.
A bag of game modes.
My 4-year-old learning how to twerk, how to make his balls slap front and back.
Hey, you know what's back there,
weekend, y'all. I'm unemployed, man. I'm a welder and I'm unemployed because of this virus, man. Let's come on, chill out. Everybody's so sick. Chill out. Everybody's
Bernie. Do a YouTube search for this year. Type this in on YouTube. Gay more.
Bro, you've been telling people to write bare gay stuff on YouTube, you know.
Sorry,
Yeah,
man.
can't
I'm
discredit
married,
YouTube
bro.
bare gay stuff, man.
Hey, I can't be having that kind of stuff on my search box, bro. I'm married now to a dark-skinned Congolese queen. So I'm sorry, man. I don't swing that way, man. I'm not an atheist, so I believe in God. I got answers. I got to answer. I got circumstances I got to answer to because of my choices in life. So I don't believe that this world is just one big, do what you want. Because when shit hits the fan at your home, all that morality, all that righteous talk, justice, this is not fair. Believe in me. Even the Satanists have to practice the same virtues that's being demonstrated in the temples and stuff. That's the most ironic part. A person.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question, buddy. Let me ask you a question.
What do they mean?
Let me ask you a question. Yeah?
What do Illuminati depend on? Trust, right? Harmony, right? Between one another. It's just something to think about. Peace.
Hey, Bernie, listen. If you didn't have to face no judgment, yeah, would you be a murdering, rapist, pedophile?
Hell, motherfucker, yeah! I'll be raping the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
I'll rape the shit out of you. I'll rape the shit out of Ross.
Oh my days.
No, anyway.
No. He's got to get an automatic eject for that, man. Allow it.
I'm too religious to joke.
Come on, man.
You can't eject man for being
stuck up.
How can a man say, feed them to the lions?
I think he just met stuck up people. Just because I'm religious, I can get goofy, bro. We can smoke some
You
weed,
see
bro.
him? You see him? He got locked, didn't it? He's holding all them charges now, innit? For real.
Trust me. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, so if Ada wasn't there,
I'll probably
you'd
kill
be
him too.
a scourge in society.
Big up Generalist, though. How'd you get?
We got Jenny. That's Jenny from the Black. You get me?
Hey Benny, if you push me in the back chat, just give him a thumbs down. I did that one day. Ultra, he gave kind of pass on like, "Hey, Veli, get rid of Benny, get rid of Bernie," and then also that got dropped in the middle of me answering the question. So I gave Veli a thumbs down. I'm like, I thought it was only fair. Let me give him a thumbs down. I got two. That's the atheist move. That's the atheist. That's the atheist move. I call it the
you want to break one and you gave your thumbs down because you're anti.
Man them. I love you all. Everyone in the chat, I love you too. Everyone on Earth, I love you lot. Yo, Bernie, easy, Ultra, easy, Ziriab, Carnito, Veli, yeah, easy, peace.
Yeah, peace.
Everyone.
You know, man.
Hey, real talk though.
We got a new customer, mate. Man like Benny in the building.
Yeah.
Lights out after party, man.
That's weird, bro.
Hey, day one. Whilst you're still here, yeah, let me ask you a quick question, yeah? Something for you to think about when you're gone. What would be the purpose if what these people are saying is true about the magic and all of that? Say in the scenario of Moses is so-called rod versus the snakes of the magicians of Pharaoh, yeah? What would be the point
about splitting the sea?
Yeah, what was it? Just something for you to consider. We'll have a proper chat, maybe. Yeah, we'll have another proper chat another time. But for now, just think about what would be the purpose of one magic being stronger than the other. If what they're saying is true,
I think it was the fact that one magic. I kind of vaguely remember the text, but it was something like. One of them sticks appeared as though it was moving, but Moses' stick actually became a snake and ate up the other people's.
Yeah, there's a few different. There's about 3 different verses which relate the same. So there's the other two. Don't use that word about. Well, anyway, as I said, we'll have a proper chat another time, innit? But I just didn't want to. I already had a piece earlier. I didn't want to hog the thing. You get me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I don't want to take too. I've been on all day. I still need to run the night show, but I want to relay this. Issa did put it up a couple of times. 2663. Then we inspired Musa. Strike the sea with your stick, and it parted, and each separate part became like the huge firm mass of a mountain. So that kind of sounds like he physically did it.
But again, there's something else for you to consider. It's like, what does that mean? That's the question. Because it's only when people assume that, it's clear cut and this is what it means because we have this other source that says this is what it means. That's convenient, isn't it? The question, the question is obviously it's something for you to, if you're interested in it, to look into it and say, okay, what are the possibilities? You get me? And just go from there and think about it, and yeah.
I've tried, man, but some things maybe you just need someone who understands to help learn, innit? Like I'd love to help learn from someone who has already learned, innit?
But true say, you always learn better when you come to a point yourself, especially if you're looking or if you're learning. You always, I don't know about you, you always do better in it when you get instead of having it solved for you when you solve it yourself. Yeah.
That's why I said what Bernie said was big, innit? I really rated that, Bernie. Still. So anyway, peace, everyone. Bless, man. Sick.
Because what
were you talking to me, Billy?
Yeah. How does the numbers match up to anything?
What numbers?
These, the numerologies, when you got the numbers that are matching this.
Oh, yeah. That's why I want Bernie on my channel to educate me on numerology, innit? But what I meant about what he said about
shit stains on your teeth,
meditate, and then you get me. That's like, I thought that was real, innit?
I got 9 shit stains on my teeth. I got 9 skid marks in my pants, and I got 9 smelly socks. What does that mean?
Hey, Bernie, don't expect to get nowhere with Veli, bro. don't. When Veli's ready to come back and organize something, you might want to ask.
What does it mean?
Maybe another time of his life, innit? I don't know. But Benny, sorry for taking up your time as well. Yeah, safe, bless everyone.
You got yourself, mate. What about Betty, man?
Yeah, what up? I want to say something. Valley, look, let me say my piece, bro. Let me say my piece.
No, man, I'm a hypocrite right there, B. Come on, you know how we do, bro.
Wait, let me speak, bro.
He's a monarch.
You're providing free therapy. Man can just jump on.
Today is the Valley hotline. If you get hurt, so you have to
grab a tissue and tell me your issue.
Yeah. So Valley, I find you very unfair and biased, because sometimes I'm first in the queue, and then you let your tap dancers you give your tap dancers before.
Wait, hold up. Is that Betty?
And wait.
Betty, are you referring to me as a tap dancer, bruv? Can't do that, man.
That's not on. No, not you. I'm not talking about now, bro. I'm not talking about now. No, not you.
Okay.
100% not you. There's other times. Sometimes I'm first, and then other people come after me, and then he puts them first. That's very unfair, bro. Hold your justice, bro. If you're atheist and you have some morals, hold your justice. And second of all, sometimes you put me for no reason in the back chat. For no reason, you put me in the back chat without informing me, without telling me or telling people. No. Just tell the people before you put them in the back chat. Yeah, it's very rude. It's very let me say my piece. It's very rude and unfair to put someone in the.
Tell him he's out of order.
Wait, Canito, what's wrong with you, bro? Let me say my piece.
I'm supporting you, man. I'm supporting you.
Bro,
he does it to me as well, man. He does it to me as well.
Benny, just remember, Benny, you're on an atheist channel, man. So it's pretty.
That's what I'm trying.
It's pretty jello. It's kind of whatever they want to do. Remember?
But Valley, let me give you some advice.
Okay, we follow the sun and the Gaza around there. You get me? Follow the sun and the Gaza around there. You get me? Bad man do what bad man say. Bad man I got do around Yassa. You see it? You get me? So, this is how it goes, yeah. Yeah, by the way, let me tell you, man. Let me tell.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Carry on, then, man.
Almost.
Make sure wipe your eyes, though, man. Wipe your eyes.
It's atheist StreamYard morality right here,
Benny. Okay, my last piece is, bro, please, if you want to put someone in the back chat, it's no problem. It's your channel, but inform them before you do that. Yeah, that's very nice, because it's very rude to put someone in the back chat for just automatically. Just to say, okay, I'm gonna put you in the back chat because of some reasons, not just automatically. Okay, thank you. I'm done.
Yeah, man. Obviously, I still ain't gonna do that still, but Yeah. Well, anyway, obviously, I do want feedback still. So if anyone has anything that they have an issue with or they feel like could improve the show, yeah, let me know, B. You get me? Yeah, man. Obviously, like, you know how I do the thing around here, fam. You get me? Like, right, if someone comes in who I feel like maybe like say a few more things than someone else who's just sitting there, yeah, then I'm just gonna swap them, fam. Like it, like at more times when I'm at work here, if I jump up, wait, hold on. If I jump on and someone's in the back chat and someone else is on mute, well, I'm just gonna take them off, fam. I ain't gonna come on and say, oh, I need you to come off because I got so and so in the back chat. But I might be busy doing something, innit? So it's just off and on, mate. Yeah, so whoever's
okay. But,
wait, listen. Whoever here, wait, man.
So we don't consider no solidarity in it.
Don't matter what I'm saying anyway, does it?
No, bro. Okay. If you do that, fine, bro. But at least what you can do is send them a text in the back chat from, sorry, I have to put you there because of this and this and this. You know,
but I wouldn't have time to do that all the time, bro.
Only certain man get it, bro. Only certain man.
Nah, man, I don't do that all the time, bro. If I've got the time, then I will do that. If I haven't, then I won't do that. I'll just swap you. Like, so.
They'll be like, yo, you know, if you got any issues, suggestion, yeah, we bring it up to the manager, and he just switches up his cap. He's like, yeah, you're speaking to the manager.
yeah, just bring it to the management. You get me? Then wait, you ring the bell.
You don't even go out the room.
I'll go out the back door. I'll go out one door. Yeah. Swap my hat over and come out the next door. Like, hey, oh, you want to speak to the manager? What's your issue?
Okay. You know why I'm frustrated? You know what I'm frustrated? It's not happened to me the first time, bro. It's happened to me like if I count like 10 times or so. If it was once or second or
happens to everyone, man.
It's no big issue.
Does, man.
Benny, maybe like, as a panelist, you should try to be a bit more entertaining.
Irritating.
Try and be more like be controversial. Say something crazy sometimes like that. No?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing.
You gotta take a leaf. You gotta take a leaf.
Just be yourself.
You gotta take a leaf out of Carnito's book, innit? And be more comedian-esque. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just fling someone under the bus like the Armenians or someone.
Hey, Zeriak, I'll link up there for you.
All the Kurds, innit?
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Yo, Con, have you heard this? I heard your latest report on that, yeah? Fucking... I'm hearing it's the Kurds that's behind COVID-19, man. What's your take on that?
Shit.
Well, they are related to the Jews apparently now, so it's possible.
Yeah. I heard. What's their guy? Abdullah Öcalan was cooked it up in his jail on an island somewhere in solitary confinement.
Well, with that big moustache that he's got, but we could be brewing anything under there.
Zeria, what you say is related to COVID-19? Can you repeat that again?
No, it's not worth repeating. It was a joke.
A bit of an in-joke. A bit of an in-joke.
Okay.
Hey, it was the Moors that made COVID-19, man.
Oh, the Moors. Zeriak, I'll put a link up there. And they probably did. They're not Muslims then if they did that. But Zeriak, I'll put a link up there for you for my channel. I have the episode that I personally recommend. It has the most views on it in regards to Satan being a Khalifa. Satan, in my teachings, I believe that's according to my homework, Quranic homework. I believe that Satan is the Khalifa, which is why you see the confusion that you're seeing. You know, COVID-19, LGBT movements, and mental slavery going on with our people in the African descent. All of that is due to this Satan being the Khalifa. So
I bet you listen to this, yeah. I bet you religion has caused more mental illness and more distress and damage in the black community than COVID-19 has.
Who is religion?
Like your religion, Islam, the other religion, Christianity.
Is it a who? What is this religion you're talking about? Is this a person?
It's the stuff, yeah, that people believe in, this magical God that's up above that brings down
it's people. It's not religion.
Hypothetical, yeah, they bring down hypothetical rules that don't even make sense. That
and they
some
do it
of the
in the
rules
name of
cause
religion,
damage
right?
to their own people when they still follow the rules out.
And they do it in the name of religion.
It's dumb. In the name of religion. Yeah. Religion.
You know, a lot of people cause confusion and bloodshed also in the name of money and pussy. What do you think about that? You think we need to get rid of money and sex?
Nope, but I think we need to get rid of region. You get me?
I'll rest my case, man.
Listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. Hey, Bernie. Let's make a comparison then, yeah. But, all right, let's make a comparison then, yeah. So you're gonna say, you're gonna say, you're gonna say money and sex, yeah. All right, let's make a comparison between money and sex and religion, and see which one should be worth getting rid of.
But bro, here, look, you're missing it. Just like
let's make a comparison. Let's make a comparison. Make a comparison. Make a comparison. Make a comparison. Let's make a comparison between money, sex, and religion, and see which one's worth getting rid of. I don't know.
Here's the issue. You're about to throw the baby out with the bathwater again.
No. We can't get rid of
it's human.
Money, maybe, but not
humans. That's the problem. It's humans. If you're an android belly with your atheist belief, you will kill every human that has a religion on this planet Earth because you feel that
I would kill every person that has a religion. What are you talking about?
I got nothing else to say. That's pretty atheist of you.
Bernie, he's saying that religion's causing the deaths. So why would he?
Nah, you can't even say that, Bernie. We know what you would do to the world.
Yeah, you know what you do. Listen, Bernie. Listen.
Because it makes
Bernie, remember what you said you would be if you never had Allah.
I was joking.
Do you remember what you said you'd be like if you wouldn't have Allah?
I was joking. Why you guys joke with me? You should say Moors with my team.
He's like, I was joking, man.
I can't joke. Yeah, I'm joking, man. Pass the blunt back.
You would do some heinous crimes, fam.
You ain't getting no more of this.
Would be on the protection watch list.
Pass the blunt back, Valley. You tripping, man. You had enough of this. You had enough of this Moorish Kush. You had enough of this Moorish Kush, man.
Yeah, man, Chelsea. This is crazy.
I'm gonna pass it this theory. What's up?
Yeah, this brother, said he would do some heinous stuff for if he never had
believe it or not,
religion.
According to a Real Talk statistics, though, a group of people were told that if there were if there was pretty much a no holds barred constitution, people, 14% people did say they would rape and stuff. No issue. So it's kind of funny.
14%, and I bet they all believed in God.
No, actually, they didn't.
No, then. I bet you they did.
Okay, so
bring up the stats then. Bring up the stats and show us.
Even though, let me
bring up the
address
stats. No, wait, no, don't let him slide away. Cause I notice what man are gonna try and let man slide into the background. Yo, Bernie, don't try and run. Hey, boy, don't run.
Give it to Benny. I'm a pass and give it to Benny. Hey, call it
don't run. Okay, you're the pass.
I'm around the Benny. Go ahead, Benny.
Run, man.
I want to add something to the
run away, man. Run away. God, what are you saying, Benny?
Atheist of spades.
You next, yeah? You next in the ring, yeah? Don't worry, man. Bernie's all right, man. He'll be all right. They'll patch him up, man. He's good.
Okay, I'm all patched up. Wink, wink. I'm all patched up. Wink, wink.
What I'm trying to say is, even though you don't have a religion, or you don't subscribe to religion or whatever, you still have the natural inclination to do good, the natural inclination to be merciful, natural inclination to be just. We have it all. All human beings don't like injustice, especially when it's done to them. So we have that natural inclination. So even though you don't have no religion, you still be accountable for the natural inclination that you have. If you're going against your natural inclination, you'll still be accountable. That's my point.
It's an interesting point, Benny. It's good you say that, yeah. It's good you say that, Carl. You know what? This kind of builds that common ground, isn't it? Yesterday. So what I'm hearing from him is saying that atheists can be moral or have some type of intuitive morals, right? But then, Benny, would you agree with what I was saying yesterday, that atheism as a moral system is amoral, or atheism as a detached philosophy? Yeah, detached philosophy, I should say. Is amoral.
What you were saying, because I was just about to fall asleep, and
I was agreeing that the word atheism, or the word atheist by itself, that has no morals in it, because that's just not believing in God. But the person, the atheist, the actual person that is an atheist, will have morals, and it will be to whatever grown up or whatever background they've grown up in. So, like I was saying, the one I made yesterday was the pro-black atheist, the white nationalist atheist. They're going to have their morals depending on whatever their upbringing is, innit? To their pro-blackness or to their white nationalist thing is. You know what I'm saying? That so it's not that an atheist doesn't have morals. It's just the word atheism by itself. It doesn't have a moral standpoint. It's just a non-belief. That's all it is.
So just making it clear, if a kid was born as a boy.
Wait, hold on.
One second, yeah. Yo, Ultra, are you there? God, there's a couple men in the back chat still. Ultra, are you there?
Okay, put him in the back chat. Put him in the back chat, Felly. Consistent.
Chill out, man. Yeah, chill out, man. Stop, relax, man. Before you.
If I may ask a question,
you get a bit
comfortable. If I may ask a question, not to
Good evening, gentlemen.
I'm not trying to big up
Jimbo, you're next, man. Hey, someone make space for Jimbo, man.
Man's making cuppers and all that. Yo, my thing's gonna die in a second, but I'll recharge and hopefully jump back on later. Yeah. But before I go, what I was saying is that atheism as a philosophy is amoral. Yeah, it's exactly what you repeated basically. That was my point. That was what I was agreeing on. But then atheists themselves can adhere to a moral system that they choose to. My argument in terms of saying atheism is amoral is that atheism doesn't, in my view, it doesn't conceptualize moral categories, whether that's moral or immoral. And I would go even further. Amoral.
Amoral.
I'm saying atheism is amoral. Amoral. No. I'm saying atheism is amoral. It doesn't conceptualize moral and immoral categories, right? And it doesn't even see the necessity for these categories. That's what I'm arguing.
But that's just like saying that somebody who doesn't collect stamps is not concerned with moralism. That's
no, it's not. It's not because I'm not arguing. Don't do this, man. Don't do it because it would just make for a really ruinous conversation. If you're going to misrepresent what I'm saying and then say this is what you're saying, I'm just going to do that to you, and the conversation won't go nowhere.
You are right in saying technically that atheism doesn't have anything to do.
Well, before you go there, because you've already agreed. I'm not arguing for the stamp collector. I'm not. Wait. Can't. One sec. I'm not arguing for the stamp collector not having to do anything with morals because he's a stamp collector. I'm not making that argument. I think again, just to make it clear, atheists can choose any moral system or value system that they want to choose to or they want to adhere to. They can whatever. That's cool for atheists. I'm saying atheism. This is where my argument is. Atheism as a philosophy is amoral in that it doesn't conceptualize. Listen, hold on.
Why would you get to that?
So that magician doesn't misrepresent what I'm saying as though I'm making an argument that I'm not making. My argument is very simple, and it's to do with atheism as a philosophy being amoral because it doesn't conceptualize of moral categories, be it moral or immoral, right? Nor does it see the necessity for these categories. That's my argument.
Because atheism.
Yeah, because
atheism as a word that is used to define somebody only has one thing in mind: a lack of belief in an original claim. That's it. There's no orthodoxy. There's no there's no ideology involved in that. Yeah, it's just literally you've made a claim and I don't believe that claim. Yeah, so I have an A position to you. I have an A.
Give me a second. You know these writers like Dawkins and all these famous atheists, yeah? Like when you look at atheism, yeah, that all comes into it because I can be sitting here saying I don't believe in God, so I'm an atheist. When you look at atheism, that doesn't just cover one person's belief; it covers the whole spectrum of these kind of like philosophers that talk about atheism.
Right, and
differently to that, atheists. When we're talking about atheists, you're focusing on atheists, different atheists. That's not that's not the contention here. The contention is atheism as a philosophy is amoral. Now you can repeat what you're saying. That's what it makes me have to repeat what I'm saying because what I'm saying has got more points to it than just what you're saying. Because what you're saying is you're saying that atheism just is limited to a lack of belief in God. No, I'm saying that atheism is a positive affirmation that the existing moral systems, religious systems, or otherwise, are inherently incorrect.
No,
right?
That's not. That's,
and
that's
so
correct.
from
That's
that
incorrect.
point, so what I'm saying is, from that point, then atheism as a philosophy doesn't conceptualize of moral and immoral categories. Yeah, it doesn't even see the necessity. It doesn't even see the necessity for these categories of moral or immoral. It would be whatever working philosophy the singular individual atheist is working on that would guide and kind of that would guide his
which could
life in terms of adoption of morals or values or whatever that individual chooses to adopt.
Let
the magician answer still, but I keep saying that atheism only has one meaning.
You are not describing atheism. You are describing anti-theism. Yeah, there are two separate positions to take. Yeah, atheism is just simply somebody who says, you've made a claim and my position to your claim is thus, that I have a lack of belief, or I do not believe in what you're saying. Yeah.
All right. Can I
wait, excuse me. Wait a minute. Yeah. I want to deal with these points. Yeah. Technically, yes, you are right. Yeah. Because of the limited scope of which that position is, yes, it could be argued, and it's factual to say that atheism is actually amoral because it's not interested in what is moral and what is not moral. It's just simply a claim. We would need to discuss further with the individual atheists as what their positions are. And it's the same can be conversely said to you as a theist, right? I can't turn around and say that you as a theist are automatically immoral because of, there are certain texts in your book that are, immoral to most people, or to anybody who's being rational or reasonable. I can't say that because I don't know what you subscribe to, and I don't know what you believe in. Okay, and that's a rational position to take. But to say that what you're talking about is anti-theism. Anti-theism is somebody who's taking a position like a Dawkins or a Sam Harris, who is saying you have a position, you have a doctrine. Yeah, you're not just a deist who says that a God exists, but you don't know anything about it. You are actually a theist, and you are saying, I have a doctrine, I know what God wants, I know God's mind, and I want it implemented now. Yeah, there are anti-theists who take a position against that. Then you can begin to say whether that person is immoral or not.
Now, can I have a quick go, please? To Ziriab, I would like to say, an atheist isn't saying that our moral framework as Muslims or theists is wrong. They're just saying they don't believe it's from God.
Right, but some might though.
Number one, that's my first point. My second
some
point,
might say that. Some might actually go further than that and say, "I
Wait,
don't."
no, hold on. Don't come back in. I'm going to jump in and say, let Khan finish, and then
Go on. Sorry, Khan. I interrupted him. So.
Yeah, if you're not jumping in, Kanye, what I'm getting. Hold on, Bell, did you want to jump in?
Yeah. I wanted to say something still.
Yeah, go on.
Because like I was saying, I swear, I don't know if you got the point that I was trying to make the first time when I said this, was that like the word atheist only means one thing, innit? So it's not got like you said, yeah. By itself, it's just amoral. It means is that you don't believe in God, like you don't believe the claim made, like so. But that it doesn't mean nothing else, though. So it doesn't mean that you're going to kill one or you're not going to kill one. Yeah, so it doesn't mean that it's only got that one meaning. Atheist just means that you don't believe the claim.
That's where I disagree. I agree that it's descriptive of atheism, but I would also add other descriptive elements, and those are the elements that I was talking about. And Dark Magician admitted that what I was saying is correct in that atheism as a philosophy is amoral because it's not concerned with moral or immoral categories with any value system or religious system that it encounters.
But there's not a philosophy behind atheism.
They're atheists.
It is a philosophy.
No.
Wait. Hold on a second.
Not have any of those ideas.
There's not an atheist philosophy that you have to follow to be an atheist.
I think that's
the only thing.
That's a separate point. That's a separate point. I notice you guys are dropping in all these different kind of.
But it's the same point though. Listen, Zerab. Let me explain why it's the same point. Yeah, because like we keep trying to say, yeah, it's atheist only has one meaning. Like there's not multiple meaning to an atheist. It just means that you just disbelieve the claim of the theist. That's all.
There is more than one. This is the thing, though. This is the point. You've said this point about 3 or 4 times, yeah. And the element here is that the element is that when you look up, if you take the time to look up the definition of atheism, you'll find more than one definition. The point that I'm making is one that can be analyzed and proven to be correct or incorrect. What I'm saying is, if atheism, this is my argument. This is the whole point. What I'm saying, and none. I mean, you've started with there is engagement. So I'm just going to repeat it just for sake of brevity. I'm going to be really short. What I'm saying is that atheism as a philosophy, not atheists, but atheism as a philosophy is amoral. Bro, you don't need to interrupt me. No, you don't need to interrupt me, though.
Let me finish.
Yeah, exactly. It's just mannerisms, man.
Then I'm going to let you go after it.
Yeah.
We get the point that he's trying to make. Yeah.
But why do we need to hear him say it again? We know.
You sound like you're in your feelings, man. Relax, bro. Take a deep breath. Chill out.
I don't think it's fair for you.
You're shouting, bro. You're getting excited.
Guys. I just don't think it's fair for you to come and preach, because you do this a lot. You come in and preach. You should allow other people.
As I say, take a deep breath. You get me? Depersonalize the conversation, and let's have a rational conversation.
I wasn't the one that was shouting at Issa earlier.
All right, cool, man.
Let him go.
Cool. So this is what I was saying. For sake of brevity, I'm going to be as concise as possible. And the point is this is my argument, that atheism is amoral because it doesn't conceptualize moral categories, right? Or immoral categories. Meaning it's not concerned, in the words of Dark Magician, he acknowledged this earlier, it's not concerned with moral categories with any religious or value system it engages with or encounters. So that's what I'm adding to in terms of building on the definition that Belly was saying earlier, which is that it's a rejection of.
Can I respond?
Go on.
Yeah, no problem.
You guys just conject. That's why I've been saying from the beginning.
No problem. Just hold on. Bruv, the fuck, man? No problem. You happy? No problem.
What's that?
No problem. If you're saying the absence,
you're saying okay. So you're saying that
you're saying the absence of religion.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Hold on. You're not beholden, and you're not compelled to any sort of moral value system. You're not compelled or beholden to any moral value system. I concur. No problem. Can we move on?
Excellent. All right. I don't want you to say anything otherwise. You get me?
Do you realize what you're doing, though?
Everybody's be laughing at me other than listening to me. I've been saying that. You guys are just good guessers. Let's move on.
Burn, chill out, man.
You just guess.
That's cool.
That's cool. It's good. It's bad. Homosexuality is okay. They're smiling.
Yeah, it's okay.
Not that. Obviously,
homosexuality is okay.
Stop it. Go. Sin bin. Get me.
Time out.
Atheists and atheists can actually agree to something. Let's move on. You guys are just guessing. And we're fairy telling.
Bro, this guy's like a deaf fucking
chill, man. Chill. Yeah, go on, Billy. Go on. Spell it out.
Yeah. So if you're saying if you want to tie it down to atheists are amoral and they have no moral direction. Every time an atheist commits atheism, anytime anyone that subscribes to atheism commits an act of morality or like of goodness or whatever, that means that their morality is much superior than someone of religious standing, because they've got nothing
they're not told
to gain or lose. Yeah, they're not going to gain or lose by doing it.
Gain off. Oh, okay. All right, cool. So on that point, one second. On that point, the quick response is this: that if you're saying that the command is anyway important, then obviously you would have to kind of have that conversation. I don't think you are. But what you are saying is that they don't have anything to gain or lose from doing those acts of good. So you're saying if an atheist does something moral, right, they're better because they don't have anything to gain or lose from it. Is that correct?
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what with the stipulations
the
of what you're
connotation of what I'm
making.
saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so. Not
If you're going
necessarily.
to make that point,
Can I make a point?
sort of leans more towards.
Not necessarily. Not unless you put a huge negative emphasis, and you'd have to obviously flesh this out on the command aspect. So there's obviously two elements: the command aspect and the reasons for doing good actions. So then, one sec, it's not going to be long. But the command is one aspect. The other aspect is the reasons for doing stuff. So, for just a quick example, if you're giving charity, but you do it to be seen by the people in Islam, like you're not gonna get any reward for that. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, go on.
All right, can I just make a point? Right, yeah. So we can agree, yeah, that the position of atheism can technically be called what is amoral, meaning that it is not concerned with the rightness or wrongness of anything. Okay, but that does not inherently make the atheist amoral or immoral. Yeah, it will come down to the personal atheist and what they believe in and what they don't believe in, and for you to be able to have that discussion. Now, if somebody says, I class myself as an atheist, you cannot say to them, okay, you are inherently then amoral or immoral. That's a non sequitur. You can't say that. Yeah, do you agree with that, Jamal?
Do I agree with that,
Jamal?
Oh, Jamal.
No, James. No. Yeah.
Jamal, do you agree with it?
Yeah, it's a contribution that would have been better if someone had made that argument. So I would agree with you, but I don't feel like that's anyway important because no one's made that argument. And in fact, I took pain, and that's why I took so long in saying what I was saying, because I was making a distinction. I was making a distinction between atheist and atheism.
Yeah, and we've agreed with you on that. But what I'm saying is for clarification, if anybody wants to know, and we need to know from you too, that is actually correct, isn't it? Just because you're an atheist or you label yourself as an atheist, nobody can just simply inherently say, okay, therefore you are immoral or amoral.
No, all we're saying is
no.
just keep an eye. We'll just keep an eye on you. That's all. We'll keep a strong eye on you.
So going back to the conversation though, because as I say, that was a non sequitur because no one actually has made that argument. But in any case,
Dark, hold on a sec. Dark, listen. Dark magician, have you been listening? Have you been listening to the stream? Have you been listening for a little while? Yeah.
Not really. I've been jumping on and off, really, to be honest.
All right. Yeah. So
I wonder what questions coming up.
when I'm asking certain man what they would be like without Ali, they're gonna be haters. You get me? But they're gonna watch out for you because you ain't got no God. I'm saying that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously those people have got a problem. But remember, my thing, Benny, you want to come in? Yeah, come. Yeah, you've been quiet.
I want to address the Dark Magician because he says something profound. He says, okay, that you cannot say to atheists they have no morals in them. Of course, you cannot say that because from Islamic perspective, you are a God's creation, and God puts a natural inclination in human beings that when you do something wrong, you feel regret. You feel something inside. Alarm clock goes off. Alarm clock goes off. It's automatically God puts it inside of you that you regret. You feel bad about it. You feel sorry about it, and you feel down about it because you did something bad, and that's the alarm clock is telling you that you are accountable for wrongdoings. The alarm clock is telling you for the day of judgment.
Yeah,
so
Benny,
for you, the day of judgment is coming because
you know what I came to realize, Benny? You know what I think it is? I think they just don't like the word God. Hey, James, man, calm down. This is an open panel. Calm down.
You're irritating.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. Why are you so serious? Calm down. Why are you so serious? What you had a shot of liquor or something, bro? Calm down.
If I let you speak now, I beg you get it out of your fucking system and don't interrupt me. Go.
I ain't hearing nothing you said, but just anyway, Benny, I think they just don't like using the word God. They want to give credit to him, but they just don't like using that word. It's too much. It's too much. What's the word? It's too much trouble. It's too much. negativity that's put on it. So it's just, hey, you know what? I want nothing to do with that word.
I'm not going
I
to
think that's
disagree.
what they're trying to say.
Wait.
It doesn't mean that they're not.
If God gave you a command, how would you verify it was God that gave you the command? If God gave you a command, Bernie, how would you verify it was God that gave you the command?
The command to do what?
Oh, bro, that's what I'm saying, Veli. You know you waste your time with the shit.
Forget about this. Yeah, all right, forget about it. Can't
You gave me a general question, but let's move on.
Forget about it. That's another shapeshifter, you know. My man's another shapeshifter.
It's like he said, if God touched you, what would you do? It's like you gotta kind of
say one other thing. If that's okay. Like before we finish this vein of conversation, I just wanted to say one thing. As it is the same with an atheist that you cannot label them inherently immoral, you cannot do the same thing with a theist either. So it's important that we move in that same parity.
Let's explore that. So this is what I'm interested in now, because I feel like we've been giving way too many people credit and trying to engage this intellectually and philosophically. So what's your argument that yours is objective because you've written it down? Is that what your argument is? Because you're human beings, yeah? And your belief in God hasn't been proven. You haven't proven that for a fact. So what are you saying then? The difference.
Right. You're making a massive point there, James. You're making a massive
moral, and we're not moral. You write it down,
James. In order for we keep hearing this word objective, but in order for any theist to be able to say that their revelation from God is
hold on. Before you guys go back and forth, it's gone back. It's gone past like a few rounds, isn't it? To bring it back earlier, what I asked to Vel, you know, when you was talking about the connotations of what I said, as in, you know, an atheist who, if you're agreeing with what I'm saying, an atheist who decides to do something good or moral is going to be somehow better than someone who is religious, coming from a religious background, right? So if you're saying that's the connotation now,
not just better. I'm just saying that for really it was just for in literally the arguments that we use, because the argument that's come up from is that which way of life would be morally superior to live. Yeah,
but quickly, I'll let you lot get onto your thing. But Benny and
wait, that's a separate question. Hold on.
Quickly, I'm not going to cut you lots off here, but Bernie and Benny all looking. But hold on, looking askance at fucking atheists. You better answer that question. What's making yours different? The fact that it's written down. Let these two go back.
But real talk, though, Jay. Yeah, a minute ago, yeah. You escaped. So this is to Benny, yeah. This is to Benny. All right, cool. Go on, Benny. Go.
No. Yuri and Belly, go back and forth. I'm saying I'm not letting that question go unanswered. So when you lot finish, these man.
Cool. It's cool. I remember the question. Benny, if you want to jump in, come true.
Yeah, you man are talking about you have to keep an eye on us, but what's making yours different? Why are we supposed to trust? Why are we supposed to trust that yours is so objective? Why? Because you wrote it down 1400 years ago.
I'm not being funny.
No, because we have James Jones.
Listen, the only reason why them man don't, because the reason why man them won't commit command is because there's someone in the sky that is watching. If the man in the sky wasn't watching, man would be doing heinous crimes.
But we can't prove that. No. That's not provable. What proof is the Quran? So because someone wrote down what your morals are 1400 years ago.
Come on, man. Hold on. This is way too far. You've jumped like a few steps in terms of like where the conversation goes. What I was intending is to Benny to answer your question real quick, and then we can go back to Benny and build it and come to this point and get this and much more to cover as well. So, Benny, did you want to answer the question real quick?
Yeah, but what's the question again? Because it was a little bit distracted. Okay, James, what's your question?
The question is,
I think it's about keeping an eye on atheists.
Yeah, someone said keep an eye on us, as if to say ours is subject to change. So what's the difference between our morality and yours? The fact that you wrote it.
Well, it is. Hold on, you've accepted that it is.
No, we haven't. No, we have not.
Oh, you're saying it's static. So you're saying that atheism is an amoral system.
No, what we're saying to you is, in order to understand, if someone identifies as atheist, that tells you nothing about them as a moral person. Absolutely nothing. You have to speak with that person, ask them questions, understand where their positions are. Yeah? Fair enough to say?
No. My point was.
It's a generic point. It's a generic point.
Right? No, come on.
No, my point was. Look,
yes or no?
Oh, yeah. No, look, I want to come back to my point because that was not. Maybe it was Bernie Bayes' his point about keep an eye on atheists. I never saw that. I never said that. What I said was the Dark Magician made a profound statement. He said, just because the atheism has no really concern with morals, you cannot say that atheists have no morals and everything. I say, yes, you're right. It's profound because from Islamic perspective, all human beings have a natural inclination to do good.
Allah made every human, didn't he?
And I said my point is the biggest evidence and the biggest proof for that, for example, for the Judgment Day is the alarm clock. That is naturally in you. When you do something wrong, you have regret, you have guilt inside of you. It doesn't come out of nothing. It comes from the natural inclination that the alarm clock is telling you you'll be accountable. That is a day of judgment is coming. That's why you have guilt and guilt.
But you don't agree with
exactly. Shame is on thy face.
But you don't agree with what Bernie said, then, no? That you need to look at us. You need to be careful of us, Benny.
Maybe I think if you let, how can I say that, if you let people really decide how to function in society and everything, you have to really look because people, end of the day, only follow the desires, and Allah says in the Quran, if you follow people, they will lead you astray. And you know why they will lead you astray? You can tell, because people only follow their desires. It's the only thing. If you follow those people, you're only gonna follow their desires.
Yeah, but you're following the desires
and their agenda.
Yeah, but you're just following the desires.
Wait, hold on.
That's it. That's the only difference. Remove your
regardless. We didn't create the LGBT community, bro. That's the difference.
That's what I'm saying. So you're just following the desires of some fucking 7th century Arabs. That's it. That's the only difference.
And it didn't encourage us to create the LGBT community.
Quick. So wait, chill out. Chill. One sec. Chill out. All right, cool. All right, man. Cool. Chill out. Just chill out. Chill out. No one's taking it that serious. Burn, chill. Yeah. So yeah, there's about 3 points I want to make now. Vel, when you're ready, I want to pick up that conversation on why is that the case? Why is the case that there would be any more importance or any kind of greater benefit? I want you to flesh that point out, as in why the atheist would be in a somehow superior position than the religious person who does good. But then, let me just get off these other 2 points, and then you can build on this. The other 2 points.
It wasn't that it was a superior person. It was that the morals of why they was doing the act, that they was morally superior.
So what's that? Say that again.
Is that the morals, the reasons for them doing the act would have made them morally superior than someone that's incentivized to say that.
Okay, hold up. Why is that the case? Why would that be the case?
Yeah, because someone that's doing it out of the goodness of just being in them, rather than someone that's doing it because they're gonna get high in the sky or entrance. You know what I mean?
On a basic kind of I get you.
What was that first reason?
I mean,
basically because
whilst it hold on. Whilst that's true of some people, obviously it's not true of other people, isn't it? And I think if you look at Islam on an objective point of view, you'll see that, like the example I gave about charity and other similar things like that, there's a big kind of emphasis on being altruistic in the sense of doing good for the sake of doing good and benefit. It's like different examples I gave. I'm not going to get into the theological aspect, but to bring it back to the point about, it was kind of purposefully made inflammatory, but the point about following, desires and all of that, which obviously Benny was talking about, I wouldn't say it like that. Although I hear what he's saying, I'm arguing more for the nature of moral disagreements. I'm trying to follow a thread in terms of my argument, innit? So if we've gone past the first stage and there's been agreement, and we've agreed that atheism as a philosophy is amoral. Then we're moving on to the situation of, like I was doing yesterday, and I tried to kind of give the some kind of scenarios, is pose moral conundrums and ask the atheists on the panel, you know what I mean? Like your takes on it. Because you're all obviously individuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying because you're all individuals, it would be a very interesting, experiment. Or very interesting kind of exercise, I should say, more than an experiment. Obviously,
Hold on. Hey, Doc, one second, serious, yeah?
Yeah, what's that?
But in my opinion, yeah, with regards to someone being ought to or someone being compelled to do something, there is no compulsion with religion, and there is enough contradiction in the Quran and the Sunnah of the Prophet that I would say that your religion is fundamentally amoral as well. And I would make a case. You'd have to give me some time to make that case, but I feel like I'd make that case. It is not as concerned with wrong and right as it purports to be, and it definitely one of the fundamental premises that most true Muslims will call to, or secular Muslims will be like, oh, well, there's no compulsion in religion. Well, if there's no compulsion to take God's law and observe what is arbitrarily wrong and right, then it's equally as amoral as anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would make the same argument. I would say something along the lines
Here's
of,
the difference, James Jones,
if there is a God, if there truly is a God, then there's no such thing as morals.
Right.
What do you mean?
I don't know if you guys think
mean?
that sounds good, but on a serious one, if
does.
that was semi-serious, James, what you'd have to contend with is the definition. Is the definition of the word? If you're talking to the definition of amoral. When you're talking about a system, a philosophy, or a value which conceptualizes of moral and immoral categories and has a conception of moral and immoral, and sees them as a necessity and fleshes that out and has a schema by which to ascertain what is moral and what fits into these categories, meaning a schema, meaning a prioritization in terms of what resources you're utilizing to kind of categorize, then you would have a very difficult time. I'll be interested in that, but nevertheless, it doesn't. I'm not saying right now. By the way, I'm just saying this is an interesting conversation, and to kind of take it further, it would be an interesting. It would be an interesting. Yeah, it would be an interesting exercise. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce now anyway. I got charge.
Let me ask you one question.
It would be. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Oh, is that you? I'm just saying, the last thing, innit? I'm just saying it would be an interesting exercise to do, innit?
Yeah,
if we kind of give moral conundrums, or moral kind of questions, moral dilemmas, you get me? And then ask the atheists on the panel to kind of pick one of three options. You know what I mean? And then give the reasons why. It would be interesting to get.
Really,
get me?
And I put all my money, I put all my life, all my soul, all my money, all my children, and my Congolese wife on the bet that it will considerably lead to conjecture. That's all I'm gonna lead it to.
Do you know what conjecture means? Do you know what the definition is?
No, we don't.
You know,
how do we define conjecture? That's a good question.
Yo, this guy straight up immorality. Man took 2 seconds to make his case and was immoral. But yeah, Ziriab, give me some time, though.
Big up yourself.
I'm a terrible
See
reader.
what I mean? Conjecture.
But you know what though? You know with Ziriab, one thing I say about you and Isa is, to be honest, you are highly consistent in your observations.
This is why I said I would have Jamal on my team.
Yeah.
Don't group me with no man.
Okay. We said I have to put some clothes on that, but no.
I said, Jamal, I said that I would have, if I had to have two theists on my team, I would pick you and Isa. So how would that go down? Would I have to be in the middle?
He did say that.
By the way, I gave the answer to my word for congestion, dark position. I said yes.
Yo, listen.
So I've been giving the answer to your question since I've been talking.
Wait, let me ask Ziriab a question because he's going to jump off. Bernie, let me ask Ziriab a question because he's going to jump off of it and he's ready to jump. So, Ziriab, would you be able to point to me at least 3 rules that come from an atheist or the philosophy of atheism?
3 rules that come from the philosophy of atheism.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I
It's
can
not a
actually
rule
give
making
11.
body like that. This goes
I
one
can
sec,
give
one sec,
11.
one sec. Chill out, man. Yeah, this point was raised earlier, and I didn't say anything opposing to it for the point to be made, which is that there's no central body in atheism. There's no kind of church of atheism, to put it like that. You
So
get me?
when you
Obviously,
talk about atheism,
it's
you're
equally true of it's equally
true.
one second. I'm just saying it's equally true of Islam in terms of no central orthodoxy or authority in terms of like having a church or a pope, papacy, and etc. etc. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Veli. I don't think
But
of
that's not a good
atheism
thing
as a
for
rule-making body. What I'm saying atheism is a philosophy which is amoral, and I think everyone agreed to that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
No. You
I
can't
don't
say,
agree. The premise is
no.
flawed.
You can say that.
There is no
Yeah,
philosophy.
fight amongst yourself.
See, this is why
Hey, that's
Ziria,
funny.
it
That
turns
was
into a riddle.
It's really
It becomes a
important that you
mystery.
don't just get away with saying that atheism is a philosophy when
Yeah,
you just literally just said
that
that actually no, there is no
you guys
actual
try to make it a
3 points.
mystery.
So when you were asked for 3 points for that
You
philosophy,
guys are just
you weren't able
conjecting.
to give 3 points. So you
Okay
can't
with
call it a
that.
philosophy. What you can say is that it is a position, a position to an original claim that someone's come along and said, there is a God. And I've come along and said, no, actually, I'm an atheist to that. I have an A position to that because I don't believe there's any evidence for that. That's it. So there's no philosophy.
I think
It's a position.
Disagreement. There's no God.
Veli, I think you're giving way too many words in your responses to Ziriab, because his thing is pose what he believes is complex and then finish it with let's discuss. No discussion. Yeah, fine. If it's taking you this much to realize that, or if it's taking you this much research or effort, whatever, to make the case that atheism isn't some kind of codified political or ideological system, yeah, fucking.
It seems as if he wants a bed each way. It's either a philosophy, but it hasn't got points to it. So you need to be really, which one is it? Does it have points to it that you can point to, or it's that a philosophy, or does it not? Which one is it?
I'm not engaging. I didn't engage yesterday, and I won't engage today. That's a non-sport.
That's why I asked the question of show me the fifth, because all right. If you're going to say atheism is a philosophy or way of life or whatever, and I'm saying it's not, then you're going to have to at least show me something from it that equals to a way of life.
Yeah, no, you answered it sick the first time, and then when you were talking about black supremacy and all that, that was sick. Every minute we've wasted now. That's why I not to cut you off when I came in and just agreed with him, because I know you lot had more.
No, but I'd love for him to come back with these moral conundrums, because that would be.
Sorry to interrupt, but Dark Magician.
You are.
You
Can
know,
I say, can't you mind?
okay, I was asking for permission, but if you want to speak,
yeah, but
sorry,
I refuse. There's a request, right? I
Yeah,
refuse.
of course.
Fine. No, but he gave that one yesterday, which was weird, because it was like, he's like atheist in a vacuum, then give me 3 options. All 3 of those options, conceivably, I could have agreed with. Like, I don't disagree with all of them. It's just, how do, and I said, can I get like more information? He was like, no, like, you're not answering the question, you're dodging. I was like, all right, pick one randomly then. I'll just pick B. And he was like, okay, cool. And then it was like nothing, there's nothing that came, there was nothing that resulted from making that selection. I was like, the concept of a moral dilemma, all it would do is force you into trying to work your way through a system of.
Let's say you gave the wrong answer, Jim. Yeah,
there is no.
Yeah, exactly. But let's say the majority were like, "Oh, you've given the wrong answer." That has not proven God, and it has not proven that all atheists are immoral.
Even the major argument he's making here, or sorry, not he is, what he disagreed with is the susceptibility to corruption of utilitarianism, but more like specifically the sort of like consequentialist. I only do this because it produces a good result and it makes me feel good. That kind of, like saying how you can be led astray down that garden path. Which, and I'm trying to explain to you that we are not beholden to even that. That is a definition. There are many definitions for right and wrong. There are many definitions, and there is also an emphasis for most logical people, even the Muslims, believe it, to create a system of morals, rules,
a framework, James.
Exactly. So to point out one philosopher's sort of definition of right and wrong and say, therefore, that's your foundation, and now it's built on a weak foundation. Nah, like, bro, you're not honestly engaging with the point, because we're being so nice. We're being so nice and pretending the bullshit that you believe in the sky is real just for the sake of this argument. But we could just say all you have evidence for is men making morals that you believe are irrefutable, comprise an amazing, immaculate system. You know, men wrote books, and you reckon the rules that come out of them books.
Yeah, exactly.
So what the fuck is like?
One minute, man, James.
Exactly.
I'm asking very nicely. I'm asking very nicely. Where do your morals come from?
One second, man. I was gonna say to Dark Magician, yeah. I've been waiting, man. Dark Magician, was you saying that Dawkins is an anti-theist? Because I don't think he is.
He has.
I swear he said that he regards himself.
Anti-theist.
I thought he said that he was
the four horsemen of the apocalypse, which he was one of, they are self-defined anti-theists. Sam Harris, Christopher Hitchens, Dawkins, and there was another guy that I know his name, but I can't remember.
Right.
They are self-defined
that he
anti-theists.
was a cultural Christian. He said that he's a cultural Christian. So, like if someone's a cultural Christian, they can't be an anti-theist. If they're saying that, religion brought them a culture, because the anti-theist believes that the world would be a better place if religion never existed.
No, not at all. Not at all. Okay, so even Christopher Hitchens made it clear. He said that, to much of the disdain of other anti-theists, he said that, this is one of the most interesting conversations to have, and without theists or supernaturalists, those types of people, what real conversations would we be having? We would just be having nothing more than philosophical questions. But I would never argue to get rid of theists or theism. I just feel that it needs to be it needs to be curbed. Its power needs to be curbed. We shouldn't live in a theocracy, because law that is set in stone becomes fundamental, leads to tyranny. Yeah. So if we're going to go forward with a set of rules for a society, law has to be able to breathe. It has to be able to change. That is one of the difficulties that actually the Constitution of the United States has, is that it can't change because it's fixed. Yeah. So these are the questions. These are the questions that legal.
Everybody's dying to get here. But yet everybody's dying to get here in America.
Okay, I want to address something.
I won't come to America.
Yeah, all you guys emulate American Constitution. What are you even talking about?
I would never go to America.
The Constitution.
You guys got 5150 hat-ons right now as we speak. What are you talking about?
The Constitution of the United States is a godless constitution.
What are you about? I hate America.
You said the Constitution is godless?
It's godless.
Have you seen the First Amendment?
It's godless.
Freedom of religion is godless?
Yeah.
Go and read it. Your way to you, my way to me.
Go and read.
You think you're being smart, but you're not. You're just a smart dumb person.
History behind. Let me ask a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
I can say I disagree or I agree with Muhammad without getting my head chopped off here in America. That's the difference. That's true freedom. What are you talking about?
But why is that?
Anyway,
because Congress or the executive cannot make any law regarding the religion.
How are they going to talk that smack? Hold on, let me go in this other room.
You need to come and read it.
They're going up the American Constitution. How dare you? But yet you guys looking up. You guys looking up Kanye West. You guys looking up. All these guys was raised on the American Constitution to be the freedom to have the NWA niggas with attitude type rap cultures and albums. The very fact that they can even speak their way.
I'll wait for this morning.
You guys emulate the American way. That's very disingenuous.
Can you do me a favor, Con? Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, go on.
If you've got any links to like Al Qaeda or anyone like that, I want to give them Bernie's address, if you don't mind. Man. I just want to get rid of this guy,
No, I want to address Jay. Okay.
Wait, I want to ask a question. Man. Wait. I've been waiting to ask
Okay,
questions.
I'm next. I'm next then. I'm next. I want to address James's point.
All right. So, Doc, I wanted to ask you, if you say you was in control of a society, would you want to put something in place where there's like people are believing in something that they can't prove?
Yeah, so I believe that human beings should be free to live their lives as much as they can without, but until they start, you know, how they affect their living their life starts affecting others. This is what we call in jurisprudence positive and negative liberties. How much? So when you're making the argument, the Socratic argument of what's called the just city, yeah. So we're all having this argument. Look, what would our just city look like? What law would you have? What would be the foundation of it? What laws would be in place? Blah blah blah. So for me, you have to have the cornerstone of any just city is that there's no thought crime, that people are free to think how they want to, and that entails being able to identify. So if you want to identify as LGBT, then you should be free to do that. If you want to identify as a Muslim, then you should be free to do that. If you are a Jew, etc., etc. Okay, so yeah, we should give. So the secular ideal gives that space for somebody. It says that all people have the right to manifest their religion as they see fit, but the law will have no part in that. That is a personal, private endeavor for you, and you know, in a private charter, in an unincorporated group, you can set up a charter that would have these laws as you would like them to be. But if they interfere with the actual legislation of the state, then the state can step in and say, no, that's incorrect.
All right, wait, hold on, Benny. Before you go, yeah, I want to ask you a question, Benny. Yeah, and I want to ask you the same question.
Hey, Benny.
I want to address
Benny Banco from the Bronx.
Benny from the Bronx,
Benny, yeah.
bro.
So say
the real
Bronx.
The
caliphate of Benny, yeah.
Are you saying
the
Benny or
caliphate of Benny? Nah,
Benny Blanco from the Bronx.
Okay, but Benny from the block. From the block, yes.
So in the caliphate of Benny, yeah, people are allowed to freely express themselves and believe in anything they want.
No.
Yes.
No.
As long as not.
Why lie? Are you saying people can go around being transvestites
can I speak?
and gays?
Wait.
It's fucking hell, God.
Wait, as long as
let's keep it real.
As it doesn't. Can I finish my point, Canito?
Please, sorry, I apologize. I know it's late. I'm tired. Sorry. No, I don't want you to go. That's all.
Bro. Okay, no problem. I know what you mean. Kill
the believer.
So what I'm trying to say is, yes, as long as it doesn't harm the society, harm the family and the kids, and if they wanna, like what basically what dark musician is saying is people of dark magician. Sorry, is basically what it comes to is desires. So that's exactly what the Quran says. If you follow people, you're only gonna follow people their desires, and it's exactly what dark magician is proving the Quran's point. And second, so if people want to follow their desires, they can do it in their private home, and it's then between them and the Creator. But if they want to,
but that's not what they're asking you. They're asking you, should they be able to hold gay pride in your imaginary town where they're all walking around in little hot pants?
Hey, Canito, don't go LGBT. I tried that. I tried the LGBT. They get kind of cluttered. They act like us.
In Jamaica, is it allowed in Jamaica, Veli? Is it allowed in Jamaica?
Benny, let me
be careful, Canito, with that homosexual stuff. They get kind of religious. They get kind of mad.
Bro,
Benny, listen.
You put it up that homosexual stuff.
They don't like when you bring that up. As usual, they don't like when you bring it up.
Chill out, man. Chill out,
let it happen.
Chill out, Benny, chill out for a bit, bro. Let me just give Benny a bit more help with this question.
I love you, Belly. There ain't nothing you can do about it, bro.
No, but I won't really talk. No, come on, bro. Come on, man. It's all love, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, but I'm saying it wasn't really to do with like the LGBT community or whatever, anything to do with that. Yeah. It was more to do with people practicing
whatever they believe in. So like in a secular society, yeah, as long as your religion doesn't cause harm to yourself and others, then you're allowed to practice it, no matter how silly it is.
Bro,
Whether
you're describing now you're describing the constitution of, now you're describing the caliphate of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and the first and the second and the third and the fourth caliph, because that is exactly what they did. They let the Jew practice their religion, the Christian practice their religion, the atheists can do whatever they want. So, but it has to be in a how you can say, the healthy environment. You cannot just how can I say that, promote things that go against God's law. So if you want to practice the things go against God's law, you can keep it to yourself, keep it in your bedroom, and it's between you and God. But yes, that's exactly what the caliph did. So you are free to practice what you and believe what you want.
No, I don't think you understood what I'm saying there. What I'm saying to you is that nobody else can come up to you and tell you what you can and cannot do, and that's just people. That would be that the law will but the law of the land will interfere with you. Well, if you, for instance, if you want to, for instance, within your congregation, you are inciting hatred towards gay people. Yeah, that is an objective value. You are inciting hatred towards people, yeah, who have the right to exist, and the law can be enforced against you for that.
In the Islamic justice is you cannot incite hate. Also, you cannot incite hate to gay people. But
that's not what happens in practice, is it?
Yeah, no,
Doesn't matter. You copied all your rules off us anyway.
You cannot.
No,
just because you implement them better doesn't mean nothing.
The difference is
what I'm talking about is coming from the Greek traditions, which came way before.
Yeah, but that Greek was pre-Islam, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm talking about is
it runs through Islam as well.
Yeah. So if anyone copied these
Islam is from day one, bro.
It would be Islam.
Canito,
I'm saying
some knowledge,
you
bro.
copied it off us, and we copied it off someone else, and they copied it off someone else. It's irrelevant.
No, Islam is from day one, bro. It's not pre-Islam. Islam was with Adam. There was Islam, bro.
No, there's no Adam.
I'm not talking about the deen, bro. I'm talking about as a system of law.
We know from genetics that there was no Adam and Eve. We have genetic evidence to show that there was no Adam and Eve. This is not. It's not up for debate.
Why weren't there an Adam and Eve?
Because we know this from genetics. Go and have a look at it.
No, tell me, refer to what you're talking about.
So from genetics, that we know that every single person on this planet, they can trace their genetic code back to one man and one woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that does not mean those two people didn't live in the same area.
How do you mean? So how were they fucking?
They were fucking someone else.
No, man.
Adam was fucking Jeanette, and Eve was fucking Manuel.
I don't know how you've been talking, but there is such a thing called scientific Adam, right?
No, there isn't. Yeah, but do you understand what that means? There were human beings.
You're questioning my understanding now.
Yeah, I am. This Adam, this genetic Adam that you're talking about, was not the first man.
No, but he's the man we all come from.
We can trace our genetic code back to one man and one woman. That does not mean we came from an Adam and an Eve. Do you understand?
Yeah, of course it does.
Nuance? No. My goodness, this is what I mean. You can't have a conversation.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, right? Explain it to me then.
Yeah. So we know from genetics, that every single person who's alive today, and everyone who's ever lived can be traced back to the genetic code of one man and one woman. But there were people before those people. Yeah,
obviously,
right. But the person, the actual Adam and Eve, the genetic Adam and genetic Eve who we're talking about, did not live on the same continent as each other.
How does that make sense? How were they having children then?
The genetic code as we know it today only can be traced back to one man and one woman, but there were people before them. Do you understand that?
No,
And as
I don't understand
the genetic code has changed, we can be traced back to one man and one woman, but there were people before them in different.
I know there was people before them, but what I'm saying is the way how I've learned this is there was one man, yeah, who basically was a single survivor of I don't know what happened to the other people.
People before Adam? Do you say people before Adam?
Yes.
This is
What
the
do you mean,
scientific proof.
Canito?
Genetic
What do you
Adam.
mean?
Listen, I'm
Genetic
explaining to you
Adam.
the science, yeah? The scientists are saying there was one man who had multiple women, and we all descend
No.
from.
No, that's not it.
That is how it goes. They all come from Tanzania in Africa, yeah? So it was one man, right? And he was the sole survivor of whatever happened to his people.
You're a Muslim, right, Canito? So you know that
I'm a Muslim, but we're talking about the scientific study that he's referring to.
Everybody has genetic
But
code.
Adam is the first human being. You know that,
Everybody has a genetic code made up of two people, your mother and your father. You get 50%
One minute,
from your mother and 50%
maybe it's
from your
you
father.
or maybe it's me. Can someone else on the panel explain to me how, if we all come from one man and one woman,
Because
right,
that man
how
came
the
from
fuck were
somebody else.
that man and that woman not fucking each other?
Because they were from different. The genetic code that we can trace back are from two different people living on two different continents
That's what I was going to say. It's not from one man and one woman together.
that live
It's
together
from one man in one
and
place
spread
and
out.
one
No,
woman
that's
in
not
another
what genetics is saying. They're saying that we can trace it back to a particular individual, but then there is individuals before them as well. It's just that the genetic code that we all have now, we can trace it back to one man and one woman. That doesn't mean that they were the first people on the planet and they didn't mate with each other. They didn't live together. Do you get that?
I'm just gonna call it quits. I think I must be tired. I must be
But
tired.
Canito, I wanna know something, Canito, right? So
wow, I don't understand how you
the
cannot
first
get that.
human being, right, that came on Earth was Adam and Eve, right?
Right.
Canito?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we're on the same
No.
page. Then we're on the same page.
No, but the thing is, we're talking about these studies, yeah? The scientific studies based on DNA,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Now, the one that I'm familiar with is the one that is based in Tanzania. It says that there was one man, apparently he was either a young boy or an old guy who basically didn't go on the hunt or wherever, where all these other dudes went off on a hunt and ended up dying or falling off a cliff. And there was only one man left. And he basically had to father the next generation. So he basically slept with all the women. There was more than one woman.
He came after Adam, right? He came after Adam, right?
But they call him they call him scientific Adam.
So, Dark
No,
Magician,
it's
yeah?
called
Now
white-
you- now- wait, Dark Magician. Now you're
White
hearing this, yeah?
chromosome.
Would
It's
you
called
make
white-
it in your
white chromosome
society?
had an Eve mitochondrial. That's
Hey,
how.
Dark Magician. In your society, would you make it illegal to tell, to teach people blatant lies?
No. Telling lies.
Well, why are you guys telling a little boy that he's a girl? Why are you telling him that it's okay to be a girl if you want to?
Who gets to decide? Who gets to decide what is a lie and what's not a lie?
A $1 million question. That's a $1 million question, and that's the foundation. No, that's a one.
Wait a minute, before we move off
made
subject,
a $1 million.
I want to ask Dark Magician one more thing about this subject.
Canito, I was
sorry.
talking. Bro.
If you're talking about Adam and Eve, and there's no evidence for it.
Dark Magician stated a $1 million question, and that's the foundation question, because we are talking about secondary things, secondary questions, and the foundation question is, who's gonna decide what is right or what is wrong? That's the $1 million question.
Yeah,
let the facts decide, isn't it? The proof decide.
That's
So
subjective
if you can,
morals. That's got nothing to
No,
do
but if
with
you can-
what
alright,
law for a city. Yeah, I've tried to make this clear to people many times. Yeah, when it comes to law, how law is set up now. Yeah, how positive law is enacted. Morals and ethics can and will be part of setting up and implementing and enacting laws, but no law is actually contingent upon it. Because who is this to decide what people's morals should and should not be? That's like saying to people, tomorrow we're going to make a law to decide whether you should forgive or not forgive somebody. Do you think that that's right? Do you think the law should be able to tell you whether you should or should not forgive somebody?
No.
Exactly. Do you understand the difference then? A law will have morals and ethics within its foundation, okay? But it's not.
So is forgiveness the same as lying?
No. Let me say something.
The same as lying, Doc.
Allah will only be successful. Allah will only be successful if you have decent human and moral human beings. If the majority of a country, wait. If even if you have perfect laws, but the majority of the people in a society are indecent human beings and immoral human beings, it doesn't mean nothing. The laws don't mean nothing to those human beings, because those human beings are criminals and indecent, obnoxious people. So you have to.
That's like you're saying laws can't be enforced.
No, what I'm trying to say is laws can be only successful if you have good, decent, moral human beings, and if you have good leaders, not corrupt leaders.
If the people weren't like immoral, we wouldn't need the laws.
All connected. What?
Why would we need laws if we were all, lovely people?
No, but not all.
Exactly. What you have to understand,
the punishments are for criminals. At the end of the day, the punishment,
who gets to decide what is criminal and what is not criminal? That's what I'm saying to you. Listen, when it comes, you say that people are innately moral. That's not correct. Yeah, there is lots of evidence to show that the external world does shape many of our desires, and it does shape how moral or immoral that we can be. So, for instance, greed is a massive part of the human psyche. Okay, and a lot of people don't show compassion and empathy towards their fellow human beings. We're seeing this now in the UK when it comes to our NHS staff and the reporting of numbers for people. There's a lot of skullduggery that's going on there. So we have a dual identity, a dual personality. We have the propensity to do much moral things because we know that cooperation between human beings is going to further our existence. But we also know that greed also does that too. And competition also does that too. You have to balance the two.
Now you sound like a Muslim, because we've already been saying that everyone has both tendencies. We never said that everyone is just automatically good.
And I never said that you said that. And I never said that.
Honestly, just based on how you just responded to that, I will just encourage you. I'm not saying, I'm not telling. I'm
it's great. We're finding common ground.
I'm gonna put a link in the private chat, and I want you to just check it out and see what the Quran says for itself. Other than YouTube descriptions of Islam, other than World Star Hip description of Islam, because a man beating his wife in the face because she slept on the wrong side of the bed, according to some book, that guy is fucked up.
Right, exactly. So that's why, Bernie. Yeah, Bernie. That's why when it comes to Islam, there might be some wonderful things in Islam. Like, for instance, people shouldn't have to pay compound interest. Excellent. But then there's a lot of stuff in Islam that is not acceptable in today's society, and therefore there has to be something higher than Islam, and is much more conducive to a cooperative society.
Name one thing. You gave a lovely example for a positive.
I believe in Dr. Mission's statement is that I think the misinterpretation
I think Bernie made a good example there, that you should never, ever, under any circumstances, be able to be authorized to hit your spouse.
But Islam doesn't promote that.
Believe that kind of religion is okay. I say you're dumb as fuck. Do not join a religion where a man think it's okay to sock you in the face because a dog walked in front of you during the prayer, or just these weird things that comes from hadith. I'm not going to go there, but that comes from other books that God has not has not prescribed as being God's law, and that's the confusion that Veli.
Oh look, I get.
So the punishment for the wife. Wait, hold on, Bernie. Are you saying the punishment for the wife?
If that is
There's no
Islam,
punishment for the wife in the Quran.
I sympathize with that. All people like me, Benny, and Canito is saying you got Islam wrong. Peace.
Right, but Bernie, it's all good and well. It's all good and well you saying that, but that's not what happens in application.
Dark Magician, the punishment for the wife is in the Quran.
Yeah, and he's arguing that's it. There's I correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not actually how it should be interpreted. But here's the point, yeah, that has been interpreted by millions of Islamic societies as being permissible, as being halal.
Yeah, but why is that the Dark Magician? Is that not because there isn't a caliph?
Even
the
if
reason why there isn't a
even if it
caliph
has
is
the
because England and the West decided that they can't have a strong Islam, and they ruined the whole system. So what you got now is like a headless chicken running around,
No, not
and
at
you're
all.
going, "Oh, look what the headless chicken's
there
doing."
are-
Yeah,
look,
but you're the one that cut the head off.
That's ridiculous. Look, there are. Look, excuse me. There are huge examples of Islamic states implementing Sharia in the exact way that I'm talking about, and you're trying to whitewash that. Yeah. So
No, I'm saying that there is no
my point to you
caliph.
is,
Like, you know, you've got a pope.
Can I just finish my
Right?
point? Can I just
go
finish
on,
my
sorry.
point?
Yeah.
Yes, I understand, and I agree, and I want to have these conversations with you where you're saying that's not the true Islam. But unfortunately for you, to some other people, it is the true Islam. And they are saying that is how it should be implemented. And that's a problem. There has to be a contingency to that. Yeah. And secular positive democracy is the antidote to that. You will still be able to have your religion. You will still be able to manifest it as you see fit. But there will be caveats to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is the better way to do it. That is
a-
the better way. Is that not the better way to do it?
Dark Magician, hypothetical, because Valley loves hypothetical questions. So let me jump on also. Dark Magician. So if tomorrow in UK, right? So you live in UK, the majority of the people by voting with the democracy, they agree. The majority of the people that that hitting a wife is okay if she is rebellious. So they
Or
put
that
it
killing
in the law.
Jews is okay. Like in Nazi
What?
Germany, for example.
Yeah,
in Nazi Germany.
That wasn't okay.
So
That wasn't
how
okay.
you gonna what are you gonna do then? Huh? Are you gonna?
I don't understand your question. Sorry.
They're basically trying to say that anything can get voted in as part of democracy.
No, it can't though. That's what I'm saying. Once you understand the system and how it works. So, for instance, in the UK, we have a parliamentary system. Okay, yeah, and if somebody was to, for instance, like Schiffer was trying to say, bring in a law where it would be okay to have sex with children, it would never even get to a bill to be read in Parliament. Yeah, it would never happen.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right. So, and that's not what's happened at
In America,
all.
they call it checks and balances.
Right. So we have a separation of powers. So we also have a kind of like what America has. We have an autonomous judiciary that is not able to make policy legislation, but is able to interpret policy. But at the same time, it can create common law through precedents. Yeah. So when it makes a decision in a court, unless the government comes along and says, actually, we don't agree with that, we're going to make a policy and supersede it, because Parliament is sovereign. Why is Parliament sovereign? Because we, the people, are the sovereigns of the nation. We have become the sovereign.
They believe that, and you really believe that. So you think really?
No, I don't actually. No.
Really
let me ask from an American
He's saying
perspective.
that's how the system is set up. He's saying.
I'm saying it's how the system is set up, and it is
Yeah,
an
but
ideal.
it's not
an
a
ideal.
reality, bro. That's a.
It's an ideal. It's an ideal. It doesn't always work out that way. But here's the point. It is reality to a large extent, but we haven't reached anywhere
Even
near
a
that.
small extent, bro.
Can I ask from an
Do you know
American
why? Do
perspective?
you want to know one of the reasons why we haven't reached that? Because many people, will not go and vote, and they will not get involved in the system. They have this pseudo intellectual conspiracy theorist ideology that, you know, the government's against us all. If they think the government's against us all, then come together and we can fight against that. We can set up our own party. We can, you know, we the people. If we was to come together, we are millions.
Let's meet up at my tree house.
That sounds pretty
Oh, it sounded
constitutional.
like proper left,
You just pretty much demonstrated our preamble. We call it the preamble here in America. The preamble. We the people, you know.
Yeah.
Justice for all.
Again,
Let me wake you up, Dark Magician.
You just said to me that what I just said is ideological and utopian, but it's in your constitution. It's something that we aspire to, but we don't actually get to it.
Idealistic.
Dark Magician, let me wake you up. Let me wake you up for a second. Bro, let me wake you up because you're sleeping, bro. You're sleeping.
Okay.
You really think that the
he's doing
government
all right,
cares
to be
about
honest.
you and your opinions? Do you really think that the government cares about you and your opinions?
Yes.
Oh, bro, you're sleeping, bro.
You know, it's funny, Benny, you asked that because that was my question from an American perspective. Like, where does we the people kick in? Is there a voting system in the parliament, or is there like parliamentary democracy?
How can there not be?
Bro,
Yeah.
What's the whole point of it? They can't vote.
The UK is a constituent.
It's a distraction, bro. It's the distraction, bro. They distract you and they let
the
you
whole
sleep.
time that you
really need to wake up.
keeping that position, there are huge lobbies, business lobbies, and what I call the bourgeoisie, the owner of the means of production, that are able to do what we should be doing, lobbying the government to make laws in their interest. If we were to do the same thing, we could get in there and we could do exactly, but they're the ones that are organized. They're the ones that have the lobby. They're the ones that have the power. They're the ones that get the cash for questions. They're the ones that have the power to give donations to MPs. And we are not able to make any imprint on them as largely as other corporations are, because they work behind the scenes and they make the donations and they lobby the government. But if we, as a people, as a workers' nation, were able to, like a union, make a massive union and create power where we could work together in order to lobby the government to move in our way, it can be done.
I'm talking about. Talking Brother Bernard using the language, man. So look here, Dark Magician, check this out. I got this one thing on unity, right? Fuck the A's and the J's and the elemental P's, right? The LGBT. Fuck the letter people, right? The alphabet people. Forget all of that. Forget the atheists and the belief people. What are we going to do to unify? That's the question. So
we need to have a common ground. We need common ground. The common
we need
ground.
to invent a new religion.
Now hear this out.
No, the common ground is justice, bro.
Hear
Justice
this
is
out,
the
Benny.
common ground.
Here. This is me. This is me putting my tinfoil kufi on. Okay. Hear me out. This is me putting my tinfoil kufi on. I believe there's a way all of us can unify if we have one common enemy. Because hear me out. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Correct?
No way.
According to war.
No, I don't always believe that.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. If me and you hate the right, me and you can come together to some agreement to take this guy out because me and you do not like him or her. Right? That's basic war. I don't even want to go there. We already have enough receipts for that. We have enough receipts for that. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's how even Africa went under slavery, because they had enemies within Africa before the colonizers even got there, right? That's why like Libya is, slaving people. There's a lot of beef. There's a lot of internal beef going on. So the enemies of my enemy is my friend, right? I believe there's a common enemy that all of us have in common that we can all come to an agreement with. And that is, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, Satan.
How did I know you were going to say that? All I would say to you, Bernie, is this.
Open enemy.
Do you know my interpretation of Satan?
Okay, go ahead.
Because you ought to look in the mirror.
Okay.
So now, according to the Quran and many other scriptures, I'm only going Quran because that's where I come from. But I agree that other people from different tribes come from the same perspective. They just have different names for it, like the black and the white wolf. Some people say the left and the right hand. Some people call it the fleshly self and the soul or the internal self, the higher self and lower self, as we say in Moorish Quran. Now check it out.
Or the internal self and the external self.
There you go. So there's an eternal and a finite and an infinite self. Regardless of your age, you still exist. So you surpass time. And regardless what size your body is, you cut your arm, you lose all limbs, you still exist. So you surpass location and space, right? Because your arms and your limbs doesn't define you. So you are still here, right? But there is another entity that many scriptures have called Satan, Mara, the tempter, the persuader, this and that. This dark entity, this joker of what we're trying to do as a humanity. He laughs at this stuff, right? We teach here in Islam that this entity is a part of yourself. We say that with every soul comes two different type of entities. A driver and a witness. It's in the Quran. In short, there's a higher you and a lower you, okay? There's a you that exists, that is infinite, that is eternal. And there's a you that is a reflection of that reality, but is distorted by your desires and your passions, okay? And this is some descriptions that it gives about Satan. It says that he hides and he is a whisperer. Here's the interesting thing. Let's play atheist. And let's go into scientific proof. According to the magnetic resonance identification machine, or in other words, the MRI, they had a lot of people from the psych ward to go into this MRI, and they told them to remain quiet, okay? Remain completely quiet. But when they saw the MRI scan, they had a very interesting, I'll put this in the private chat for sure. I got you.
Please.
I'll put it in the private chat. It was a breakthrough, like, whoa, this is kind of weird. Every region of everyone's neurological section of the brain that deals with hearing, it had a red dot there. Everything else was blue, but there was a red dot there as if someone was talking to them. Now, what was interesting about this discovery, even they went inside because they're like, okay, every patient we're telling to pretty much shut the fuck up, but yet they got something going on inside their head that is still talking. So let me go inside to make sure I'm not crazy, to make sure that maybe something's wrong with the MRI scan. Even the original normal people, I guess you would say, for contemporary reasons, the normal people, even when they did the MRI scan, there was a section in their brain deals with hearing that was stimulating, as if someone or they were hearing a sound. This is an internal voice that ancient spiritual science have simply given names to. Hollywood giving you what you saw on TV, some guy with a horn and a pitchfork. And that's just the way that they describe the characteristics of this entity that lives inside of you.
Right. That
not only does it whisper, but it also gives.
I have to have a look at this. What you're talking about. How you've come to the fact that that's shaitan.
I'm halfway through the diagnosis.
There is another word. Sorry,
I'm halfway
through.
I'm very sorry. I'm halfway through. But the three things that it whispers, the Quran also gives description, and many other scriptures.
What do you mean halfway through?
Yeah, I'm halfway through. These other three descriptions that it gives is very important. Check it out. If we're talking about solutions, right? The three descriptions that it gives, that it commands within each and every one of us, is harm to yourself and others, lust, or in other words, lewdness. It don't have to be just pornography or having sex with multiple women or having sex with multiple men, but also just being unhygienic, rubbing your boogers on the steering wheel, very nasty type shit. All of that is lust. And as you can see, this virus that we're going through will fit in the karmic response of not being hygienic. So the third description is it simply offers you to say things that is not of God. What we mean by that, of blasphemy, is to simply just say things that are not true. So let's go into a psych ward. Again, a person with obsessive compulsive disorder. They share those one or two or three of those characteristics. They're very harmful to themselves or others, and in a psych ward. They're very nasty, very lustful. They probably don't wash themselves. You know, they're trying to fuck the nurse that's, you know, that's walking in the room. Look at my penis. You know, or stuff like that.
No,
they say things that are not true.
I've worked on a psych ward, and that's not
life was so good. Me and my uncle had sex today, but they're just saying things. But all of us, just like the scientific people, us as normal people have that same voice. It urges you. It doesn't make you. It doesn't make you, but it entices you to do one or two or three of these things, to be harmful to yourself and others. There's your people who cut themselves. There's your people who commit bulimia. So we already been talking about psychology and therapy, bro.
Yeah.
Since ancient times. We've been trying to shake you up and saying the answer is already here. You just gotta check it out.
Bernie, you don't understand mental health and you don't understand psychology. People are not having psychotic episodes because they're hearing the devil speak to them. Okay, some people will have that psychotic. You've spoken for a while. If I could just come back and what you said.
Jumped out the window. You jumped out the window.
You've spoken for a while.
You jumped out the window. Respectfully. You missed the issue. You did the atheist shuffle. You did the atheist shuffle. You did the atheist shuffle.
You haven't given me a chance to speak. So
I said that it doesn't have to be called Satan. It doesn't have to be called
that Satan. Is exactly what you are saying. You began your talk by talking about common enemy.
It's something that we do as individuals, where we ball our fists up and we hit a man in the face. What do we do when we come to our senses? We say, "I didn't do that." You know, I'm never that type of guy. I wouldn't have been an alcoholic. I wouldn't have been a crackhead. I wouldn't have cheated. Who is this?
Can I actually come in and explain why people have those tendencies?
But yet it is you that did it. You did that.
Listen to me. Yeah. One of the main drivers for why people have psychotic episodes and have psychoses is because of childhood trauma. Something that's external has happened to them. There's no entity that is making them do things and then creating that psychosis.
You're half right. You're half right. Wait. I'm not excluding the external, but there is something inside of you that still impulses you to react a certain way to the phenomena. You should hit that guy in the face. You should cheat on your girlfriend because of this outside stim. I agree with you. The Quran agrees with you. It says we show you these signs outside yourself and inside yourself until you're convinced that something is wrong here. Until you're convinced that no, this is more fair, because you see within yourself. You can't exclude yourself.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. See, that's the issue with the atheist. You leave yourself out of it, and you just go, "Oh, it's just the yellow red." And
no. When you are able to trace the source of somebody's behavior, then you call it by its right name. You don't call it Satan. Yeah. The point why people have psychoses and act the way that they do and have addictions and go on to have depressions and act in barbaric ways mainly are to do with, and this is also with people who are born psychopathic and so and go on to have sociopathic tendencies, is because of a massive childhood trauma that has happened to them, and they haven't been able to come to reconcile with that, whether it be sexual abuse, whether it be violence towards them, whether it be mental abuse. Yeah, that is an external thing that's happened to them that they haven't been able to deal with in their own minds, and the environments that they live in and the poverty that they live in. This is not to do with some supernatural being whispering in their ear, whether it be a good one or a bad one. Okay, there are real, actual, demonstrable and measurable reasons why people have to go on to have these psychoses. Yeah. And it's got nothing to do with shaitan. Now, there is another word that can be used to describe shaitan. Yeah, it's called fear. And shaitan is nothing more than the personification of the feeling and the emotion of fear. That's what it is. That's what human beings do. They personify everything because that's what they are. God did not make man in his image. Image.
So
man made God in his image.
You're partially correct about the word fear, but we will say in short that vanity is above all of those words. Vanity is the
Okay,
word.
then I have my
It's the ego.
rambling.
It's you. It's you.
Bernie.
You see what
Bernie,
I'm saying?
okay.
You're calling it fear.
Bernie,
Are
brother,
you fear,
bro.
or are you making the decision because you are afraid? You see what I mean? You keep leaving yourself out of it. Islam is saying you need to embrace all of it because you are you're here, so you are involved with it, bro. You can't keep leaving yourself. That's what Satan does. He goes, "Oh, I did nothing. All I did was suggest it." That's all. That's what it says in the Quran. He will not be judged because he was already judged. But if the human tries to go, Satan made me do it. My lower self, my impulses, my sexual desires.
When you stand before God,
has made me do it.
When you stand before God,
I didn't do anything. All I did was suggest it.
Bernie, when there's an old saying, yeah. When you stand before God, you cannot say to God, "I did this because it was expedient at the time, or others told me to do it. This will not suffice." God or a king can move a man, but the soul belongs to the man. Do you believe that?
All souls is concerned with God, but we all make our individual decision to listen to that voice. Or
right, so I'm not saying that I'm leaving them out of it. I'm not absolving people from blame. Ultimately, the way out of mental health is to understand that you are mentally ill and to own it and to own your actions and to break the cycle of that mental health as best as you can. And what happens is people have relapses. Yeah, so they get better and they go into what's called they have a neurosis. So it's a mental health problem that they are able to manage. That it goes from being a psychosis to a neurosis. Okay, but then people have relapses and they have to go back through the therapy again. And that is by no means absolving themselves of their own volition and their own place in this cycle. They have to take, it doesn't matter what your circumstances are, even if you had a traumatic childhood, yeah, you have to draw a line in the sand and say, I am now responsible for my own life. I can't just say I am a refugee to circumstances. Okay, so I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying, but when you come in and you say that people are acting the way that they are because there is a shaitan speaking in their ear, that's just unfalsifiable. It's woo-woo. It's just nonsense, really, with all due respect. Not towards you, but the idea is nonsense.
Can I come in? Can I come in for a second? How can I explain that? From Islamic perspective, if somebody is insane, he will not be held accountable. If somebody has missing some faculties to make the right decisions, he's missing because of his illness or whatever, then he will not be held accountable. Only people who really know what they are doing will be held accountable.
Well, yeah, under criminal law, there is a partial defense called diminished responsibility, which will largely be down to whether somebody has a pre-existing mental health condition.
Yeah, but if he's insane and then he has to go to a mental health recovery or whatever. But you cannot hold the suspicion accountable. Also, from Islamic perspective, that's why alcohol is very forbidden, because if somebody is drunk, the alcohol can take over his mind, and then he can use that in a court.
Intoxication in British law is no defense. Intoxication
but from
is
Islamic
no defense.
perspective, it is.
Okay, so that's wrong then. Islam got that wrong, because this idea
what I'm trying to say,
intoxication has been well borne out by legal jurists over many years, and it's correct in what they say. If you have the conscious volition to drink alcohol or to take drugs or any kind of intoxication, then you knew the risks that you were getting into at that time. And if you do something while you are intoxicated, you will be judged on the sober self, not on the intoxicated self.
Yes, exactly. But that's why even a drop is forbidden. That's why drugs and alcohol is forbidden, because of that. So now you know why it's hard. That's why even one drop is forbidden.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I can understand that, you know, that's possibly a good thing, but you know, a little wine is good for the soul, I think.
No, from Islamic perspective, no, because the harm is higher than the good, overweights the good, and that's the principle of Islam. If the harm is higher than the beneficial, then it's forbidden. Because yes, alcohol have some benefits.
There's many people that can enjoy a glass of wine with their food,
but the harm is overweights the good. Yes, no, you're right. You're right, but the harm
that's called conjecture. So you're implying a conjecture there that, you know, if it's possible, then it will happen. No, that's not true. There are many millions upon millions of people that can enjoy alcohol responsibly, and even children can enjoy alcohol.
Bro, you don't have to convince the Muslims about alcohol, because we can see clearly what effects alcohol is done in society. It's very evil.
Oh no, I get that. I understand.
Alcohol killed both of my granddads.
Yeah, so it's very evil. So, bro, we are convinced about alcohol.
It's not evil, but that's another reason. That's another reason why people, you know, Islam is not the way. There is a
alcohol
better way.
Alcohol is not evil. You said alcohol is not evil.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Bro.
That's like saying that. That's like saying.
I think you're living in a Disney World or something. You're saying alcohol is not evil.
If Islam does,
first of all, I want to make it clear on a political level that I do not believe in. You know, what I believe in does not mean, you know, let's bomb Special Olympics or nothing like that. Just want to make it clear because I just got a text. So let me just clear that up. The point I was making is because we did the atheist shuffle again. The only point I was making is that what they discovered with those patients that had the special situations going on, you know, to a mother drinking too much. Now he comes out, you know, looking kind of different. I'm not even including those people. They don't have a choice. You have a choice as a sane person. That's why we say this believer. When you diss someone, you kind of walk off on them like kind of disrespectful. So we're saying there's a nature inside you that's already giving you these answers that you're claiming you don't have, and you simply is dissing it. You're walking away from it because you want something outside yourself to give you the answer. We're saying go inside yourself to get the answer. That's why the Quran says, do you not reflect, or are you afraid of your wife? Do you not reflect, or is your heart locked up? Do you not reflect, or are you concerned with just your flaw, your loosely desires? That's what it's trying to.
It's excellent point.
That's why it says guide me to the straight path, not the path of those who went astray.
That's great. Do you know what? That's fantastic. But if only
add something, Dark Magician?
Reformation on the idea that, you know, the other things that, you know, for instance, to cut off the hands of thieves, or to the death for apostates, and stoning people to death. And also, like we talked before, there is absolutely no way that you can tell me that you can legislate for hitting someone.
Thank you, Dark Magician.
I can clear both of those up in one breath. Give me a yes or no.
Okay, wait,
I can clear both of them down in one breath. The cutting off the hands.
The point.
You can even add in the third challenge. The wife beating, I can clear that up in one breath. And I can also clear up in one breath the cutting off of the hands.
You don't need to tell me the verse. I get that you have a way of getting around that. But unfortunately for you, there are societies that don't agree with your interpretation, and they have set it up so that it is okay for some. No, Let me finish. You're not getting. You're sidestepping now. You're doing the shuffle now. You're the one doing the shuffling.
I'm talking to you.
Islam is a message. Islam is a message. Islam is a recitation. Islam is a message.
The Quran says there's no compulsion in religion. So if a person, it also says in the Quran, those who believe, then disbelieve. Then believe, then disbelieve again. God is ever hearing, ever knowing. There's something of that nature. It says that. So, according to the first statement you made about a person getting their head chopped off because of apostasy, how can he disbelieve? Then believe. right?
Easy. Why not?
And disbelieve again. But then you chop his head off. He has to disbelieve the second time.
So what?
So
no,
the
that's
issue
see,
goes against the
that's
Quran.
why
So the
that's a
issue is
good
not the
example.
Quran. Therefore, the issue is not Islam. Your issue is with other.
That's a perfect example of why we have to curb Islam. We have to have something that is higher, that is better than
Don't
that.
throw the baby out with
And it's
bathwater.
called secular democracy.
That's kind of like suicide.
That's your God, then.
We are not going
God.
to allow
Wait.
Well,
you
that's
to
suicide.
chop the heads off of people who disagree with
Secularism.
you. Okay.
Wait, Bernie.
No, we don't believe
Have we
in
put it that
Anybody who does that, they're anti-Quranic. I don't consider those states Islamic at all. That's not
Well,
Islamic.
Bernie, you know what he says, Bernie.
I do.
You know what dogmatization means.
And
Well,
that
that's a personal
Islam as a
problem. That's a
message.
personal
Islam
problem. It
as
has
a
nothing to do with Islam. That's my issue with atheists. Stop including Islam with the very sins of a very few men. Stop doing that.
It's not a very
Just
few
like
men.
you guys don't like when I here's
whole
the thing. I kind of do to you guys what you guys do to me, which is proving my point. I always bring up LGBT.
Yeah, what's wrong with being LGBT? Give me an example, a real tangible example of why it is wrong to be gay. Give me an example.
This kind of questions will happen when you take democracy and secular as your God, because you take that higher.
That's what I'm saying to you. I don't. You cannot.
Of course, you have a God. That's your God, bro. God is not about kneeling down. God is about the one you see the highest.
I don't have
the highest thing in your life. What's the highest thing in your life, bro?
My family. And even
family is your God. Then family is your God.
No, I don't have that mindset.
Yes, it is.
No, I don't have that mindset.
Bro.
I don't have that mindset. That's your mindset. You're trying to project onto me something that you have.
Because you put that higher than God himself.
You have submitted. You have submitted to the will of God. Okay. I will never do that.
Because he's the highest. Yes, he's worthy of submission.
That's what I'm saying to you.
When you submit to something that's not worthy,
it doesn't matter how high something is.
Your family is dependent.
Do not submit to it.
I submit to the independent.
No, submission equals compulsion. Yeah,
bro. We say from Islamic perspective, you have to submit to the one who's independent, because everything around you is dependent. You are
your
dependent.
Point of view.
So if you put something the highest in your life that's dependent, it means it's not worthy of putting highest and submission and
putting your
agenda, and putting your time and love and devotion, and you put in much devotion into it, and you're obeying it and everything. It's dependent. So Islam is you
want to
that into the independent, and that's why we say just submit because eventually you're gonna submit to something. You're gonna submit to money or your work of your family.
No.
Science. You're gonna submit to universe.
You're using your frame of reference, your mind, to project onto how everybody else thinks, and not everybody thinks like that. And people should be free to be able to look at the orthodoxy that they're born into and say, I don't agree with this, I want to go another way, and be free to do that. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, but okay,
and that's not happening.
What's the thing in your life?
That's not happening in certain major countries in Islam. Yeah, if you are an atheist in certain countries in Islam, that could be at the pain.
What are you talking about? There's no Muslim countries. There's no Muslim countries
in certain countries. Yeah, you expect the pain and death of your life. So
because they are not governed by the Sharia. That's why
your recitation, your message has failed fundamentally. It's failed.
No, because Islam is the fastest growing system and way of life, so it's not failing, and it will be the biggest soon. So it's not failing. Sorry. And your brother is also a Quranist, right? Your brother is a Quranist, right?
My brother's a Quranist.
So that's why.
So it's not failing, bro.
What's wrong with that?
Can you take me?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have absolutely no problem with that. I have absolutely no problem with that.
It's in your household.
Can I jump in really quickly?
It's not in my household. My brother doesn't live in my house.
Yeah, James, jump in, James.
Yeah.
Jump in.
But you know why that's a flawed argument? I hear that premise a lot, yeah. But secularism is spreading to the nations in which they choose, or when they buy a regime, when they buy a government. Islam is only spreading because they're allowing it to spread and they want it to spread. And an example of that is the almost 100 billion that the Saudi / Salafi / Wahhabi regime has invested into disseminating the Wahhabi message around the world, and the madrasas and the masjids that they've funded, and that they've supplied the sort of the syllabus or the curriculum for, you know, in the case of madrasas, and then the imams, the universities in Mecca, Medina, and shit like that. Well, in Medina anyway. So that, I don't think it's really not that simple, because you have I remember when I was young and people used to, in Ramadan, my mates used to tell, there was free boxing at the mosque, yeah, and there was also free food in Ramadan. I mean, I don't necessarily go that much, but it's meant to be for Muslims, but loads of people go, like when we're young, kids go. So this is a way. The only way this is possible is with funding from certain organizations, and the only way these organizations are able to sustain this is with the permission of the British government or the Western powers. These Western powers are using your religion to wage war, to conquer, and to divide in the regions where your religion was once sort of where your religion was exclusive to. So they've exported your religion, and as a result have imported all of your resources, or where your religion was from. So you got people like you running around talking about Islam, the religion of peace, the religion of God. Look at this evidence. But people that actually have some kind of geopolitical understanding.
Yeah, and there's also something else that needs to be taken into account here as well, is that lots and lots of evidence and studies have been shown worldwide that where religion persists is where people have existential crises to their lives, whether that be actual threats to their actual life or threats to them economically. So what we see is that religion tends to persist where there is danger to people's lives. So the thing that was said in the chat, that religiosity is proven to give well-being to people, that might well be true, but it's also been proven to give a detriment to people's lives as well. And it persists where people need it to get through the existential crisis to themselves. So if you're able to move away from those existential crises, people don't need the religion anymore. And what tends to happen there is they don't tend to be practicing anymore. They just tend to say that we have a cultural ethnic religion, but we don't actually practice it. And then it goes even further than that. What we tend to see is that people don't need religion anymore, because they don't have the existential crises to themselves anymore.
I can agree with you in a certain extent. I know where you're coming from. But like I said before, coming back to my point that I said earlier, the Sharia law can only work if you have 3 criteria, like I said before. 1, if you have people that are mature, the majority of the country are mature in their belief and mature and in their belief and loyal to Allah and His Messenger. The second of all, that people are morally and decent people and not cheating business and whatever.
You're never going to be able to completely...
human beings. Wait, I'm not finished. Three criteria that only. That's why you see in the many Muslim countries failing. That's why. Second of all, like I said before, people have to be moral, have to be in line with God's law and everything. And the third of all, and that's what we see in now clearly, is that the leaders have to be also in line with moral
I
and
agree
not
with
corrupt.
you,
but we're seeing that the leaders are by the Western, by America, it's in placement by the Western, so they are corrupt. So that's why you're seeing instabilities.
The difficulty is, and UK and USA are really, really good examples of this. Yes, we can vote in the wrong people, and we have done. We've got Boris Johnson and we've got Trump. Trump is literally on TV the other day telling people that the virus has mutated, it's got clever. We need to get even better, and it's beating the antibiotics now. We can't even take antibiotics. And it's like, My fucking God, how the hell are you talking about a virus with antibiotics? How did this guy become the president of the United States? Because people voted him in that way. And yes, there's a danger to that, but there's also a danger with what you're saying, okay? In order for you to get your 3 points through, yeah, you are going to need something more than Islam, because it's highly likely that you will just end up with an Islamic Sharia state, just like the others have. And the hierarchy, the hegemony, who interpret and implement the Sharia will be the ones that will determine what interpretation of Islam is. And you will be sitting at your home going, well, actually, I don't agree with the way that they're doing things, but you cannot change it. There's no mechanism by which you can change it.
Look, Islam is built on principles. And if
and some of those principles are bad principles.
Okay, that's your opinion. You're entitled.
It's not an opinion, it's a fact. And it's actually happening in real life. It's actually happening in application. You cannot
You're entitled to your opinion.
It's not an opinion, it's a fact.
Okay.
It's a fact.
To you.
Yeah, and so these ideals that you're talking about, if you want to implement them, you're going to need something more. Here's an irony for you, Bernie, okay, that you have to come to terms with.
I was not finished.
If you want to be free to manifest your religion as you see fit, you also have to give people the right to be free from your religion, okay? That isn't that yeah. So
of course,
it has to be equal. It has to be equal. So people will be, and you have to be able to be. People have to be free to be able to criticize and ridicule your
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Great.
Yes,
now
that was also in the that was the Islam from day one. But yeah, it's because of many people corrupt. Like I said before, when you have immature believers, immature Muslims, and you have indecent, immoral human beings, and when you have corrupt leaders, then bro, even if you have Sharia law, the God of law, the perfect laws of God that will help a society, it will not help, because the people gonna do what they're gonna do. They don't care about the laws, they care about God, they care about doing the right thing, don't cheat and whatever. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think it's as simple as that. I think that
Allah says also in the Quran, Allah will only change the condition of the people until they change what is inside themselves.
Yeah, that's disgraceful. That's why your God doesn't have any qualification to make any law or to be involved in human affairs.
That's
your God is capricious. Your God is capricious and frivolous. And I'm sorry, but
because God knows what He created. No. God knows what He created. He knows the potential of human beings. But if the human beings don't meet that potential, it's the fault of the human beings, not the fault of God. Because He knows, but He gave them the right tools.
This is my point. If there is a God,
to reach the potential to be
no such thing as
a decent human being. Look, God wants from you that you have to be a decent human being, a moral, upright human being. He doesn't want from you perfection.
My perspective is that to be, in order for me to fulfill my purpose and to be the best that I can be, I cannot submit to any God. That's not me.
That's your choice, bro.
You're saying to me
if you want to go
that's not possible.
Go that way. Okay, that's okay. No problem. But okay,
right.
No problem.
If I was actually like, there are I know lots of anti-theists that make the argument that your book should be banned because it's an incitement to hatred. There's over 109 verses in your book that tell that there's going to be extreme punishment for non-believers, and technically that could be seen as an incitement to hatred towards people. I don't actually buy that.
Why you fit the shoes? Why you think it's talking about you? I don't understand. Why you think it's talking
because
about
I'm an unbeliever.
You have such.
It says different quite clearly. Unbeliever, and I'm an unbeliever.
No. You miss. Let me clarify. There are different categories of unbelievers. There is a specific group of unbelievers in the Quran that will be dealt harshly because they have reached the message clearly. Evidence and proof was established clearly to them. even a messenger and a prophet was among them, so they could get it directly from the prophet, and because of their arrogance and pride, they rejected. So that specific unbelievers, yes,
Why do you?
But the most of the unbelievers, I don't know which category you are. I don't know which category you are.
It's certainly not arrogance and pride.
I don't know. It's between you and God. I don't judge, bro.
It's through rationality and reason and evidence.
What I'm trying to say is the most of the unbelievers is in the category of just not being a Muslim yet, just not found the truth yet, or be convinced yet, or found the right person that will explain them correctly yet, or found a good moral character person who explained to them yet. And I don't know which category you are, but God knows best.
I've read the Quran and I've argued with many Muslims. For instance, I've been and spoke to some of the imams that my brother's involved with, and they can't answer these questions that I give to them. And in some instances,
not yet,
in some instances, actually many instances, people have been, so when there's no one listening and there's no one around, people have been very candid and open, and they've said, no, you should be able to kill infidels. You should be able to cut off the hands of thieves. You should be able to slap your wife now and again if she gets out of hand, because there's no one around listening to them, and they're free to say what they want to say, and they don't want to give a bad press for Islam. And I'm telling you the absolute truth there. I'm not lying to you. That is when there's no one around, there has been many instances where people will be open and candid about what their actual beliefs are. And you have to come to terms with that, because there are many Islamic scholars from around the world that are on record saying this. There's an Islamic scholar saying, let's not beat around the bush. The penalty for apostasy is death. Don't be ashamed to say this. Yeah. Now, if you're telling me that that's the wrong Islam, your Islam has fundamentally failed as a message. It's failed.
Okay, so let me address the apostasy thing. So when it comes to Islam, right, Islam has a lot of baggage to it. So if you want to study really Islam and know really the answer, you have to really put some effort and look into the history,
that's not good enough.
The circumstance.
It's not good enough.
Well, about the apostasy, there are clear.
Most people in Islam, most Muslims cannot speak Arabic or read Arabic, so that's a massive problem straight away. Yeah. Because the only other way that people can be Muslims is by interpretation, because it will be an imam who will be telling them what the interpretation is, and it will be their interpretation, which could be different to what your interpretation is. And are you telling me that you've actually put the legwork in? Can you speak Arabic? Can you speak Arabic?
I speak a little bit Arabic.
You speak a little bit. So you don't speak enough to say, you need to go deep into Islam. So you're not even 10% there. So you can't make that. You can't make that comment. There are people who have done that legwork, have learned how to speak and write and read Arabic, have learned the Quran off by heart, and they have a completely different interpretation of one that you're giving. They are saying, and they're on record, there are many scholars saying that yes, these are the true interpretations of Islam, and you can do these things. You are the one that needs to have that conversation with them. I don't need to worry about that.
Look, what I'm trying to say is, look, Islam is built on principles.
Bad principles.
Okay, it's your opinion, but what I'm trying to say is, if interpretation is a contradiction that principles, then no, you don't go with that interpretation. There has to be built on foundation and principles. Otherwise, you can go every direction you want. You could just follow your own agenda. And that's why we have principles.
But those people who have learned how to speak Arabic and understand the Quran far better than you do, and understand the Hadith better than you do, they are saying a completely different thing to you. Now, if you are saying to me that that is the wrong message of Islam, let's get together. Let's get rid of these people. Yeah, let's work together to show that this is not the true Islam.
If they say,
first of all, you're going to have to learn how to speak Arabic.
Against the principles, yes. if it goes against the principles, yes. One of the principles in Islam is a big principle, is there's no compulsion in religion.
But that's not true.
Big.
Even I know that.
That's clear cut in the Quran. It's a
Doesn't
big
matter.
principle.
You
in
don't
the Quran.
understand what the word submission
But
means. Submission is compulsion. Submission is compulsion.
But
and
there
if
are
I say I
circumstances-
don't want, so for instance, let me give you an example. Yeah, if I'm born a Muslim and then I question Islam and I come away from Islam, yeah, how am I going to go back to Islam when it's saying it's going to kill me?
No,
Because I've
okay, so
apostated.
no. So if we look into the
You're not giving the
circumstance
person the
of-
opportunity to come back.
Okay, can I answer the question? Give me 1 minute, yeah.
What if you chop
So
their
if
head
we-
off? What if their head's gone?
No, can I answer the question? Let me
Yeah, go
answer
on,
the question,
go on.
bro. Thank you. Give me 1 minute. Let
Sure.
me. Okay, thank you. So
I
then you
just don't
understand.
understand how you're going to explain somebody's
Yeah,
head chopped off, but they're going to come back to
no,
Islam.
it's very simple. It's very simple. If you look into the life of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and when he said that if someone changes religion, kill him, we look into the circumstance. In that circumstance was that the life of the Muslims was in stake because the enemies came to attack the Muslims. So they were in a state of war. So Prophet Muhammad needed all the Muslims to unite and to protect the families, the borders, whatever. So you cannot, in that circumstance, you cannot come and say, I don't want to be a Muslim anymore. No, then that will be seen as cowardly and a treason. Then you will be put to death. But if you just now, thousands of years later, in a free country, and you say, I don't want to be a Muslim anymore, then it's between you and God. You know
Where
what I'm
does it
trying to
say that?
You
Where
have to
does
look
it?
at the
Where does it say
circumstance.
that in Islam?
It's in the
Where does
hadith.
it say? Show me the Quran verse.
That's how
that
the
says,
that's how the
Excuse me, you just
scholars.
spoke,
That's how
you
the
just spoke.
scholars.
No.
In the hadith. It's in the
No.
hadith.
Imagine. There's no scholars. There's only you. There's only a Quran. Yeah. All right. Wait.
Bro, there's a hadith about
Where
the
is the verse in
apostate.
the Quran that says in modernity we won't be chopping off the heads of?
I'm not a Quranist like your brother, bro. I'm not a Quranist like your brother.
This is what I'm saying. Like, first
That's what I'm
you
saying,
need to
okay.
go, in order for you to critique other people's interpretation of Islam. First, you need to go and understand how to speak Arabic, and you need to go become a scholar, right?
Does your brother give you da'wah? Does your brother give you
Yeah,
da'wah?
of course.
Okay, does he still give you da'wah?
Well, I haven't seen him for a while because I'm on lockdown. But yeah,
Okay.
like when I'm around him and stuff like that, yeah, he's trying to.
May Allah guide you also.
But
and
you know,
guide your
that he's
brother
free.
completely.
Like he's free to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody is going to speak to me, yeah, and they're saying that this is from God, I don't think it's from God. It's from them.
Okay, let me give you a case why the Quran is from God. Can I give you one example why it's from God?
Sure.
Just
Go
one
ahead,
example.
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, okay, I'll give you one example. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we look at okay, I'm talking. Yeah. So I'm going to my.
I won't interrupt.
No, you can interrupt because I'm also googling because I want to give you one example how powerful. So I'll give you some background for the Quran. Huh? The Quran is not when it was revealed, it was a speech. And the second chapter, for example, just one example. We have thousands of examples.
I know it is a recitation, and I know it was an oral tradition.
Yes, a recitation. The second chapter, to be completed by recitation took about, if I'm not mistaken, 10 years. And in between the 10 years, other chapters were revealed. So imagine that the revelation came as a memory, as a recitation. It was not really written down. It was written down later.
It was oral.
It
Yes, I understand.
It was oral. So you had 10 years of oral transmission by memorization from chapter 2, the cow. So, for example, if you look at the, let me see. If you look, let me. Wait, where is it? Wait, I have to find it. I want to give you one example why it's human impossible. It's human impossible to produce a recitation like this. So if we go look to chapter 2 and go to what's this? Come on. Yes, this one. Oh man, sorry. I have a slow connection.
It's okay.
Come on.
Do you want me to get it up?
So, come on. Okay. Chapter 2. If we look at the
Quran, what? Chapter 2?
Yeah, chapter
Quran
2.
what? Quran what surah?
Oh yeah, chapter 2. Chapter 2. Yeah, I will wait. I will find it. It's
Chapter 2 could be anything. It's chapter 2 of what?
Al-Baqarah. But I will give you the verse number. Where is it? Come on, man. I was not prepared to this. So next time I will be better prepared.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, I'll give you another example. Wait, I'll give another example.
Okay.
Because wait, I have to Google it, man. I have to Google it. I'm not prepared, bro. I'm not prepared.
Don't worry, man.
Sorry,
Let's talk about something else.
If you want to talk. Wait, okay, wait. Okay, come on. Okay, if you go to chapter 2, 100
verse
143.
Chapter 2.
Chapter 2, 143. Yeah, chapter 2, 143.
Al-Baqarah.
Yeah. You want to read it, or shall I read it?
Thus we made you, the true Muslim, real believers of Islamic monotheism, true followers of the Prophet of Muhammad, a just nation, that you be witness over mankind, and the messenger be the witness over you. And we made the prayer direction towards Jerusalem, the Qibla. Is it Qibla?
Yeah.
Which you use to face, only to test those who follow the messenger from those who turn on their heels, i.e. disobey the messenger. Indeed, it was great, heavy, except for those whom Allah guided, and Allah would never make your faith prayers be lost, i.e. your prayers offered towards Jerusalem. Truly, Allah is full of kindness, most wonderful.
No. The interpretation. Wait.
Yeah,
wait.
come on, man.
I have to pictorial. You have to pictorial. Yeah, I
this
think
is Noble Quran.
The normal translation is a middle nation. That we appointed you a middle nation, a balanced nation. And the amazing thing is
100. Am I in the wrong place then?
Yeah, but pictorial. If you just read a different translations, but okay.
So it's 22143, yeah.
Yeah, and that's if you look at the whole chapter that was revealed, and then it's
talking about, mate. It's talking about we have made it so that you pray in the right direction. So you're not praying towards Jerusalem. You're actually praying towards Mecca. That's what it's saying. And so you don't.
It's a different translation. But
the message is there. Come on.
No, it's a different translation. But
how does that show?
Normally it says.
All right. So tell me what your translation is of the pictorial one that you're reading from. Explain to me what I'm missing.
in the normal translation that I heard many people talk of is thus we have appointed you a middle nation, and this is the 143 verse, and the total of verses that is from chapter 2 is how much verses was it? Oh man, I'm all over the place. Sorry,
Benny, you're
I'm
really,
all over the place. Wait,
there's nothing here that shows that this could come from a man. Yeah.
No, it cannot come from a man. It's impossible.
Of course it can.
Okay, so the total verses are 286. 86. And this verse 143 is talking about that God is made us in a middle nation, in a balanced nation, and just nation. So it's what I'm trying to say. If it's impossible from 10 years of revelation and recitation by heart to just place it from the 286 verses and place it into 143 and saying we have made you into a balanced and middle nation.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know how you've come to that
understand
conclusion.
the point?
No.
You understand the point?
At all. No.
No?
No, not
10
at all.
years of recitation? 10 years of recitation? And in between the lines,
Who says that it was 10 years of recitation? Who says? What evidence do you have?
We have evidence.
Even if you could actually show that he had 10 years of recitation, nothing in that verse, and even the number of that verse does not in the slightest say that this could not come from a man's imagination.
No, but it's impossible, bro.
Every single religion, including Judaism, Judaism, Christianity,